Hello everyone and welcome to the Polytopia World Championship. Thousands of players have been playing tens of thousands of matches, but only 6 have made their way all the way to the grand finals live here in Stockholm. It has been an eventful journey, but we're finally here. I am joined by my casters. Firstly, eSpark, hello. Introduce yourself as if we've never met, as if we haven't been spending the last 4 days together.
Hello, I'm eSpark. I've been playing Polytopia for over 5 years, running tournaments, and I'm with the Poly Champions League.
Fantastic. And I know Funny, again, we've been spending a couple of days together, but tell me about yourself. I'd love to know more.
Well, my name's I Know Funny, and I've got a YouTube channel. Leif, you have a YouTube channel too, right?
I do.
I've been playing the game competitively for 5 years, and I'm just really excited to see what's going to go on in this World Championship.
Well, you guys did, of course, cover and cast the previous qualifiers. How has that built the anticipation for here today?
Yeah, the face-offs were so great. All the players who made it there were amazing. There were some upsets, so that was exciting. There was also a really long game, but overall, it's so amazing watching these high-level pro players play. It's really great.
Oh, absolutely. Just watching game after game of like, wow, that was a really good game. Wow, they're all good? Wow, please. No, this has been like, you know, building anticipation. Like, also just the week spent with the players, like actually seeing them, like playing practice matches, everything like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, hype is through the roof right now.
Well, for those of you who are at home who maybe have never heard of Polytopia, don't know what the Polytopia World Championship is, firstly, congratulations for crawling out from underneath your rock. Let's take it to a video to explain exactly how we got here and how we're going to be going forwards. Hello gamers, here's a quick introduction to the Battle of Polytopia. Polytopia is a turn-based strategy game where you lead a tribe to dominate the square. You start by selecting a tribe. There are 12 regular tribes and none are stronger than the other, they just play differently because each tribe begins with a unique technology in the tech tree. However, in practice, some map spawns require more skill for a player to make the best decisions, depending on the map or the tribe's traits. You begin the game with one small city, one warrior, and a fog-covered map. Early on, you collect resources, discover empty villages, and build up your economy and your battle units. You can see your economic strength by checking how many stars you earn at the start of each turn. Once your economy is rolling, you can start attacking the other players. The goal is to take over the capital of every tribe on the map. The player who controls all the capitals first is the winner. Now, onto how the professionals play. Competitive matches use a strict version of the game. For the 2025 championship, only the 12 regular tribes from the base game are allowed, and Might is the standard competitive mode. To become a player in the World Championship, you had to go through these steps. First off, you had to go through tribe qualifiers, which results in 12 winners, 1 from each tribe. The face-off round, which generates our top 6 finalists, and finally, the Grand Finals live event, where the finalists play in a final bracket of 6. Now, if we take a closer look at the finals brackets, we see that it's a modified single elimination bracket structured specifically for 6 players, where the top 2 seeds receive a bye directly into the semi-finals, seeds 3 to 6 play in the quarterfinals, and the winners join seeds 1 and 2 in the semi-finals. The prize pool is $10,000 in total. The winner gets around $4,000, second place around $2,000, third and fourth with $1,500, and the remaining 2 finalists get $500 each. I mean, I think personally that the narrator did a fantastic job there. I thought we did really well. Now, $10,000 prize pool in total, obviously is going to heighten the stakes a little bit. I mean, I think the explainer video did a really good job. So, do you want to explain who got through in terms of the buys?
Yeah, that's a really good question. So, because it's a single elimination tournament, there are 6 players, but some people have a little bit more advantage versus others. So we know that Imperius Arthur was undefeated in the playoffs, so he gets a bye spot. And then Bardur, Slimmingboy, also gets a little bit shortcut to jump ahead.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they did a fantastic job in the face-offs. I mean, it's really like, this is what separates the top cut from the top cut. Even among the people who went undefeated in their groups, LeLiberateur, who is piloting Xin-Xi there, lost the single 1 game against Ramdingler early on, which just set him apart because Slimmingboy and Arthur, they went completely undefeated. Not a single match, not a single game, just how they earned their spot at the top seeds.
Now, there are 2 elements here, of course, to a game of Polytopia. Many more, but the main 2 are the player, obviously their own skill, and the tribe. There have been 12 tribes over the course of the qualifiers, and here they are. Now, let's start with eSpark. Your favorite tribe? from this list?
Yeah, my favorite tribe is Imo. I love Mindbenders. I love that they start with option to do Altar of Peace right away. But yeah, unfortunately, they didn't make it here today.
No, they weren't good enough. Now, each tribe has its own unique abilities. How about you? I know, Funny. What about you?
Oh man, I mean, all the tribes are kind of great, but really, Yadak's got the banger tunes.
Best music.
Like,
Only thing
absolutely.
Now, unfortunately for both of you, neither of them made it. These are the 6 grand final tribes, each represented by their own player that we're going to be seeing here today. Now, I'll ask you the same question, but this time out of these 6 champion tribes.
Yeah, of these 6, I think Imperius has the strongest. They're kind of the basic tribe, what a lot of people start playing with, but they have amazing resources. They are flexible. They can go well in the early game or the late game.
Yeah, I mean, all of the tribes here are really great. They all have their individual strengths. It's really going to depend on how they're being piloted, what the map conditions look like individually. But Imperius, Luxidoor, they've got their great versatility.
You've been so political. See, now off camera, I know that you have heavy opinions. Now, this is the face-off little recap. Here's how a couple of the players got the ways all the way to the grand final. eSpark, take us through this face-off recap.
Yeah, so like you said, we had 12 tribes to begin with. The special tribes are not in this. And I have to shout out to the Luxidoor Hoodrick match, which was epic. We've never seen a game like that in Polytopia history. It was 88 turns. Was it like 3 hours? And in the end, it had to be called a draw because really it was both players were playing so well.
So, I know, Funny, how are we avoiding that today? How do we avoid 3-hour matches?
We have a cutoff. No match is going over an hour. We've assembled an elite panel who's going to help decide, break any of those kinds of tiebreakers for us. So, matches are just going to keep progressing the whole time.
Now, context for the audience, these matches are going to be best 2 out of 3. So if you do lose the first one, you can come back in a reverse sweep 2-1 and make it to the finals. 6 very, very good players here today. Do you have any personal favorites? Obviously, we've been spending time, so we do have our own biases. We're going to try and be a little bit more impartial.
I have to be biased for players on my Poly Champions team. I'm sorry. I'm in Poly Champions, and 2 players here are on my team, Arthur and Meisterlampe, so I have to root for them.
Well, let's take a quick look at the bracket here in front of us, and we'll be able to see the individual matchups. So, first up, we do have Theetat with the Hoodrick tribe facing off against Dreamlander and the Oumaji tribe. That's going to be our first quarterfinal, shortly followed by Luxidoor, headed by Meisterlampe, and then the Xin-Xi tribe and LeLiberateur. The winner of that one goes into Bardur under Slimmingboy, and on the other side of the bracket, we have the Imperius tribe headed by Arthur. So Arthur and Slimmingboy really only need 2 match victories to claim the grand prize. But looking at that first matchup is where we're going to be focusing here today. Hoodrick tribe and Theetat, Oumaji and Dreamlander, in a traditional sort of head-to-head. Who do you pick? I don't want details just yet, but who do you pick?
I pick Hoodrick.
Hoodrick?
Hoodrick. Like 45-55 split, but it's in Hoodrick's favor.
Well, I think that we're going to get to know our players in just a second, because of course, it's the tribe and the players. Theetat. I think let's learn all about him, shall we? He's been a favorite of mine over the last couple of days, so I am biased here, but let us take it away and get to know Theetat.
My name is Theetat, and I'm from Thailand.
And my name is Lalida. I'm his aunt. He want me to go with him, so I'm available. So
I have never been in Europe before, and it really make me nervous.
No, I know nothing about Polytopia, but I know one thing that it make him happy when playing it. Do you have fun?
Yeah.
I think he's a very good nephew for me. He is a bit shy, not talk much, but he has good heart, and he's a person that care other people very much. Their parents and his grandpa will watching together at home in Bangkok. Thank you, and thank you, the Meteor One, for hosting this event. This gives us a very good experience.
A shy player with a heart of gold and a proud auntie. Really, you can't, I mean, the audience is already applauding behind me. Really, you can't get a better story. And I mean, again, I'm meant to not be biased, but I kind of have a preference. Theetat, you guys have been spending time with him. Have you found him?
Yeah, I've been spending time with Theetat and his aunt. They are really sweet people. We shared a taxi yesterday. And just, yeah, he's shy. He's shy. He's quiet. I think the language barrier also adds to that, but really sweet people.
No, absolutely. Just like heart stealers right there. Can't say enough good things about Theetat. Like, had some nice conversations. I mean, unfortunately, we are Polytopia nerds. A lot of it is just about the game and like getting them ready for the World Championships and such. But like, yeah, heart of gold.
Well, next up is the man who is going to try and shatter that heart of gold. Dreamlander, we set him up as a little bit of a villain, but let's hear about him from his own voice. Let's take it away with Dreamlander.
Well, I'm Dreamlander, and I'm from Germany. Yeah, I just finished my studies and looking forward to normal work life. Outside that, I like board games, meeting with friends, playing board games, make city trips, watch musicals. I love musicals. The music I can listen to is a lot of stuff. I like German pop music. I like English pop music. I'm a bit of a fan of country music. Yeah, but also occasionally rap is good. So, and I love going to metal concerts. So, literally everything. I found Polytopia back in 2018 when I was sitting in my first lecture, and we were just browsing through games which we could play during the lecture, and we came up with Polytopia, or maybe a friend of me introduced it, I'm not quite sure anymore, and we just played Pass and Play, and it definitely slowed down my studies because I spent too much time playing.
So perhaps Dreamlander not the villain that we made him out to be. The crowd certainly showing their appreciation there behind me. I mean, Dreamlander, I found him to be quite a confident individual. We'll see if that, I mean, it has to play into his playstyle with Oumaji, but what do you think of the guy?
Yeah,
Please say nice things, it's live.
So I have to admire Dreamlander. He brought the biggest cheering squad with him. Shout out to the cheering squad. He brought 3 friends. There they are. So he's got strong social support.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if he brought out 3 cheerleaders, he's got a 4th now. I've been converted.
just power of numbers. You're just diving straight in. All right, well, let's take it back to Theetat. Now, it's not just about the play, it's also about the tribes, because the tribe have their own individual strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah.
So, Eastpark, take me through the Hoodrick.
Hoodrick, right. So Hoodrick starts with archers, which are really strong, right? They're a ranged unit. But where Hoodrick shines is in the late game. So usually what the playbook is you go for sawmills, and then you go for markets, and that really increases your income, and that's the path for Hoodrick.
Now, against Hoodrick, we do have the Oumaji tribe. Please, Anofani, take me through the Oumaji tribe.
Yeah, I mean, Oumaji is really just a beast of their own. Like, no other tribe plays like them. Like, people are like worried about like, hey, did you see that game he played against Mixu? Like the turn 2 capital snipe? No other tribe's gonna do that. They have been developing anti-Oumaji strategies, like I'm gonna run into the corner, or I'm gonna try this. So for Oumaji, it's really important to keep accurate score counting and see what your opponent's doing. Are they running away? Can I expand? Are they trying to head to the middle? Am I gonna have to fight them? That kind of thing's gonna be all in Dreamlander's need to win.
So we're gonna see a bit more of a rush strategy from Oumaji, lightning blitz, and perhaps Hoodrick trying to hold off. I mean, let's say you are playing as the Hoodrick tribe. How do you face off against an Oumaji player?
Yeah, I try to hold back, use my archers if possible to hit the riders in the beginning, but just stay alive, get through the mid game. Again, once you can get your economy going, you can get some giants with sawmills, then you get your markets, then that's the road to victory.
Inverse question, of course. You're playing as the Oumaji, let's say, and you're facing up against a Hoodrick tribe player. How are you going to counter exactly what she's just described?
I get roads, I hit their archers, I take their cities, they have 1 giant, and then I have 10 riders. I try to make the numbers work out for me. They're going to see early game fights or just trying to expand out to more corners of the map and just try to win by having more cities.
Well, I think, having heard all that, I personally am ready to get cracking with the match. Let's see what our players have to say against their opponents and how they think this match is going to go from themselves.
I see he is very good player and หวังว่าจะไม่นานเกิน1 ชั่วโมงจะไม่นานเกิน4 ชั่วโมง
Okay.
ไม่นานเกินไป
Okay. He says from the past he saw Dreamlander play very well, and he hoped that the game will go well and not to be too long.
I know he plays Hoodrick, and I know that he likes to play a regular opening, if I remember correctly. All of his games start the same, and he has always his game plan he likes to follow.
If it against Imperius, Bardur, Luxidoor, and Oumaji, I will play more passive. But if it against Xin-Xi, I think I can pressure with my archer. That because Xin-Xi don't have the very good answer to my archer.
I don't have very much expectations. I'm just hoping to have fun, have a good match, and well, we'll see how far it can go. I have to believe in myself, so I think I win.
I'm so proud of him, very much proud of him, and I hope he will do his best. It's okay to win or not to win.
Without further ado, we have our first player coming to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, for the Hoodrick tribe, it's Theetat. Making his way to the stage, his keys to victory are going to be focusing on his economy. If he can get his sawmills getting in good positions, then he's going to be able to compound their bonuses. He's going to want cities close together, and he's going to need to defend against the rush. The man who's going to be trying to rush him and shatter that heart of the gold, it is going to be for the Oumaji tribe, Dreamlander. As we've said, Dreamlander is going to have to be playing a little bit fast. He's going to have to utilize those riders and be able to rush him down early. Not allow that late game economy. If it does get to a late game, he is going to struggle a little bit further. I mean, let me take it to the casters. What do you think? Did I get it right? Is that going to be his keys to victory?
Yeah, absolutely. With Oumaji, you got to win, and you got to win fast. Again, he cannot stall. He could decide if he can use his riders, split them apart, keep them in tandem, but he's got to move fast.
And he, of course, is putting in earbuds. Those do have white noise, so everyone at home, don't worry. They're not just going to be listening to the casting team and doing exactly what they say. They are going to be hearing absolutely nothing of the crowd, of us. But now, what do you think? How do you think this match is going to go down? Maybe the confidence on the stage. Look at that. Theetat is, I mean, he's looking locked in already. That's a man who knows he's going to win.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. But you think Dreamlander's going to win, you said?
Oh, I think Dreamlander's got a really good chance, but like still, like Hoodrick's, like, you know, they both have maps that advantage them. But if we're looking at that little like middle 10% sliver rate, I'm going to give the edge to Hoodrick right there. So maybe it's a 45-55 split, but Hoodrick Theetat, I think he's got it.
I mean, I'm excited for this first matchup to kick us off today. I think we have a lot of really, really interesting matches coming for us here today. So now we have Hoodrick versus Oumaji. The winner's going to be taking on the Imperius tribe. Which of these tribes do you think stand a better chance against Arthur with the Imperius tribe, eSpark?
You know, that's so hard to say because Imperius is really flexible. So Imperius can do the rush with riders. They can also hold out in the late game, get their own economy with markets. So I think Imperius would do well versus either of them.
So either one, okay.
Yeah, as soon as the brackets got announced yesterday, we went home and Arthur and I started playing some practice matches against both of these tribes. It's Hoodrick. Hoodrick's going to be harder for him to win against. Like, Arthur does not want to play against Hoodrick. Hoodrick is scary. Hoodrick's horrifying.
I did hear Arthur doing his practice games against Luxidoor and against Hoodrick, so we'll have to see both players getting ready to get in the game. I'm actually really struggling to not look at. I'm having to try and focus on the commentating. All I want to do is turn and look at the live crowd. So I'm excited for this. If you had to pick which tribe you would play as, in this matchup? Which would you prefer? What do you think your skills like?
Oh, Hoodrick, because I'm terrible at micro with riders and roads, because all about Oumaji is controlling those riders, knowing where to hit, where to bounce back to, and that's not my strength.
And now we're in the game, so I'll hand off to our professional casters as we begin.
Okay, let's look at these spawns. Oh dear, Oumaji's got some forests and mountains, and he's thinking, oh dear, he's really thinking where to send that first rider.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that we're going to see like some crazy score counting from Hoodrick around here. Not Hoodrick, Oumaji around here. He's not very happy with being cut off in the water like this, no doubt. I mean, if he can grab... He's got these parallel resources. That means the fruits on both of his cities. He's going to be able to upgrade both of them, no problem, with the exact same tech. But I think Oumaji is just not happy to see the water
this is
there.
hard. Oumaji had to send his riders in 2 different directions. Hopefully, he can pick up some villages. I mean, that's really his point, because they're far apart. We're not going to see an early skirmish.
Yeah, we're going to go see Org picked up. The third village there, no fruits, so organization's not going to help upgrade that city, but maybe with the farms later on. So we're not going to see the greatest economy, but I mean, what we're expecting from Oumaji anyways. Theetat seems to be having the better time, although...
Are we going to see an explorer here, you think?
Yeah.
There it is.
Rushing for all of those lighthouses. And we pick up big one down in the south. His western city is probably going to be able to help him out in actually picking up the lighthouse in the west.
Yeah. We've seen explorer movement change recently. They prefer lighthouses, so we're more likely to see that Eye of God monument when you get all 4 corners revealed.
Yeah, and I think Theetat might have been a little upset, just 1 star short of picking up forestry before the capture there.
Now, you're controlling the screen, right? We're going back and forth. We should say that Funny is in the driver's seat here, so he can decide whose perspective we watch, or if we're watching the spectator mode.
Yes, I mean, we should maybe talk about the spectator client for a second. But there was a spectator client developed specifically for this. A lot of work went into it. It's very cool. Excited to show it off in the future, maybe.
Man, Oumaji's really thinking. He's taking his time. Oh, he doesn't look happy. He does not. I'm looking at his expression right now, and he's like, what do I do? Do I get fishing? I mean, roads aren't, he can see the border, right? Up in the north, you can see.
Yeah, exactly.
But Hoodrick doesn't see him yet. But Oumaji knows he's there.
Feels like he's going to run that warrior to that defense bonus tile.
Yes.
And maybe meet Oumaji right
now. Oh, he's looking at forestry. No, we went back. Okay. I mean, that's the thing about starting with archers, right? That they get a defense bonus when they move onto a forest.
Hey, look, he's thinking about it.
Oh, he's also thinking. He's really taking his time. Do I move to because he can see that little square of Oumaji terrain, right? So that's a hint. Oumaji's that direction. So does he want to... There we go.
There's the stars. There's a good damage trade. And he sees a ruin that he's going to fight to control.
Now we get forestry after he gets the stars. He can afford it. He's going to upgrade, probably get 5 stars back. Right, you can choose a wall, but we
no.
That's very rare to see a wall in this game.
Yeah, wall is powerful, but it's very situational.
Is he going to get a warrior there?
Yeah,
he's thinking. Why would you get a warrior versus an archer?
The defense, the archers are easier to kill, especially with these defense bonuses. This forest is in a nice place, especially with the mountain and the water tile over there blocking the rider's movement. Yeah, this is what he wants. He wants an explorer.
Okay. Oh, and this is a trick we should talk about. You can really save time with an explorer by reloading your game. Those seconds are precious.
Yeah, and the other thing, the explorer just ended right now. So... I mean, he was thinking about, this is why he didn't want to move his warrior up north in the first place.
Yeah.
He was thinking about that because he wanted to set up the explorer.
Oh, he goes for farming. Farming before capture. I mean, we should say it's usually best if you're going to get a tech, you get it before you capture a city. He's moving his riders back.
Yeah, he's already playing defensive.
Yeah, this is hard for Oumaji. Okay, he's in a tough spot.
Yeah, it seemed like it would make sense to go ahead and kill that warrior, but I think he might be worried about the health of his 4-elf rider.
Yeah. He has only 1 star left, not much else to do. Okay, it's Hoodrick's turn.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta mention, like, as we expect, Oumaji's expansion is much faster. But I think one of the things that was causing Dreamlander so much trouble before was just the fact that he sees the 2 villages in the south, and he's like, I have no way to stop Hoodrick from picking those up.
That's the thing. When these villages are contested, if there's a choice, like if a village can go to one tribe or the other tribe, those are the most precious. You want to get to them before your opponent does. These villages in the south, like Hoodrick has that village in the south, it can wait. It can wait. But those contested villages really are key.
Yeah, I mean, specifically for this matchup and really any Oumaji matchup, they're going to be the ones rushing the riders out there and like trying to just take control.
Are we going to see an explorer here?
Absolutely. He's going for that western lighthouse.
Okay, let's see. Go all the way. There's the lighthouse. Very nice.
Now he just needs to pick up the one in the east, which should be fairly simple, and then the one in the north.
Right. He needs that population to upgrade his capital, right? So every time you reveal a lighthouse, you get 1 population in your capital.
Yeah, and when he gets all 4 lighthouses, that is a whole monument, 30 population on any city he wants.
Eye of God. He can get it. He can get it. It'll take a few turns, but he'll get it.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be a very symmetrical map right now. It seems like there's 5 villages on Oumaji's side, 5 villages on Hoodrick's side.
What do you think about the water in the middle? Are we going to see a navy? Looks like there's a big... Yeah, we'll see.
I'm kind of wondering about the rider movement decision. About like the full health rider there. Yeah, it didn't move 2 tiles north last turn. It's only moved there now.
Maybe he's going for the lighthouse. Oh, there, look. Okay, this is a classic strategy with Hoodrick. This is a playbook. This is the script we see every time with Theetat and Hoodrick. We're going for mathematics and sawmills. So in a few turns after that, we're going to see riders and roads and then markets. Very classic.
Yeah, and that explorer that kind of, I don't know, backfired or like headed south when you wanted it to head north, just from the fog shaping earlier. It's causing a little, paranoia among that movement. Like all those warriors clumping.
Oh no, oh no. He's going to pick up, is he going to do a double farm?
Ooh, yeah, bold.
Wow, that's not optimal. That's rare, but he made the choice. He can put a monument there later. I don't know.
The thing is, if you're going to, buy both of those farms anyways, why not buy it now when it's giving you extra stars?
Right, get those stars back.
It is, you're going to be down stars until like the point you would have needed it for something else if you'd been able to upgrade with something that didn't leave that extra pop. But I think we're just going to see fishing into border growth there as a possibility.
He's chopping a forest. So we should talk about this long-term planning with where you chop, and because you want to have optimal sawmill spots, and then they also have to plan long-term for the best market spots.
Yeah, and we're seeing some nice market spots set up. He's got a lot of different places he could put them, but we'll leave it to him.
I'm sure he's got it all mapped out in his brain. He knows where those sawmills are going. He knows where the markets are going.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, this is one of the things that's difficult for Hoodrick, especially playing without vision. I mean, one, your archers need vision to attack the enemy units.
Oh, we're gonna see a giant. Here's the first giant. Hello.
But the other bit is just that if you are getting paranoid, training too many warriors, maybe, then you're slowing this down. Imagine if this giant, like he trained 2 more warriors, and it's coming out another turn later.
Yeah, yeah, and giants are slow. But again, this is like classic strategy because now he has a monument he can place, right? He got the first giant. He has the Park of Fortune. Where's he going to put that? Is he putting it now, you think?
I mean, he's looking at that one city. He wants to upgrade it and on upgrade get those 5 stars back.
Yeah.
Help him out,
But maybe he wants to save the monument. Clearly, he's having a hard time. Like, am I going to use the monument now, get the 5 stars back, or save it to maybe border growth? He's doing some calculations. He's thinking things through. Where's that market going? Sorry, the monument.
Park of Fortune nowhere.
Yeah, he's saving the monument. All right, we're going to get that North Lighthouse, and then he's going to upgrade the capital.
Yeah, he finally has the population. It's just 2 stars in. He's not going to use.
Interesting. He chose to go for the lighthouse and delay the village. But there's that Eye of God.
Yeah, getting the Eye of God now is very nice, and uses the Eye of God with the farms here. He needs that monument, which is why he goes for the last lighthouse.
And he can get a giant there, right?
Yes, exactly enough with these farms.
Yeah. So, and he has 29 stars. What the heck? What's he saving those stars for?
There's a lot of things, like he wants to get into the water, he wants to upgrade that western city, he wants to buy roads. Riders without roads?
Yeah. Oh, fishing, not roads. Okay, we are going to see
the border growth.
some navy, I'm guessing. This is really interesting. Yeah, border growth, because he can get a giant there, right? Yep.
Yep.
And, you know, that's great. But giants versus archers, you know, archers can take down a giant unless he has roads. So we'll see if the roads speed that
He's
giant along.
contemplating getting a siege here.
Yeah. He can use the 2 riders and the warrior to siege. I mean, Hoodrick can unsiege, but it puts pressure on, right?
And how does sieges work in this game? Just gonna say that.
Yeah. So cities are difficult to attack because they provide units like warriors and riders with defense bonuses. You can see the little shield icon around the health of that warrior around there. But when you siege a city, you place your own unit on your opponent's city. You take all of the income, all of the stars from the city. So if this city is producing 2 stars of income, that's just 2 stars that Theetat isn't getting down the next turn.
But the key is you have 1 turn to unsiege. So the opponent places a unit there. It's not theirs yet. They have a chance to unsiege. But if they don't unsiege and kill the unit that's invading, so to speak, then their city's lost. So we'll see if Oumaji can siege. Again, I don't think he can keep it, but it puts pressure. It puts pressure.
Oh, absolutely. Now this is... So, exactly what Leif was talking about earlier on, about surviving the rush. Like, you have to defend against that. Hoodrick's in a nice spot. We've been talking about, like, the markets being set up, everything like that. Those markets are still coming in. Those markets are still golden, shimmering, brilliant, but they don't exist yet.
No.
What does exist is, wow, Oumaji has a lot of giants, and that is a giant problem for me.
But archers are effective. And, you know, we might even see him getting some catapults to take down the Oumaji giants, because the Oumaji giants aren't on his doorstep yet. He has a little time to plan. Okay, now we're seeing the monument.
Now we've made a decision, yeah. But yeah, I mean, Hoodrick, that's what makes them so deadly. It makes them so lethal in how they got this far. Like, they have options to, you know, they have the ability to defend the rush. Like, the one problem they have.
Not quite. He's thinking about the sawmill, but then not. Oh!
Yeah, he's looking at the cost of trade, reminding himself.
Yeah. What's the goal here? What's the goal here? Markets. But when do you get them? Do you wait? Again, he's got to expect a giant coming soon.
I mean, you see your opponent get border growth like that, and you're like, oh, also their score just jumped up by like a random 400 points in this other city.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, we should just talk about, at this level of the game, score counting is really required. So they have to watch. Every time something happens in the game, you get a new unit, you remove a tile of fog, you upgrade a city, you get a tech, the score changes. And at this level, these high-level players can read that score and figure out what their opponent's doing.
Yeah, and Dreamlander having the better vision, he understands like everything that's going on in his opponent's position. He can better plan for what to deal with. Now, Dreamlander, I can't actually remember. Was Dreamlander hosting this game, eSpark?
We can tell that Dreamlander is hosting because he's yelling. No, wait a minute.
Well, regardless, they're both going to step on these final villages around the same time, just with the little pivot to the lighthouse.
Yeah, I mean,
that's just how much faster Oumaji is at expanding.
We have to pay attention because host advantage is huge, and now I don't remember. Theetat was the host. Thank you.
So, Theetat was hosting, but even in spite of that, like, Dreamlander is the one who's stepping on the last village first.
Oumaji's first on the water. That, you know, that could be a big... I've seen games where getting first on the water, like, makes all the difference.
Yeah, and, like, this is why people like Oumaji. This is what Oumaji's strong in. They are always up-tempo.
Okay, look, Hoodrick has 35 stars. When I see these players hoarding stars, I'm like, we're going to see some big purchases. What is he saving for?
I don't know.
He's looking at roads.
Some hints.
You think?
I'm sensing the sign.
Yeah.
Every time we see...
Look into your crystal ball. Oh, roads. Got it.
Well, we are casters after all.
Oh, a catapult. Okay, right. Because he sees the giant. And he can either take it down with archers, but catapults are slow, but strong.
Yeah, you cannot walk your giant into this.
So he decided, look, he decided not to go for roads. He decided to get catapult. It's more important for him to defend against that giant.
Yeah, something I might point out. He's got that fruit there. You know, one population away from getting a giant Ungoli. Some people are probably freaking out at home. What's all this population doing there? Well, you can go. Or
I can't stand hanging population. That's like my biggest pet peeve. Don't put population into your city if you're not going to use it. Construction.
yes, this is another reason why it's nice. Not only have we seen like the Eye of God help out in picking up the stars for the giant on the west city and give the population there, but delaying this capture just made that.
Where's he
tech
going to
just
send the
so
raft?
cheaper.
Oh, can he get the ruin? He doesn't have sailing for deep water movement.
Yeah, I mean, even if he had sailing too far away right now,
Where's
but
he
he can buy sailing on the next turn.
And there's still the middle. I assume it's deep water there, but who knows?
There could be an island city
Yeah.
in there.
It's not
Unlikely,
impossible.
but it's possible.
So he did send the raft south. Maybe he'll get sailing and move it onto the ruin next turn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of wondering what his objectives are, because obviously Oumaji wants to attack. He wants to finish this game before the markets start coming out.
Yeah.
The markets are scary,
Yeah.
but like the
Oh,
catapults
he
and
moved his
everything-
units back.
Yeah, the catapults and everything are like
Yeah.
shutting that down. So
See-
I think his long-term plan is in the water now.
Yeah, and that's the advantage. So Oumaji has the vision. He can see that catapult. He knows, so he moves back to stay safe. Hoodrick doesn't have the vision that Oumaji does.
Yeah. And I think we were talking about like the possibility of like Theetat overtraining warriors, like costing in terms of like you've got your giant like a turn later or something. Look at all these riders around where Oumaji has them.
What are they doing?
Yeah.
What are they overtraining? So Umaji's thinking where to put his monument as well. Oh, he's running out of time. Oh,
Yeah,
you got to play fast.
flashing.
You got to play fast.
Ooh.
Oh,
I know some people report like, the anxiety of that coming on.
but that's the thing. You have to play well and you have to play fast.
Yeah, and there we go. 2 markets. Or maybe not
Oh,
2 markets. We're not
look
sure if
at
the
that
second one's
tall
popping up, but
market. Oh my gosh. Now
That's
this
so.
is okay. Umaji's got to be worried. He can see those markets. Oh dear.
Yeah, and this market up north, it is not going to be as big as the one down there.
Right.
But when we see the lumber hut, or sawmill rather, from that northern city, probably come in the south on the next couple turns.
Look at his income just jump.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This is what we're talking about. This is the playbook for Hoodrick.
He just gained 11 stars per turn, which is, half of Oumaji's income right now.
Exactly.
And
So-
it's not going to stop because he's just going to get more sawmills and 2 more markets at least, probably a third.
So he's upgrading in the east, getting 5 stars back. Is he going to go for sailing?
He's looking at construction and trade. Just with the different resources they have, their trade routes look a little different. But everyone agrees, I want markets in this kind of game
Right.
with a big middle lake.
Yeah.
where it's
So
market advantage.
we're probably going to see some markets from Oumaji just a little bit later. But if he can get some windmills and market synergy, he could also get his economy up.
Yeah.
Does he have enough for sailing? He's trying to decide. Because he could get the giant, right, with the 3 farms.
Yeah. I mean, the giant feels like you get 2 stars with it. What he really wants sailing, and he wants to get everything. He's playing greedy. He's like, you only have 1 archer here. You can't kill this rat.
What happened?
He's going after the starfish now.
Oh, we should talk about ruins a little bit. Like, ruins are gambling, right?
Yes.
You never know what you're going to get from a ruin. You get something, but some things are better than others. So he would rather have the starfish and the income, right? Because when you harvest a starfish, that gives you stars. Oh,
Yeah.
right. Look at this explorer with water. Interesting. Cool.
Yeah, wanted the water to kind of hug the edge and head straight to the north of the map, but unfortunately it was redirected down. Does reveal a ruin, which we were just talking about. A little Hoodrick gambling. You have to, so Dreamlander, basically, he's looking at the ruin. There's an expected value of that ruin, and that's what he has to judge against, versus a guaranteed value if he gets the starfish. The problem with the starfish is that it's locking him into buying navigation to unlock that. If you get navigation, stay on top of his starfish,
It's a big
you get 8
commitment.
stars.
But also, the ruin's not going anywhere. He can get it later. There's, again, it's this idea of getting getting something before it goes away or before your opponent gets it, that the ruins can wait.
Yeah, it's too easy for Theetat here to set up archers and everything.
Oh, another market. Oh my
And
god.
there we go, on the south of the city,
look at
upgrading
those.
both of those markets.
See, that's great. When you can overlap your sawmills and get the synergy from markets, so much income.
And look at that, 41 stars per turn to 22. Yikes.
Oh my gosh, the income disparity is a lot. And I see there's a ruin on a mountain, but I don't think they're going to get climbing for that. I think that's going to wait.
No, if you can get it early game, that's fine, but it was just in a contested, it's an annoying place for both players to get. It's
Oh,
too
there it
far
is.
for Oumaji.
There's the
It's
navigation.
behind too many mountains for Hoodrick. But yeah, I think the only reason he was going after that starfish is just because he sees there's only one archer now. He can't stop me right now.
Yeah. He can take it now before there's another archer.
And he already sees 3 starfish, so he's like,
Yeah.
hopefully, fingers
Yeah.
crossed, I can grab some more. I'm uncontested on the water right now.
The thing about starfish is, right, it's a short-term cash infusion as opposed to markets, which give you income every turn.
Yeah.
Oh, we're seeing a windmill. There it is. And a giant. So he's going to be able to get a juggernaut. We're going to see interesting naval stuff. Hoodrick is not on the water at all, but he has catapults. So catapults are kind of an effective deterrent to juggernauts.
And do you want to explain what a juggernaut is?
Yes, when the giant walks into a port, it transforms into a new unit called the Juggernaut. It's basically the same as the giant, but it works a little differently. The biggest thing is that if you attack a giant with one of your unit's going to die. If you attack a juggernaut, it has this stiff trait, so it's not going to do any retaliation damage at all. It makes it easier to attack. For the
Theetat
extra mobility
connecting
in the
his
water.
cities with roads, moving on to the ruin. Oh, we should play a game. What are we going to get from the ruin?
It's on the edge. Let's just say swordsman, like whatever's least
I'm going to
useful.
say stars.
Yeah. And there, we've just seen a juggernaut happen.
Yeah, there's a
Right
juggernaut
before
for
our eyes.
Hoodrick. So now they're both on the water. This is cool. We are going to see some naval between these two tribes. Interesting.
Yeah, and I mean, Oumaji was first on the water, but Hoodrick's got the stars to actually support a
Right.
navy. And that's the thing about navies, they are expensive.
But Hoodrick doesn't have as much water access. I mean, he does have a few places to put units in the water. But like you said, he has the income to support the navy. That's going to be the real key.
Yeah, I mean, to a certain point, it stops mattering as much
Yeah.
if who has more water access. There's like a very baseline.
If
who
you
has
have
this
enough,
much.
you
Yeah.
have enough.
Yeah, if you don't have enough, you'll know.
Yeah.
And it seems like Hoodrick has enough.
And I really like how Theetat is managing his time. You know, we saw Oumaji kind of go into the red, but Theetat's very good at watching the clock.
Yeah, we're trying to scout out if there's anything. And yeah, I mean, with that, there's no more villages on this map, which was to be expected, but a little disappointing for Oumaji, who is, I'm sure, hoping to find that 6th city. If they connect all of those up at 6 cities, they get the Grand Bazaar Monument, which would have been helpful.
And he still doesn't have a giant. We see those 3 farms. He could get a giant, but again, there's no water access there, so it'd be slow. Like, what you going to do with a giant all the way over there?
Yeah. Like, he really wants to be getting into trade and setting up his other
Yes,
construction spots.
That's right.
I mean, the construction spots are just more expensive, especially for Oumaji, who's going to have to be burning forests, turning them into farms.
But he can, you know, he's thinking about it long term. He needs to get more income if he's going to compete with Hoodrick.
Ooh, very big windmill spot here, harvesting that last fish for a second giant. Big border growth city, lots of stuff everywhere.
Oh, and we should talk about what just happened there. So if a unit is in a city when a giant is created, the unit gets pushed out of the way. So it's important, if you're going to get your unit there first and then get your giant. And then we'll talk about, I'm sure we'll see this more later, how key push order is.
Yep, and yeah, these are what Hoodrick cities are made for.
Oh, border growth. Why do you think he did that? For the coastal access?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because he's putting a port for his giant right
He's
now.
thinking where to put the port, where to put the port. And look, there's this lovely port connection. Nice.
Yeah, port to the south. It's cheaper than getting the roads
Yeah.
down there.
Oh my gosh, look at all the juggernauts. We're going to have 3 giants in the water from Hoodrick. How many do we have from Oumaji? I forgot, but oh my gosh, all these giants in the water.
Yeah, I mean, on the terms of giant count, they're even right now. It's just that Hoodricks are more advanced into the water. So if Oumaji was playing for the water game and I've got the earlier navy, Hoodrick doesn't really care. They've got the bigger army assembled right now.
And Hoodrick has catapults along the coast. So Oumaji doesn't have any ranged units on land. So that's a big advantage for Hoodrick.
Yeah, like maybe if you could get a scout to shoot the catapult, try to make it a little worse. But
We'll see.
I'm wondering about the plan for like maybe a giant on Olik, or like 2 ports. Maybe even going into Org just for the defenders.
Yeah, getting defenders is kind of counterintuitive, but defenders have more hit points. So when you put them in a naval unit, they have more health. Oh, what's he going to get? What's he going to get? Oh, population.
That's a solid ruin.
Oh, did you win the last one? You did. You got a sword.
Yeah.
Ah.
But try just gonna pick up some nice trades in terms of damage. You want to attack first. I don't know if we explained the damage formula today. Here. Attack first, just better for you.
Attack
okay?
first.
That's what
Attack
you need to know.
Oh,
And
look
there
at
we
that.
go. Turn 14, and we've seen the first kill in the game. You can tell Oumaji is having fun with this map.
Yeah. Again, usually Oumaji, you want to see that blitz. You want to see that early rush. And getting your first kill on turn 14 is, this is not the typical Oumaji playbook.
Yeah, this isn't, okay, I don't know if I mentioned this, but like, does Dreamlander actually play this far zoomed out?
Yeah. What is the map doing all the way up in the corner? Thankfully, we have the spectator mode, so we can kind of
let's go
adjust it
ahead
if we
and
need to.
Go over, turn to the spectator mode. You'll see we have a little replay bar up here, but we'll just be following the game live, a little more centered perhaps. Ooh, some loud sound effects. And we're connecting all these cities. You might go ahead and switch back over to the main one. And yeah, we're going to take advantage of that population ruin right away. And
Ooh,
giant
ramming. Cool. So the great thing about rammers versus juggernauts is juggernauts don't hit back. So you can slam into them
ooh, I think we might have
with a
caught
rammer.
a little faux pas there.
What happened?
This rammer head straight up and tried to kill the defense bonus rider on the city, but it doesn't do enough damage.
Oh, so he's going for
adjusted
the
target,
juggernaut
it looks
instead.
like.
Oh.
Or maybe I was just reading too much into where the mouse was placed on the screen.
Was that a slip or was it deliberate? With Theetat, I'm thinking is deliberate, honestly.
Yeah.
I think he knows what he's doing.
Look at the camera.
Oh,
That man is locked in.
aquatism. Did you see that?
This is what you can do when you have unlimited income.
Yes. He's got the income to afford these really high-level tier 3 techs. So aquatism gives a defense bonus to all your units on the water. So that's, again, another advantage for Hoodrick here.
I mean, just operating a navy and just training the units is expensive enough. Getting aquatism on top of that, it's usually like, I mean, it's something Oumaji's can only dream of. A Dreamlander dream of. Okay, I'm sorry.
I get it.
But yeah.
More rammers with the defense bonus.
And yeah, we're wondering about like that play earlier, maybe a little to go after the starfish instead of the ruin, with that assumption like, well, the ruin will be there later. I'm on the water first, because Dreamlander might have given up that ruin in the south over to Theetat. Hard to say, but what's for certain here is that we're seeing some big advantage that these defense bonuses are making in terms of the trades on the water.
Defense bonuses are really key. And yeah, getting all that income, leveraging it into aquatism is so much harder to kill Hoodrick's units now. It's not an even trade.
Yeah, and one thing that had been in Oumaji's favor for a little while at least, oh my goodness, he might buy climbing and get a capital siege here. No, I'm absolutely delirious. There's a forest block.
Yeah.
Zone of control in the forest.
Okay, trade. Okay. he wants the income, right?
Yeah,
like
he's set up
Oumaji
these,
needs more income if he's going to survive.
Yeah, I mean, it's, even in terms of city count right now, so they can play on for a while, but it's just you need to get income before
Gotta
you can
get
start
income.
putting everything in the water.
And that play for navigation, what did he pick up? 1 star, 2 stars? Starfish, I mean?
Yeah, 2 starfish.
I don't know if that paid off.
Yeah, it was like 13 stars in, 16 stars
What if
out.
he'd gone for the ruin instead, right?
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah. If you got like stars, that's just plus 10.
could have been
instead
a
of plus
huge
3.
change. Well, we'll never know. We don't have a time machine. We can't go back. Oh, we ran out of time.
Yeah, the clock's not being kind to Dreamlander
Ooh.
here.
Okay, so yeah, Dreamlander not doing well with his time management. Again, that's one of the biggest
That's
challenges.
the pressure.
You got to play fast.
And yeah, this is what we were, about to talk about anyways. Other interesting things happened. Game's a little too fast for me.
Oh,
But,
we see a siege and a city
yeah.
on fire. I mean, he'll be able to, like what I said, he gets 1 turn to unsiege, but he loses the income, and he needs that income.
Yeah, I mean, earlier, Dreamlander was just stacking up all those riders up there, and they felt like invulnerable. Invulnerable? But no, yeah, invulnerable.
You have
But,
very good vocabulary. I trust your word usage. Yes.
They became lost to me for a second, all of it. But no, the riders felt like they were like it was impossible. They couldn't take any
Yeah.
damage. But he got his own riders and roads and able to actually pull off a siege up there.
Is that sword going to get into a boat soon? Cool. Oh, and
Looks
another
like it, yeah.
giant. And I see the rammer moved on to the ruin. So that's kind of a distraction. Like, is Oumaji going to try to waste some resources to kill that rammer?
But yeah, just picking up a bunch of units everywhere. Yeah, it's kind of a distraction because the units that are doing the most damage, like the most important to take care of, are those juggernauts. And it's really hard to take care of them. So it feels really like, hey, maybe I just go after the ruin rammer.
So we see Oumaji unsiege. He had to do that, but again, he lost precious income. I'm curious, is he gonna stop that rammer from being on the ruin in the water?
I don't think so, because it would require like upgrading that like 3 health raft, which he
Not worth
doesn't
it.
want to do.
So he's giving up a ruin to Oumaji. Okay, I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna say it's meditation. No, wait, he doesn't have climbing yet. So I'm gonna say climbing.
Climbing would be interesting for sure. Maybe he gets he gets climbing. He gets to climbing like mountain ruin.
Yeah.
Then meditation.
Oh, that could happen. Anyways,
Yeah.
that's my prediction right there.
Ooh, it looks like he is thinking about shooting that rammer.
No,
No, he
moves
walks back. He walks back.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's all out of
He
stars.
says, yeah, 0 stars. Okay, what's he gonna get from the ruin? Let's go.
Rammer maybe?
Audience, you can play along if you want to try to guess what you think the ruin's gonna give.
Yeah, and the
Shout it out.
So the Juggernaut and Rammer combination here is very nice for keeping that catapult protected. And now the catapult's in range. Just, like destroy a warrior on the city.
Yeah, the
A lot of easy
catapult
feat.
on the coast, those are really strong, and it's Oh, he moves the Juggernaut back.
Yeah,
Oh,
with the stars.
resources.
Well, he only had 69 stars before. Now
Yeah.
he's 79, so.
Yeah, he really needed those extra stars. Absolutely. Yeah. Wow, look, 79 stars.
And he's advancing his giants in. I mean, just in terms of like income, Dreamlander's markets are not all set up.
Yeah.
They're not like the main
Yeah.
engine. Like that city that's big in Border Grove,
Yeah.
that's a lot of his income right there.
Okay, this looks really bad for Oumaji. I'm just going to say it.
No, here's how Oumaji can still win.
Okay. Theetat makes a mistake. I think that's a
No,
very
exactly.
small, unlike. He is such a precise player. He's so skilled with Hoodrick. Again, he follows this playbook. Yeah, I think this is a really hard situation for Oumaji right now.
Yeah, and it's getting worse with the defenders. If you've got like warrior rammers with defense bonuses, were difficult. Like you can't take them off of the ruin.
Oh, he's running out of time. That's unusual. Theetat, play fast.
Speed it up, man. But I think Theetat's doing just fine here. But like when you're playing at this level of competition, and you're trying to say that I am playing for the World Championship.
Yeah.
I want to be the World Champion.
Yeah.
You have to like be able to believe in your ability to outplay your opponent, and if you don't, like, why are you here? So of course Dreamlander is going to play on and hope that Theetat makes some mistakes that he can capitalize on. And stranger things have happened. Than a Polytopia player making a suboptimal play.
Yeah, most games, a lot of players might quit if they think they don't have a chance. But these guys, I think if there's a chance, right? If there is any kind of if there is a win condition that they can get to, they're not going to give up.
Oh, absolutely. So, ooh, a big border growth.
Border growth. So let's think about markets, right? He can get some really good, because he has 2 windmills right next to each other.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is where the borders are of that city near the water.
Oh,
like
look at that. Diplomacy. Woo! We're going to see Cloak. We're going to see Cloak. But again, he has stars to burn. He has so much income. He's like, well, I'm going on a spending spree. I'm going to pick up some diplomacy
yeah, that's
and
the
cloaks.
thing. This city, like Njailan,
it's going to keep getting sieged. And it's a target for cloaks.
got the big border growth city.
That's right.
Spawning like way too many.
And now he gets the starfish from navigation.
Big swordsman bomber. Advanced in the middle. Complete naval domination. Locked out.
That's how often do we see a swordfish, starfish, I can't talk, a sword bomber with a defense bonus. That's like a really strong unit.
Yeah, it's going to get another bomber, I wonder. He can.
He could.
I assume he's probably going to buy a cloak. I mean, why buy diplomacy?
Yeah, we have to see a cloak.
There we go. There's the bomber. Wow. We're going to see the cloak along with that. Cloak and defender, maybe. He's got some stars. Oh, he already has the cloak on his capital. A little blind. Sorry.
I didn't see it either. Yeah, it was in the corner. So he's got the cloak.
Got another cloak, though?
Another cloak.
Yeah. Cloak defender in the turn.
Yep. Oh. This is a really strong position for Hoodrick. This is really strong. But Dreamlander is not giving up. Again, if there's any kind of win condition.
Yeah, and like, Oumaji's slower on getting the market set up because, just the early economy, they don't have all the animals, whatever else. But let's imagine that they have the income from that.
He's not giving up.
City.
He's upgrading his cities.
I just want to take a look at the income after the west city is cleared, and we see the markets actually set up around the capital and that second suburb over in the southeast.
There's the markets. Not such high-level markets, but they do have the synergy. Oh, and he burned a forest to get a farm. That's going to increase the level.
Another windmill right here. Real quick, we're going to see the unsiege happen here, so we can see the maybe it's not
stars.
The true income, but looking at 49 stars per turn for Oumaji.
For Oumaji.
And if we look at everyone, right? Wait, Theetat only has 51 stars per turn. Wait a second, the economies are converging? They're getting closer?
Interesting. But Hoodrick has cloaks, which means he can steal economy from Oumaji.
Yeah.
That's going to...
I mean, a few turns. The big thing is that city's getting sieged every turn and like completely locked out.
Did he just plant a forest?
Yeah, we saw some
Oh my gosh.
We were getting the market upgraded further. 2 markets upgraded. He's like, you burn forests upgrade markets? I plant forests upgrade
That's
markets.
right.
We are not the same.
We are not the same. Deforestation versus planting forests.
No. I don't think we're going to see it, but we might see maybe some reworking of the market spots now they can put them wherever. Not that it's worth it. But he could.
He could. Once you have that much stars, you see, players destroying buildings, remodeling, and then getting more income when it's all done.
Yeah, I like this archer who's just kind of been chilling out in the south corner. He doesn't have a job, but he doesn't really need one either.
Planting forests for another giant.
And he'd had saying, hey, you want to set up your economy, but mine's still better, so...
Mine's still better, and I'm sending cloaks to come steal them. Now, Oumaji can see, right? Oumaji had vision of the capital. Does he know there's cloaks coming at him?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Oumaji has vision on like...
So Oumaji's got to prepare. Look, he just tapped on it. That's so funny.
Yeah, he's looking at knights.
He tapped on knights. Knights are a great counter to daggers, but I don't know if he can
Another big
afford
giant
it.
in the capital, upgrading those markets too.
But all these giants are on the coast.
I mean, the real problem is the sieges from the water.
Yeah.
That even if on paper you've got over 50 stars a turn, like you know, in reality, no.
No. Look at the water. Look at the
Yeah.
water. It's all Hoodrick units.
Like usually you can try to advance into the water just by advancing a ton of juggernauts. Like they have a lot of health. Your juggernauts are going to get torn apart.
Those bombers, the bombers are going to take those juggernauts down. Oh, wow.
Yeah, but he has some other defensive resources here, like the access to riders on roads. If you can keep them behind and out of range of you know, bombers advancing in.
Yeah, and you can see he just bought several
Yeah.
riders, keeping them in the back. But you know what? I'm waiting for those cloaks.
Exactly, yeah. The cloaks are the wall breakers. The other thing is the defenders sieging now, and soon it's going to be the
Right.
giant sieging with the cloak infiltration.
Hoodrick keeps sieging that city every turn, which again, you'd say their income is the same, but not if a city keeps getting sieged. You don't get income if it's on fire.
Yep. That's a lot of problems. Like, Theetat's making the position, I mean, more than uncomfortable. Like, he's trying to make it unplayable. And honestly, I think he's succeeding.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got all these juggernauts in the water, and he wants to be precise about this. He's like, you don't have any entry into the water. We are absolutely fine here. He's going to try to kill those giants defending this eastern city, and then maybe advance the juggernauts, or go in right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at
just
that
the defender
siege
siege.
with the rammer in the defender.
I'm kind of hoping to just see the giants just walk straight in there. Yeah,
Yeah,
now that
yeah,
the
yeah.
bomber's going in.
Yeah.
Put the other juggernauts in. I mean, really, with the one giant he's already landed, you don't need to siege with more than one giant.
And look, there's a cloak in the water, so now the cloak can strike. Oh, did they fix that bug?
No.
There used to be a bug when the cloak hit this city, it didn't make pirates in the water. I don't know if that's...
No, that is has been addressed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. Oh, disbanding an archer. Well, what were you saying about that archer? He doesn't have a job anymore? He doesn't exist anymore.
Poof. His job is to become a cloak. I wasn't sure about the the ability of units to just like transform their identities like that, but I mean, we've seen it. Yeah, and the things like already with just the defender, it's gotten complicated for how are you unsieging over in the east. In the west. You've got the riders, but you need to get some roads. Do you buy climbing too now? I don't know. It feels all kinds of disgusting, but worse than that is definitely the bomber.
Yeah, no, the
bomber
main
splashes
problem
your
is
giants now.
Oumaji cannot get purchase on the water, right? Hoodrick has control of the water. Hoodrick is sending in cloaks. Every time Oumaji is getting sieged, he can unsiege, right? Dreamlander can unsiege, but how is Dreamlander going to advance? I don't see a way.
I mean, the other thing is, yeah, you can unsiege for now.
Yeah.
Let's give it another 5 turns and see if he still has either of those cities. I think as soon as he loses one of these cities, it might be time to resign. But for now, he's holding out. I mean, really, Theetat did not want to advance the juggernauts in.
Oh, now we're seeing the knight. So that's
Yeah,
that's
deal for
his
cloak.
counter to the cloaks hitting with the dagger, right? He's hoping. Oh, and climbing.
He needs to advance the giant in to help defend that city. And
Where's
hope-
he going to put the knight? In the capital?
No, absolutely.
Because you want the knight close enough so that when the daggers show up, hopefully your knight can chain through him.
Yeah, and they know that the daggers are going to be most problematic when they pop up in the west.
You quickly tell me how the knight counters the cloak.
So the cloak spawns these dagger units, which are, if the city is level 5, it'll spawn 5 daggers. And it's like, oh my gosh, they got all these units in a single turn. What am I going to do? The knight has this ability, persist, so if it kills one unit, it can keep attacking through. The dagger's health is low enough that the knight can just tain one dagger after the other and just kill all of those daggers that are
So
spawned.
one turn could just wipe them all out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
you
gets
can
more
think of it like...
complicated with defense bonuses, though.
Right. So most of the time, a knight can just trample a dagger. But if the dagger is on a mountain with a defense bonus, it won't. Oh, there's another. Ooh, so many daggers on the map. And yeah, he has one knight. I think Oumaji has one knight. So he can unsiege maybe one, but I don't know if he can clean out the others.
I mean, he can kill the one and then try to, take out the defense bonuses with riders so that the knight can chain through those as well. But with that bomber attack that just went through.
Oh, look!
Yeah,
Hoodrick's getting his own knights. Oh, dear.
Yeah, because the combination of units you need to deal with those defense bonuses, riders and knights. I mean, one, Hoodrick's training on all 5 of their cities.
Yeah.
Oumaji's not training on
Right.
these 2 cities getting sieged.
Right, he just can't make enough units. He doesn't have space to make the units because his cities are on fire.
And even if he tries to set up something where the riders go heal and he just keeps using the same units, and not that I think he has the proper setup for that, but the knights are there to deal with that.
Right, on paper, Oumaji has 5 cities, but oh, there it is. He gave up. That was tough. That was really tough. He got on the water first. Okay, Oumaji was trying to go on the water, but Hoodrick prevailed.
And there it is, chaps. We have our first game already completed. Game 1 goes to Theetat with the Hoodrick tribe. Let's not forget, this is a best 2 of 3, so we will see these 2 face off once again, with now the host advantage being in favor of Oumaji. Now they're going to get set up, but before that happens, where do you think it all went wrong for Oumaji?
It's so hard. I mean, so many of these games are kind of clear from the beginning. We call them spawns, but Oumaji had a really rough spawn with the capital and the water and the mountains and the forest. He just, again, we want to see Oumaji getting into a conflict fast, and he couldn't do that.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of map, if it goes on later, we saw Hoodrick's markets and then getting into the water with basically unlimited stars. Stars became monopoly money. That was when it was that's when Hoodrick locked Oumaji out of the entire rest of the game. If Oumaji was able to make something happen before that, then maybe they could have done something. It was really difficult to see a path forwards just with how bottlenecked the position was, with how there wasn't really much of an attack and how well defended it was with the catapults, archers, whatever else over the northwest. But I think Oumaji might have needed to go further into that attack in order to try to make something happen. Just try to hope that your opponent makes a mistake. Even if there's, a slim chance of anything happening, it's better than the 0% chance you have of letting Hoodrick set up those markets.
I also wonder about, there was that decision to go for navigation instead of the ruin. Again, who knows? We were talking about this, ruins are gambling, but if if he'd gone for the ruin instead of the starfish, what could have been different? It could have been really different.
I mean, even more than that, instead of getting, sailing at all, even using those stars, getting markets set up earlier, because you saw the economy was getting pretty close with their markets set up.
But I've seen so many games where getting on the water first is key. But like you said, if you don't have the income to support the Navy, then getting on the water with rafts, that doesn't do you any good. You have to have strong units on the water.
And now we'll see where mental resilience plays in, because of course Dreamlander, as we focus in on his face here, has it all to do. Has to now win 2-0 against an opponent that he has just lost to. This makes things incredibly tricky, and with the prize pool on the line in front of a studio audience, with us commentating, it does make things a little bit more of a pressured situation. Inversely, Theetat, will he get a little bit too comfortable? Will he think he can do the exact same strategy? Again, we'll have to see. Frankly, this is where champions are made as we enter straight into the second game.
Here we go. This is so key, right? The spawns. This spawn, again, they're in the different corners, right? So Oumaji's in the south, Hoodrick's in the north. They are not right next to each other, so we will probably not see an early conflict.
Yeah, I'm looking at these just 2 cities that Hoodrick has set up right next to each other. Those are some lovely market spots. I mean, this is kind of the, if there are 2 kinds of maps here for lakes. One where they have the lake over kind of in the west of them something. They're on one side connected by land, and Oumaji likes that. And then both of these games have been a really large lake in the middle.
Yeah.
Maybe thin.
It looks like there's going to be land, so we'll see. Again, we haven't seen all the map yet, but I am expecting some land skirmishes in the middle.
No, absolutely. I mean, it looks like there's land, but I'm wondering if there's a little thin, a strait or something.
Yeah, I mean, I love that the game now has the shoreline, so you can get a hint of where the other land is. Okay, we're seeing an explorer. This is going to show us. Yes.
Ooh, and it goes ahead and meets Theetat, but right
Yes.
before the village capture.
Oof.
If that village were captured, the score would probably increase enough that he would have gained 5
Yeah.
stars instead of 3 there.
But we see there is this land connection, so they are going to be able to fight. So this is looking a little bit more promising for Oumaji, I have to say.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's no big lake in the middle.
Yeah, yeah. And if Oumaji can get roads, which helps with the range, right? Riders on roads, we can talk about riders on roads all day, but riders on roads are like magic. Roads make you move faster and can get in there and hit the archer.
Yeah, the big tactic to look out for, I think we're going to want to see, is this warrior wants to head onto that village. Oumaji has vision on this.
Oh, okay. We're getting an explorer.
Yeah.
So now
And
he
it's a
can
good
see.
explorer. Yeah, and 5 stars for having more score from.
Yeah,
Dreamlander.
that was a very
And
useful
ooh,
explorer.
the South Lighthouse, the
Nice.
hardest one to grab. You really want the explorer to grab that.
That's nice.
Yeah, Dreamlander is going to want to use the riders to kick
Yes.
Theetat off that central city and say, you've got 2 cities with nice market spots, but that is not enough. This is now. They're not able to do that early confrontation, just one player in the north, one player in the south.
Yeah.
But Oumaji can out-expand.
Yes.
This is one of the 2 win
Yes.
conditions they have.
There's Oumaji definitely has a chance here. And this is what I was talking about before, those contested villages. Now, that village only has 1 fruit. It's much better for Hoodrick, but it's going to be key. Both of them want that village, or at least they want to deny their opponent that village.
Yeah, I mean, Oumaji doesn't really have much hope of actually taking it yet.
Ooh, stars!
Whoa.
We forgot to play the game. Stars from the ruin. That's big.
Yeah, early on, like this goes into roads.
Look at
You
his
get
face.
roads,
Look
yeah.
at Dreamlander's
Yeah.
face. He's happy. Oh, he's happy.
I'm sorry, that's kind of the face of a player who's like, I've won.
He's like, yes.
Yeah, right into roads. Because every advantage that they
Yes.
had, like this just gives it to them like in 10
That much
over. Another
faster.
explorer, because we're going to try again. We're working for out expanding, so we need.
Oh,
vision.
look at that. Ooh, what is that little peninsula there?
Yeah, and
That's
the Western
annoying.
Lighthouse grabbed. It's a little annoying, but like one road north of the city, and you're ready to go straight to it. Pick it
But
up.
what we might see is a bridge. We'll see. We'll see if it lasts that
yeah,
long.
bridge into. Oh man.
We'll see, right? That could be fun.
Want to explain a little bit more about how the bridge might come into play?
Yes, yeah. So the bridges are a more recent addition, but this is also why we have the shorelines now. If you have 2 tiles connected, like 2 land tiles that are split apart only by a single thing of water, you can go ahead and place a bridge there, which can help all of your land units move through that.
It's in the roads tech. So once you have roads, they cost 7 stars, but then you can build a bridge. Again, it has to be the right conditions, but we'll see. Those really, those are fun for Oumaji. I like
Yeah.
seeing bridges with Oumaji.
And a good thing for Oumaji, 5 stars now too. But yeah, using the roads to go ahead and
Okay,
kick
we're going to
Theetat
see.
off
He's
this
got to
village.
kick him off that village. Oumaji's like,
And,
you
yeah,
cannot have that
heading for
village.
this one.
You cannot have that village. Nope. Oh, look at all the farms around it.
Yeah, would love to have this village.
Ooh.
Problem is the archers.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to
Yeah.
run that rider back. But just denying the village Theetat
Deny it.
saying,
Deny
hey,
it.
I'm looking, even if I don't get these ones over in the west, I don't know if you can kick me off there, whatever. I've got 6 villages in Grand Bazaar. You have 2? Mm-hmm. Okay.
A little uneven. Yeah, Oumaji's looking. Oumaji's got to be liking this map, and that basically that land connection and the ability to get in and skirmish early. That's great
Yeah.
for them.
So it is turn 5. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's still early. It's very early.
I think Dreamlander might be planning, like, crossing fingers for, like, spawns in game 3, but I mean, it's a must-win game, so I guess you can't really plan
Yeah,
on
you're right. Yeah, this
losing
is
either.
the best 2 out of 3. So Dreamlander has to win this.
Yeah, and I'm wondering
going.
what Theetat's thinking here. I mean, this is why we were talking about, like, Oumaji's a beast of its own. Like, no other tribe is going to do this to you. No other tribe is going to, like, tear you apart, like, roads this quickly.
I mean, he has that village in the northwest, but I don't see any resources around it. It doesn't look great unless
some
there's something
fish.
in the fog.
Yeah, and, like, all those water tiles around, like, they don't connect to, a big lake. So, like, the water tiles in the capital are just not fun to have.
He's got to keep riders in range of that contested village. They both have to keep either archers or riders just out of reach. So saying, nah, don't step on that village. But yeah, look, Oumaji's just picking up new villages. He's going to get that peninsula village. I wonder, he's looking at the tech tree. Is he thinking about getting a tech before capture? Will he get fishing? Nah.
Yeah, he's thinking about a tech.
Farm.
My guess is, yeah, farming.
Yeah, farming.
But do you really need farming here?
But he's considering it. He's looking at the tech tree.
Yeah, he's got time to think about it, so why not?
Mm-hmm.
What I'm kind of thinking about is the tactics and how they work out here. I think he kind of wants to put this rider that he's got his mouse over right under, like south of that central village. You know, just put a road down north of it. If that rider were already there, right, he can go ahead and get a cap siege.
Farming.
Yeah, going for farming.
Okay. Gonna get a workshop.
I mean, there was a...
east.
Yeah, if that rider were one tile shorter, there could have been a capital siege here, too.
Look, he's looking at that spot. You called it.
Yeah.
There it was. You put the rider in the south of the village. This is great. He'll be able to use farming to upgrade his cities. The 2 of them, he can use a fruit and a farm, get 5 stars back. Are there anything good? Oh, look, there's some nice resources around that village. I thought it might have been garbage, but there's some decent things
I mean,
there.
it was garbage until all the fog
Until
resources
the fog.
popped up.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, he's chopping. So we should talk about forestry, right? Forestry lets you build lumber huts, but it also gives the ability to chop a forest and get star back. But it's, you know, you have to be careful where you chop.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, thinking about it, maybe some economics. The lumber hut is a little more expensive than other kinds of population, like 3 stars for a lumber hut, 2 stars for an animal, but you're also giving up the opportunity cost of the chop and the extra star there. If mathematics markets weren't so good, we might see a lot more chop-heavy strategy.
It's a trade-off, yeah. Okay, Dreamlander.
Yeah, Dreamlander's like, okay, I'm going to go pick up my 5th and 6th cities here and then connect everything for my
And he's got more villages, you know, in the west that he can
let me go
get.
pick up my Explorer, right? Yeah, Explorer and reload the game.
Right, so we saw Theetat do this before, where it can just save you time.
And boom, I have got acquired.
Wow. Wow. So I have...
Explain really quickly what he did there, just for people who might be confused as to why he left the game.
There's an animation that plays with the Explorer, and it takes time. If you're looking up in the top right at his clock, he's got like 30 seconds. He needs all that time that he can use. So instead, he cancels that animation by reloading the game to, when he reloads it, the animation's already finished.
Those are precious seconds that you'll see again and again. These at this level of play, you'll see them when they get an Explorer, they'll go out and then get those precious seconds back.
Take that middle city right now. Yeah, I think if he put a road like north of the city, killed an archer, and bounced on the city, he would take it. Not that I think he's too worried.
This is tough for Theetat. He's only got 2 villages. Okay, but he's following his script, okay? We have to give it to him. He follows his playbook, you know? He's going for sawmills.
Yeah. I mean, like, what else does he do?
What else does he do?
His plan really is to get his own giant with the sawmills and then try to use that unit. Say, you don't have enough riders to kill my giant, right?
Okay, there's the math. Yep. But now he has no stars left. I mean, he could chop something, but I don't.
Yeah, there's nothing he wants to chop.
No.
He needs to keep that level 4 Samo spot on that 2nd city available. Oh, yeah, big capital siege here. Yeah, the one road.
Oh.
And we're gonna bounce
okay,
back
hitting
onto
back
the
and then moving in with the rider.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, we've talked about this. Hoodrick's going to be able to unsiege. He'll be able to kill the unit in there because he's got a rider and archer. But that steals stars, and it also just, you know, there's something psychological about having your city on fire. It just puts
Especially
pressure
your
on.
capital. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the one city that they should never be sieging.
Yeah. Hands off my capital. Though we're seeing a giant for Oumaji. Yes.
Yeah, a big capital giant.
And now he has the monument, right? So every time, when you get your first giant, when you get your first big city upgrade like that, you get the monument, Park of Fortune. Where is he going to put it? He could save it.
You could just get some 5 stars back on a city upgrade with that population. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand.
Wow. Yeah, I get it. I get it. He was, yeah, Hoodrick was kind of trapped in the top there. Well played, Oumaji.
But that's how quick it can all go into game 3 now. So 1-1. Dreamlander in that first game, a slog all the way to the finish.
Wow.
But now we have a game 3, and maybe Dreamlander can get that reverse sweep. I mean, pretty much an ideal game
for the Oumaji tribe
Yeah.
for Dreamlander, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. If Oumaji can get their riders in there, pressure Hoodrick before Hoodrick has the opportunity to get the economy set up, and he did it. He did it.
Is there a big lake in the middle? Yes. Oh, Hoodrick's got a good advantage. No. Ooh, Oumaji's got a big advantage.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
I mean, Theetat also does look completely unfazed. A slight smirk on the face of Dreamlander there. And there
Look
is
at
a big sigh of
He's breathing
relief.
in.
He's like,
Yeah.
I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm not out of
Well,
it yet.
especially after that first game, it's important just like not tilt or be like.
Right.
Okay, a lot of
Right.
players will be like, oh, spawn, whatever else. You can't do that. You cannot have that mentality. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to capitalize on the advantage you get like game 2.
I mean, it does go to show that there is a lot of this sort of mental game. But again, Theetat really not looking that phased when we do go into game 3. But I mean, what a matchup for the first match of
That
the
was
competition,
cool.
huh?
That was really cool. And it showed the strengths of both tribes, right? We got to see Hoodrick really excel with the economy, and then we got to see Oumaji do their whole rider roads.
And now we see the players set up for the all-important game 3 to see who is going to be going to the semi-finals and facing off against the Imperius tribe, headed by Arthur. Both of you said that you think that the Hoodrick tribe would do better. Maybe Oumaji can go all the way. What do you think about that?
Of course. I mean, anything can happen. We've been talking about we favor Hoodrick here, and I favor Imperius, but you know, Oumaji can do it. Dreamlander's very good, and give him the right spawn, he can do it. Okay.
And here we go. Game 3 is off.
Let's look at the spawns. Okay. He finds a village right away. Hoodrick. Okay, so one's in the east, one's in the west. Okay, the big question here, where's the water?
Yeah,
Where's the water? Are they going to be able to meet early? Uh-oh, I see some deep water.
Yeah, and we're talking about, is there a lake in the middle? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at Dreamlander. No.
Oh, okay, we should talk about, there's a term in Polytopia. We call it getting laked. Do you think someone's getting laked here? Is it too early to say?
I definitely think it's too early to say because there is some deep water, but also I don't think the lake is all that
That's
crazy.
true. Yeah, Oumaji's picking up second city.
Look over here at
Third
Hoodrick's
city.
access to this water.
Yeah.
Where is it? If this water is like, that huge and that important, Oumaji is the one who's controlling.
Oh, look at that village. There's all that fruit. There's no animals. He won't be able to upgrade that for a while.
And like for Hoodrick, this is unheard of. A village without animals?
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Is he going to get an explorer?
Yeah.
I expect the explorer. So we're going to get a lighthouse. Look at all that water. Ooh.
Well, something specific about like the new explorers. Not only is Explorer good, and you can get 5 stars meeting your opponent like that, but when you get the lighthouses, his choice was between upgrading his capital and his second city. I'm going to upgrade my capital for really cheap now, just because I was able to get the lighthouse.
There's this land. I mean, there's the 2 mountains in the way, but there is a really decent way for those riders to reach the Hoodrick. Like, I don't know, I'm favoring Oumaji a little bit here. This looks like a nice opportunity. We'll see what's behind the fog. If there's another mountain there or something, that'll be annoying.
Well, if the first 2 games were like one showing like Hoodrick's, ideal spawn, like Oumaji's ideal spawn, this one is a little bit of like a mix of both.
Yeah.
Like there's water that Oumaji's not super fond of, but like it's not water enough that Hoodrick can do crazy things with it.
This is great. He's really taking his time.
Yeah.
This is, sometimes you got to play fast, but it's also important to know when you got to pause and really think and plan. But yeah, like you were saying, this kind of gives both of them, each tribe, an opportunity to shine. Hoodrick has space, but again, no animals in that C2. Like, that's difficult.
Yeah, the slow early economy, which, it was that their early economy was good enough that really made the first game like what it was for them.
Oh, we're going to see a hit
around.
and retreat. Okay. All right. See, there's no mountain there. So he has some nice access. Going to the south. No. Okay.
Yeah, and we're headed to the south because we need to get to some village. Like, we need one village there to anchor us before Hoodrick takes all of them. Because Hoodrick, they're not cut off by the water down there.
No, Oumaji's got to expand fast.
It's dangerous.
Find the villages. I'm liking Oumaji here, I have to say.
Oumaji is nice, but the water, like cutting them off, blocking their access to the south, and like, just like the terrain, making it difficult to reach like this village over in the east. They've definitely got a lot of challenges.
Hoodrick got that. Explorer gets some nice vision.
Ooh, and straight into the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it looked like Hoodrick had easier time accessing all the stuff in the south, no, not so much.
Yeah, no. So Hoodrick's just got these 3 cities and no other villages, at least nearby.
Yeah, I think this warrior needs to head into the south.
Gotta
or at
find
least
some
the
villages.
archer can. Yeah, the warrior might head north.
But there's a shoreline. Oh yeah, we see that village. There's a little, but yeah, Oumaji's gonna get that.
Oumaji might get it, but it's going to take a while with the
forest in the way.
blocking them. Yeah,
But
if no forest there, they would have no problems. But yeah, both players have big obstacles in getting to the south, but Oumaji has the riders.
has a head start and can expand faster. Where's that rider gonna go? Is it gonna go for that village? That little
Yeah,
peninsula
well, that's what I was
village?
wondering. I was wondering why it didn't just head the 2 towers north to try to pick up that village up there. So I'm assuming it has to be like trying to prep some kind of siege or like prevent an archer.
Oh,
from
so
being
we should
trained.
talk about the siege, right? Hoodrick left that city open, right? We should talk about why leave the city open. That feels vulnerable to me, but it's actually better that way.
Save your stars, don't get sieged.
Yeah.
I mean, the risk of siege wasn't too major, but if, he got a crazy star ruin early on, like last game.
Oh, we got to play the game. Oumaji's on a ruin. We have 1 turn to think about it. So I'm gonna go
Pop.
for. I was
Stars
gonna say population.
Okay, I'll say stars, you say population.
Okay. Thank you.
And whoever wins.
Yeah, audience, you can play too. What do you think the ruin's gonna give? You can shout it out. If you win, you get a false sense of security.
Yell there.
Huge yell for fishing.
I'm going for population. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering where this warrior headed. Because it went west from Burley instead of into the south, trying to walk around the edge of the map, try to hope for the south stuff. Because this water, like there's some deep water, but it's really not a lot.
No.
It's just kind of an inconvenience in reaching the south corner for both players.
Yeah, but like you said, Oumaji kind of has the head start getting to whatever's in the south.
Yeah, I mean, still, Hoodrick, even with the little rough start with how the animal is, we're going to see this early game advantage.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. What's the ruin? Oh, it was stars. You get it.
I was going to say what I won if I got it, but I didn't manage to say it in time, so.
You think he's going to get the lighthouse in the west? With the ruin?
I mean, there's no real rush on getting the Western Lighthouse. Like,
What
you
else
can
he
get
gonna
it
do? With it? I
now,
guess he could
get it
send the
later.
riders to go attack. He's
Uh,
looking at his tech.
Thumbing over hunting.
Yeah.
The screen.
That's odd.
Where are the animals?
There's Oumaji
No, not
is
even Hoodrick has animals on this map.
fishing.
Yeah, fishing.
Cool. Okay.
Ooh,
Why
probably an
fishing?
explorer here.
Oh, okay. Because
Yeah.
once he has fishing, the unit can move on the water more. And he can upgrade the
Yeah,
city
it
with
looks
the
like it's
fish and
gonna
the
head
fruit.
down to the south.
Oh,
too.
another
And
lighthouse.
Wow. We were, talking about both places the south. It is one city.
Yeah, there's nothing in the
One
south.
island city.
But now Oumaji knows it. Oumaji knows it, and Oumaji has fishing. He can get a raft and send it to that little
he can
island.
get a port. He could also get a bridge from the southwest if he wants.
We didn't see any bridges in the last game.
It's too fast, yeah.
I don't think we'll see them this game either.
Were you disappointed not to see any bridges?
Yeah, I was. I'm hoping we'll see bridges sometime today.
I mean, they are kind of fun to look at.
Yeah. Okay. I'm really liking Oumaji's chances here.
I mean, for both players, like the 3 cities, 30 cities, Oumaji has the weaker income, and like Hoodrick's having no challenges. Like, just look at the roughness of the terrain.
Quick. You're running out of time.
Your rider is vulnerable.
Quick.
Just run it back.
Okay, there we go. But Oumaji's going to get 2 more ruins. Did you see that? That could be a big game changer.
Yeah. Climbing meditation.
Oh, okay. I got to be faster.
I don't think.
Can
it'll
one of them
actually
do an
be climbing
explorer? I
meditation.
couldn't see, actually. Was there fog around one of them? They probably primed the ruin first.
Yeah, but it depends on what he does in the future too. So I think we're gonna see border growth on this city in the future. But yeah, if we go ahead and we pull up the recent tax, he did just buy forestry, but no mathematics yet. He's setting up everything that he can do. Yeah, so let's see.
Okay, population. Oh,
Swordsman,
shoot.
yeah. The other one's close to the edge as well, so maybe he's gonna get a second swordsman.
Yeah, I mean, vet swords are great, but he's pretty far away from the action. I mean, If Oumaji gets roads, then that can help move the sorting. So he doesn't have roads yet, right? I
Yeah.
didn't see that.
Now, I don't think I'd be as confident saying Oumaji's picking up that one island city, just because like they don't have roads yet,
Yeah.
and it's so far away. And
Yeah.
look at these.
Well, it's not
line of war-
contested. It's not going anywhere.
But Hoodrick is the one who's going to be pinning it down with archers.
Yes.
And just needs to get, one warrior to
Yes.
attack it.
I don't
It's
know that
easy
he
for
has
Hoodrick to
vision,
attack
though.
with-
Did
Yeah,
he have
but as soon as he walks his warrior up, he picks up the vision, and now the archers are all in range.
Running out of
And-
time again.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, gotta play fast.
But, I'm not going to say that Dreamlander has no chances of, keeping this city either.
Yeah.
I think they've got pretty solid chances. It's just that, they have to capture on the next
Oh,
turn.
Hoodrick finds a
Leave the
ruin
vulnerable
now.
rider there.
Picking up math. Here we go. The playbook.
script.
He's following the script. Yep, it works.
Yeah, and just look at the beautiful market spots they have down there. Yeah, we're
If it
gonna see
ain't broke, don't fix it.
some border growth on this city. I'm positive. If we don't see border growth, I'll eat my shoe. Please, I don't want to eat my shoe. Get border growth. I'm kind of dying in the anticipation too. He's got the stars. I don't see anything else he wants to do with them. He's really making me worry. I'm kind of
You're like,
sweating
come
now.
on, border growth. Come on.
Please get the border
Do the
growth.
borders. He's thinking. He's thinking.
Okay, so attacking that warrior last turn, it wasn't the best damage trade. Like, the rider took more damage than the warrior, and the warrior does have the opportunity just to heal up to full, but it's in a really inconvenient position. He was thinking about this, can I do this? And the answer is, yeah, I can do it, and I want to.
He didn't do the borders, but he still could.
Swordsman, yes. second
Hey,
swordsman.
you're doing so well on calling these ruins today. Good job.
I did have a chat with the Mijuan team yesterday
Oh,
where
yeah.
we talked about some of the ruin stuff,
Oh,
which
okay.
might have helped me.
You got some insider information. Okay.
Yeah. Well, this was things that the other players just already knew about too. The game keeps changing, and the ways ruin work keeps changing. But I finally got up to date on it.
Yeah, you got some clairvoyance. Okay.
Yeah, I think we would have Theetat should have got an archer on Oldon because now there's the opportunity.
Are we gonna see Eye of God?
Yep.
Woo!
But the archer needs to be there to shoot the rider.
Yeah.
But what if he just puts a unit west
What?
of the
Yeah,
city?
Yeah.
Then the warrior's going to be blocking it, so there's no way to
Okay, he's coming in for the attack.
actually siege the city next turn.
Yeah,
without
look,
two
he's making a
archers.
move. Gonna kill that one. First kill of the game. Making a move. Where's
Yeah,
okay, but
moving
he's
range
running
to
out
the
of time.
bridge.
He has to play better time management. Look at that. Out of time.
And yeah, just like we were talking about, because there's not a second archer there,
Yeah.
the warrior's going to block
That's right.
itself.
Uh-oh. He's gonna lose that city with the archers.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
have been able to siege and probably hold this turn.
Theetat's deciding that was interesting, between the lighthouse and the ruin, and he went for the lighthouse.
Yeah, so this is pop growth and then border growth on Oldon. Please.
You're channeling it,
Please.
manifest the border growth.
Yeah.
No, but it makes sense. He wants to expand borders so he can have more forests around that sawmill. The sawmill has so much potential to do more if he can expand the borders.
And we just saw the raft get taken out in the south
Mm-hmm.
without access to sailing yet. And no real want to buy sailing
Is
either.
this going to be the
Expensive.
borders you've been dreaming
Please.
of?
If I don't see borders, no, please. Yes. Oh.
You're having a little anxiety there. A little
Audible
panic
crowd
attack.
reaction to that one.
But yeah, so we're going to see a pretty, again, 4 cities on 4 cities, but same as the last game, it was 5 cities on 5 cities. But Oumaji, Hoodrick's going to have the markets going crazy.
He doesn't have them yet, but there's a really good market spots with those 2 sawmills next to each other. Again, when they overlap like that, the synergy is really productive.
Yeah, and the potential, not even into markets. Before that, hey, the giants are kind of scaring
Yes.
all these really low-level cities.
We don't see any giants yet, but no, there is one. I take it back. There's the one giant from
Yeah.
Hoodrick.
I'm wondering if we're just going to see the bridge onto this island city or not.
A bridge. Whee! We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on to the ruin.
And again, without the second archer, now that there's a warrior here, I think it was actually even a mistake to have attacked the rider of the archer the turn prior, because then the rider was able to attack the warrior and remove itself, like vacate from the tile.
Yeah. So that allowed him to get a warrior there.
Yeah, and he
which
doesn't
is
have
stronger.
enough units to actually get the siege.
He'll be able to do it next turn. He'll be able to attack,
exactly. Do the same thing.
sacrifice his warrior, put a new warrior there, and stay alive a little bit longer.
Yeah, so he needs to get like another archer in order to
finish
get
it
the
off.
siege, but just more warriors. Yeah, I mean crazy with it.
So Hoodrick now has 2 giants. Look at that. What level sawmill is that?
Well, down there, 2 level 7 sawmills once the last upgrade on.
Wow. Level 7
Markets,
sawmill.
yeah.
No,
Level
the
7
sawmill.
markets.
The sawmill is impressive. You don't usually
the
see
sawmill
that.
on Oddlawn.
That's really I don't see that graphic that much. It's a big sawmill.
Yeah, I think not going to see the level 7 though. Unfortunately, I think it's going to get chopped.
Ooh, sailing. Is he going for starfish again?
I think the sailing is useful for a couple of things, like picking up the
Yeah.
village down in the south. Maybe it's not a fan of the bridge, but can go ahead and pick up that last village and maybe do some shenanigans with Grand Bazaar.
He's gonna sacrifice that warrior, get a fresh one. Yep, I like that.
Yeah, I wonder where this rider, the swordsman, are headed
Yeah.
without the
Can you build a
stuff.
bridge there to get to the city?
Yeah, I can build a bridge.
I'll be so happy.
I mean, just tack on. No roads yet.
Resources, stars.
Wow.
And that's helpful.
He's
That's
wait a second, my markets?
that's a big help.
Yeah, immediately.
Hello, trade. Oh, the audience, we could hear the audience reaction. They were just like, oh.
It's going to be level 6 now, and we're going to see another level 6 sawmill next turn, which probably gets upgraded directly to.
Hoodrick's got to be so happy about this.
You know, the markets are going crazy. Oumaji's got more villages right now. But, right now. These warriors making
Who would
their
you say
way.
is in a better position right of this?
Oh, I think the
So-
tides just turned. Honestly, that Star Ruin and that big market, Hoodrick is gaining ground.
I thought Hoodrick was in a stronger position earlier on because they're already set up for the end game, everything like that. Oumaji has to do more work to make their position work for them. It's more difficult for them to play, but they both had stuff that was going to help them out. But after that Star Ruin, if Hoodrick had a small advantage before, big advantage now.
Yeah, it's looking better for Hoodrick each turn.
And then climbing onto the ruin.
That's a gamble, but I like it. I like getting climbing for ruins. It usually pays off, but we'll
Yeah.
see.
I mean, that's more. I mean, early game rate, you're buying it for 5, 6 stars. A good star result
It's
is
a
a
good
star ruin
return.
for 10. Now you're buying climbing for 9 stars. It's a profit of 1, even if you get a good result. But you got to play for the expected result, which is meditation here. Right?
Okay, you just called it. I'm calling
Okay.
stars.
But yeah, we're
Chop.
chopping that,
Yeah.
so not level 7. but,
Chopping.
no
more-
level 6 market.
No more
there.
level 7, but it's better to have that market. It's,
Yeah, no, this is kind of crazy though. We've seen a lot of stuff happening around that village. I think if before it wasn't, taken just by the archer's warrior combo, I think now, yeah, this giant's going to road in and ensure that Theetat can go ahead and steal that city. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so this giant's getting geared up to go really aggressive.
Yeah.
Instead of heading to the north, it wants to head west. It's not being placed on the road north of the city.
Yeah.
The warrior got moved out of the way, out of that Park Fortune.
So
tile.
Oumaji has to figure out how's he gonna counter that giant coming at him on roads, by the way, right? That giant can move faster. How's he gonna what do we get?
Population.
Oh, you're doing so well. You with your
I said
clairvoyance.
meditation.
You have a direct channel to Mijuan today. Why is it borders or population?
I mean, he might be looking at borders just for the late game because, I mean, he's lost that window of opportunity like we saw in the second game.
Right.
To finish before, the math market stuff.
He's got to get his economy, otherwise he won't be able to compete. He did. He went for the borders. He wants to get into the late game. We're going to see a giant here.
Yeah, and we've seen sailing picked up, so now this raft won't be able to get killed like it was skirting around the water tiles instead of ocean. Yeah, and it's a big question, like, what do you do to save the city in the east?
What do you do?
He was able to, you know, pull out some creative resources the last couple turns, but with the giant now, it's kind of like, bye-bye, sorry. Nothing doing. He's taking the explorer there. Maybe he'll just take some damage on the giant. The warrior's going to die to the giant or take 2 health before it goes, so.
I'm watching this sword creep around to the south. It's kind of painful to me. I'm like, oh, what are you going to do with that? It's going to take a long time to do much of anything. All right, that's giants moving in, and I do not see a way for Oumaji to unsiege. I think Hoodrick's going to get that little peninsula.
Yeah, no need to even block the forest. You might be worried about your opponent sabotaging, chopping
Is he
your
going to
forest.
place a road? No, never mind.
Yeah, and I guess the road wouldn't have...
No, because the fog was in the way, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the rider would have done some zone of control, but he could have cleared that.
Oh, Theetat picking up fishing,
Yeah, and
getting on the water.
This is another reason for the border growth.
Yeah, port access. He can place the port now.
You went from 2 ports to 4.
Yeah.
Big swings. And yeah, it's like the lumber huts there are nice for helping level up that Jillim city he's capturing right now in the future. I wonder if he wants to... Yeah, he's just going to get a road connection for that last population for another giant.
Yep.
And saying, you know, it's scarier than 1 giant headed to your city. Oh, also from the water.
Yeah,
it's
he could put a juggernaut.
There.
You could get a juggernaut.
Yeah. So right now it is looking like 4 cities, but Oumaji is going to go ahead and pick up this city in the south. So
And he sent a raft to the starfish. Did you see that? So we're going to probably get
Scout
navigation.
On the starfish, raft on the starfish.
I don't know about navigation, though. That doesn't seem to be worth it. We'll see. Picking up a warrior.
Yeah. And
Another warrior. But yeah, my question from before, how is Oumaji going to counter those giants coming at him? I mean, he's got scouts, but that's not enough.
He's got his own giant. He's got his own like swordsman, I guess. He's got some riders. But yeah, I mean, like, I guess the big thing, look at the trades. Like 4 units killed from Dreamlander to Theetat 7.
That's right.
Of course, like the killer monument, but I think it's speaking to a bigger thing about this in general.
Yeah.
There you go. Eastpark, you seen it?
Oh, I'm so happy. Let's go, Bridge.
Yeah.
Big applause for
Big
the audience
applause.
there. There
Big
we
applause
go.
for the audience.
Everyone happy with the bridge.
We love that bridge. But it's from Hoodrick, right? I thought we'd see a bridge from Oumaji. Instead, we got a Hoodrick bridge. That's cool. But what you were saying about the kills, right? So Hoodrick is using his archers to gain kills. That's what we call favorable trade, right? You can kill their units without your units dying, and you build up kills, and he's that much closer to the Gate of Power monument.
Yeah. I mean, okay, if we were talking about this in terms of advantages, like, oh, okay, Oumaji has some more cities to play with, suddenly that advantage is gone too. It feels like the position's kind of collapsing, getting closer and closer to its final state here. But, I mean, it's turn 14. This point in the first game was when they were getting the first kill of the game. So, still a lot of game left. Still a lot of fight left in both players. Especially, you know, some of the flights just getting in here were a lot longer than this. So, you go for that, and then you're not going to, you know, end up in this position and then give up.
That's right. No, you come all this way. You come all this way. He's not going to give up until, again, there is no win condition. If he can see even a slim chance, he's going to keep playing.
Yeah, and there we go. The you know, giant swordsman combo is going to help out with the riders who've headed north to heal up off those damages.
Kills. Bye-bye, giant. So that worked, but it's very costly. Using riders to take down a giant, that's that takes a lot.
Absolutely. It's just I mean, good thing for him. He was able to, you know, soften it up with the giant and the swordsman. You know, feeling kind of useless on the edge of the map, but
The
Happy to
sword
have
is
it now.
sneaking around. There's that sword in the south sneaking around.
And there we go. Big rammer to take him off the city for
Yes. Oh.
another turn because I do not want you to have that.
Right? He's got to stop that rider from claiming that little island.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping that the swordsman would stick around there and then maybe a bridge we would see instead of rammer for this.
Another bridge.
If the
But no,
swordsman was
he's
able
just
to.
going to, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
That's costly, though, right? Paying 5 stars to upgrade that, but he needed to prevent Hoodrick from taking that little island city.
Yeah, and boom.
Oh, I love that. We should talk about Splash, right? So when a Juggernaut disembarks, the giant goes back on land and it attacks every surrounding unit. I like that move.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering if we were going to see if there were the units, like with the catapult there, to attack the warrior on the city, and then the giant would go ahead and get the siege. But Theetat's got other plans in mind.
Killer.
Boom, big killer
You were
monument.
talking about that before. Theetat's racking up kills. He's much more closer. He got it. Where's he going to put the monument? I know.
He's working on roading his archer in to kick this warrior off the city in the south.
Yeah, nice archer warrior combination.
And then we're gonna.
So he could place the monument in that Burley city with all the fruit to get a giant there. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, he might just upgrade it with the fruits since it's on the path to Defender's Cloaks.
Right,
anyways.
and he's on the whole, like, I'm flush with cash. I have my markets bringing in stars every turn. He could just get Org.
Yeah, I mean Org's kind of like there's no like pressure on getting Org. You can buy it whenever.
There it is.
But
There it is.
yeah,
You
okay,
called it.
okay.
And Org leads to strategy and cloaks. So if
Yeah,
he
and
wants, he
cloaks
might
are,
go
like,
for that a little later.
Kind of part of the playbook for him, as we've seen.
Yeah,
A game goes on long enough, it will involve cloaks.
it will. We could see knights. You know, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, but I mean, big picture things. This 5th city with the fruit and fish on the capital, we're going to allow another giant for Theetat there. Not that that's crazy or anything, but like it's something that Theetat's thinking about. We're gonna see that pop up.
Upgrading to a raft, killing the scout. Very nice.
Yeah, it feels like there was I think there was like and returning with his own killer monument right after.
I wonder where Theetat's going to send his giant. Is he going to try to claim that small city on the coast, or is he going to keep going west? Is he going to be greedy? Is he going to go little by little?
I don't know. What I do know is that Theetat has to play carefully here. Yeah, sacrificing the swordsman, try to like instill some false sense of confidence, maybe. Yeah, and I think the giant's going to go ahead kill this giant, and then the raft.
He
will
could
go ahead
siege. Should I siege to kill? Yeah, kill the giant.
He knows to kill because otherwise he would have been Houdini'd.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll see a Houdini today? I would love that. That's one of my favorite moves in this game. That and mind bending, but I don't think we're going to see it.
Might explain what Houdini is.
Yes. The magician, Houdini, made things disappear.
Yeah.
The players are actually able to make things disappear themselves. If you are pushing a giant out, you'll notice the units on top of that tile gets pushed somewhere. What if you cover up all of those tiles and it has nowhere to push? Poof, it disappears.
Oh, look at that.
There we go.
Look at that.
There it is, a resignation. But a victor from match 1 has been crowned. We're going to be going to them very, very shortly. But man, what a game. Is that exactly what you expected out of it?
Wow. Well played, Dreamlander. Really. And he came back to tie it up 1-1. But in the end, it was those sawmills and markets that did it for Hoodrick. Well played. Both players, really. Top play.
Oh, absolutely.
Nice mutual respect there. Little handshake, but we will see Theetat in the next round with the Hoodrick. I mean, it turns out both of you were in fact correct. Hoodrick does take it. Fantastic, right? What a great start. I mean, you can see the crowd adopting Polytopia helmets. When are they going to be in the Merc Shore? Oh, fantastic. Well, how do you think he's going to fare in the next game then?
Oh, he's great. He's got to be feeling confident. Like, he followed his playbook. He has his script. He followed it, except for the second game where Oumaji was able to get out there with the riders. But he sticks to his strategy, and it works. Well done.
The man was cool as a cucumber. He's going to maybe go take a nap, rest up, catch some sleep, and then maybe study the games that's going on. You know, exciting, just watch them. But he's gonna come back, playing Arthur, cool as a cucumber still.
Well, we have our next match very, very soon. We're gonna have a quick interview with Theetat. But as you can see, Theetat is going to be facing against the Imperius tribe, led by Arthur. And like I said, next up is going to be Luxidoor, headed by Meisterlampe, and then the Xin-Xi tribe, headed by LeLiberateur. We'll cut back here as we have in front of us Theetat. Hello, congratulations.
Hello.
Very, very well done. How do you feel after a victory like that?
Really excited.
Really excited, fantastic. And how do you think the next game is going to go? How do you feel about the next game against Arthur?
I think he got advantage, and yeah, it had
But you feel good? You feel confident about it?
For the next game.
not much.
No.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, he did play very, very well, chaps. We, in just a second, are going to throw it away, but don't go anywhere because we will have the Luxidoor tribe headed by Meisterlampe and the Xin-Xi tribe headed by LeLiberateur. Up next, we'll see you soon. Hello everyone and welcome back to the Polytopia World Championship. If you are just joining us for the first time, we have had our first match of the day. Theetat heading the Hoodrick tribe has gone through and gone past Dreamlander. We still have another quarterfinal to go. We still have both semi-finals to go and of course the grand final. After that first match, how are you guys feeling?
Oh, this is great. This is really great play.
I'm just glad that it was like a 2-1 series, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to see any like one-sided things. But like, I mean, just to emphasize is like both of these players are here for a reason. Their tribes are here for a reason. Absolutely excellent stuff.
Well, we can take a look at the bracket now and see exactly what that has done to our progress. That does mean that he's going to be going up against the Imperius tribe, against Arthur. I mean, a favored one of both of yours, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, in this matchup, it's just like Hoodrick is strong, though.
Yeah, so Hoodrick advances to play Imperius, but we're not going to see that next, right? Next,
we are not. Next up, we have the Luxidoor tribe versus the Xin-Xi tribe. We have Meisterlampe versus LeLiberateur. I think that's going to be a great matchup. A little bit more grindy, if I might say so myself.
Yeah, exactly. So Xin-Xi, we're going to see Giants, also Luxidoor Giants. These guys are more like the playstyle of Hoodrick. They take their time, build up their economy. So yeah, we're going to see some high-level late game play.
And do you see one of these two going all the way to the grand finals?
Oh, for sure. I mean, we talked about this before. We're routing for Meisterlampe. He's just amazing.
No biases, no nothing
yeah,
like that.
lots of bias.
I want to see everyone win. Can we do like a 6-way tie?
Well, why don't we tell the audience a little bit more about Meisterlampe, someone that you know very well, someone that they're going to know a little bit better now.
I'm Marco, known as Meisterlampe online, and I'm from Germany. I currently study computer science at the university, and in my free time I also play the drums, and I play that in the local wind orchestra as well. Well, I also play some other games and also like playing board games. Yeah, I really like more complex board games. Like currently one of my favorites would probably be Terraforming Mars. And of course, Catan also is a classic I really enjoy. Yeah, so I originally started playing Polytopia in 2018. That was during high school, where I saw a classmate play Polytopia on the tram, and I thought the game looked pretty cool. And when I asked him what it's called, and yeah, that's how I originally started. Then I took a break for 4.5 years, and then 2 years ago I started playing the game again as a friend asked me to play it, and I got hooked by it again. To get here was really hard. Like, I had a lot of games where if I lost one more match I would be out, but I'm glad I made it here, and yeah, I think it's a fun time here.
So there we have it, a brief introduction into our first player here today, but it's someone that you know quite well. I mean, give us a bit of a background in terms of like his history, his skills.
Yeah. So Meisterlampe is in my team in Poly Champions. I'm very proud. But he's been playing this game the longest, so he has the most experience. He's also in our league. He's won MVP of the league 2 years in a row. So he's fantastic, but he's, in addition to his skill, he's really kind He's really polite. When I ask him for help, you know, he's very patient with me. He explains. When I make a mistake, he points it out in a very nice way. So he's skilled and considerate.
Yeah, no, I mean, just like in the last couple weeks, like, you know, interacting with him, not gonna count all the time in VC, whatever, but just like as a person, like he's just a chilled guy, but like he's kind of right about everything too. So like, you know, he'll speak quietly, but he just like has the confidence of knowing like when I'm saying something, I'm saying it because it's accurate. So I'll like kind of maybe be a little more brash, say something loud, and he'll be like, actually, and I'm like, you are right, I apologize. Sorry about that.
A stabilizing force for you.
Yeah.
So potentially could go all the way and take the championship today. He could be one of those crowned.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, there is going to be someone else standing in his way, and he's standing in front of him right this second. Next up, we have LeLiberateur. Let's find out a bit more about him.
So my name is Pierre-Emmanuel. I'm from France. People call me PE, but on Discord I go by LeLiberateur. I had an account on Game Center, and the little icon was a chicken. And I thought it was funny to like liberate chickens or whatever. My main hobby is Polytopia. I play a lot. I like playing with the community. It's nice to just hop in the voice chat and have people join and talk about the game. It's really fun. I used to play some chess. I think like a lot of Polytopia players, I play chess. But I mainly focus on math. I'm studying math this year to become a math teacher. It's not like studying math will help you. It's more like because I like math, the reason why I like math is the same reason why I like strategy games. Because I like to use logic, I like to use my reasoning. When playing Polytopia, I like to get like the optimal strategy and yeah. So my brother came here with me. It's very nice to have him. He's the one who showed me the game and he knows how to play, so he can give me advice. He's like my coach coming here, telling me, be careful, don't get greedy, you know, play. You know what you're doing, play with your strengths. He's a very good player. If he took the time, I think he would have been able to get a spot. I would have loved to play with him on the stage.
And there we have it. A little bit more about LeLiberateur. His brother has actually sat right behind me, brother and coach, I should say, and it's been fun to watch them interact and him actually coach him through some of the games. Having got to know him a little bit over the last couple of days, what do you think of the guy?
Oh, no,
and don't hold back. You can be rude. It's fine.
No, I've known LeLib for a long time. He's also on my team in the past, and we've played many games together, and very smart, very calculating, but where he excels at is fast. He can play fast and smart.
Yeah, I don't know. We spent like a lot of time together, like competing, playing games against each other too, whatever else. But I think like, you know, really he's just like a helpful guy. Like he's like looking out like, you know, ways to like, you know, offer advice, whatever else he can do. Of course, he's kind of trying to take everyone else out of the tournament today. So
not too nice.
Maybe too not a little contradictory to his nature, but no, he's absolutely just like a great stand-up guy.
Well, as we said, it's not just about the players, also about the tribe they're playing, because they will have their own distinct advantages. So we're going to take a little look at them right now. So first up, we have the Luxidoor tribe. Take me through a little bit about their strengths, advantages, and also weaknesses.
Yeah, so Luxidoor is interesting in that it starts with a fixed number of resources. It always has the same resources, so it's very predictable, and it's also very flexible. So that means you can take it in many different directions. You can start with riders. If you have water, you can go with fishing. So it's both strong and flexible.
And his opponent, LeLiberateur, is going to be playing as the Xin-Xi tribe. Take me through them.
Yeah, I mean, really, they got forges. They have lots of metal everywhere. They have forges. So they get some of the highest level cities in the game. I mean, if you saw some of the stuff that Hoodrick was doing, imagine that, but more. It's a little less consistent. You can't plan out your market spots as well for the chopping. But they've got some of the craziest like end game setups that you can see. It's just a little slow getting going with them.
So you're expecting, like we said, a little bit more of a grindy sort of gameplay here from both.
Yeah, Meisterlampe's play style is slow and steady. He's very methodical. He's very careful. So yeah, I think grindy is the right word.
Grindy is the right. Well, I mean, let's do the same exercise as we had before. Let's help out the audience at home. If you're playing as the Luxidoor tribe and you're facing off, I mean, again, you know both these players quite well. How are you stacking up? How do you think you'd do?
You know, I would expect the giants from Xin-Xi. So if I cannot get in there fast, like with riders or archers, I mean, if that path is open, we can play it like Oumaji, rush. But if that path is not open, then you gotta retreat and just build up your economy.
And the inverse question, if you're stacking up as the Xin-Xi tribe, how do you face off against Luxidoor? A versatile.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta take advantage of the fact, like, Luxidoor is really known, especially after Explorer changes, grab those lighthouses, get the really early giant on the capital, and you're like, wow, I can't get a giant that early, but I can get 10 times as many giants. So we're gonna try to make that work.
So you're saying that the Xin-Xi tribe is kind of trying to play for endgame?
Absolutely.
There's no early path to victory?
Not that there's no early path to victory. Like, maybe you get 2 swordsman ruins around their capital, but it's just like, this is the tribe least equipped, least qualified to do some kind of early game shenanigans. They're the anti-Oumaji, if you will.
And, well, let's look a little bit ahead in terms of their next matchup. How do you think they'll stack up in the semi-final against Slimmingboy and the Bardur tribe? Specifically Xin-Xi first. We'll go on to Luxidoor in a second.
Okay, so Xin-Xi versus Bardur. So again, Xin-Xi excels at growing their cities, getting giants. Bardur does have that, but not as fast. So with Bardur, they have to decide, like, am I going to go riders? Am I going to go archers? They cannot get giants as fast. So if I'm Bardur going against Xin-Xi, again, I'm going to try to, you know, emulate Oumaji and try to get a quick victory. Because if you let Xin-Xi go on too long, then you don't really have a recourse.
Gonna power scale too much. I mean, you know, the inverse question, but Luxidoor in the semi-final. Again, let's focus on the players as well, right?
Yeah.
So Meisterlampe with Luxidoor in the semi-final against Slimmingboy and Bardur. How do you think that plays out?
I mean, it's like really tough. Like, Meisterlampe is obviously the more experienced player. Like, he's been playing it like half as long as Slimmingboy's been alive, maybe. But like, just with Luxidoor, how versatile they are. Like, we had a conversation about this yesterday. Like, Arthur was talking with Meister, like, so what are you thinking about, like, tomorrow's matchups? And he's like, I haven't seen the map yet. So it depends a lot. Like, Luxidoor can do anything, but, like, I mean, you need a really skilled player like Meister who's able to identify what is the correct thing to do, because they can do everything. You have to choose what is right. So it depends a lot on what the map's going to look like, but we're going to see Meister choose, like, what's right. He has a preference, though. If I have to say, get that giant into the big central lake, if there is one. Try to make something with that. So might see a lot of water stuff and try to overpower his opponent on the water there.
So I think it's worth addressing for the people at home. Why is the Bardur tribe in the semi-final? Why are they and the Imperius tribe, why do they get buys?
Yeah, they just did better. I mean, there's top cut.
They're just better. There you go.
They did top cut, and then there's top cut. So out of all 12 tribes that there were that made it anywhere, only 6 of the players made it. So that's top cut, right? But these top 2 players did something better. 3 of the players won 2 of their matches and didn't lose any of the matches. 3 of the players lost 1 of the matches, but still made it. But 2 out of those 3 players didn't lose a single game in the face-offs. So LeLib, although he did win both of his matches without any losses, he did lose a single game against Ramdiggler.
And that one game was enough to not allow him the bye.
And now he's got to face Meister.
And now he's got to face off against Meisterlampe. So I'm going to ask a little bit more of an outside question. Both of your favorite tribes sadly didn't make it through. How do you think they would stack up in this final 6?
Well, I'm going to say that...
You can be biased. Look, there is no proof that is possible today. Because
this is all hypothetical.
So there you go.
This is all hypothetical.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to come right out and say that IMO, played by Yeti Peaks, who was the champion of IMO, would have been awesome, because not only is Yeti Peaks... I have to put in a plug for the Poly main Discord. So there's a Discord server that's officially sponsored by Mijiwan, and we have contests all the time. So we recently had a tribe champion contest, which LeLib won the Xin-Xi. He's the tribe champion. But for, what was I talking about? I already forgot. For Bardur? IMO,
How
Yeti
they
Peaks.
would stack up.
Yeah, so Yeti Peaks did very well in that IMO. So he knows that tribe in and out. Like, Yeti is a master with IMO. But honestly, IMO is not a strong tribe. It's not a T0 tribe. I don't know if you've heard the term T0 tribe. Right, so T0 is where you can upgrade your capital on the very first turn. So T turn 0 is like the first turn. So with Bardur, they have 2 animals they can upgrade right away. IMO, usually has what we call not parallel resources.
Right.
So it takes them a long time to get enough tech. So IMO I
not-
love them, but
they're just
they
not
don't
good enough.
fare as well against these T0 tribes.
Yeah, I mean, like Yeti playing against Imperius in their match, like went 2-0 for Imperius. The turn 0 tribe against IMO. I mean, love Yeti, but like, yeah, it's just a tough matchup.
Well, yeah, speaking of the previous matches up, obviously you guys casted the qualifiers this. What was like the standout match for you?
I mean, there's only one answer.
There's only one.
It went for 88 turns.
It must have been some kind of record, right?
Yeah, there were a lot of great games. Okay, honestly, my favorite game, we didn't get to stream it, which was a shame, but it did involve LeLib. It was LeLib and Ramdingler, the third game, and they were fighting back and forth, and they were getting catapults to pin down each other's cities, and bombers in the water, and like crazy night chains, and like, you know, moving around it. Like, knights are some of the craziest units to like navigate against, because you are short on time, you don't have a lot of places to do anything, and it like really like separates, you know, like the good players from the great players. Like the people who can like, I understand the strategy versus I know the tactics. I know what my units are going to be doing in the next 5 turns. Something very common, you like bounce your riders back to like heal them, and then you're like, wait, this provides a night chain on the next turn. So you have to have like the tactical awareness to like in 2 seconds figure out what's not going to allow a night chain like 2 turns from now when you're bouncing your rider back. Otherwise you're going to run out of time. And like they're doing this, and they just keep going back and forth and like slugging each other like blow after blow. Like Ramdingler made a video about it. He's got a YouTube channel. Like, highly recommend it. You got to check it out.
Well, I mean, let's look more at the specific matchup for today as they are getting ready behind us. What would you say is the singular advantage that, as a player, Meisterlampe has over the LeLiberateur?
So he just has more experience.
Yeah.
So Meisterlampe plays a lot more games. He's been playing a lot longer. He's just adept at every tribe. So I think we've talked about this before, but in order to play one tribe well, you have to play them all well, because you have to understand the strengths and weaknesses of every opponent. And Meisterlampe can do that.
And what do you think that LeLiberateur has that maybe Meisterlampe doesn't?
Ooh, it's kind of, you're asking me to identify places where Meister is lacking, though. But it's something like, if I had to say anything, it's like the live game stuff.
Right.
Because when Meister like rejoined the community after like a little break, LeLib has been playing live games for longer, so he has more experience there for sure. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that does bode well for a very interesting matchup. I think it's time to see what these two titans of Polytopia think of each other and how they stack up. Let's take it away.
So the way to get here was really hard. Like, I had a lot of games where if I lost one more match, I would be out. But I'm glad I made it here.
Meisterlampe is actually one of the first people I met on Discord playing Polytopia, so we go way back. We've been playing on the same team for a long time.
But I also know him from Poly Champions. I also played him a decent amount of times in Challenger mode, Polytopia tournaments before. I think he's a pretty good player. I think we have pretty evenly matched tribes. So it'll definitely be an interesting matchup.
Well, in my opinion, Meisterlampe is one of the very versatile players. He can change his playstyle quite easily. So it's hard to predict what he's going to do in the games. But on the other hand, I think I'm more predictable. Like, I always have the same game plan, which is to go for economy and build up, like play very passive. And I think he knows that. He'll probably use that to his advantage.
Yes, I think I will win. It'll definitely be an interesting matchup though. We'll see whoever makes it through.
I'm sad that I'm playing him because I know he's a very strong player, and if I win, I'll be sad to beat him. But yeah, I think I have my chances. It's going to be fun. And it's all sportsmanship, so there won't be any grudges. Yeah. But I think if the spawn is balanced, I have good chances of winning. I think I'll win.
It's time for our next match for the day. Introducing the player first for the Luxidoor tribe. It is Meisterlampe. Now, as we've been highlighting, he has multiple paths to victory, is going to be relying on that versatility, the unorthodox style, and his ability to adapt to what is going on in front of him. Rider roads and potentially turtling up are going to be his keys to victory. But his opponent, who's going to be trying to stop that, ladies and gentlemen, it is LeLiberateur. Now, the Xin-Xi tribe, who he is heading, are potentially going to be looking for him to play for the end game. He does not have many options to win fast, and so is going to be trying to build for that ultimate showdown at the end. His keys to victory is mainly to use a superior economy to get super units. We've already said that it's going to be a grindy game. Two individuals who know each other's playstyle, which I think does factor into it. Now, do you think the occasion might weigh on them?
So hard to say, right? How do people play under pressure? But both of these players have played in the Coliseum. They've played in Bullet. Like, they do know how to play fast and play, but with lights on them and a live audience, like, we've never done this before.
I don't know. I think like they're both. Look at him. He's locked in. This is a man who knows what he's doing. And it looks like the game's just about to get started here.
Game is just about to begin. I think both players, we've heard about their histories, we've heard about their tribes, we've heard about their personalities. And I think it is almost time for us to get into game. And away we go!
Okay, LeLib in the west. Got some nice mines there. He moved his warrior. Oh, is he going for the lighthouse? Luxidoor in the south. So they might have some early meetings. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, something really interesting. Like, we were talking about the anti-Oumaji and everything. He's studying that first warrior straight back. Like, I'm not going for the expansion, I'm going to go for the lighthouse.
Lighthouse.
Now, very good for this kind of playstyle. He sees a ruin, maybe a little further than he would have liked, but ruin nonetheless.
So is Luxidoor going to go for a rider? I don't think so, not with all those forests in the way. So Luxidoor, again, so versatile. They could go for riders, they could do 4 warriors. Not easy access to the lighthouse, but it's there. He can get it later.
Yeah. I want to see where LeLib sends. Yeah, he's going to send it straight towards the center of the map. He can get his other village later.
Oh, and there's some water cutting off his expansion to the north.
We're going to see a explorer here, probably some hunting. I mean, yeah, hunting.
Yeah.
We're talking about parallel resources.
Hunting makes sense.
There's resources to upgrade with hunting and climbing. Ooh, for the ruin.
He wants the ruin. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, he gets the ruin and it blocks off.
Like you were saying,
explorer going south.
Early climbing for ruins is better than late climbing. So I like that.
Yeah, we're gonna go over and turn to the spectator real quick. That's got everything.
Oh, you have so much power. I know. He removed the fog.
Yeah, no, but just look at some shared fog right now. Now this is something that's seems to become more and more rare, actually. But with Jin's increased mountain rates and everything, when Meister goes ahead and picks up an explorer over in this west city, see this mountain over here?
Oh. A sword?
Yeah.
Not great. Could have been better. Could have been better.
Yeah, would have wanted like population for sure.
This is, again, this early meeting is an advantage for Luxidoor because Xin-Xi needs time to build up their cities and their economy. And we'll see, you know, Xin-Xi got the sword from the ruin. We don't know what Luxidoor's getting. Okay, I'm going to go for population. Population for the Luxidoor ruin. I'm calling it.
All right.
There you go. Let's go.
A very good call. And as soon as this warrior down here routes out to this mountain, gets vision on this.
Yes.
Already all the
Oh, what were we saying? Early giant with these guaranteed
Yeah.
resources. And Meisterlampe is known for this.
Well, actually, no, he's going to do this faster. He's got a faster way.
Oh?
Turning over to the player real quick. Yeah, he's getting the explorer over here. Get that west lighthouse.
Oh.
Giant on turn 5.
And he has
Doesn't get the
climbing,
south one.
so he can get more vision with the explorer.
Oh, fishing first.
What?
Oh, he doesn't want to gamble on the
See,
explorer.
you know, we don't know what he's
Okay.
going to do. He's like light years ahead of us.
Yeah, no need to gamble, says Meister. Well, this is something I was looking at too, that I found interesting about this. That he bought climbing because there is this mountain over in the north.
There's the explorer. He's going to get the... Is he going to get the lighthouse? Oh!
It dodges because of the mountains. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's
But
unfortunate.
It misses the north one too. Yeah,
This
so
is a
good choice by Meister.
Wow, that did not go the way he wanted it to. He was hoping for at least one lighthouse.
Yeah. Lib, meanwhile,
Does he have an archer?
yes, he went ahead and bought archery.
And we should point out, LeLib is playing with the skin.
Yeah.
So instead of shooting arrows, I think they throw, what, shurikens or something like that? That's so fun.
Little, ninja stars.
That's great. Okay, every time we've seen Meisterlampe play in the World Championships, he gets a juggernaut on this is classic for him. Oh
yeah,
my
I mean,
gosh.
this is the Luxidoor special. Like, this is why
Yes.
people really liked them after those Explorer changes. But he's showing, even without the Explorer changes, no lighthouses were propowering this giant. No
He still got the
lighthouses for that
giant. He
population.
didn't need a lighthouse. He just got a giant anyways.
Yeah.
All right, so this is interesting for Xin-Xi because he knows he can't really get giants for a while. Archers is the smart way to counter.
Well, the thing is, look at this juggernaut on the water.
Yeah.
We go ahead, change over our perspective, and see everything that we've got. This juggernaut has a real easy path to this level 1 city.
Oh.
Your usual things of giant pushing, not an option. Does he have time to get enough archers? Not with these population caps.
Yeah, but every time we see Meisterlampe with an early juggernaut on the water, he does something we do not expect. We're
Yeah.
like, he's going to send that giant over. Oh, he did not send the giant where we thought. So we're just going to have to watch and see. Hard to figure out what he's going to do. Oh, he's chopping.
Yeah, he wants
Why
to...
is he chopping? He wants to chop to upgrade. He needs enough to get a animal and oh no, he wants another archer.
Yeah. I guess the archer now, and then he's looking at his path towards
He wants
his own
to
capital
siege.
giant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this giant's headed. There's nowhere else for it to go.
Oh,
And I don't think we tune back into all the players. Yeah, I think that's some a nervous facial touching.
I know. If
Some
I'm
people
LeLib and I
before.
see that juggernaut coming into my borders, I gotta be nervous.
Yeah, Meister feels cool as a cucumber. He's like, I got the situation under control.
And he also picks up archers. Very strong archers in the early game. Again, with those forests in the way, also archery gives a defense bonus.
Yeah, but I guess so. You want to block the giant, this juggernaut, from being able to siege the city, but
Ow.
yeah, you're not a walled warrior isn't.
I don't
not
see a way to
possible.
stop that giant from taking that city. I mean, it hasn't even upgraded it yet, which is smart.
Yeah.
If you know your city's going to get taken, do not invest any resources in it. But he's going to be only left with 2 cities. That's tough.
Yeah, I mean, so even I don't want to spend too much time in this line talking about the impossibility of a walled warrior, but the archer there too. Meister's covered everything.
Yeah. He anticipates. That's one of the important skills with Polytopia, like with chess. You have to anticipate what your opponent's not only do you have to plan what you're going to do, you have to think what are they going to do, and you have to plan ahead.
Yeah, and Meister's one of the rare players who can plan tactics in seconds in a game like Polytopia with 20 million units moving around the map. Every detail matters.
So is he going to siege with 2 archers? And can he reach in there?
So he's gone ahead.
Oh, he's going for the
Yeah, moved
giant.
his archers away. But
Sending in the sword.
he's trying to use the archers swordsman combo. If he can deal enough damage to this giant, try to re-siege with the veteran swordsman, try to make something out of that. But I mean, he just doesn't have the population caps for these kinds of things. Maybe he can get 2 archers here with a chop. I'm not sure if he'll want to though. Or if it seems like he's holding on to that forest west of that city for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, archers are a great counter to giants. Oh, I forgot to call it. What? Oh,
Wow.
that's not great.
That's unusual.
I don't think we'll see any forests being planted, but you never know.
Maybe
but
we're
yeah,
gonna
archers.
get the Theetat game.
Archers are a great counter to giants, but I don't know that he has enough archers to slow that giant. We'll see, because Meister has his own archers.
Yeah, these archers are, I mean, they're putting in the work right now. I think there's 2 huge things going on, right? One, the giant, we've been talking about it, but also, hey, remember how we usually talk about how big it is to get advantage on the water?
Yeah.
This man is uncontested.
And also that village is garbage up there.
Yeah.
There's no mines.
It's been crazy for, I mean, Jin just wants to all metals all the time, but look at it.
Exactly. Xin-Xi's strength is metal and mines and forges, and there's really no opportunity for
Like,
LeLib to do that.
Outside the 3 mines on the capital.
Right. There's
Absolutely
the
nothing.
capital, but beyond that, those other cities are disappointing. Got to be disappointed.
Yeah, now there's some tactical thinking going on here because you don't want to move that swordsman into the giant, but you want to keep it in range
Right.
to siege in the future.
Right.
You also want to move your own archers in to deal damage to this giant right now, but it puts them in vulnerable
Right.
positions for the warriors.
Because giants cannot move and attack on the same turn, right? So you want to keep them at arm's length if possible.
Yeah. So I wonder, does he want to move his archer back, attack with the 2? Does he? He's going to advance with the swordsman. So he can get all of his archers in these
Okay.
nice positions. So the swordsman is
nicely
blocking his
done.
archer, but
That's-
the swordsman's a little more vulnerable. It's harder to see how to hold down the siege in the future.
Yeah, and did you see that trick he did where he held down on the 2 units to see what the damage is? So that in the game, there's the damage calculator. I like him using that to just check it before he does the attack.
Yeah, and Meister just checking out, using his pilot, like travel as a pair.
Yeah, leapfrogging, we sometimes call that, clearing out the fog. Oh, look at
Yeah.
that explorer. Is it finally going to get him the lighthouse? Yeah.
It gets him that eastern lighthouse, but the 2 hard ones,
Yeah.
the northern lighthouse and the western one.
Connecting with the port, yeah, and upgrading 5 stars back.
I'm kind of interested in, yeah, that makes more sense. Just kill the swordsman, the only problem unit. I was kind of interested in seeing a port north of the city for some splash on the archer and warrior as well, but yeah, this is a stronger play.
He's going to get another giant and push into this. I love that. I love that. He knew that the warrior would go north into the raft, which is exactly where he wanted it. It's great.
Yeah, there is no set push order where giants will push the units off, but it heads towards the center of the map. Actually, I have a photo right before, like a few hours ago. He and Arthur were just sitting on the couch looking at the
Push order?
Yeah, the push
Yeah.
order charts.
So moving those archers into range. Again, archers are great counters.
Yeah,
The giant's slow, but
Yeah, they weren't able to save the city, but the giant's not going to steal 2 cities. So keeping the damage to a minimum for right now.
soaking up hits. Chopping. Is he going to
Oh.
get an explorer?
It feels like necessary.
Yeah. Picks up a lighthouse. So he wants a giant of his own, right? He's got to be like, I need my own giant. Is he going to get another lighthouse? There it
And
is.
there it is. Yeah, he's got enough stars now,
Now
to
he
get his
can
own
get- yep.
giant.
Now he can get a giant. That'll buy him time, keep him alive.
Yeah, he's going to use his archers to fight back Meisters, and now Park of Fortune
Yeah,
here.
get 5 stars
in the
back.
Second city. Yeah, he's trying not to block his
Right.
market spots.
You got to be careful where you put. We've seen one too many games where new players put their monuments in perfect spots where you want to put a market. Like, don't do that. So he got it right. He's like, no, I don't want to put it there.
Yeah. And
Bye-bye,
I mean,
giant.
markets are kind of newer, so you have to learn like a new muscle memory. Like, I want to put my monument here. It's like a wait, market.
Wait.
So yeah, quick readjustment. Yeah, these rafts should be able to pick up these other cities, and we might even see
picks up
Bazaar for Meister
forestry.
not too long from now. Is this an
Fishing.
explorer here to take them all? the
No.
explorer will not get in Maya of God, so
Yeah.
workshop instead.
Oh.
Yeah, the rafts are split to go pick up these 2 cities and probably pick up that Grand Bazaar pretty soon.
That's interesting because there's a warrior over in the east, but it's going to take another turn where that raft can get to the village 1 turn faster, and he knows it. 1 turn can make a huge difference in this game.
Yeah, and Meister was like, oh, you liked my first giant. How about number 2?
And another juggernaut, of course. It's just faster. Send it in the water, then get it moving.
Yeah, and interestingly, it seemed like there was some thought about where those warriors should move around that AXE city. And instead of advancing them forwards where they had defense bonuses and likely wouldn't have had too much resistance from the archers, he keeps them back so that he can probably heal that 5 health to 9
Yeah.
health archer there.
Keeping it safe to heal. Okay, archers coming in, hitting from a safe distance. They're going to be able to get a kill. How do the kills stack up?
Oh yeah, this one is promoted. Well, we haven't seen a veteran today, have we? But
Explain what a veteran is.
yeah, so this archer, you saw that it had a kill count. This is actually a great time to go into the spectator reel here. So this one, you see that it's at 2 out of 3 kills. Normally you would, if you're Meister, you want to go after these 2 units, which have a little bit more health. But now this one's a problem because if it gets that third kill, it will be able to promote, which heals all of its health and gives it an extra 5. So instead of 10, it will have 15 health and becomes a bigger problem to deal with.
Yeah, and Meister's smart enough to keep track of the kills and know that that's the target he wants to take out. And there you said it. So he moved the 2 rafts onto the villages. So Meisterlampe's gonna
he's looking at all the kills right now. He tapped on all the units exactly for that.
See? He did it. He knows. He has to see. And there you go.
And he's going after the you
one
know,
with that
less
could be
important but potential veteran instead. And he's got his own.
He's got his own. See that little arrow? And there he did. He promoted it.
it.
So that unit went from 10 to 15 for getting 3 kills. Nicely done.
So he's walking everything. He's thinking about the rafts because the rafts don't have a lot of spots that they want to go to. He might even land them to keep his archers a little more safe. He might want to keep them in the water too. They're kind of blocking his juggernaut as is, and he's not able to get sailing just yet.
Well, we've seen this with other games. Once there's this central lake, right? If you have control over that middle lake and you have control of the water, that's a big advantage.
Yeah, and you can see he actually checked what city his unit was from.
Yes.
We should talk about this. If you see those little dots under all of the cities, that is how many units are trained from there. And when it goes all the way to the top, you can't train anymore. So his capital is pretty close to what we call population capped, pop capped. Yeah, that archer is the very last unit he can train until he's thinking that this warrior will die, which is why he sent it out to help defend his archer, which is more valuable.
He would rather sacrifice that one so he can free up a space and get a new one.
Yeah, train something on his cap.
Oh, this is a really tough position for LeLib. This is really tough.
Yeah, and he is gonna go. He has to kill this warrior. He has no choice but to kill it, and that's exactly what Meister wants.
And again, the Meisterlampe has archers, so his warriors on forests have the defense bonus. They're harder to kill.
Yeah, and he's gonna go ahead and
look
pick
at
up
that!
His rider had awkward positions for bouncing back, just with where that lumber hut is. It would like to go too north, but it can't move for the forest tile.
So he's sieged into that little Luxidoor city that used to be the Xin-Xi city. But he's looking at Shiv. Interesting. I didn't expect that.
I mean, if you're looking at what he's dealing with, just a bunch of warriors, archers, like a raft. Look at how nice the chain would be. And even if you can't get a chain, just spacing out those units.
It's going to take him a long time to get enough income for that. That's expensive to get knights and Shiv.
Yeah, I mean, especially on but he has to do something fast too, because he's looking at his prospects like, wait, I have 3 cities, and Meister has how many? Oh, he's got 7 cities?
Is Meister going to get a tech before capture here? He's got 2 cities he's going to pick up.
I wonder. I think, Yeah, I was wondering where he's going to move that juggernaut in. Cute. It's kind of awkward. He doesn't want to move into where all of the archers are and everything.
No tech before capture. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it.
Yeah, I was thinking about if he wanted roads, but he's got enough cities that he doesn't need roads to get his
Is he going to try to go for more lighthouses? Nah, probably just a workshop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice
He
connection.
doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it. No, he doesn't need those lighthouses. He's going to connect here with the port.
Yeah, and then one more port on that Luxi city. Yeah, it's not quite connected yet. All the port connections running right around it.
So we can touch on that. So a port acts like, you can put your units in the port to get a naval unit, but it connects to the capital like a road, and it gives your capital a population and the city that is connected to a population.
I was wondering how in-depth we were going to go on port connection.
Oh, no.
I was talking with Wayne about this yesterday, like the PhDs we have in port connection sciences.
Yeah, I think I get an honorary PhD in port science.
But yeah, they connect like roads. As soon as he gets one more port right next to that Luxi city, he'll get his Grand Bazaar. I wonder where he wants to use. I mean, Monument's always good, but it's kind of a question of how good is it? Where do you want to use this? And you can see he didn't kill with the warrior. He killed with the rider instead, so that he can farm towards veteran.
Yep.
Because the warrior on the city is definitely dying.
Definitely not surviving.
Yeah. And LeLib's, he's looking at his option for knights.
25. He's counting up the stars. How many stars do I need to get Shiv? He's saving the stars.
Yeah, and I mean, the real big problem is, look at this line of forest between them. If he even gets to the knight, he needs like roads to like navigate this.
Does Meisterlampe have vision on?
Oh, Meister has vision on everything.
So if LeLib gets a knight, he's going to see it, and he'll be able to anticipate and...
Yeah, but it ends up... I mean, he wouldn't leave his units like this, but he wants to leave his units like this.
So
That's
there
why
he
he's done it.
unsieges with 2 archers. Yeah, we knew that warrior wasn't long for this world.
Yeah. And it's... I mean, this is the thing about archers on lakes. They bypass these water gaps like nothing else. Like, riders would be kind of useless for him here, but... the archers just kind of police that city and make sure that like LeLib's never gonna siege, like get anything that lands anyways.
He wants to stop LeLib's warrior from moving on to that ruin. Is he gonna get an archer up there to deny? Oh, he went for, did he get ramming?
He got sailing.
Sailing, sorry,
yeah.
sailing. Okay, cool. Oh,
And he's looking at the starfish.
yeah, he did get an archer. So with the archer and the 2 warriors, he can deny Xin-Xi that village up in the north. I mean, ruin up in the north.
These archers just keep progressing. I mean, one of the interesting things we're seeing here, or like what's probably taking up most of their attention, is the little dance they're doing with their giants. And I think that LeLib's got the advantage with this. He has way more archers that can shoot Meister's giant here than the other way around. I mean, with how the map's laid out, he can hit him with these like 5 archers. Meister doesn't really have all that much, and even fewer when you consider he doesn't want to leave an archer just occupying the city constantly. The problem for LeLib's giant is that it's not in city borders, so it heals less. And as it goes on, I mean, their giants are going to whittle down in health. But the big thing is who gets the break first.
He did get chivalry. Look at that.
Yeah. You want to see who gets the break first, because if that giant is killed, then there's big problems. There's starting to be big problems for Meister if this knight can like make its way
But
through.
Meister's going to see the knight. He's going to be able to know how to space his units.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to space his units. That's why he's clumped them all together like this. So he's forcing him to move his units in super unoptimal ways.
Exactly.
So still good for LeLib. He's got interest.
What do you see?
He's just advanced his archer. You would have maybe expected him to just keep it safe in the back. But he's attacking the warrior.
How is Meister going to counter this knight? Oh.
Yeah, he's got scouts.
He's just going to kill it.
Yeah. Immediate resign.
Oh, that was it.
There we have it.
Wow.
First victor crowned of these games. There it is, Meisterlampe. Very happy with that performance, I think. Wouldn't you say so?
Meisterlampe has to be pleased, but I mean, Xin-Xi has to be disappointed. What did LeLib say in that video? If I get a good spawn, I have a decent chance. His spawn was okay, but his what we call C2, which is his second city, and his C3, they didn't have any mountains. They didn't have any mines. He didn't really have those resources to grow his cities, and that's where Xin-Xi shines, and he couldn't do that.
Well, that does give the advantage to Meisterlampe going into Game 2. Now, as we saw last time, we did eventually go into Game 3, so not all is lost. We'll see if LeLiberateur does have something in his back pocket. It is now a game of mental resilience for him. If he's able to steal back the momentum, he'll have a great advantage going into Game 3 as the players get ready to start their next game.
Should we call dibs on how fast Meisterlampe's going to get a giant? I'm going to say by turn 6.
We go into Game 2.
Here we go.
It's interesting with the resources that Meister's working with. Like, I mean, so really, not to make this the Meister show or anything, but if you head back, it's difficult with the water cutting off to the west lighthouse. And he needs to get a second city, which his resources are not doing the best job.
I don't see him getting a juggernaut anytime soon. The way the water is placed doesn't really work towards that.
Yeah, and to make this more obvious, I want to show how hard it is for Meister, like where his second city is. So if we turn over here with Shared Fog on, that city Xin just stepped on is blocking everything.
Yeah. Oh,
Meister wants to head in here. He's seeing these fruits right now.
Oh,
like,
no. Oh, wow.
He's about to see the Xin borders pop up right there as well.
So Meisterlampe has no villages in sight, and LeLib's going to pick up 2. And those are nice villages. We were talking about the last game, how his C2 and C3 didn't have much. These have a lot going for them.
Yeah, they have mountains on them.
Oh, no. There's still no village. What is this map?
There were villages. They were just,
Not where he
difficult.
was looking.
Yeah, difficult to like indicate for, and also when you have no indicators, you kind of play greedy.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna head towards the center where I hope a village would be, and it just ended up not working out for him. He's gonna be fine. He did find those villages eventually.
You want to talk a little bit more about those
slow.
indicators that you were saying? How would they determine where a city is going to be?
Well, I'm not sure, what's like intentional, what's not, but it is in the game, and it's how players are like operating with this stuff. So if we turn over to the little spectator, all of these resources, like the animals or the fruits, and also the metals on the mountains, they are all actually, when the map is generated, they spawn in the villages first, and then the villages spawn in these resources around them, and there are certain rules for like how many there are, like where everything is, whatever else. So you can mathematically kind of determine, hey, if I see these resources here, this is where the villages are. Or, the shorthand of that is, if I'm seeing like, resources like animals, there's probably going to be a village there.
Yeah, it's a clue to where your villages are.
Yeah, so if we turn over to just Meister's vision real quick, and turn back the time fast too, you'll notice, hey, he went straight for the animal, right?
That's the clue. There should have been a village near there, but...
Yeah, and this thing, right, he can head towards the center or up here, and there's no resources in either place. Turns out the village was up here, though.
So Meister's gonna pick up. He still hasn't picked up his first village.
Yeah.
And Xin-Xi has 2. So yeah, right now looking just at economy, Xin-Xi's doing very well.
Which this feels like a fever dream. Xin-Xi's winning the economy early game. I think we'll see an explorer here. Yeah, he's trying to meet Meister because he still hasn't yet, and never mind, he has.
Now he knows
just
where he
lying.
LeLib's got to be happy about this. LeLib's got to be happy. He can see that Meister still just has his one city. He has time to grow his cities.
He's like, it's turn 5 and Luxidoor has no giant? Cha-ching.
I know. My prediction is failing. I don't see a giant anytime soon for Meister.
Yeah, and the other fortunate thing is that the water access for the giant on the capital doesn't threaten LeLib here.
No. That's what I was saying. I don't expect a juggernaut.
Yeah, no, this is a much more promising start. And I mean, the big... I keep saying the big thing. But it is. It really is. Meister is slower to get to these villages, but he's also kind of cut off, like hemmed in. Where does he go next?
Oh, he went for fishing and hunting.
Yeah, he wants the population. He needs a lighthouse here from one of these, but he's got the resources with one lighthouse, either in the south.
Is he going to get it?
Yeah, this one. He doesn't have climbing.
Oh, he got it.
So
he got one.
Yeah, he doesn't have the stars now, though, so he needs a second one, and no second lighthouse.
He's just going to have to upgrade that, get a workshop. And is he going to... I don't think he's going to get an explorer.
Yeah, but he needs to start expanding, so he's looking at the port.
Trying to decide between port and fishing. Ports are very expensive, but...
yeah.
Oh, he needs to get an explorer. He wants that lighthouse.
I think the reason he didn't get the port was just look at the stars.
Yeah.
Before that upgrade, he was at 7 stars per turn.
Yeah.
If he used all of his stars, he would have been 1 star short of getting his
But at least now
giant.
he got the upgrade. He can get... that gives you more income, even if he can't get the giant yet.
Yeah. He would have loved to try something. Start expanding, pick up that north village, maybe use the lake to head over to the one in the east that he sees now. But just 1 star short.
Ooh, the first kill exchange there.
Yeah.
And LeLib's going to get that village. No mines up there, but he's still got to be happy taking that village away from Meister.
Yeah, I mean, like, if he can... His water access is, like, kind of poor.
Yeah.
But really, there's not a big, central lake. Like, the middle of this map is all land.
Yes.
So that's fine. But he does maybe a little want to get into the water, place a couple of ports, just to get those 2 cities over in the east. I think Xin has a better chance of getting them than Meister does.
He's placing a port. He thinks the same thing. I got to get on the water if I want to get that village.
Yeah, no other way to get that village up. I mean, there is,
But Xin-Xi just has more access to more map. I mean, Xin-Xi's going to get to more villages, and Meisterlampe's going to be lucky to get 3.
Yeah, it looks very nice. I think Meister has something with his giant here. If he can send it straight towards the middle of the map, like that level 2 Buka city. It can get upgraded to get its giant there to try to defend. Like your giant will defend against one opponent giant.
LeLib has 20 stars. He's got to be thinking of a tech before getting this village.
He's probably debating fishing or mining here.
He doesn't have mining yet.
Yeah, mining is, you know, better for you, just that you want to pick it up earlier while it's
But fishing, he can get on the water and, like you said, maybe scoop up some of those villages on the coast.
Grab like 2 or 3 villages with fishing. Like he wants to get on that like ASAP.
Yeah, did you see him tapping the fog? Tap, 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 tap. I want this village. I want it.
I'm glad that we've been able to develop our own, you know, kind of language. We're just clicking around on the screen.
So we can see.
Yeah, you just clicked on mining in the tech tree. He's thinking. It is a very difficult decision.
Oh, okay,
nice,
fishing.
But yeah, goes for fishing.
So again, he's choosing expansion over economy at this point. He's like, I need to claim those villages. I can get my cities big later.
Well, it goes back to something we were talking about earlier with Meister's like capital giant heading towards that middle city. Like, LeLib's got the resources to make his own and try to defend like that. It is annoying, though. He's betting right now that Meister's attack will not be quick enough that he can get this. So it's a kind of a greedy play, like sacrificing his economy. And it's going to be harder to get, like, his setup. He's going to have to get that stuff later. But he's hoping to pick up a ton of villages, and that it'll be worth it. So I have to see how that plays out.
Yeah, the ton of villages could really be tipping the scales. But Meisterlampe has this decision where to send the giant. He doesn't have climbing, so it's going to be a lot slower to move that giant onto the front lines.
And there we go, archery. Yeah, swordsman around the edge.
Not helpful.
It's not crazy helpful. However,
Could
just
be
having
later.
another unit around in this place that you're trying to explore.
Oh, good point. He can send the sword to go get like the ruin and send the warrior to go get the village. Or,
I mean, maybe if he went mining, it would have been nicer. But now that he's got fishing and he's putting down the ports to grab all that stuff anyways, that won't be super helpful. Maybe later on it'll go into a port, re-enter the game. But
making a move to hit the archer. Because archers don't have the same defense, so it's better to attack them.
Yeah, I mean, the other advantage of the archer is just the force defense bonus on that ruin down south. LeLib's 2 warriors are not strong enough now.
He has 11 stars, not enough. He was looking at archery, and he's like, oh, I can't afford it. Oh, he's going to chop for it. See, this is the versatility. You can chop a forest, get a star, and he could pick up that tech that he was eyeing. He's considering it.
Yeah, he wants to get onto that village. ASAP.
Get that village. Oh, running out of time.
Yeah, spending too much time thinking.
Quick.
It is a very difficult position.
It is.
Explorer. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Will it go for the East Lighthouse, though? No, it turns back north.
That's disappointing. Oh, that is not fortunate.
Yeah.
I'll explain a little bit about the pathing of the Explorer there. Why didn't it go where he wanted it to go?
This is another thing you could have. Not really a PhD in. Port connections are more complicated, but recently they've changed, so they become a lot more simple, streamlined. The players are enjoying them, but within a 5-tile radius of wherever the Explorer originates, it will search for fog to go explore, and it will search for wherever there is the most fog in any given time. So it should go into the corner, which is nice for picking up the lighthouses, which are in the corners. But in cases like that, there's this big clump of fog in the middle. It could go north or east, and it chooses to go north instead because there's closer fog like that. So it will not get him the East Lighthouse.
Which is not what Meisterlampe wanted.
Yeah. Meister, though, he's looking at this and he's like, wait a second, Jin's got how many cities? And a 7th on the way, and I've got 4? So... yeah, absolutely. He cannot be happy with this.
But he's sending in his giant. If he can pick up one of Xin-Xi's cities, that's his path. That's got to be what he's thinking.
Yeah, it's a dangerous position without the mining earlier and like the low economy that Xin has. If Meister can use this giant to take that middle city, that would win the game for him. So LeLib's going to have I think he can do it. But this is why he was spending all that time thinking, like, you know, why the flashing lights started coming on towards the end, because he has to calculate a lot here.
But Meister's strategy is giant in the front, archers in the back. That is a great combination and something that Meister does very well. But he's just down in cities. I mean, do the simple math. It's like Meister just doesn't have enough places to train units, and she's going to have more cities.
Yeah. So another thing about that searching a 5-tile radius, this Suzley city, the explorer will head south, but then, if you count it, the tile north of that fog.
Is it within 5?
Yeah, it's within that 5 tiles of the western fog. So I think he might be taking an explorer.
If he wants that lighthouse in the west.
Yeah, and if I'm counting correctly, which I might not be, then explorer should, if it's within the 15 tiles. Oh, I think because it has to go south first and then to the west, it's not within the 15 tiles
south
the
one is
explorer
closer.
have. Yeah, the route is too long and won't go to the lighthouse.
But if there's no fog within 5, it just bounces around randomly.
Yeah.
That's a risk.
So nothing upgrading for now.
He
Look,
chopped.
chop.
Oh
Yeah.
no, he sacrificed the animal. Ouch.
I usually like to harvest those animals before any of that stuff. Any of the chopping.
Okay, Meister's setting up to siege with his giant. I like how he puts the giant on the mountain for the defense bonus.
Yeah. I'm thinking about if Meister had changed his attack order. He went through with his archer and warrior there. I'm wondering about if he attacked the warrior first, then the archer. It gives his archer a kill towards veteran, and the warrior is closer to these archers that he's trying to train. But yeah, the archers are probably going to back up, so the warrior's not much health. So just conserve the health. Ooh, okay, whoa. Now the population ruin is really big here.
This is really
because now he's got the path towards his
own giant
and Park of Fortune to help upgrade his second city Bucha. And like getting that Park of Fortune to help get another giant here makes the defense way more easy.
He's got to be really happy about that, getting his own giant soon.
Yeah, and this is some classic advice. You don't want to, like the giant is like the smoke, the archers are the fire. If you can like get a bunch of archers just like around your opponent like that, huge problems. But the giant's serving two purposes. One, there's the obvious threat in the central city Bucha, if it sieges there. The other thing is it's cutting off like the archer support to that northern city. So Meister has his 2 archers and warrior. He's planning to try to get a siege here. So LeLib, he needs to spend his stars. He wants to buy mining, get like giant cap, like, you know, stuff, help out, get Bucha up. But he also needs to have like something like sailing to get like scouts to defend his city. Yeah, scouts for defending cities are notoriously expensive though. We saw some in the earlier brackets when we were deciding tribe champions. It was very difficult for players to make the defense with scouts work just because it was so expensive. It feels like he has no choice though. Like, how else does he defend the city? I think there's a choice to just ignore the city, to just not defend it here though.
What would you say is Meister's route to victory from this position?
So he wants to take that middle city, and even if he can't take the middle city, he wants to take the one city further north of that little, mini Pangea in the center of the map. If he can take either of those, just even things out a little bit, like 5 cities against 6, that's playable. Can make for some kind of endgame here. If he takes both of them, he's winning. And it's hard to see with like how all the tactics will work out. Also, LeLib's having a difficult time with time management.
Yeah, that's always the thing, right? Look at the clock. Meisterlampe has a comfortable 3, almost 4 minutes, and LeLib is taking time to think. So the clock can be your biggest enemy in this game.
Yeah, I think Meister just wants to take those middle cities and then just like play for some kind of endgame. Like if he gets his market set up, just pushing really aggressively with archers. Again, we were saying like the smoke fire thing. The giant is the obvious threat, like sieging the city right now. But if you like something that you could defend with, like, you know, just pushing your own giant there before, suddenly it's not an option anymore when there's all these archers behind that are just going to tear you apart if you try to make a giant.
My gosh!
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Talk
my
about
gosh.
route to victory. There it is. 2-0.
Oh my
Meisterlampe
gosh.
goes through to the semifinals.
Wow.
It is done. It is over. Did that surprise you?
You know, the second game, I thought Xin-Xi had a stronger position, picking up those C2 and C3. Those other cities had great resources. Xin-Xi had more cities than Luxidoor, but that was quite the upset.
I mean,
well
a
done.
player would have resigned the Luxidoor position. Like, I'm missing all my villages. What's going on here? But like, your Meister made it work. I think maybe there was a little mistake with like going for sailing, because like it was either sailing or mining to try to work for defense. You're playing for the late game with sailing, and the late game just never got there.
But there we go, Meisterlampe, first 2-0. Yeah, I mean, we weren't expecting that, I don't think. I thought at the start of that game, we were looking at maybe a 1-1. It did look like Meister clawed it back a little bit there, and he'll obviously be going to the semi-final. We have our semi-finalists. There we go. How have we felt about the 2 matches so far?
Oh, it's kind of brutal. Like the second one, for sure. But all of them, it's like great match, great
matches, well played. Yeah, I mean, the first game, Luxidoor really had a strong position. But I think in the second one, Xin-Xi had the stronger position. Like you said, a weaker play. I would have, if I was Luxidoor, I would have resigned that second game. Yeah. But Meister made it work.
Hey, he's a great player. And we can see that he will be facing off against Slimmingboy, the Bardur tribe, at 6:30 CET in the semi-final. We have our semi-finalists, but just before we go to break, let's have a little chat to Meisterlampe, the victor of the quarterfinals. Hello, hello. How does it feel to get the victory?
Hello. Yeah, it definitely feels great. I was very surprised that it ended up being that quick, because especially in the second game, I was like, oh no, the start was like really horrible. Like, I have captured my first city on turn 5, and I saw Xin-Xi get the middle of the map, but fortunately for me, he really didn't have any way to make a giant in that game, and then I double sieged him in the last turn, and it's like he didn't have enough stars to save either of those cities.
Oh, it was quite a succinct way of explaining the game there. How do you feel about your next matchup, Slimmingboy with the Bardur tribe?
Yeah, like, I'm definitely looking forward for it. It's probably the easiest opponent I could have got in the semifinals, looking at who else is in the other brackets.
So like the crowd behind really, ooh, at that one.
Yeah, I think Imperius and Hoodrick would have definitely been tougher matchups for me, but I mean, we'll have to see. Earlier when we played a game against each other, he beat me, so let's see if he can do it again later on.
I'll throw it to the casters for any technical questions about the game. Are there any decisions that you thought were a little bit confusing? Was it pretty standard?
Yeah, when that second game, when you're looking for resources, it's like, where are the villages? Where are the villages? Like, what was going through your mind?
Yeah, so like, I wanted, like the first warrior, I kind of wanted to send the center of the map to secure it. Yeah, when I saw Xin-Xi capture there, and I noticed, okay, that's not an option, but maybe I can go like all the way around the north to capture Far City quickly. Well, then I noticed that Xin-Xi could cut me off there, and well, he ended up killing my warrior. But in the process, it seems like I slowed his economy enough so that he, well, wasn't prepared to defend my giant.
Yeah, I mean, do you think there was anything he could have done, maybe? Like, let's just say that he did have the resources, like he gets a giant push off there. You had a ton of archers assembled around. Like, did you think like, there was a... I mean, it seemed like there were other ways you could have won that position from there, even.
Well, I mean, obviously, I haven't seen exactly what his division and position and so on looked like. But if he managed to defend my push, I'm certain he would have won afterwards, because I would have been stuck on 4 cities, and I think he had 7 or something like that.
He was going to pick up another one.
Yeah, but he would have got 7.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for the game, for the interview, for the show thus far. We have got our final 4 semi-finalists. We're going to go throw to a break real quick, but after that, we are going to see the Theetat face off against Arthur in our first semi-final. We'll see you there. Welcome back to the Polytopia World Championships. If you are just joining us, then thousands of players across tens of thousands of games have been whittled down to 6 here in the grand final live in Stockholm. And now we have been whittled down to only 4 remaining. We have only the semi-finals left. The quarterfinals are done. 2 players are out. And now we have the Hoodrick tribe. Theetat is coming back for the semi-finals against Arthur and the Imperius tribe. How do we feel about that matchup?
Yeah, we kind of expected this to happen. Hoodrick is a very strong tribe. Theetat is a very strong player. But Imperius is coming into this. Arthur is undefeated, so he also very skilled.
Absolutely. I mean, like, I think the central thing about this is going to be the nerves. Like, both the players are kind of feeling it. But I don't think they're going to let it show.
I don't think so either. If we look at the bracket over here, we have, like I said, Imperius versus Hoodrick. And then a little bit later on, we have Bardur under Slimmingboy and Luxidoor under Meisterlampe, who obviously won his quarterfinal, and they will meet in the grand final. So only 4 players. I mean, it's been, what, weeks, months of qualifiers to build up to this point. These last 4 players, did you expect them to be here?
So 3 out of the 4, yes. But I have to say, Slimmingboy is a little bit of a mystery. He's not in our league, right? So we have the Poly Champions League, which really has the best players. But Slimmingboy has done really well, but we don't know what he's capable of.
I mean, for a lot of people in the league, they're kind of suspicious of, like, outsiders. Like, who are you? How did you get good? You weren't part of the league. It doesn't make any sense. But, like, I mean, 11 out of the 12 players who made it for face-offs were all Poly Champions people. And, like, the predominant thing that people were saying was, well, I mean, like, we're going to see 6 out of 6 in the finals. Slimmingboy made it. He proves that there's a way.
And we'll be seeing him a little bit later on. But firstly, we have Arthur. Your opinions on him?
Okay. Arthur's great. Like Meisterlampe, he's been playing a long time. He's very experienced. He plays a lot of matches. I think he was staying up till 3 a.m. playing Polytopia with you the other day. Yeah.
I mean, no, it's been great with Arthur. I think I should maybe share this story now.
Okay.
We had the same layover coming from North America in Frankfurt, coming to Stockholm. We get on the plane. We go to sleep. I wake up, the plane's landed, and he's just like, you know? We were not only on the same plane, in the same row, 1 person between us the entire time, didn't say a word.
But just 2 locked in.
Yeah, but then, like, you know, obviously, like, go for, like, Stockholm together, everything like that, and he's just been wonderful to talk to, like, you great human being.
Well, both of you have your experiences with Arthur. Why don't we let the audience at home get to know what Arthur is all about? Let's take it away.
So my name is Arthur. My in-game name is just Arthur L248, and I'm from Toronto, Canada. So outside of Polytopia, right now I'm a university student in Canada at McGill University. I study finance and computer science, and then some of the things that I like to do outside of that is go play badminton and also going out to watch movies with my friends. My favorite movie is probably the Now You See Me franchise of movies. I haven't watched the 3rd one yet. Really excited for that coming out soon. Or has that come out already? I should verify that. Okay, wait. Let me re-say that because apparently it has come out. I started playing back in 2019, and then I took about a 3-year break between 2021 and 2024. Polytopia had started hosting the Polyseums that they do every month outside the World Championship, and so that's what really brought me back. In terms of how much I play every week, honestly, I'm not sure. I would say it ranges between 5 to 20 hours a week. In my total lifetime, I probably spent a couple thousand hours playing Polytopia. I would never have imagined that I'd be able to fly across continents to come play a video game like Polytopia. And I've been playing this game for a very long time, so it's really interesting to know that all that time has not really been wasted, and I got to have this really cool experience as a result of all the time that I've put into this game.
I can promise you that his Polytopia ability far outstrips his cinema knowledge. It was very fun to look at him. He's off over there cringing at his own player intro, but I thought it was fantastic. So now you know a little bit more about Arthur. I mean, both of you were telling me off camera that you think you might be a favorite to win the entire thing.
Yeah, well, I said I have to root for my teammates. So Meisterlampe and Arthur are on my Poly Champions team. I'm so proud of them. But they're really skilled, and Arthur is really skilled. He is one of the best players, and he's come a long way.
And like we were talking about with the top cut versus top of the top cut, Like, Slimmingboy and Arthur didn't lose any games in the face-offs, but in qualifying for their tribes, Arthur didn't lose any games there either. He's completely undefeated the entire tournament, not a single game. No one's been able to take him down. So he's already, you know, first seed. He's a favorite for a lot of people, playing a great tribe.
So first seed, the favorite, undefeated. Let's see if Theetat, who we did see earlier claim a victory, is the man to do it. But in case you weren't around, let's take a look at what he's all about.
My name is Theetat and I'm from Thailand.
And my name is Lalida. I'm his aunt. He want me to go with him, so I'm available. So
I have never been in Europe before and it really make me nervous.
No, I know nothing about Polytopia, but I know one thing, that it make him happy when playing it. Do you have fun?
Yeah.
I think he's a very good nephew for me. He is a bit shy, not talk much, but he has good heart, and he's a person that care other people very much. Their parents and his grandpa will watching together at home in Bangkok. Thank you, and thank you the Media One for hosting this event. This give us a very good experience.
And let's not forget, Theetat did win his quarterfinal to make it here. So whilst Arthur was seeded, Theetat has more experience in this studio. How do you think that's going to factor in?
Well, I know one of the hardest things about these tournaments is waiting. And Arthur's been waiting and waiting. And sometimes that's more stressful than actually playing the game.
Yeah, I mean, especially like whoever played that first round, they're guaranteed to have been coming from a win, like some confidence, inspired, whatever else. Arthur, he's just been waiting and being anxious and like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, and it's not letting up.
Well, it's not all just about the players. Obviously, we have another interesting little tribe matchup. So the tribe we haven't seen today is up first. Arthur with the Imperius tribe. How does that play?
Right, so Imperius is really versatile. Again, it's a T0 tribe, so they can upgrade right away, but they could go riding, they could go archers, they could go many different directions, and they also have the potential for a strong late game.
So there's a lot of positives there. Let's look at, again, the Hoodrick tribe that Theetat did previously win with.
Yeah, Hoodrick's really consistent. Like, you're going to see them doing a lot of the same things, but they're so good at it. They're going to get mathematics, they're going to get the sawmills down, they're going to get the markets, and you're going to be like, wait a second, I'm Imperius, I got markets too. I thought that was like, I'm versatile, I can do everything. But the markets aren't as good, Arthur. We got the level 8 markets versus like the level 2, 3, 4 markets. Just not the same.
So now we did hear from our victor going into the other semi-final, Meisterlampe, who said that both these tribes were ones that he didn't want to come up against, and he was glad that they were on the other side of the bracket. Now, in a head-to-head, you're playing as Imperius, let's say. How do you plan to take out a Hoodrick tribe?
So if I'm Imperius,
yes,
and I'm going to go up against Hoodrick, again, I kind of want to take the Oumaji strategy. I want to make riders and roads and get in there fast. I want to win fast. I do not want to give Hoodrick the opportunity to build up their cities and their economy.
Yeah. And the inverse question, let's say you're playing as Hoodrick, you have to come up against Arthur and Imperius. How do you do it?
Well, if they're going to try to go for that kind of strategy, depends on the lane connections, right? Because if we're not lane connected, I don't worry about it. I get my better markets and I'm like, cool, chilling.
Happy.
But if we are lane connected like that, there is this way in for this. I'm just going to try to shut it down. And they have resources like that. They've got catapults to put behind them. They have a lot of giants that they can put up. They've got archers, warriors with defense bonuses. So a little unit spam. You got to be careful about it because you want to be, investing all those stars into the markets, of course. But, just put that stuff there, defend the rush.
So lots of strategies could be at play. There's only one way to find out, really, how it's going to go down. And I think it's time we get going. Let's take it away.
I don't know much about them. I haven't played either of them that much in the past. I'd say they're both very strong players. I've seen them play, never played them. I'm definitely looking forward to facing either of them.
It ends faster than I thought, and I think the game will be a lot longer, like when I play in face-off.
Theetat is playing Hoodrick, and as we saw in the face-off live stream, those games can last very, very long.
I'm very excited. I was very excited. And I don't know about the game, so the man beside me had to explain.
I think overall it's a bad thing. I mean, of course your nerves are going to affect the way you play, but also it's a normal thing. I'm sure that everyone here who's competing is nervous to a certain extent. So it's definitely going to be important, not just based on our skill level in and of itself, but also how can you make yourself calm and how can you make sure that you're not rushing, you're not taking too much time, and that the nerves don't kind of take over.
I hope there are big legs in the middle. Yeah, I think that's the best for Hoodrick.
I'm feeling pretty confident for the games today. Not too overconfident, but I think everyone should be going into it with a good level of confidence, or else why would we even be here playing today? And so hopefully both my matchups will go well, and I can take back home the cup.
Making his way to the stage for the first time today, it is the undefeated Arthur. As we've seen his keys to victory are to potentially look at the rush, maybe emulate the Oumaji victory that we did see earlier on today that did take a point away from Theetat. The long game is going to be a little bit harder for him, but that versatile Imperius tribe style may come through for him. One of the favorites, never seen a loss. There is Arthur. But of course, again to the stage, it is Theetat. Now, we have seen that Theetat can play under pressure, both from a winning position and a losing one. Did go 1-1 before taking that final victory. So if he does take an early loss, we know he can bounce back and get right back into the game. This is going to be a really interesting setup between the Imperius tribe and the Hoodrick tribe. Can Theetat make it all the way to the final, having clawed his way through the quarterfinal, or will Arthur extend his winning ways all the way to the final? What do you guys think? Final predictions just before the game starts.
This is so close. This is so close, but I'm going to go with Arthur.
I mean, this one's hard. This one's really difficult. I think Hoodrick is like the stronger tribe. However, when we see like the one loss that like put Theetat in like the bottom bracket from face-offs, that was against Bardur and Slimmingboy. Bardur and Imperius are very similar turn 0 tribes. So if that was a struggle before, maybe it'll be again. Although we've seen Hoodrick do crazy things, it really could go either way. I'm going to say it's a toss-up.
It's a toss-up and a slight advantage here for Arthur, in your opinion. We haven't seen him crack before. We haven't seen him rattle. So maybe if Theetat can get that first victory, potentially cracking the facade of confidence, perhaps, or maybe Arthur will go all the way to the finals. We're about to see in just a moment. The game has begun.
Okay.
Game 1 begins.
Arthur's in the north. Theetat's in the east. Arthur has a lighthouse spawn. Oh, he can leverage that. But they are not close. They are far. So what was Theetat saying? He was hoping for a large middle lake. Looks like he may have gotten his wish.
Yeah, I mean, they do have these adjacent spawns, like right next to east. But yeah, it's just a bunch of water. Like, there's a huge bottleneck. Like, Arthur's not going to be able to, shove a bunch of riders down there. This is tough for him for sure.
There's the lighthouse, so he's going to be able to upgrade that capital with the 2 fruit, get some stars back. Is he going to get a tech? Yes. He's going for fishing. See, this is what we're talking about, the versatility of Imperius. And here's an explorer. Oh, is he going to like this explorer? They do meet, so he does get an idea of where his opponent is, but no lighthouse.
Yeah, and we were talking about like the idea of a big middle lake. This is not a big middle lake. I mean, if we switch over to like the shared perspective down here, like there is this lake that Theetat has control of, but like it's like, policing like 2 cities.
Theetat also getting explored. Did he get the lighthouse? Yes, he's got to be happy about that. But he has not met Arthur. So that means he gets more meeting stars later, but he has to have an idea. Oh, and Arthur goes on the water.
Yeah, I guess this is a faster way to get his warrior down to that village.
That's a little unorthodox. I didn't...
Yeah.
We're saying that he's prone to rushes, Arthur.
Yeah. But look, Theetat was also looking at fishing.
I mean, Theetat sees fishing and like looks at all this water. Is like, is this just a huge middle lake? No, it's 2 separate ones.
But he doesn't know.
Doesn't know.
He's thinking about different tech. Okay, because he cannot upgrade that city With the tech he has now, he can't. So if he wants to upgrade it, he has to get something. Org is not great. He doesn't have a lot of good choices. He usually goes for forestry, right? That's the playbook. That's the Hoodrick playbook, forestry, math, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do that.
Whoa, he's skipping his capture of that city. He could have captured, but he didn't.
He delayed. So what that means is instead of taking that when he could, he's waiting so he can afford, there we go, he could afford forestry. Because otherwise he could not upgrade that city. If he upgraded it, he couldn't do anything with it.
Yeah, so he is going to burn a single Tempe on that city. Like his warrior's not going to be able to head over to the East Lighthouse.
Oh, there we go.
But he saves him a star.
Arthur gets riding.
Yeah. No, he sees that there's a lot of land and he wants to
And roads.
Go ahead, ride a road on down the rest of the map.
Okay, Rider Roads. That is the weakness
Whoa.
of Hoodrick.
Good ruin. Good ruin. And yeah, very happy to see those stars
Leveraging that
back.
ruin into population and stars.
We're going to see an explorer here.
Yeah.
Another one. Yeah, this one will meet Arthur.
He's going to be happy.
A lot more stars.
Yeah.
He'll be happy to get the meeting stars and the North Lighthouse.
Oh.
Absolutely. But I'm kind of worried about if he's happy looking at how the rest of the map looks. As soon as he gets that East Lighthouse, he was one tile short of the West one, so now I have God. Dang. But as soon as he gets the Eastern Lighthouse, he has the population for a giant on his capital.
But their capital's far away. It's going to take a time. Unless he gets fishing, unless we see some naval stuff. But Arthur's already on the water.
I think he'll be happy just to set up a better spot for the sawmill in a second city and the Park of Fortune to upgrade that city in the south. Maybe he'll take a border growth on Old Wealth, but we'll have to see.
Yeah. Theetat has the playbook. You got to get your forestry. You got to get your sawmills. He's following that. Arthur's kind of going in different directions. He got a port to get, and then now he's got Rider Roads. Again, very different directions. Is he going to get an explorer here? Probably not.
Oh,
and you'd see there's that trick. There's that trick to save seconds with the explorer.
I mean, the big thing is, the fog is really, it's like you've got riders and roads, but you still just can't go through the fog. So it wants to pick up the explorer because one does get him that Western Lighthouse, but also maybe shapes him for trying to get another explorer, another lighthouse in the south.
Yeah, riders can't move through fog any faster than warriors can.
Yeah, I think this warrior moves south next turn, then maybe road to the village, but it's kind of expensive. So Arthur's maybe a little smarter than that.
But at this point, it looks like Hoodrick's only going to get, 4 cities? Arthur looks like he has more of the map, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, this central city is the big thing that Theetat's going to try to contest. If he gets this giant into like a port and then sends it straight towards the middle before Arthur can get everything set up, if he's able to reach those 2 villages further in the west, if we head back to the shared vision, these 2 cities will get Arthur that
Grand Bazaar.
Yeah. So maybe he can get his giant to try to defend this city, but that's a long ways off for Arthur.
Yeah.
If this giant can, get into a port and then just run straight into that city and steal it from Arthur, and then we're playing 5 cities against 5.
We'll see. But yeah, that middle city is going to be really key. But for now, Arthur has it. So he's thinking about his navy, right? He's thinking, do I get a warrior? Am I going to put that warrior in a port? Am I going to get ports? But this is different. I mean, I won't say that. We have seen Theetat play very good naval. He knows how to do naval games, but usually not this early.
Yeah, and he's just going to go ahead and smack that archer for the favorable damage trade. I was wondering if he wanted to, maybe erode that onto the ruin. But he is favoring, like we're
Riders and
stuff.
roads. Let's go.
He does not want to play an end game. He does not want to play a super late game.
He wants to go aggressive. He needs to get in there and fight before Hoodrick gets markets.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering if Theetat was saving up for markets this turn, but instead he's going to put that Juggernaut in the port.
Yeah.
This Juggernaut, where it is, perfectly fine for accessing the city. It's just that he's going to need to get sailing next turn and clear the fog, probably with his archer now. If he wants to rush it straight into that.
He can get another giant.
Yeah,
he's looking at a double giant. Yeah, he can place the fish and the monument if he wants to get an. Oh, look at.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So 1 giant was causing problems for Arthur, and 2 is.
2 is
killer.
Double. Yeah. Oh dear.
Yeah, and he was debating about where he puts that Park of Fortune. This blocks, if he wants a market spot, in like a sawmill southeast, but
He has 3 stars left. He can get another archer. Or he's going to chop to upgrade. He may chop to get the fish and animal.
yeah, is he gonna go after an explorer here? Yeah, try to get that last lighthouse.
Doing that. Oh, he didn't do the trick. He has time, I guess. He's not worried about time.
I mean, one thing about doing that is that you're not thinking about the game. You're thinking about like doing all the possible things for like.
All right, we're gonna see roads coming out.
Cancel.
He's gonna be able. Is he gonna?
Yeah,
Oh, look at that!
And then he's gonna send the rider off. Try to pick up that last village too.
He is prioritizing getting the villages. He's not ready to really engage. He's like, I need to get those.
It's like, give me my bazaar. I need my bazaar.
Grand Bazaar means
I spent
population.
all my stars on roads. I need like this monument to like fuel it.
His economy.
But yeah, one last explorer
is
for
this
the
gonna
road.
work? Is he gonna get his lighthouse? Yes, he got at least the one in the south.
Yeah, but the east one's definitely the hardest for him to grab.
But he's 1 population short of a giant in his capital, so he'll get that when he connects with the other city.
Yeah, so the explorer from Theetat last turn was actually really nice for him. It enabled him, if he picks up sailing here, you can send the giant straight towards that central city and then follow it up with another one. But yeah, it all depends. Does he think he needs to or not?
Ooh,
Yeah,
yeah, he
very
needs
aggressive.
sailing to get that
Yep.
access to the deep water.
And boom, that warrior is going to disappear.
Ouch. Oh, ouch. That's
This
gotta
is
hurt.
why Arthur was spending all those stars on roads, because he needs to get this, like, just look at the timing. Like, on Arthur's turn, he'll go and take that city. The giant comes in and sieges.
Yeah.
Then he can put the Grand Bazaar down. Does he have stars to do all this? Remains to be seen.
Yeah, can he pull it off? Can he? Okay, he's hitting with the rider, bouncing to the ruin. I like that. I like the bounce to get to the ruin.
Yeah, I mean, he does it. So Arthur would need to place like 4 roads in order to access that western village.
1.
Just
Oh,
a bridge! Yeah, he's smarter than me.
Yeah, he didn't
Cheers
need
from
the
the
4
casting.
roads.
Cheers from the crowd for the bridge.
We didn't need a road. We just need a bridge. That's so. But who would put a bridge there? That's like the dumbest placement for it. But it works. It works. That's really cool.
8 stars instead of 12. So saving very valuable stars, hoping for like a star ruin in the center.
See, that's the kind of like problem-solving, critical thinking that takes these guys to the next level. They think of these solutions that were like, oh, I didn't think of that.
But if you look at it, if he goes ahead and picks up hunting,
Yes.
he's got the population of 2 monuments, like the Park Fortune that he just got.
He's doing the math. How can I get a giant there?
Yeah, is he? No, he's not thinking about getting a wall, certainly.
He's counting. 1, 2, 3. Look at his fingers.
Yeah, you can see him like go to his forehead.
And he has time. He has almost 4 minutes on the clock. If he wants to take some time to do some math.
This is another thing about, like, I mean, the riders are a great strategy. Like, you'll see them in, like, 24-hour, like, correspondence games, too. But, yeah, he's getting the wall. He's getting the wall. Okay.
So let's talk about this, Leith. We all never see, it's very rare to see a wall in this level games. But in this, it pays off. Because if you get a wall, you don't get the 5 stars back. But if you keep the city, then it's better than the 5 stars.
Yeah, so the cities already give a little modest defense bonus to units like warriors and riders of like 1.5 times. The wall bonus is significantly more than that. This juggernaut is not able to kill the warrior anymore.
It's building up a sort of stronghold city in the center of the map.
Yeah, he cannot afford to lose this. And he sees like both of the juggernauts. So it's not just a matter of I push your one giant and then like I'm fine. I have more cities. He needs to defend this whole push. And we're seeing, yeah, Theetat's trying to dominate from in the water, which was how he, ended up winning that first game. But it's in a little weaker position. He doesn't have the economy, the markets to support it.
He doesn't have the markets yet. Well, you said this before. It's great having a navy, but if you don't have the economy to pay for those strong naval units, getting on the water first, not always right. You got to have a lot of income to pay for those naval units.
Yeah, so long as Theetat is able to take the scout, maybe another scout, the 2 juggernauts, and like steal the city from Arthur, he'll be fine here. If he's able to prove it. Otherwise, it's like you should have put your money in markets.
He moved the giant to the middle, so maybe he's going for the other city. We'll see. All right, what's Arthur going to get?
Oh, whoa.
Oh.
He's shaking his head.
Trade. That is not useful at this point. You can't really use markets unless you have tier 3 buildings like sawmills or forges. So not really useful at this point.
This is kind of a specific thing too. We were practicing both his matchups, like Oumaji and Hoodrick last night in the hotel lobby. The same thing happened. I'm playing Hoodrick against him. He gets a trade ruin. He's like, ha, it's really nice. And then he's like, wait a second, this is terrible.
This
I'd rather
is
have
not
anything
good.
else.
This would be really nice later, but not now. I can't use it.
I want mathematics before trade if I'm choosing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see a little head shake there.
He's like, oh.
Especially in a map like this where, you know, the market spots are not the most obvious. He'd rather have like stars just to get a giant in that center city.
His focus has got to be on defending from these giants. He can get his own giant. Okay, are we going to see? He has another monument, right? Yeah, the Grand Bazaar. He hasn't used it yet.
And right away into the giant. So, yeah, Theetat's been putting a lot of stars into the water and not so much on the archers. Now, he's just last turn, you see, on those.
Yes, now he's getting more archers.
Yeah, the archers are there and they're trying to push in, but they're just not in time to start shooting the giant right now. So Arthur is more than happy. What you don't want to happen is get like a giant and then it just gets shot over and over again.
But there aren't enough archers in range. He does have the scout, right? He could make more scouts to shoot from the water.
Yeah, so Arthur's trying to get the giant when he still can. And ideally, his setup is the giant is behind the city so that when something sieges, the giant helps in clearing it off. He's got the wall there to help, like, you know, if he trains some defenders.
He can move his juggernaut to damage both those rafts. They're vulnerable at this point.
Yeah.
But it's almost like a trap. You want to send your giant over there to deal with the rafts? There's probably better use for them. Okay, he did.
He wants to, like, shut Arthur completely out of the water. Arthur, he's set up his giant. It could have gone south and then southwest or south, and it's gone southeast instead, which indicates it's headed towards the port, which Theetat's trying to counter with. You've got your juggernaut, I've got mine that's going to hit it, and then the scouts to back it up too. It's making things difficult for Arthur on the water. But I mean, still the problem is the same. Like, he's just got 4 cities against 6.
That's what I was just thinking.
He doesn't have his markets. He doesn't have the classic Hoodrick market.
Not yet. Maybe soon, but not yet. I don't see any sawmills. He's not.
I'm not even sure if it's a not yet thing because he's done a lot of things that are characteristic of just like, I don't see a potential in it. Now, like the overlaying markets, they were not super great on this map.
Yeah.
Just like with where the cities were set up, where like some water tiles are, the forest.
So we may not see markets from Hoodrick, at least not for a while.
Well, like if he's going into markets, he needs math and then also like riding and roads and trade. And with like the 16-star economy while he's also trying to support his
navy.
Navy.
Like you said, he went into Navy.
Yeah, like I think he chose something that's very different.
Arthur goes for archery. So they both have archery. They both have the defense bonus on forests. Yeah. And archers are great for countering the giants. So probably that's what Arthur's going to use his
I think it was a nice tactical play to keep Arthur's giant out of the water.
Oh, what's he going to get? Stars. I'm going to say stars. Oh.
Population.
Well, that's also very nice.
I think you've been wrong every single time you've guessed.
I know. Doesn't stop me from trying.
But yeah, it was a nice tactic to shut Arthur out of the water there. But like strategically, Arthur's saying, and then what? Like, I just put my giant on the city, like, you can't siege my city, and I just enjoy the stronger position that I've given myself here.
Right. Arthur can... This is so interesting, because this is not how we usually see either of them play, but Arthur kind of has the comfortable, like, I can take my time, I can build up my cities, and Hoodrick has to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah, an aggressive Hoodrick.
It's not what we usually see. A Hoodrick aggressive on water. Like, this is not typical.
No markets? But, I mean, it feels like the attack in the middle is like a stalling out here.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's looking at his tech tree. Did you see? He's like, what am I going to get? Oh, org. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I see.
So he can upgrade his city with that. But then where do you go with org? Strategy? I guess he can get stronger naval units and maybe cloaks. But yeah, he is not going for markets and not going for sawmills.
I think Theetat had a nice thing like policing like that little bottleneck in the very center of the map. If he could like put his giant where it is, like Arthur's units don't want to attack it, like at least as it is right now. Arthur's getting archers because he recognizes the weakness. But like, you know, just support it with a bunch of archers from those 2 cities. Right now he's got 2 archers, which is enough for now, but when the riders come in and start hitting it, smacking
There's 2 fronts, right? There's the naval, which Arthur isn't even in the water, and then there's this land, you know, passage in the middle, which is where more of the action's happening.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like on both of them. Like Arthur's just like stalling out the attack, and he's
Yeah.
like, I know I can because if we go ahead and look at some of the stats. Theetat's only got 17 stars per turn.
Yeah.
Like this is not the Hoodrick we know.
Yeah, exactly. Hoodrick has less income, less cities. He has more kills though, but not by much. So yeah, Imperius has a better economy and more territory.
Yeah, and I think Arthur's plan right now is just like blocked out the attacks, like nothing's happening.
Is he going to go on the
Eventually-
water? That Juggernaut would just die to those scouts. What's he going to do with that?
It's like eventually I want to get on the water, but for now, if I can defend these cities, this is kind of a trap actually.
It is. If
Yeah.
he puts the Juggernaut there, the 3 scouts can come in, and then the other Juggernaut can hit it.
You know, Arthur cannot get comfortable.
Oh, he's looking at chivalry.
Yeah.
Woo! I would love to see. We have
He's a
yet
big
to
fan.
see. Have we seen a knight chain in this? We've seen someone get a knight.
Yeah, and die. It's kind of tragic night.
Okay, well, I got my bridge, so I'm happy, but I would be very happy to see a nice knight chain.
Yeah. If there is a night chain, can I make a request of the audience? I need you to like go ballistic, okay? Like clap one time if you understand, you know? Thank you.
I don't think you need to ask. I think we can do that anyway.
They're going to go ballistic anyways.
Yeah. But yeah,
Hoodrick sending his warrior back. He went to the west. He's like, nope, there's nothing over there. I'm coming back.
yeah, and this giant is in a stronger spot for like policing Arthur's units. Now the riders don't have anywhere to break in, but it has lost its defense bonus, and these archers can start picking up more
That's so
damage.
interesting. He didn't hit with the scouts first. He
Yeah,
hit with
he's
the
going for the. Oh yeah, I think.
Usually I hit with my ranged units first, but I don't know. He's
Well,
he's a better player than I am.
I mean, in this case, it's like you want to go with the ranged units because there's no retaliation, but the Juggernaut's not going to do retaliation anyways.
Yeah.
So you just go for the highest attack first.
Yeah, that makes sense. And it's interesting. There's a ruin on a mountain, but you got to get climbing for that. I know Arthur is a fan of climbing
Yeah.
for ruins, but I don't know that Theetat is. Like you said, the later the game goes, the less it's worth it.
I mean, Arthur gave one of the most legendary interviews of all time. Like, I am a gambler. I love gambling. I'll take the mountain ruin.
Yes, exactly.
So I hope, like, you know, he has a chance, but it's just so far away from him, and it's just with, like Theetat struggling on economy. It's hard to see him going for it. Yeah, how do you want to move your archers, Arthur?
I think
Yeah.
Arthur's just, I mean, he's saving up stars. Oh, he's going for strategy. Okay,
Yeah,
he
there
wants
you
some
go.
stronger units
Now
on
he's got the
water.
wall defender.
He's not going for knights just yet. He was eyeing it, but he's not ready.
Do you mind explaining what exactly strategy does as a technology?
Yes.
So strategy is a technology. It comes after org. It gets you defenders, and it also leads to diplomacy. It can also grant you the ability to make peace, but I highly doubt we will see any of that in today's games.
Sometimes you'll see like the peace offers when like they're sieging your capital and hope they misclick. But I think they've got more respect for each other as players. than that.
And the defender unit.
Right, so the defender unit carries a nice shield, has more hit points, 15 hit points. The main thing with this is if you put it in a naval unit, you know, the warrior in a naval unit only has 10 hit points. You put a defender in a naval unit has 15. So I think he's really going for stronger naval units with the defenders in the
'cause,
rafts.
Yeah, Theetat's been able to, you know, block off anything he does in the water so far, but with the defenders, it just gets harder and harder. Like, you need more units going after those, and it's every single turn. Like, they're fairly cheap. I mean, like
Ooh, he got the killer monument. So can he get another giant in that
yeah, like a
city?
port and something else on his capital.
Oh, yeah, he could put another port, and that'll give 1 population, and then the monument gives 3. Yep.
Yeah.
We'll see if he decides to do that.
It's kind of funny that you get strategy and then Arthur just puts a warrior in the walled city. He's like,
Oh,
I
he's
don't
gonna-
even need it.
He was thinking about putting the... Okay, are we going to see the port?
Yeah, he wants a more
Yeah.
conservative port where it's less likely to get attacked. by
Oh,
archers.
there, look. See, he got the warrior first and then the giant, and it pushes. That's great. I like that technique.
Yeah, you want to maximize
Yeah.
your unit counts as much
He,
as possible.
he has less cities, which means he has less spaces to make units. So to train a kind of a bonus unit like that is smart.
So Arthur's like, I mean, just look at this. The giants have been repelled.
Yeah. Archers will do that.
Yeah, it's like this team up of archers and riders and everything. So Arthur's like, eventually I can just use like the riders I have to kill this giant.
Yeah.
But right now I don't need to
Oh,
sacrifice
and look
it.
at that. A defender in a walled city talking about like impossible to take that city now.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the wall gives a 4 times defense bonus. Like, so if a walled warrior has 3 defense, like a defender, walled defender has 12 defense.
It's so much stronger.
Like, it takes 2 giant hits to die.
It's
More there? Something with catapults. But, I mean, like, the giant's nowhere even near the city anymore.
This game is great. I'm really enjoying. This is different. You know, this is not the playbook that we usually see with Hoodrick, and this is not the playbook we usually see with Arthur and Imperius, but it's nice. Like, they're flexing their, you know, different options, which is really, honestly, the funnest thing about Polytopia is you can do different things, try different things, and every player will tell you, like, yeah, I'd rather have a game where I'm, like, considering all my different options than just doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, really, like, Arthur's showing why he's, like, you know, best of the best, like, why he made top cut, why he's first seed here. Because, I mean, this is like a tribe that requires like a lot of skill to pilot. Like we were talking about with Luxidoor too, it was like how versatile it is. You need to know what you're doing in order to use it. But when you do, like you get into positions like this, where like, you know, there is this lake here, but it doesn't really matter. Hoodrick in their lake, I don't care.
Oh, look, he's going for navigation. Okay, let's...
He's going to try a bomber here.
Wow.
Yeah, big splashes.
Oh, so we should say bombers, right? When they hit, they do this area of effect. So that's really powerful. And the bomber is safe. You know, it cannot move and attack. We talked about like giants can't move and attack on the same turn, but that giant, that splash damage, the area of effect is really strong.
Big ooh from the crowd, is that?
Yeah. And this is like, you know, one of the reasons you really like to have control of the water. Once like you've shut down their access to like the ports and stuff, you start setting up your bombers in places like their land units can't reach. And like all their units that you've been clumping together to try
rammer
to break
time.
through.
Rammer time.
Stop, rammer time. Now the rammer's nice because like,
Yeah.
you know, a defender raft, you know, it takes some hits, like whatever. This takes just one more hit. And especially if you're looking at the keeping track of the health of these scouts, all 4 of these scouts combined aren't enough to take out that rammer.
You got to ask, like, was navigation for that one bomber worth it? Because, yeah, it damaged a lot of units, but he's not making a dent in that walled city.
I mean, it's all like, what are the options here? There's an option, like, you can go for the bomber. There's an option, like, I don't even know what else. Like, you could try to go for markets, but, like, your economy is so low and, like, it requires so much tech up front to, like, get that started. And, like, the market spots, like, because you weren't playing for them earlier, they're just not super impressive anymore either.
Nope. The only person who might get markets is Arthur at this point, but he doesn't have any of the buildings, so no. I don't know. They're not... Again, this is really a different type of game. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, maybe Theetat could have gone for, like, a knight instead of into navigation.
Yeah.
Like, you know, picks up the chains against the raiders.
I'm really questioning that navigation play. I mean, again, the splash damage is really fun, but was it the right choice for this map? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a lot cheaper than the knight, and it's going to be proving its value because it's just going to keep splashing and splashing over and over. And, you know, the big advantage of the bomber against the knight is that it came out, you know, this turn. So, boom, another big bomber. Yeah, and you've got 2 problems that Arthur's giving now. Like, the rammer can take from all these scouts, no problem. So you're going to put your Juggernaut to kill the rammer? Or are you going to deal with my own Juggernaut now? Like, Arthur just kind of sat around and waited until he had this. Like, he's, you know, overloading his opponent now.
Yeah, he could bide his time and wait. Again, he's kind of playing the long game. Arthur's building up his cities, getting more troops. He has more cities to train troops. He can get more of an army. And I'm also thinking, you know, there's this strip of land in the, what is that? The northeast section. Like, he could send a unit there. He could place some neutral roads. Like, again, he has options. He has different things he could do.
I mean, the big thing about the size of the lake is that, like, Arthur's archers are, like, look at the damage they've been doing to all these scouts.
The archers can reach those naval units from the shore.
Yeah, I mean, there's some tiles where, like, you need naval units to access them, right? But most of the tile is, you're fine. And yeah, it's just tough with like the size of the lake trying to go for naval domination. Like the attack stalled out. He's trying to like pull back his units and like conserve what he's got, but I think
and he's running out of time.
Yeah, stress.
Ooh, we haven't really seen that from Theetat. He's usually really good at time management. And dude, Arthur has over 6 minutes.
Yeah, the roads are all coming in now.
Look at those neutral roads. So we should talk about this, right? So if you place a road outside your territory, either player can use it, but in this case, Arthur's using it to move in closer. That's great.
And boom, another big rammer. The first one was already a problem, and like the scouts are just disappearing. So we've got a couple juggernauts, but I mean, Arthur's navy's even improving. Yeah. Like, you know, it seems like it's a turn or two away from like being better than
Theetat. Hoodrick has to worry about his bomber, but he's got his juggernauts lined up to protect the bomber, but those scouts are pretty weak. So Arthur's making a move on the water.
Wondering if he would have liked to have sailing and like gotten a big splash. I mean, it's kind of using a lot of health on the next turn with that juggernaut.
We'll see.
No, he's gonna pull it back.
What?
Whoa!
Why did he moved it back?
Yeah, it's kind of like a don't need it in the water thing. Like it's not really doing anything there.
He's
just
pulling his other
hit.
Units back. Is he gonna put the defender in there? Okay, defender, rammer.
The rammer's like a rammer archer combo is doing more for him in the water.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, like the defender rammers are replenishable. Like he can just train more of them. The giant not so much.
And it's more defender rammers with archers. Like what an interesting combination.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need scouts. He just has archers.
This is kind of something like, you know, beautiful. Like not all lakes maps have these like little lakes that are like, you know, actually relevant. Some players might choose to just ignore them.
Yeah.
But you get into these like naval battles that like, you know, Navy versus land and stuff like this.
But it's more dynamic. Special. It's Navy plus land. It's really cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna see a little splash. Now he's put his he's placing these juggernauts carefully because they are vulnerable to these archers and everything. Like he would probably love to move this juggernaut to splash both of these, but he's more worried about taking damage from the archers than the single like juggernaut hit, not juggernaut, rammer hit. Yeah, he's trying to train some. Yeah, he's got to train archers around his city. Like he's pop capped in this eastern city.
You
like
know,
the
it looks like
siege.
It looks like Theetat's like playing defensive now. I have to say, it looks like Arthur's really moving in.
Yeah, how does he want to get this siege? I wonder. And there's a possibility for working towards that lighthouse.
So this is cool, right? He killed the archer. He bounces. He chooses not to siege with that rider. He can siege with the 8. Oh, he's not sieging? What's he doing?
He's trying to keep both of his riders alive, do more damage on the next turn. He's like, I don't need the siege. You are already poor enough.
So he knows he can't keep the city, and he'd rather keep those 2 units.
The climbing ruin.
He's a gambling man. He likes to gamble. Even at this late in the game, he's like, yes, I am getting climbing for the ruin. That is his signature.
What do you want to call you, Spark? What's he getting from it?
Quick. A sword.
Okay, we're agreeing.
What? No, we're not allowed to agree.
Okay, understood.
Wait, did you call sword?
Yeah.
Pick whatever she doesn't.
Okay, I'm going to go for meditation.
All right. Peace or war? Yeah, so this giant, you might notice, like, wasn't at 30 health last turn. Yeah, but it's going to heal up to 31. Nice. So it's going to get splashed by the bomber. But it's going to heal 1 health at a time, all the way back to 40.
Arthur's going to get the lighthouse. Does he have 3? Does he have the other ones?
Yes. Arthur does have all the other lighthouses.
So he can get the Eye of God as soon as he reveals that last lighthouse in the east.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's kind of a question, like, what does he do with it? Because he has a lot of cities that would benefit from it.
Oh my gosh. It's turn 18. And Hoodrick finally gets math.
Yeah.
This must be a new record or something. Borders. Interesting. He can get a bigger sawmill with the borders.
Yeah.
But is it going to be enough? I don't
I
know.
think it's just about like the immediacy of this giant as opposed to like getting one on the next turn.
And there again, he trained the warrior before getting the giant to maximize the number of units he can train.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like no roads, so he has no way to deal with those riders over the east. So Arthur will pick up that monument. And yeah, this bomber was actually had to go after the stuff over in the east.
Yeah.
So Arthur's giant's gonna just heal a little bit more, get ready for its return trip to the water when Arthur decides it's time that he can actually
the
get
giant's
in there.
just chilling, healing in the back until it's stronger to get back in the water.
I mean, Theetat's own giant's kind of doing the same
Yeah.
thing. It used to be right by the city, now it's
Theetat
like
almost
borders.
running out of time again. This is unusual for him. This is the second time. Okay, what's he gonna get? Let's see.
Yeah, the position gets like more complicated like this. Now
You
also,
gonna
like,
get your sword?
what even is there to go for? Start getting desperate.
Oh,
with
it could veteran promote it.
Oh, stars.
Oh, we were
okay.
both wrong. But he's got to be happy about that. Arthur's got to
Yeah.
be very happy about that.
Because even though it's approaching turn 20, he's not really set himself up like late game economy. So Star Ruin is still, they're not playing for Monopoly money.
And killer. Cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's got a monument. He placed Eye of God. We see it there. But he's got another monument he can place if he wants.
Yeah, just with like how these trades have been working out, Arthur just picked up his killer monument this turn compared to Theetat's 19 slain units. But it doesn't matter. This is, why it's nice to just have more cities, more units.
Yep. He's finally upgrading that city in the west, getting stars back.
Yeah. So yeah, just a big border growth on that one city. He's got a path to giant, but it's one that's a little inconvenient for his game plan. So I'm not entirely sure if he'll go for it or not. Oh, he's got his killer monument. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's
Whoa.
got the monument. He's got the monument.
Yeah, it's probably just like does he just do 2 lumber huts or lumber hut port?
He may want another port to give another spot to put more units in the water, in addition to giving in the population. Not sure.
Yeah,
Let's
2
see.
lumber huts and then that gated power.
Okay, so no second port. He's just...
Yeah,
putting
and I'm
them on
guessing he spent the stars to get that now because he might be looking at putting both those giants in the water next turn.
Yeah. If he puts both giants in, that's like 2 targets for Hoodrick to deal with.
I mean, he's already got the 2 targets just with the
Yeah.
rammers and everything. So I'm also maybe expecting a few more ports for Arthur. When they just start getting more ports, because they're like, physically, I cannot put enough units in the water right
Yeah.
now. Give me a second. You're like, oh no.
Yeah. It's interesting because Imperius still has all these riders in Hoodrick's territory.
Yeah, he's infiltrated deep in there.
Yeah.
Well, there's a kind of joke that we say about like the lighthouse behind your opponent's capital. You better hope like your explorer gets it. Otherwise, you're only getting it after you've already won.
Yeah.
But I mean, when you get riders like that deep in, like
Well, it's just a
resilience.
distraction. It's like a nuisance for Hoodrick to deal with. It's like, oh, I have all these units in my backyard. I got to get rid of them.
Yeah, and like Hoodrick's, if there's like this small lake where you can shoot stuff with archers, you'd expect like, oh, Hoodrick's one like gonna shoot like the rammer, like trying to take those trades. But the riders are kind of preventing archers from being trained for a few turns there.
Still, look at the red. Ooh.
Yeah, it's getting tough. But yeah, Theetat's banking a ton of stars right at the end there. So probably going to see some more stuff with mathematics and maybe even like...
Finally, markets, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see if you like survive the time it takes to make markets.
And Arthur isn't even thinking about that. He doesn't have any sawmills or forges. He's
Yeah.
got trade from a ruin so early, not using it.
Yeah, well, he does have forestry, and he does have a couple of nice sawmill spots, like not the best or anything, but
Yeah, he might.
if
keep some.
they start putting down markets, Arthur can be like, might as well, and the ruin will finally pay off.
Yeah, like 20 turns later. He's chopping to put down. Oh, there's another port to get more
Yeah.
units in the water.
A veteran rider just as good as a defender in these cases.
15 hit points.
Ooh,
Oh, is he going to kill with the defender?
yeah. He's trying to get the veteran defender so it can be even better than either.
That's playing the long game. Trying to get kills with your defender is hard enough, but getting 3 kills with your defender, like, that's challenging.
We see a veteran defender, that's one of the most stylish moves.
Yeah.
Ooh, and he's actually left that Luma city open. But yeah, like we were talking about, both those juggernauts go in the water, and you still have to deal with these rammers as well. So I think Arthur's going to be making a really nice big push, like just converting the position.
Yeah. He's got a lot of units lined up on the roads. He's got the 2 riders in the back in the west.
This is a man with a plan. He knows how to win.
He does. He has a vision.
Like, you know, he's got obviously like the strategy for like pushing, but
like you said, Theetat has a lot of stars. He's 35 stars. What's he doing with those?
Yeah, I mean, it feels like he doesn't have too many great places to put down sawmills in his other cities. Otherwise, that would be a first bet. I think his #1 priority is getting enough units in the water.
Yeah.
And like positioning this stuff. But he's got 20 seconds left now. Then he starts thinking about the economy. The problem is it's been so hard just doing like all the tactics and stuff that he's running out of time before thinking about the more economic side.
And we can talk about the clock a little bit. So you get more time, the more cities you have, the more units you have. But it's like a snowball effect, right? So for the player who's already has more cities and more units, they have more time. But they also have more to do with all their units and all their cities.
Yeah, and Arthur's looking at this. He's like, I can get my 2 archers in here. He's going to road this one back, and boom, that's a juggernaut down.
Nice.
So Arthur leads in juggernauts on the water now.
Oh, look, and he took the juggernaut out of the water. He did that before to heal it up.
Yep, it soaked up a ton of damage.
Yeah, it did its job.
Yeah, now it needs to go back and heal.
Very nice.
Because he does not have unlimited giants.
Yeah, no, that's the thing about giants, right? They are a finite resource. You can only get so many of them. Once they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, so Arthur's improved his position a whole lot. Like, he's, you know, more established on the water. These rammers are looking nice. But in some other ways, like, you know, just because Hoodrick can push out so many giants, it's difficult for him.
He was looking at mathematics, did you see?
Yeah.
Which means he's thinking about sawmills and his own markets.
Yeah, I mean, Theetat's going to start next turn with 44 stars. I mean, assuming no sieges. I don't see any.
I don't know. I don't think so.
So he's got a low city count, which is nice for
Look,
the
he's
low
doing
tech
math.
costs.
Did you see him? He's counting. La, 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 la. He's doing some kind of mental math there.
Well, I mean, usually we don't have cameras on the players for this kind of thing. I kind of assumed that everyone else did that. I know I do, but like, I guess I can ask. Do you ever, like, you know, start throwing around the signs for like...
I get out a pen and a paper.
Whoa.
I do. I'm like, okay, I'm going to do a little addition and subtraction and stars. Or if I'm in Discord, then I put it in the Discord. But I got to see it. I can't do all the mental math. I got to write it out.
Usually, I mean, the mental math is great until, like, you miscalculated by 2 stars. But I haven't seen Arthur make any of those kinds of mistakes.
Theetat moving the giant back into the water. He's got two juggernauts. Oh, he's got a catapult. I missed that.
Yeah, the catapult's really nice for dealing with the rammers.
2 catapults now. And looking at strategy, he has 40 stars. He's got so much money. What are you going to spend it on?
He does not, like, his market spots are just not all that great.
Oh.
He's going to try to cloak that Lonema city. Yeah, and he's got, I mean, look at it.
Cloaks.
He's got access to that central city, and it's a high-level city, too, so a lot of daggers.
But Arthur can see it coming, and Arthur was looking at either math or knights. So now he's got to figure out, he has a little time. How can he counter that cloak?
Yeah, I mean, the real big problem is just that giant, right? We talked about this in the face-offs, the stop sign. Yeah.
That's the stop sign, right? So a giant on a forest with a defense bonus is a big stop. Knights cannot get past that.
Yeah, because all of the units are zone of control around, so you cannot move through them unless you kill that giant, which is that nearly full health with a big defense bonus and far away from where you train all your units and where they're safe. So it's very easy to just put a cloak like on that tile northeast of the giant, and then how do you reach it with anything to reveal? You know exactly where it is. You can't do anything about it.
Arthur putting more units in the water, those defender rafts. Using nice rider roads. Love that to hit and bounce back to safety. Building up kills.
Yeah, again, they're always going all about the veterans.
Great.
And one last cheeky little hit on that archer. And suddenly all those units that were, annoying him with defense bonuses in his territory have vanished.
They are. They're gone. But, Theetat still only has 4 cities. Arthur's got 6.
Yeah, I mean, I like Arthur's position. I like that he's been making progress in the water, but he clearly needs something a little bit more.
He needs more.
Yeah, a knight. Look how nice a knight would be to chain into that cloak.
He needed to get sawmills and markets to just get a whole bunch of stars, or So it's interesting because Theetat has pivoted now. He's like, all right, I got to try something different. I'm going to go with a cloak. We'll see if it pays off, but he's at least going in a different direction. Arthur hasn't really said, all right, I got to change course, and we'll see.
Yeah, the problem for Arthur is that his navy is really expensive.
Yeah.
He's been placing a ton of roads, and he needs to train units on all of his cities, basically. So that's another 18 stars every turn. Theetat has an easier time, when you're playing defense in a position like this. Anything is possible, kind of.
Is he going to move that giant off the forest? He needs that defense bonus. Let's see. Okay, it did.
Yeah, he wants to, he needs that, so that the arch... Yeah, he's going to move everything back, and he's not going to go after this kill. He's moving this forward so that no riders can come in, bounce off his archer and reveal.
But don't you think there's a good chance Arthur can figure out where that cloak is? Can he hit it with
he knows where the cloak is, but, what happens?
Will he try to find the cloak?
There's no way to access it unless he kills that giant. Now, he does have a ton of riders.
Not with the rammer? No, because there's the zone of control from the scout. But if he kills the scout, he could move.
Kills the scout and the archer and the raft. And he's got 2 units in the water. Maybe with the archer. No, actually, he could.
Oh,
no.
Time. Did he run out of time?
Yeah, he ran out of time. He was able to get the attack in.
Oh, ouch. The clock,
So,
man.
yeah. And Arthur's not interested in going after the cloak.
He's not bothering. He's like, whatever. The cloak's going to come.
Because the cloak can come. Arthur has... the first thing you want to do is discover it and kill it.
Yeah, and if you can't, just prepare enough units to kill the daggers that pop up.
And limit the daggers. Just, surround your city with units.
There's less space to...
Maybe, chop that forest so they don't take advantage of the defense bonus.
And he's got time, right? He's got...
Yeah, and he's chopping
so
every
much
forest.
time.
He's like, I'm not getting another whatever here.
See, that's what we're talking about. You have to anticipate what you're... He is anticipating the cloak. He's like, all right, well, I can't stop the cloak. I can at least limit the defense bonus when the daggers show up.
Yeah, he knows where it is. So is he going to put a couple riders on the north and west tiles? Yeah, the west tile.
So he's going to limit the number that can pop up. That's great.
There is a little problem, just that both of these riders can get killed by a single scout, both the candidates. So he's put a 6 health rider up north there. It's a little difficult with
the units are in the way.
All the stuff in the water, but
he's got catapults and a bomber, so they will be able to clear a path.
Yeah.
But he's doing what he can to limit. All right, let's see the cloak hit.
Yeah. So. More on the bigger end of strategy.
Look, there's only, 2, 3 spots? 4, because they can spawn on the water now, right?
I guess we'll find out. I think so.
We'll find
I haven't seen yet. But, Theetat's got some issues. I think he's waiting on the Cloak Infiltration 1 to give Arthur less time at the end of his turn to react to it. But also, I think he might want to turn that raft into a scout, kill the 6 health rider.
He's taking a long time to decide what to do.
Yeah, I think your Juggernaut's got to go ahead and just pick up that kill.
He doesn't have the time on the clock to really ponder these things. He's got to go fast.
Got 20 seconds here, so we're going to see, this raft? No raft, okay.
Now the cloak hits.
And there we go, the pirates are all good.
So he made 4 units, 2 on land, 2 in the water. But again, Arthur did a really good job limiting. Is he going to train another cloak, right?
Yeah.
2 cloaks?
He's only got the 1 city, so no need for the second cloak he sees.
Right.
Now, Arthur's income is only 23. It wasn't all that great before the cloak.
Yeah.
And really, he wanted to, maybe go into mathematics and get some markets set up. Then he can start affording things. Big bomber kill, by the way. then he can start affording some things like knights and try to like win that kind of endgame.
He's not going for sawmills. He already has the trade tech.
Yeah, but like, no, he's had a challenge this whole time with like actually getting that set up. Just in like he doesn't have the stars to do it. He would love to, but he doesn't have the stars for it.
Yep.
And it's not getting any easier with this cloak attack.
Wow. Theetat's really, I like the innovation. And he's going to get a cloak chain set up, right? He has another cloak
another
in
one,
position
like
and just coming
southeast
in.
of that giant. I mean, you can see like where's the gap in the archers. So it's very visible. It's just something that like the stop sign.
The stop sign.
Stop sign is working.
Yeah, putting that giant in front limits where he can hit, where he can deduce where the cloak is, but he can't reach the cloak. Giant's in the way. Ooh, getting a lot of defenders. I guess those will go in boats later.
Yeah, Theetat's got really good income here. Like with what with stealing, like the lowest.
Even without markets, he's doing well.
Yeah, like he's got 42 stars right now. He's just been banking these stars.
Yeah.
It's kind of a question of what he wants to do. He can go for a lot of stuff here. Like, does he just want to go?
Oh, another bomber.
He's got it easy, or not easy, but like it is easier to defend this lake than it is to like push for some advantage or like try to steal a city in this lake. And I'm kind of wondering, like what does he do? Like he can get like the bombers and everything, like use his income like that. But I feel like he needs some other tech, like some other strategy for trying to like actually steal cities from Arthur.
But the longer this game goes on, I feel like the more Theetat, presses his advantage with those cloaks. Those are great. Not only, again, creating units, stealing stars.
Yeah, I mean, some of the other games we've seen Theetat use the cloaks in, they were kind of more towards the end game side of things, like, playing with Monopoly money. This one, Arthur hasn't, pushed giants over in his western cities. He doesn't have, like, markets set up. So, like, the star stealing really matters for this, even though it's, like, already...
Is he going to get on the water in the other lake?
It's possible. I mean, there's a couple of starfish there. Not that he can really get them with the archers and everything.
And the ruin.
But yeah, Arthur's got some like strategic problems here. Like he started last turn with like 10 or something more stars than he has now. Like he doesn't have the stars to do everything he did last time. And it's tricky. Like because he's kind of losing control of the water too. Like, again, I'm not super worried about his ability to defend, like, his own cities from siege, at least not in the immediate future from the water. But it is just getting more and more difficult every turn. I'm not really... Yeah, and, like, his riders are running out of steam. It looks like, last turn there was one dagger that managed to escape. This turn there are 2 daggers he's got to deal with, and they keep compounding like this. Just creates larger and larger problems because they don't take retaliation damage.
Still looking at Shiv. He would love to get knights, but he can't afford it. He needs markets. He needs sawmills and markets, but he doesn't have the money for that either.
Yeah. I think if there was some way that he could have found to pick up mathematics earlier and get his market set up.
Yeah.
And like when he was maybe a little better established in the water, like stop pushing as many stars there, then just like take a turn setting up markets. Then like he would have just been taking money from markets over and over every turn.
I mean, I feel like Theetat has the momentum, but Arthur still has more cities and more units. But Theetat is bleeding him with those cloaks coming in each time.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like, in these kinds of things where it's uneven, like 6 cities against 4, that cloak attack is basically like evening it out. I have, this one income, so I'm up a city. You don't lose it, you're down a city.
Cloaks are the equalizer, taking away the income, creating units. It's really smart of Theetat.
Yeah, and that's why the central city is a double-edged sword, kind of. It's really nice to have. Like, you want all the cities you can get. And then you can press for advantage from there, but it's also a giant target that you need to defend. And if it's hard to defend, like it is in this case, lots of problems. yeah, Arthur only going to have spent, what, 18 stars that turn? I can't do math. Well, like 22 to 3 is clearly not 18, but like definitely not using all of the income that he had by any means. So he is able to bank a little bit, which is promising for his future, but it's kind of a question of what does he want to use those for? Because like if you go for if you're going immediately into Knights, you're kind of saying I can win with this.
Yeah. Is he going to go that way? I don't think he's ready to say that.
Like markets take a little longer to set up, but you can always go markets and then Knights.
Right. Get your markets going. Get your economy going. But you know, I have to say it. This feels like a stalemate to me.
It might be progressing towards something like that, but
speaking of a stalemate, do you want to bring up the rules that come into play if we do hit the hour mark on the game?
Yeah, so in the face-offs, we had an epic game that went over 80 turns, hours, and after that, the judges, the directors said, we need some kind of way so that these games don't go forever. So if it goes an hour, then it will go to a panel of judges.
Seemed a little expert panel, but we do not want any of the games to go over an hour.
But if they do, we will have a panel of judges decide on the victor, and they will take that point.
Yeah, so this is, you know, kind of position where it is easier to defend in this lake, and they're both trying to push for advantage in the lake. Like the stop signs, like preventing like progress on the land. Like Arthur has no inroads to like the lake in the west, and like the land over there is not really doing much of anything for him. However, if he's able to turn his income into like markets, suddenly income's not a problem.
That's right.
If he's got mathematics to like get some upgrades over in the west, some more giants to work with, and then maybe into knights.
He keeps looking at Shiv.
Yeah.
Look at math. Look at math. Then you can afford Shiv. He can't hear me, right?
No. At least that's what we want them to think. No, but I mean, it's just so expensive. It's just he needs to be able to bank enough stars in order to make something happen.
He needs to save stars.
And yeah, you can see he's not training in the west. He's not training on his capital.
So
I think he's banking for something, and it looks like he's banking straight into Shiv, which seems rather expensive.
Man, I know. That's just not his style, I guess.
Yeah, like what, 42 stars for all the techs at a single
Theetat
night?
also has so many stars, but he's getting bombers, getting more cloaks, and yeah, leeching that income with every cloak hit. That's really smart. Really smart.
And I mean, previously, like a cloak attack on this Manual City would have been great anyways.
Yeah.
Like without the pirates, but they've got pirates too.
Yeah.
He's got the income too that we might see aquatism in the future even. It's like just becoming harder and harder for like Arthur to do anything. And like, look at these archers. Like, what
This is hard. So if you were on the panel, no, you're not. Like to me, Theetat has momentum. Theetat is really pushing, and I don't see a response from Arthur. Arthur keeps looking at Shiv. Oh.
There go the riders.
Theetat's going for riding.
The riders are good for getting into roads markets. Maybe also trade.
If Theetat picks up roads and markets, then that is just one more tick in his column. Okay.
And there we go. He saved up. He calculated.
Oh, look at that. He has just 8 stars. Barely enough. Okay, his math worked.
Yeah.
You don't need a paper or pencil. All right, Theetat knows that. And so now any daggers that pop up, that knight can just mop up with, oh, we're going to see a chain maybe.
Ooh.
I don't know, panel may step in before then. How many?
That would be tragic.
Do we get a countdown for the panel? I'm very curious.
We have just under 5 minutes left of the game before it goes to the panel. So we'll see. Maybe if he gets that chain, it might be enough to tip the opinion of the judges over into his favor.
Yeah, but like a nice chain here would like, you know, actually prevent like the cloaks, or if they can kill that, like, if they kill the giant, if Arthur kills the giant, there's nothing stopping like a big land attack onto those weak southern cities which cannot be defended in the water. So it's a question if that happens first, or maybe Theetat's able to go pick up knights of his own, do something with that.
I mean, again, vision. Theetat can see that knight. He knows it's there. So he can anticipate, he can counter. Oh, yeah, I love that cloak on the water. Ooh.
Yeah, no, this is...
Cloak's going to hit both cities. Oh, he's going to have 2 Cloak hits. He's also looking at Shiv.
Yeah, because that's Arthur's entire defense there.
Yeah.
And like Theetat's got the stars for it. He'll be all right.
Right. Theetat has the income, and he's been stealing stars from Arthur. Oh, they both have knights. Look at that.
Yeah. This is like very scary for
Ooh.
because he wanted maybe like a couple more turns to get his knights like in and dealing damage
This
to that
is
giant.
going to be really, if it goes to panel, this is going to be really hard to judge.
Yeah, but Arthur has a crazy chain here, so guys.
Let's go, let's go.
There it is. Finally, the chain you've been waiting for.
Woo! How many units was that? I missed it. Who's
1,
counting?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the giant.
Very nice.
But it's
But Arthur's got his own knight, but again, it's blocked by that walled defender, right? He can't get. Oh no, he could go around. Can he go around the side?
with the knight.
Yeah, can the Hoodrick knight go around on like chain through those?
Yeah, I think it's most likely that we see the knight right there just get killed by the bomb or everything else in range.
Yeah, see, he's counting. He must be. Yeah.
Yeah, he sees that all of his archers are in range.
Can he move? Yeah, he sees. He's saying, "Oh, the path. The knight can go here. The knight can go there. Okay, I have to move this." You can. I love them watching watching his brain go.
If he picks up roads, right? He's got mathematics. That OF knight can actually be pushed forwards. The question is, does he have enough to get border growth, the push, and enough roads to like run around here?
Because a giant can push the knight forward, give it one more square closer.
Yeah,
He's counting. He's counting.
Arthur
I love
already
it.
played around it too with that one archer down there. So even if the knight gets pushed forward a little bit, it has to go through the walled defender and this archer over in the west.
The cloak's gonna hit again. Oh, is the knight? The knight's just gonna move up. Okay.
Yeah,
And
just a real simple advance. And now, like, Arthur's problems, like, he delayed them for a turn, but now he's got bigger problems because he's getting cloak chained on the water,
he's
too.
losing so much stars from these double cloak hits.
Yeah, it feels like Arthur's defense is falling apart here.
Yeah. He got that one knight, but...
And if, like, he had a problem with stars before with one cloak chain,
It's,
it's just gotten worse.
but he doesn't have to save up for chivalry anymore. He does have Shiv. But I'm still thinking about that trade ruin that he got many moons ago, and he never really used it. It's like really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, there's the, what might have been and whatever else. But, the game, like, Arthur was just feeling too much pressure from Theetat in the water to ever feel comfortable getting something like that. Maybe he wasn't confident in the market spots. But for whatever reason, just not the game we're seeing. And Arthur's looking at, his knights being pulled in multiple directions. His archers, which he's like just holding on for defense. They've got nowhere to go. He's trying to keep his knight alive better, so he takes some damage on that archer. I mean, the big thing is, like, the knight is now essential for, like, clearing these kinds of chains.
That's right.
And, like, it only can clear, like, one set of these daggers.
That's right. He's got to get 2 knights, but can he afford it and all the other units
He
he
can
needs?
afford, like, 2 knights and then, like,
That's
have 1
it.
star left.
Yeah.
Or 2 stars. Whoa, math. But, it's absolutely brutal here.
Yeah.
I think, like, Theetat, despite, like, what was happening, like, was able to completely shift the momentum here. It feels like one of these
he's going to get his 2
break.
knights. So now, or is he going to get 2 knights? Yeah. He's got his 2 knights, so he can use those to clear out daggers that pop up.
Yeah, even without the mark, it's just how high level these Hoodrick cities can get.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, not even, like, only 2 of them, really. Just the capital and this one in the northeast. But just putting out so many giants.
He's thinking where to put the knight so it can reach.
Yeah, you got the 2 knights and 2 stars left. But we're so close to, the panel decision time.
I know. I feel like how much time do we have left? It's got to be.
little.
It's got to be like a minute or less. It's got to be coming down to the wire.
Yeah. I mean, Theetat did give up the cloak chains for a couple of turns there in order to pick up the knight.
They got to call it soon.
So Arthur has got to be feeling that a little bit. You got to be feeling some relief for that. If there was, cloak chain continuing, what hope is there? But
look at that bomber.
As it is, I feel like this giant down the south is going to elevate and roll from, merely being a stop sign to advancing with the attack. And Arthur, look how, remember just a couple turns ago, what Arthur's wall of archers was looking like.
Not anymore. And that giant is inching towards the walled city, which keeps getting hit by cloaks and daggers. There it is. Giant one step away.
He's going to advance in there and try to siege the city. He's like, you have no more archers anymore. And Arthur's looking at this. He's like, wait a second. I'm being pushed out of the water.
Yeah.
My central city looks like it's about to be taken too. Panel's just about to decide. I mean, I'm not a panelist, but I've got a favorite.
Oh, they got.
I think that's it.
The word came down.
Now we're going to a panel decision to see who takes that victory. The game itself not enough to split these two players. We might see Arthur's first loss. We might see Theetat take a victory here. I mean, we're gonna have to wait for them to decide. I can see them deciding out the corner of my eye. I can actually see them deciding. We have a panel of 3.
Who are our expert judges?
Well, I mean, you know them better than I do. I'll let you introduce.
There's Reddish. He's the tournament director. He's been running this, for months now, and he also does the Polyseum. He's an experienced player. He's knows how to play well. The other panelist.
This is a special one, right? Isn't Mijuan himself on the panel?
That's right, Mijuan. And then the third member is Wanny Boy, who's also a very experienced Poly Champions player. He's been playing a long time. So
2 skilled players and the developer. Quite an esteemed panel.
2 skilled players and Mijuan himself, who I will say, can we say, Hoodrick is his favorite tribe.
Yeah. Oh,
you think bias?
Bias?
You're already calling out controversy in the first one?
That's
oh boy.
It's a well-established fact that Mijuan likes Hoodrick the best.
All right, it was a lot of a tug-of-war sort of game there. It looked quite early that Arthur was sort of starting to take it, especially when he established his stronghold city, started to gather his units, was peppering all of the units that ended up on that little lake there. But then I feel like the cloak is really when it started to swing into potential.
I like the walled city.
Yeah.
Again, we don't usually see walls. I think that was really smart. And for a while in the middle, it looks like Theetat was really struggling. But yeah, Arthur never converted into the late game, what we usually see, like really building up your markets. Like you need to get that going to continue into the late game.
I mean, it's a question of getting too comfortable in your position. Like, hey, it looks like I'm making advantage on the water. Yeah, you're, getting a better position for yourself on the water right now, but it doesn't really matter if you don't take a city or actually convert it into anything.
We joke about obviously favorite tribes and such, but I'm sure the panel's going to come to I would say we have the most esteemed panel we can possibly get. I think they're going to come up with a really good decision here.
Well, if I was on the panel, or if I was running this tournament, I've run so many tournaments, what I would do as a director is I would have some kind of criteria in advance.
Okay.
That's what we do in our tournaments. We actually say the directors decide, but we already have a rule set, so it's like stars per turn.
They might have that.
So, but then it wouldn't take them this long. They would know already.
No, they're just doing it for anticipation. They just want us to be like, oh my gosh, panel's made a decision. Drum roll, please.
But really, I mean, you have to look at the momentum of how this game was going. Theetat was really making progress. And Arthur wasn't.
Substantial progress too, not just the kinds of progress Arthur was making, getting a better position in the abstract in the water, but progress enough that hey, he's gonna steal one of those cities. He had a clear plan with his giant in that middle city. It was, the tactics were working out. It was possible for him to siege. And I was looking, I'm like, where are the units to kill this giant? I mean, with the knights and stuff, it's hard to calculate exactly. But I mean, I'm sure someone's at home paused it I already calculated it. Are you stupid?
Well, let's look at potentially their next game, because obviously either way that this goes,
they have to play another one.
They have to play another one. And it wasn't the strategies that we were expecting from either of these players, can you say. So do you think maybe they're going to return to something a little bit more comfortable, or do you think we're going to see another slightly strange game here?
It all depends on the map, right? It all depends on if they start close to each other. It depends on if, you know, they have mountains in the way. I mean, Theetat said it. He just wants a large middle lake. But this was interesting because this was like a medium lake. It wasn't a large middle lake, but it was enough. But he couldn't get the markets, right? We didn't see any markets from him.
Yeah, I mean, that's what pushed Theetat out of the comfort zone was the map. Like, you didn't see the strategies just because, you know, they're reacting to it. And, like, that's why they're a top player, because they can react.
Like, let's see.
We were joking about, Theetat does, like, the yada, yada, yada the whole time.
Oh, I love that. You guys are saying, oh, yeah, the Hoodrick strategy, same every time.
Same every time.
Immediately changes.
Well, yeah.
Immediately switches up.
Like, the only reason he did that, like, every game in the face-offs is because it works.
It works.
Yeah. So when it doesn't, it doesn't. I mean, so where do you think Arthur should have deviated to try and collect the victory here? At what point do you think?
We were touching on it a little bit, but I think, like, you know, take advantage of that trade ruin. Spend a few, like, less stars, like, trying to get into the water, like, try to get your own market set up, and then income enough. Because, like, the abstract advantage of, like, oh, he's, like, pushing on the water. Yeah, but you have enough that you can actually defend yourself on the water.
On screen, by the way, we can see a quarter-finalist over there, Dreamlander, who was knocked out earlier, and a semi-finalist in Slimmingboy, Bardur tribe. You can see Arthur. I mean, he can hear us now, I think.
Yeah,
can you hear us? Go and give us a thumbs up. There you go. So you can hear us now, both of them. I mean, you can see the tension on both the players' faces. Not really
They're
sure.
listening to us critique them.
There you go.
Arthur, were you thinking about not if you agree? Did you think that you could have got like some, you know, markets there maybe?
Who's gonna give a thumbs up?
No,
and a thumbs down?
up, thumbs down. Markets.
There we go.
No markets.
Okay, so yeah, big disagreement.
So
there.
let's talk about the inverse. Do you think that? I mean, you're saying that the momentum was in Theetat's favor. Do you think there was something you potentially should have done earlier on, or do you think that was a solid strategy?
Oh, I like what he did. I think it was really smart. I like going for the cloaks. He had a tough position. He didn't have any really good places to build his markets, so I think he realized that early on, and he's like, okay, I have to pivot. And he went on the water, which I thought was kind of questionable, trying to take advantage of that large lake. But I really like that he went for cloaks. Because he took the org and then he went to cloaks, and that, I think if we didn't have an hour, right, if there wasn't that hour limit, I think the cloaks would have been the deciding factor.
Well, now I have just heard the decision of the panel. This match has gone to Theetat, the Hoodrick tribe, after bleed for the first time. We're going to the second game. Theetat does have an advantage, as he did in the quarterfinals. I think we'll agree the momentum was swung in his favor, and now we get to see if Arthur can bring it back. We are going to be going to game 2. Our players are going to take a couple of seconds here to get set up. Arthur steadying himself for what is to come. I mean, I'm just going to go out and say it. Do you think that's the right decision?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with the panel. I agree with the panel. The momentum was in Theetat's favor, and Arthur was doing everything he could, but
what a game, though. Back and forth, tug of war.
What a game.
I mean, it makes me eager to see if, I mean, again, we haven't seen Arthur in this position before. We haven't seen him have to sort of come back and dig deep. So maybe this is going to be a chink in his armor, but I don't know about that. I mean, Theetat, again, we saw him in the quarterfinal. We've seen him struggle before. We've seen him grind out victories. We've seen him going all 3 games. So let's see if the strategies change. I mean, I would say it's sort of on Arthur now to change up his strategy.
and Theetat is the one who can go and play for hours and hours and hours. He isn't fazed by that, where Arthur's used to fast games.
Right, well, here we go. The players are setting up for game 2. Will it be a repeat of game 1, or will Arthur forge a new story for himself? Both players locked in, both players ready to go. The game is about to begin. Quick predictions. Theetat or Arthur now, because both of you said Arthur beforehand. Has that opinion changed?
I think Theetat has the momentum. Arthur's got to just be, I don't know, like waiting so long to play, first of all, is just causes you anxiety.
Absolutely.
And then taking that first hit, is he tilted or can he rally it psychologically? That's really hard.
It does change when you're in front of a crowd. I mean, again, these players had to listen to me announce the panel decision, listen to the crowd react to that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think? Do you think he's going to be rattled?
No, absolutely. I mean, like, I like that we talked about the psychological aspects of it, just because, like, I mean, reminders, like, Arthur had already finished his entire face-off series, like, before Theetat's first game had finished. Arthur's used to quick stuff, you know, like Rider Road's like working out in his favor and everything. But like, you know, this was his long game, and he was doing well for a while. He did well to secure like a stronger position, like the 6 cities. But then like it was later on that those kinds of problems started to emerge. And it can't be feeling good, like after having nothing but nerves. Like Theetat's had a few victories. He's gone 3-1 today. Arthur has not won a single game yet today.
That is a very good point. That is a very interesting point. I mean, we're gonna have to see if he decides to try and commit to maybe a stronger end game this time. The players are in game. Game 2 about to begin, and we're off.
All right.
And oh man, look at this. If ever there was a big middle lake. The players are on opposite ends of the map from each other.
Yeah.
There's some water access for Hoodrick.
It looks like there's deep water in the middle.
Now lakes can be, you know, little. We don't know how large the lake is. It might be just a little teeny bit of water with like the one ocean tile there. It might be a lot bigger. But we know what Hoodrick's hoping for sure.
Yeah, and this is you know, very standard hunting into a workshop. He'll probably get an explorer in the C2. Although he's thinking, he's thinking, why? He has 0 stars. What else can he? Oh, where's he going to send his warrior? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I think it was a debate between going north.
He did
or
not
northwest.
find another village. All right, Arthur can get another warrior. I don't know if that would be useful.
Yeah, if he wants to go into riders instead.
Got the 3rd warrior. Okay. Ooh.
And there we go. The northwest paying off. Another village closer to.
All right, he's going to get an explorer here. We'll see if he does the.
Looks like it. I mean, it's well shaped for it, but
he's thinking about it. Oh, he's trying to decide explorer or workshop. Okay, there's the explorer. He's not doing the trick to save time. He did pick up a lighthouse, and he meets. Okay, he knows where his opponent is. Okay, Theetat's got to be happy. He sees the big middle lake.
Yeah.
He's got to be looking like, yes.
I have seen, if it's fair to say, bigger middle lakes.
Yeah, there may be a connection. There may.
But so yeah, there's going to be some land stuff going on.
Arthur goes for riding. He's going to be. Is he going to get an explorer here, or wait and get it in the next one?
Workshop.
Yeah.
All right.
Get it in the next one. Oh, there's a connection. Right? There's no water there. They're going to be able to meet there, but there's another like small lake.
Yeah,
not a big lake.
Read the shoreline from the city southwest of that city. I don't think we will explain shorelines. It's a little too subtle, like visually.
We were talking about it with bridges a little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, the 3rd warrior heading back for that lighthouse. I wonder what else. I mean, with the lighthouse, of course, it's nice to grab, nice to have. But surely you've got plans for the upgrade. Maybe he'll go straight into roads, the 2 city connections.
All right, he's going to get, what, forestry before capture? He can't upgrade that new city with just forestry, so he needs fruit or fish. So he's trying to decide what tech to get. Can we see what he's looking at?
Let's go ahead and shift over to the player perspective.
He's looking at org.
Ooh.
The crowd says org. The crowd is happy with org. Okay.
Oh, you see how many fruits he has on that city in the immediate level 3 upgrade on his capital. Yeah, org's stuff. And look,
he's
he can
considering
get forestry too.
He's gonna get both?
Yeah, I mean, like you.
Oh wow.
Forestry costs 2 more stars after capture.
Okay.
And if he's getting an explorer, this saves him some stars.
Okay. So Arthur finds a ruin. That could be beneficial.
A little head bob there. Yeah,
little
he's happy.
like, just don't give me trade. Not trade.
He's going to give a big thumbs down to the
That's a nice 7 stars for meeting. Now he sees where the opponent is. He gets a lighthouse. Now he can... Oh, can he upgrade? No, not yet. He needs hunting or something else.
Yeah, maybe roads? Not this turn. Doesn't have quite enough stars for that.
He's looking at his tech tree, trying to figure it out. He's just going to get a whole bunch of riders.
Yeah, he has... if he is going roads, he's saved up enough stars to pick them up. It helps get past the cumbersome, like East Forest from his capital.
He's going to upgrade, take 5 stars back.
Yeah, now these market spots are, again, not the best for Hoodrick. Oh, there we go.
There's a trick to save time. So Arthur doesn't do that, but Theetat does. No, wait, they did it different.
Yeah.
No, Theetat didn't do it the first time he did it. Okay, he's inconsistent.
He's done it this time. He was looking at it the one time.
Rhodes, let's go.
There we go.
He can upgrade his city, get 5 stars back.
Yeah, well, he's already got roads, so...
Nice.
I mean, if he gets a tier 3 tech from that ruin, right?
He can get a couple more riders with his 6 stars.
But,
Is he going to place a road or get another unit?
yeah, I mean, it's really cumbersome to...
Get the unit.
Yeah.
Get the unit.
But he'll place another road
Okay.
for that rider. He'll be fine.
What's Arthur going to get from the ruin? I think he's going to get fishing.
Veteran swordsman, or, because I can cheat and do 2, or trade.
No, then I get to do. I'll say stars.
Okay. You're more optimistic. But yeah, this is a difficult city to defend immediately for Theetat. You might want to get another archer around your capital. And then once you capture that city over on the northeast edge, some archers there will help you defend.
Arthur can send in, 3 riders or 2 riders and take it with siege with the warrior.
Yeah, I might have had like an 8-turn game that I didn't defend a city properly. Take an explorer, and I'm like, okay, well played, Arthur. But yeah, Theetat not gonna make.
Oh,
whoa!
Let's go! I
You got
one.
it.
I like half. I get like partial credit for that. Because I said fishing. All right, here we're gonna see the siege. Oh no,
Yeah,
no, he's opting for ruin and bouncing onto the village.
Yeah, you can go ahead, place another road, take that village
Makes
too.
sense that he didn't siege because he can't keep it. There's archers in range.
Yeah, and he can't keep the city, so he's just gonna take everything in the north that he can grab right now. He's
So
got the
Arthur's
advantage of
gonna get
mobility.
2 ruins next turn.
Or you got the stars this turn, or yeah, depends.
That could
What
be
if you
big.
get this time? I guess swordsman in the west.
Okay, call it out.
east.
Call it out, audience. I'm hearing
I
swordsman.
heard a big swordsman, yeah.
Oh, I'm shocked. Shocked that Theetat got mathematics.
What?
What? In crossover? I've never seen that before. Shocking. He's following the playbook here.
Yeah, I wonder if he wants to chop that forest west of this city at some point. I mean, it's useful. Ooh, big
Stars!
Free spirit, okay.
He's liking that. Look at his expression. He's like, yes.
I thought he shook his head a little bit.
No, he had a little happy nod at first.
yeah.
The free spirit was in it, but the stars, he was like,
Yeah. Well, who could be upset with stars?
oh, that's great.
So yeah, it's a little annoying with these warriors having the defense bonuses.
Arthur
but,
does the trick to get more time. I love it.
I think Arthur would go
Another
after,
ruin. Oh,
like,
but
the one
he's
kill.
climbing for that. What? We know he's going to get climbing. Maybe not for a while, though.
Yeah, it's just a little annoying where it is.
Yeah, it's going to take time to get over there.
And Arthur wants to see exactly how
Oh,
this
another
Explorer
lighthouse.
develops.
Does he have Eye of God?
He just got it, yeah.
Whoa.
Wow.
Arthur's chilling now. He's bobbing his head. He's bobbing his head.
He's feeling good.
He's got some song going in his brain. Yeah. He's like doing a little head dance.
Ooh, maybe he'll get a port in that city with his Park of Fortune on Capital. And
Yeah,
get
he
another
has
giant
fishing
there.
already.
Yeah, but surely he goes ahead and upgrades this Renner city for stars, yeah.
There's the giant in the capital. And he has another monument he can place. Like you said, port.
Or,
Is he going to put, get the other unit first?
hey, why didn't he upgrade that southwestern city? Is he
Fish
putting a
and
wall
fruit.
there? Yeah,
Fish
yeah.
and fruit.
I think you'd be
5 stars
upset
back.
by that.
Free money. I hate that. You know me so well. I can't stand that when people leave a city like that it's like, come on, upgrade. Free money.
But yeah, the Rider Roads strategy's been going well here. It's a little slower for Hoodrick to get these like giants. set up.
Rider roads and 2 giants for Imp. That's pretty great.
Yeah, like no population ruin either. I mean, he could get like what 2-star ruins.
He
So,
did
like,
get 2-star ruins and a free spirit. That's pretty.
Yeah, and
like,
boom, very good explorer. Gets that northern lighthouse, so now all that's left is that eastern one for Eye of God, for Theetat.
But it's far from over. This game is just starting.
yeah.
Theetat's still got a lot of potential.
So we saw a game, just the last game that they played, where Theetat had what? How many cities to Arthur's? How many?
And he turned it around.
A little deja vu, maybe.
We'll see.
I guess the big difference is that Theetat had the water and earlier giants.
Theetat's not on the water. Archer's already got a port. We'll see if he puts the Juggernaut in the port. I mean, gets a Juggernaut with the port.
Yeah, you can't be feeling bad like if you're Arthur in this position.
Or if he wants to
Roading.
road the giants over land. So yeah, he
Arthur,
chooses
you have
not to get a juggernaut.
Okay,
Oh!
this is why. Yeah, he wanted to
Okay,
upgrade the port.
he had a plan.
Yep.
He didn't do the fish and the fruit because he wanted a port. Okay, I get it,
Yeah.
Arthur. That makes sense.
Yeah, you don't want any of your riders to die, but it's like difficult, microing against the units with like the defense bonuses.
So
and
he's
everything.
setting up a siege on that Ryek city with his giant, and Hoodrick's got what, 3 archers in range? You probably get some more, but looks like Arthur's going to be able to take that city.
That's one of the things what we just saw from Arthur is one of the things I admire most about his play, because he does that instantly. Maybe he's like the best in the world at that kind of thing, where like he will see like a situation like that with like, difficult interactions with like warriors with defense bonuses, and he'll know how to maximize the number of attacks he gets and like where he wants to retreat all his units like immediately.
Yeah, he just sees it.
He doesn't have to think about it.
And he knows the optimal play. Yeah. Like with that thing where he did the bridge and we were all like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, a bridge, right.
I remember bridges exist, yes.
Yeah.
They were added, sometime like over a year ago. I have no excuse.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's the difficult defense on this Ryek city. The giant's right there, and he's mad. Like, you're not popping your own giant.
I mean, he could get some catapults, but he can't afford them.
Got maybe a chop or something for a catapult on Godon.
Borders? He's looking at borders.
Yeah, big border.
Oh,
growth.
borders versus population.
Yeah, border growth's better for the
For the sawmill.
Yeah, better for the sawmill, but especially
Population's
better for the market.
For the quick giant.
Yeah,
Oh,
got
he's
time.
really taking his time thinking about
Yeah,
this.
I mean, 2 minutes on the clock. Like, this is a really rough position.
Borders. He's
Yeah,
going for the
decided.
better.
Yeah, late game.
Sawmill, markets.
He's got nice sawmill
He has
spot.
2 stars, and he probably wants to chop so he can get the giant now.
Yeah, is he just gonna lumber hut
Yeah.
straight up on the giant?
Sorry, Huxley. Gonna sacrifice the Huxley. Just place the lumber hut.
Ooh. Yeah, a lot of crowd reaction for that one. But
Rest in peace, Huxley.
ooh, okay. This is actually incredible. that
Oh,
he's
he's
put the Arc of
preparing
Fortune
to
up there.
pop a giant.
How does he pop the giant here?
He's got. Why else would you put a monument there? He's not gifting
you're not
it.
upgrading your opponent's city
Here,
for
have
him.
a monument. Just
Yeah.
on me. No, he's got to have a way to pop his own. But Arthur goes in anyways.
Yeah, I guess what's the plan here? I feel really scared for Theetat's position. Like, these riders are all coming in. Some of the archers are vulnerable. I guess I should
I
say
mean, does
one archer's
Theetat have
vulnerable,
enough
but-
stars to get like fishing and farming or something? Like how? Oh, he does have a ruin, but
Yeah.
I don't know if he's gambling
Well, even if he
on
gets
that.
a star ruin, like, what are the techs he needs for enough population? Like, he's not, well, let's...
Oh, Arthur got chivalry.
Yeah. Ooh.
Big grab
And a knight. Where's the knight going? Oh, I love
Bad
it.
to worse for Theetat.
Oh, this is great.
I guess if we go ahead and turn stats on, you'll see, yeah, not too close on the killer monument. I'm not seeing the potential.
Right, they
the
both
front.
have 6
Oh,
kills.
of course, yeah. He's not going to get the ruin. Uses his Eye of God.
Oh.
I feel, well, there's a lot of ways I could say it, but maybe incredibly stupid is best.
I didn't see it. We didn't see it coming. He had a plan.
Yeah, it was right there.
He had a plan. 2
These are
monuments.
things we were talking about.
Yeah, we don't see it. They see it.
But yeah, no, very good saving the position. This is why he like spent time thinking about, yeah, I can play for the late game. It's like, how do you play for the late game? Like, when your city's getting stolen, he's like, it's not.
It's not. I'm keeping this city. It's mine. But Arthur has a juggernaut. He put a giant in a port. We'll see where he sends that.
Yeah, and it was really expensive for Theetat is the big thing I'm going to say.
That
No other
giant.
units, just the one giant this turn.
Right. He had to pour all his resources into unsieging and popping a giant. And Arthur's got a knight. So that really limits Theetat being able to get things like catapults.
Ooh.
You gonna siege again?
I think he is setting up a siege like with a rider, and then he can chain through with his knight right now.
He's checking the damage. He's like, if I have a knight and I hit, will it kill?
Yeah.
He's gonna check. Not quite.
If it was at 12 health, it would have killed it there, but he was
See?
1 damage short.
Oh, interesting.
He's gonna go around to pick up the
that's
archer
cool.
first.
There we
Oh.
go. There we
Good
go.
chain.
That's cool. That's cool. Well played.
And look around. There's one archer in range. Unless Theetat gets roads, there's no way to save
right?
that city.
Oh, I like that. That was so smooth.
But,
Placing the road to go around and chain through the archer. Very cool.
Yeah, the other problem, along with it, even if the archer warrior do team up with roads somehow, like no stars for it, we've got this giant and juggernaut
Yes.
teaming up and another knight behind it, and you weren't able to train units last turn, and now the
No.
knights are like policing
Doesn't
them
have
even
the
further.
units. He's getting fishing.
Yeah. Oh, is there?
He only has 7 stars.
Yeah, this is why he didn't get that animal, because he needs
He's gonna
every
chop.
star he can.
He's chopping. He can place a port and the other monument.
Big crowd reaction to that.
This is so expensive, though. This is
Yeah,
really
yeah. No,
costly
he's
to
going-
unsiege.
He is saying, I need this city. I cannot win without this city.
Yeah, he knows if he loses that city, but at what cost? He's not training other units. He's pouring all his monuments in there, and Arthur's still got another
Yeah.
knight and 2 giants.
I wonder how Arthur wants to go through. It looks like he's looking at that chain. I think he wants to go attack the warrior and then the archer.
He's thinking about he can hit with the giant first. Juggernaut. Oh, he doesn't have sailing, but that's okay.
Yeah. See, but he's got 5 cities. 10, 12, 13. Yeah, he can buy sailing.
Okay.
He can buy sailing. and
Killer.
get a
Okay,
sailing.
maybe he can use that later.
He can. Okay.
Oh,
There it
Theetat
is.
resigns.
There it is.
Wow, quick.
1-1.
Whoa.
Yeah, Hoodrick likes long and
Arthur
Imperius quick.
adapts and overcomes.
Well played.
We're going to the final game.
Woo!
Here we go.
That was
Arthur,
fun.
I mean, hey, we
That
were
was fun.
doubting. We were doubting. We were
No.
saying maybe his facade's been cracked, but no, the man is as
Wow.
confident as ever. A definitive statement there from Arthur as we go into game 3. I mean, how'd you feel about that?
Oh, that was really fun. That was really fun. I mean, he surprised us, what, 2 or 3 times? We're like, what is he doing? Oh, there's a road. Oh, that
Rode into the chain.
That was so
Something
cool.
special.
So,
biggest crowd pop of the day so
I
far.
love
on
that. I love that.
What did you think of Arthur's performance?
Oh, it was
You have a favorite?
beautiful. Like, he sees the free spirit ruin and stars, and he's like, I know what to do now.
I can adapt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, also, I just want to like look at the cameras. Like, this is a man who doesn't care.
There he is.
Okay, yeah. Thank you for the peace sign.
So do you think Theetat comes back from this? How do you think he's feeling in this moment?
Oh, he's fine. He's doing
Yeah?
okay.
Ice cold.
He's been in worse
Ice cold.
situations.
Yeah?
Well, this is kind of what happened in the Oumaji one, yeah?
This is true.
He's
This is
used to
very
this kind
true.
of thing.
So we might see a repeat of the quarterfinal, but either way, he has taken a match off of Arthur. Something that we didn't really anticipate going into this. There was rumblings of potentially him going all the way to the final without losing a single game. It just goes to show the level of competition that we have here.
Yeah.
That even the favorite, even
Yeah.
someone who hasn't lost up until this point, gets a match taken off him and now has one more match to
I
decide
love
who can
it.
stay in the tournament. What do you think? Change your strategy this time, or?
I mean, I think they just have to keep an open mind, keep their options open, look at the map. And I think in the last game, those ruins were decisive, I have to say, because Arthur got 2-star ruins and
Yeah.
free spirit, and that really was a huge boost.
No,
I was able to use that quite effectively.
yeah, some people might say like, oh, look at the luck in the ruins. Oh, look great. But it's like, how did he get those ruins? Oh, he was playing an expansionist strategy where you get a ton of ruins? Okay, then.
Exactly.
It did feel like he was, again, in this game and the previous one, both our players were able to adapt to the map very, very nicely indeed. Arthur just getting a little bit of an advantage. I mean, we're going into the game 3. We were talking about Arthur not having any wins. Now he has his first win of the day. Potentially looks to now continue that.
But also his first loss.
His
So-
also first loss, very true, but he's bounced back from it. So I
Yeah.
think he has shown he can do it on the big stage. There's always a question. The last question will obviously be asked of Slimmingboy later to see if he's going to be affected in a way that the others maybe haven't been. But we're going to game 3, the final game to decide who's going to go to the semifinals. We begin.
Yeah. Oh, this is interesting.
All right, we're looking at the spawns. We're looking at the spawns.
So you can see over in the east of Theetat's vision there, like some shorelines, suggesting
Yes.
that lake is not all that deep.
It's not a big lake.
It
it's
might
a
just
little
be
lake.
like cutting off his access to some other villages without.
Also, that
leaving
water
good
in the back is weird, right?
Yeah,
like the water
yeah.
behind that, that's hard. Okay.
I mean, like, there's no sawmill. There's no market for that.
Arthur going for a 3-warrior opening. Theetat getting 2 villages. And yeah, hunting and probably workshop. That's pretty standard.
Yeah. They're both just finding their villages. There is...
Oh, he also took hunting.
Yeah, and like, I mean, he's got a lot of resources here.
Ooh, so we might see archers from Imperius instead of riders? Or both?
I'm kind of curious about some of the things that we're seeing with both the players. I'm not really sure what to say about it. Like, the hunting is definitely interesting. He's got a lot of animals. It makes sense.
He can upgrade his capital, get 5 stars back.
But I'm like, this is Arthur. Why not riding?
Why not riding? He just saw the animals. Okay, we're going to see an explorer, right?
I mean, no doubt, right? Yeah, okay. I say no doubt with the most doubt in my voice.
But we're seeing the spectator mode, so we don't see if they do that little trick to like save time, right?
Yeah. Well, he's moving the archer. It seems like it cut off some of the
Okay,
animation.
lighthouse. Interesting. Lighthouse.
Yeah, it skipped the level 3 upgrade on the last turn.
Yeah.
So saves a star here.
Okay, we're going to see an explorer.
I mean, again, feels like no doubt.
They are going to meet. Let's see. Yes. Oh, they're right. Oh, they're close. There is no lake separating them. And he gets another lighthouse.
Yeah, maybe if he had a choice between those two, if he could choose one or the other, he might have wanted to get the western lighthouse. But the south lighthouse seems far away as well.
He's got to be pleased that his opponent is right there. He's got to transition into riders.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Wait a second, there's no big middle lake? Oh my gosh, I can win. Well, that's what I was thinking about hunting. Like, is this signaling that he's trying to go into like his own like sawmill market stuff? Because like he's got the setup.
That's
for
what
it.
I'm thinking. Like archers,
He's got a better
but he's
setup
got
than Hoodrick.
He got forestry.
Yeah, he's got a better sawmill setup than Hoodrick.
Oh, this could be so weird.
Yeah.
He goes for forestry and sawmills. And
Huge change of strategy.
yeah, then we see Hoodrick getting riders, and we're like, did they just like switch brains or something? Okay, chopping to upgrade and get the 5 stars back. Really interesting.
Yeah, something nice here. Arthur's warriors, how they're set up.
He can upgrade again.
Yeah.
If he chops.
I don't know how much he wants to chop because it feels like it's I mean, maybe
Very
the
nice
north
sawmill.
one.
That's a very nice sawmill spot.
So if you see, notice that village in the south, Arthur does not want to follow the animal into the east, but because of the warrior he has east of his city, Polytopia, he probably sends that one to the east and this one to the southwest, which might just go ahead and grab him that village.
We'll see if he can get that village before Theetat gets it.
There's a chance. I mean, it is a mistake, as we can see from Theetat's vision, but I mean, if you just switch to only Arthur's vision, he might end up just heading on that animal.
Yeah, there's nothing in the east.
No,
Okay, good. There we go. So they're going to have that contested village. That's going to play out nicely. Still no riders. But he's upgrading. He's going economy.
He's getting ready. And this is why
he's looking at math. No.
Yeah, and if you see, like, he did not chop that north.
Yes, like you said.
Yeah, forest.
That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Giant.
Yeah, that's a 5 level 5 sawmill spot. This is so like twisted.
Yeah, we're seeing potential for really crazy markets in Arthur's side. And this is, the thing about Imperius. Like, we're talking about their versatility. Like, they do it all. They do the rider roads. They do the fast in the water.
They can do math. They can do mining. It just kind of, he can take it whatever direction he wants. Yeah, this is really fun.
And yeah, he's just worried. I mean, for right now, because he's spending all of this on his economy, not so much, the riders are nice for dealing with archers and stuff, as we've seen, especially on roads. But without roads yet, these warriors with defense bonuses are pretty annoying for Arthur to deal with. He doesn't want to train too many units and delay his economy, but it's a big balancing act.
A warrior to the west to go for the lighthouse.
Yeah, Hoodrick wants to get vision on that city, but he also wants to keep his warrior nice and safe.
Well, he can keep it on the forest for the defense bonus. He has 17 stars. What? Does he have forestry yet? He's got to be able to upgrade some
Let's
cities.
go ahead, press the tech on button. No, just hunting.
What?
Ooh.
This is so trippy to me. Why isn't Hoodrick getting forestry?
I mean, really, it's
fishing?
difficult for him to upgrade anything with forestry.
Yeah,
so
well, it's
far.
very costly. I mean, we'll see this with Bardur, but like placing lumber huts is not a very cost.
I mean, even right now with 17 stars, he would have to still chop something just to pick up an upgrade
Yeah.
anywhere.
But Arthur did it. Arthur placed all his lumber huts to upgrade his cities.
Yeah,
yeah.
he had a few more animals. to help him
Theetat's
out
really
before.
calculating and figuring out how he can upgrade everything. He may be planning market spots too, like where can I chop?
Well, that's the thing about like the water north of that city.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
it would be a lovely sawmill market complex.
No, this is so weird. Those 2 tiles of water to the northwest, north of the capital. That's really odd.
Yeah, there's a deep think right now. Usually with this kind of thing, in a position like all of your units have been moved and everything, it doesn't matter all too much about like where they all go, anything like that. You just like train some units and then try to think on your opponent's time.
Yes,
But-
exactly. Train some units, think while the other player plays.
Yeah, that last
he still has a good amount of time, but
very important. Yeah, Arthur's really upset.
Arthur's like,
Shaking
let's
his
go,
head.
let's go.
Where is my
Oh,
village?
look at that lovely
There we go.
sawmill.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
one's so
crowd likes
short.
that.
If
You
you
can
want-
get a giant. Oh,
you
I
can
like this
chop-
push.
Chopping, yes, yes.
He's going to push the warrior. Cool. Very nice.
Big metropolis.
Where is he going to put that monument? Is he going to save it?
He might save it for that new city he's on. He might. I don't really see him using it on his capital. He's got a really good giant there without. Yeah, does he want? Yeah, I think Theetat's just gonna go with the archer to
Yeah.
get the kill with it instead of the warrior.
Theetat's going to try to find a village. There's no village there. Ooh.
Yeah, this warrior.
That's
might
gotta
head
hurt.
south,
You would be like, I need another
find a
village.
And then the warrior on the city will probably go after the this. And yeah, Theetat set up a nice siege on the next turn. Usually, you're not worried one warrior on one warrior, but with the defense bonus up there, and even like the
Yeah.
5 and 1 health warriors. teaming
Theetat
up.
got fishing. What? Okay, let's talk about weird port connections. That's very costly, though. 2 ports to upgrade like that, and you're not going to be able to really do much with a navy in that tiny little pond.
Oh no, absolutely not. It is
Oh.
faster when he gets his giant. Like there's extra mobility, like a
But
capital
it's
giant.
expensive.
Yeah, yeah.
You can tell the crowd is like, what is this? What is this? This is murmuring. Everyone's like, what the heck?
I'm sure there's the people in the crowd with like the PhD in port connections who
That's
can
right.
help explain. Too long. I'm not taking this one. But yeah, no, Arthur's looking at it and he realizes, hey, actually, I can't defend this city at all. And he also can't really afford to walk. He can walk back, actually. I'll take it back.
If he walks back, Theetat kills with a 5 hit point.
Yeah, then
Is he gonna
Arthur
kill
kills
instead?
back
He is
with
moving
his own
back.
10 health, and then he tries to get
See, this
maybe a
is
rider or
this is
something.
the whole again anticipation. If they do this, then I do this, then I do that. I can't do that. They're really good at that.
And yeah, this is why we're seeing the rider from Arthur. He needs to get some roads, some extra mobility
Okay,
to help.
here's
fight
the
for you.
rider I was looking
Yeah.
for like 5 turns ago. Nice.
Yeah, and moving over east actually is very important because it keeps Theetat's 5 health warrior from just stepping on the city and working to claim it. Man.
This is such a different game. This is such a different game. Imperius is using giant sawmills to get giants, and Theetat got 2 ports in fishing.
Yeah, I think like with mathematics, Theetat's got a giant on Laic, but it's still incredibly expensive.
Very costly. Here's the
Yeah,
forest.
Like you have to go for it. Like there's no other way to defend this giant. And
He's
yeah,
gotta
you're gonna
get his-
chop that one. You get
yeah,
the level 4.
he's got to
forward
get
of
his own
sawmill in
giant
the
there with a
future.
sawmill.
Yeah, and you've got a couple of spots for your sawmill,
Yeah.
northwest and northeast.
Yeah.
Northwest is even better. It's a little more expensive immediately since you need that extra lumber hut, but the
Oh.
market's later on. So yeah, I was looking at the potential for Arthur to like just block it with his giant moving west, but he's got options. Yeah, where do you move your giant, Arthur? And he's not even moving it to the city. He recognizes that, hey, this guy is putting a giant out there. He's more interested in the central city too.
Yeah, it's interesting. They both have 3 cities, but Arthur has slightly more stars per turn just because he upgraded those cities with the sawmills. But Hoodrick could catch up economically. Okay.
I'm gonna see a big border growth here. Maybe he'll just get Park of Fortune, though. Who knows? He hasn't harvested the last fruit. It looks like a Park of Fortune pop growth then. Yeah. And a border growth.
Giant push the rider.
Yeah. This is yeah, it's getting more and more difficult for Theetat. Although, like, Theetat had a hard start with the water just over in the west.
Yeah.
But, like, managing to make the most of it and, like, take these cities.
Yeah.
Um,
Looking for
yeah,
finding
looking for that North Lighthouse.
Yeah, it's gonna be taking more time.
And this is why Arthur sent that rider he had northwest of his capital, getting ready to kill.
That 1 hit point warrior isn't doing much. Do with the art. Okay, brings the archer back.
Yeah, I mean, the 1 hit point warrior was important in the one tactic, and then it went back to being completely unloved.
How is Theetat gonna deal with that giant that's coming? He can get some archers. He can pop his own giant. We said we're expecting a sawmill from him or there, but
I mean, Arthur seemed to have lost interest in that village. He's like, yeah, if I move in, you'll get a giant there. Whatever, I'll just use my giant to try to choke you out of the rest of the map, and I try to take this central city. So Theetat, for the time being, that's good for Theetat. Like, I don't have to worry about getting mathematics. Like, that was really expensive, actually.
yeah.
But, like, Theetat wants to buy mathematics anyways.
Yeah. So using that rider to kill the Hoodrick unit that went up. No lighthouse for Hoodrick. That was really smart, Arthur, prohibiting Theetat from getting that lighthouse.
And he's looking at roads, always important for the extra mobility on the riders, but also, you know, into the markets.
Because he has this really high-level sawmill. If he can put a market there, that'll bring him a lot of income.
Yeah, I wonder, it's 9 stars for a giant on his capital, and then helps it. Ooh. I wasn't expecting that. It doesn't really change. No, it's better. It's better. My bad.
Yeah. But he can get a giant there with the 2 fruit. He can get some more units. This is nice. He's really building up his economy. And they're each gonna pick up a village next turn, right? Yeah. So they'll be at 4 cities.
Yeah, very even. Ooh. Yeah, he's just now seeing the cut off of the water access. I think he'll be happy though when he sees the couple of ruins on the 1 health warrior's path down to the lighthouse.
He picked up math before capturing the city. That totally makes sense. Now he can get his giant.
And he wants this cheaper one in the northeast.
Yeah, just thinking about markets later, right? He can place a market to the northwest.
Yeah, like overlap with the battery.
Yeah. Again, these guys plan out all their sawmill and market spots like in the very beginning. As soon as they find it, they're like, okay, this is the optimal place.
Yeah, and Theetat's got some struggles just on the clock. Arthur up a great deal, just like in the first game.
Yeah.
But we've seen Theetat deal with the clock before.
Yeah. Theetat placing his monument to get 5 stars back.
Yeah, big workshop after. Yeah, and Arthur's just trying to expand.
Roads. Hey,
there
let's
we go.
go!
Big market. Ooh.
Oh my gosh. What am I saying? Who got the first market? Was it Hoodrick? No. Who got the first sawmill? Was it Hoodrick? No. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Yeah, and ooh, Arthur putting pressure on the clock, banking a lot of time.
Yes.
Yeah, not giving any time to Theetat to think.
Arthur plays so fast.
Yeah, Theetat's got to be happy to see this ruin. I wonder if the 1 health will go for it, or if he'll walk the 10 health back.
Could be a big help. Hard to know.
Yeah.
Sawmill down there. Is it?
Yeah, if a couple of extra lumber huts, a big border growth into a giant. If he gets the giant to head towards that central city and backs it up with catapults, archers. Like, Arthur has a difficult time defending.
Yeah, catapults would be really nice for Hoodrick to counter those giants that are coming.
I mean, kind of echoes of the first game. Like, there's not the lake, but like, you know, Arthur's got the central city, which is going to be nice to have.
Here's another giant for Hoodrick. No catapults yet, just archers.
Yeah, and the archers are just loving the lakes too. Shooting over the water, like completely unopposed here.
Yeah, I'm still looking at that ports, like very expensive. There's not gonna be any, well, there might be naval units, but oh, short on time. Ooh, red.
Okay.
Theetat is really cutting it close with the clock.
Yeah, I mean, he was put in a difficult position by Arthur. He's like, yeah, you're stealing my playbook, but you're doing it faster. This was not supposed to happen.
All right, is he going to pick up a lighthouse? Yes.
There we go. We've got the most difficult lighthouse down. There's
He's got to be
one
happy
left
with
in the
that.
south. And he's going to go ahead pick up the last giant on his capital with a couple of road connections.
Very nice.
And now with the roads, he can...
Oh, another nice market.
Yeah, he can go ahead. He can pick up a siege on Laic with one more road and then kill the archer if he wants. Siege is still possible, just one more road. It's a big high-level city too. But Arthur doesn't have all that many riders. He may not be too interested.
He may want to get more
up.
units. Oh, he's looking at a catapult?
Yeah, the same, all the same things that Hoodrick wants.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a catapult in Imperius, not Hoodrick.
Yeah, I mean, like we were talking about, if that central city is difficult to defend, like he's
Yeah.
got the giant, so Hoodrick wants to, kill the giant with his own catapults.
Hoodrick moving on to the ruin.
Arthur will defend with the catapult now, his own.
Let's see what that shows next turn. Moving the giants up.
Oh man. Yeah, no, Arthur just played so prophylactically here. Like he's just shut down
Yeah.
everything.
Again,
Like-
anticipating, right? Really like thinking ahead, prohibiting his opponent from like making much inroads. Oh, another port. Oh, and actually a naval unit. Will you look at
Yeah.
that?
We're gonna see the sawmill here and
Is he going to take borders? Yeah, he has to border to get a larger sawmill spot.
Yeah, he could
Oh, he's
population
considering.
theoretically.
Ooh.
Like,
I thought borders for sure.
yeah, is he thinking about
Because
ore
also with
or
markets later.
roads?
If he doesn't get a border, he can't place a market useful there. Okay, there we go. Oh, running out of time.
yeah.
He's cutting it so close every time.
And like Arthur just plays his turns quickly, and then you're looking like trying to evaluate for tactics, and you're like, wait a second, Arthur shut down all of my tactics. Did he really? Surely there's something over. He didn't.
Yep.
And then just runs out of time even
He's
more.
roading his catapult south. Why is he? Is this safer there? What's
Not safer. I think he's.
Maybe he wants to counter the navy that's going to pop up in the south?
Yeah, it's in range of the. I was thinking about it more in terms of
Oh,
defense of the
fishing!
central city.
Arthur goes, well, he has stars now.
Yeah.
Arthur has an income, so he can
There you go.
afford tech. Oh, look at that juggernaut with the splash. Cool. Arthur, you going to upgrade that capital? Okay, with the roads. I mean, not the capital, the city. That's nice.
Oh, he's sending another one down south.
Yeah, he's shifting his focus. Instead of that kind of central bottleneck city with the giant in front, he's like, all right, I'm going south. Let's go there.
Yeah, I think we might see a border growth in that middle city, too.
Oh, yeah, there's a
possible, but
really good
dangerous.
sawmill spot if he border growths.
Yeah, big swordsman on the edge.
Sword.
Well, there's another ruin down there that he can probably pick up with this raft, who also want that southern lighthouse. Neither player has vision on the eastern lighthouse yet. So obstacles I've got.
Gonna get
both
another
sides.
giant. He's got that juggernaut to deal with. He can get his own juggernaut.
Yeah, and I mean, as cramped for space as it looks, the rest of the village.
Oh, is he gonna put that giant in the port and then sneak around to what is that, Ropimo?
I mean, very possible. I mean, it seemed like one of the ideas behind the ports. was
Oh,
for
he's
increased
looking at
mobility.
cloaks. Did you see?
He's got a playbook.
He does. He does.
Yeah, looking at roads too. Oh man.
I don't know how much these players like study each other's. I mean, I know they look at each other's replays, which is cool, but like, oh, farming. How do we feel about that?
I mean, it helps him get this giant right here. So, I mean, Arthur goes for it immediately. So he's
And
got
he's
to be
pushing the catapult. Nice. Oh, I like that. Catapult push to hit.
Yeah, he's got to be thinking like convenient.
That was great. He disembarks the giant because he can expect the Hoodrick giant to pop in the water, and so this way clears the space. That's nice.
Yeah, we're gonna see the border growth here.
Yeah, I want to see a border growth here
Oh,
because
what? Yeah, no, the farming's really nice because before
Yeah.
he had that. Yeah, small. Okay.
oh what? Oh
He's still, I mean, it's a nice,
Okay, you
level
know,
6 market.
no, this guy's smarter than me, so I don't know. I wouldn't have done that, but he's got a plan.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a good plan. Like, you know, this is the plan that you
It's
had
good.
before.
It's still good.
Still just as strong.
Theetat
there's
getting
some other
catapults. Okay.
I
This
mean-
is so funny. He's like, Theetat is like following like 3 turns after Arthur does it. He does it.
Yeah. I mean, like, earlier on in the game, I mean, you can still see just like the number of slain
Yeah.
units. Hoodrick's picked up the advantage just having the archers. Like, Arthur still doesn't have any archers.
Yeah.
He's still ahead in like terms of that kind of aggression, but it didn't really, you know, turn into anything
No.
for him.
But look at the income, right?
Yeah.
Arthur's got almost 40 stars each turn. Theetat's got like 22. That's a huge disparity. That's, I don't know.
Yeah, if they had, you know, 2 different things where Arthur was like, I'll take the income part of Hoodrick, you can take the early aggro.
Maybe Arthur learned a lesson from that other game where you're like, dude, you got to get your economy. Now he's getting his economy.
He's been playing like this in the...
I know. He knows what he's doing. Oh, placing a road.
He's like, oh yeah, I cannot siege the city, the giant zone of controlling, actually. I saw a little head shake there.
Yeah, and Theetat left that middle city open. He can't siege it. Oh, he finds a village in the east. He's got to be happy about that.
Yeah, there's got to be another one closer down
You
to
can
the
see the
south.
fish.
As well, I think if
Here.
Theetat gets that climbing ruin, we should be able to, yeah, he just tapped on the tile.
Tap, tap,
Thank
tap,
you,
tap, tap.
Arthur.
We know
Can
it.
you hear us? Yeah, Arthur's just, he's playing very prophylactically still, just shutting down options.
Yeah, again, anticipating what his opponent might do and saying, nope, you can't do that. I'm putting a unit there. He could get another giant with farming, and he's taking his time. He's got a lot of time, though. He's got over 2 minutes on the clock, so he's all right. He has 16 stars to work with. Yeah, he's counting. He's doing some mental math.
Got the lips moving, like voicing out some words. Yeah, surely we see just another giant on this city, but he's thinking about what to train first. Or if he trains anything at all.
Fishing. He's got a fruit over there. He could do
That's right.
fish and fruit.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
And a nice northeast push.
Look at all those giants.
Yeah, Arthur's created a ton of space for all of his units. And we've got the catapult over in the west, which is, you know, like great at policing like that Rompig, Ropima city. But not doing much more than that. So if Arthur can't train units there, then Arthur's own catapults are making sure that Laic stays empty. And they're also progressing towards Wedin.
Yeah. He can't train anything there. It's anything he trains there would die or allow a siege. Yeah.
But he's got a lot of stars right now. And
He
he was
does.
looking into markets himself.
He's got to get his economy up. He's almost half the economy of his opponent.
Yeah, he might want to drop a giant in the port and then get another giant on his capital. Push the catapult a little forward. Still safe. But yeah, I mean, definitely not.
He has
push it
that
to the
one
port.
good market spot between the 2 sawmills. That could be really nice. Let's see.
Yeah.
He's looking at it. He's looking at it.
He's not all too. We've got 30 seconds left, so we're getting trades.
Trades.
I was looking
He's
at it.
counting up the star. Here it comes.
36
Here it
stars
comes.
for all the text.
Here it
and
comes.
then-
And where's that market going? Right in the
Yeah,
middle
big
between those
market.
2. There we go.
The market's coming out, and soon that income gap's going to lessen.
Yeah. But still pretty wide.
Yeah.
Arthur's still got a lot more stars coming in.
And I think we might see the giant push around the capital.
So
that
interesting,
catapult
right? He
concern.
chose not to siege. He killed the sword instead.
Yeah, he did not, you know, have faith in the siege to actually hold.
But he dropped a warrior in that middle city. Oh, let's go!
Ooh.
Knights are coming. He could get 2 of them. He has 16 stars left.
Yeah. I think he might want to catapult on that southern
Yeah,
city and then like
a catapult and a
knight
knight.
on his capital.
Yeah. Keep the knight in the back, safe, but close enough that you can reach on roads.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, if turn over to like
okay, then
Theetat's vision.
Oh, getting an archer, not a catapult. Okay. He got Shiv. There has to be a knight. Where are you gonna put the knight?
Yeah, I mean, real quick reminder: Theetat's vision, like, there's nothing. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Game over. He doesn't even need to see
There it is. Combat complete. Arthur's ambition achieved. We will see you in the semi-finals. There it is, champ. After 3 hard-fought games, Arthur does end up on top. And we're going to have a chat to him very shortly. But what do you think of that game? Fantastic showing from both players, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Like, just flipping the script entirely.
Yeah.
Oh, we were talking about the versatility. I mean, you said it yourself so many times. Taking the Hoodrick playbook and doing it better.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fantastic. You can see Arthur, calm, cool, collected. But I see a small smile there. You can't hide that. There it is. There it is. There it is. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what that does to the bracket in a second. But, I mean, fantastic showing, right? I mean, he did lose that first game. There were some questions about whether or not he'd be able to bounce back, but I mean, he does. What do you think?
That was so fun. That was fun. Seeing Arthur basically play like Hoodrick and seeing Hoodrick, I would think it was really odd with the water. I still think that water on the spawn for Hoodrick was really tough.
I mean, that might have been the pivotal moment. What do you think?
I mean, I think it's interesting that you say that he bounced back. Arthur and his Rider Roads, of course he's going to bounce.
Well, that means that we are going to be seeing him in the finals, ladies and gentlemen. If you look at the bracket ahead of you, Arthur is our first finalist. We are going to very soon go and see Bardur under Slimmingboy play in the semi-finals against Meisterlampe, who did, of course, win his quarterfinal with the Luxidoor tribe. One of those two is going to be playing against the Imperius tribe and Arthur, and I have him here with me. Firstly, congratulations on your victory. How do you think the semi-final went? Obviously, losing that first game and bouncing back.
Definitely one of the better series I played. Really happy just overall with the quality of the games. I mean, maybe game 2 was a little bit more skewed towards my favor, and I guess game 3 as well, but I think both players had at least some sort of chance at some point in the game, although, you know, watching the replays, maybe it's a little bit biased. And obviously I did win, so of course I would have enjoyed this series, but overall, yeah, definitely very nervous, but turned out well.
And what's it like playing in front of the live crowd, the live audience?
To be honest with you, you don't really notice the audience. You're really way too focused on playing the game.
He's too sucked in.
Yeah, like you can barely hear anything. All you hear is just the white noise in front of your, like, all blasting into your ears. It's more just so like you are sitting in like a tailor-made kind of booth. That's maybe where the pressure comes. And then you can still hear a little bit of the oohs and ahs through the really loud noise. So
we had a really loud crowd for this one. I mean, going into the final, you're looking at your other semi-finalists. Who do you think you pair up against more? Like, what's a more favorable matchup?
Well, to be honest, I'm not really quite sure. What I do know is that I have played against Meisterlampe a lot more as Luxidoor. We've played plenty of practice matches. Obviously, as eSpark has mentioned, we're on the same team, so we know each other quite well in that way. So I would say that if I played him, then it'll be just kind of one of our practice matches. And if I do play I guess if you guys have characterized him as an underdog, Slimmingboy, also very interested to play him as well to get to see what exactly he's like.
We'll hand to the casters for some more technical questions. Do you have any sort of insight you wanna throw, or questions you wanna ask about those 3 games?
Yeah, so we were doing the thumbs up, thumbs down, because we were like, in that second game, we were like, why? It felt like you stalled out with the economy because he was sending in cloaks, and we were like, where are your markets? You're losing money. You need money.
In the first game, I'm going to be completely honest, I may have forgotten I got a trade ruin.
Well, no, he said you played a game where you got a trade ruin. It was like deja vu.
I know, but I kind of forgot because I was too focused on not losing my central city in that game. Even though, like, I was looking at, I don't know if you guys were watching my cursor when that was happening, but I did look at mathematics in that game. I didn't feel like I had enough sawmills anywhere. Really, there was only just that little spot in my capital and second city, but even then it still wasn't really good enough. I couldn't justify it. But I do, to be honest, I agree with the panel decision.
Yeah.
It does look rough considering I have more cities, more stars per turn, but I have many less units, and the water control that he had and constantly getting two of my cities cloaked definitely would have lost that game if it had gone on for a little bit longer. But Definitely will want to watch that replay and see what I could have done better. I can't really remember off the top of my head.
Oh man, you stole my question. I was gonna ask. Well, not paid, what else? But yeah, just watch the replay then.
Yeah.
I mean, like, well, in the third game though, like, you seem like really immediately to know, like, you know, shift the playbook into like everything Hoodrick was doing. I mean, like, we've seen you play that like when you were qualifying for Imperius, but like, was there like a second that you like realized this is what I'm gonna do?
Yeah. I mean, the moment you spawn in, you see 3 fruits, you see 2 animals, you see all these forests everywhere. You also see these spawn closer to the center, meaning that getting giants early is a little bit more important because they don't have to walk as far. So I think everyone, or at least you notice, like by hunting on turn 3,
Yep.
I've already kind of decided by then I'm not buying riding turn 3 like you saw me do every single other game.
Yep.
So it still does work out. This is what you guys talked about how Imperius is flexible.
Yeah.
And so that definitely plays to your favor. You have a little bit more options, and it can still turn out well.
Well, commiserations, of course, to Theetat, but congratulations to Arthur. You are our first finalist. We are now going to be seeing our second semi-final very, very shortly. But first, we have a break. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to the Polytopia World Championships. Thousands of players have been playing Polytopia just to make it all the way here to be in Stockholm, playing in front of a live studio audience. I mean, 1,000 players have become 6, have become 3. We're down to our last semi-final. How does it feel? How do you think the day's gone so far?
So cool. I am so enjoying this. Like seeing these high-level players, really interesting matches, really smart plays. I'm just getting a kick out of it.
Well, I mean, we just saw Arthur come back and reverse sweep against Theetat to make his way to the final. Now we're going to find out who he's going to be playing against. We'll have a look at the bracket in just a moment. I mean, we were talking sort of off camera. We were a little bit surprised to see Theetat take a game, but then seeing Arthur bounce back was pretty great to see. And now we have our final semi-final match. Slimmingboy with the Bardur tribe against Meisterlampe, who we saw win his quarterfinal with the Luxidoor tribe. And a very interesting matchup that we're not really sure which way it's going to go. I mean, we saw Meisterlampe. How do you think he's performing today in accordance with what you guys are familiar with?
I think Meisterlampe is par for the course. He's doing really well. He's playing very experienced. He's got his strategy. He plays very careful. So he's just on track.
And of course, we have to talk about Slimmingboy.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. Like, we haven't seen him play yet today. Kind of interesting. Like, a lot of his games, like, they're just so fast, like, kind of over. He was kind of talking about, like, you know, what his prospects are, and he's like, listen, I'm not a competitive player. I was just joined, like, you know, casually for fun. Let's see how far I go. And I'm kind of see he can go all the way. He really can.
Well, he's already been pretty far. An enigma to you guys. Let's find out a little bit more about Slimmingboy.
My name is Livingston. In-game I lead that Lila. And Slimmingboy, also named that a lot of people know me by. And I come from the city of Groningen in the Netherlands. Well, I'm still in high school and I live with my parents and 4 siblings. And I like to play water polo. And as I said, I'm just very busy with my school because it's my final year. And also play Polytopia every now and then. I saw a video on YouTube from, I think it was like Chicken McNugget, and I just got hooked and watched more videos, and then at some point I just asked the game for like a holiday present, and I got it, and yeah, I just found it super fun to play. Yeah, in the weekends I often like to play a few games. That's it really. Well, when I qualified for Sweden, it obviously changed a lot, but well, I couldn't believe that it was actually happening. And when the game was over, the final game, I was first just checking because if it was actually going to happen. And when it did, I was just super happy, of course. I couldn't sleep until like 5 in the morning because I was just so happy about it. And look really forward to it.
There we have it, Slimmingboy. And now I want to add a little bit of context as well, a little bit of behind-the-scenes knowledge. Everyone else has been playing Polytopia non-stop, right? Up until 3 a.m. in some cases, as you found out. Slimmingboy, taking a different approach, hasn't been doing that. Has actually just been relaxing, maybe a better strategy, playing other games. And it sort of plays into this almost larger-than-life character we've now seen of this enigma that no one really knows how he's going to play, what he's going to do. Not even playing Polytopia in the build-up to this, and yet he's in the semi-finals. Do you want to explain why he's in the semi-finals as opposed to going through the quarterfinals?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, this is the player, like, when he did the face-offs, he went completely undefeated, didn't lose a single game. Like, even among the top cut 3, there was LeLib who lost a single game to Ramdingler, won both of his matches, but that single game was the separation. So Slimmingboy seeded number 2 above everyone else in the tournament, except Arthur, able to skip that first round, and now he's getting ready to play Meister.
Well, I mean, you have high opinions of Meister. How do you think he did in his quarterfinal match?
Oh, Meisterlampe? Oh, he played really well. Just showing, again, like cool under pressure, calm, smart, like just very experienced, which is so juxtaposition to Slimmingboy, who's like very new to the game, but seems to be doing really well.
Very well indeed, all the way to Sweden, in fact. So he did win his game in a 2-0 sweep. But for those of you at home who maybe are unsure of who he is, let's check out who Meisterlampe is.
I'm Marco, known as Meisterlampe online, and I'm from Germany. I currently study computer science, at the university. And in my free time, I also play the drums, and I play that in the local wind orchestra as well. Well, I also play some other games, and I also like playing board games. Yeah, I really like more complex board games. Like currently one of my favorites would probably be Terraforming Mars. And of course, Catan also is a classic I really enjoy. Yeah, so I originally started playing Polytopia in 2018. That was during high school, where I saw a classmate play Polytopia on the tram, and I thought the game looked pretty cool. And when I asked him what it's called, and yeah, that's how I originally started. Then I took a break for 4.5 years, and then 2 years ago, I started playing the game again as a friend asked me to play it, and I got hooked by it again. To get here was really hard. Like, I had a lot of games where if I lost one more match, I would be out. But I'm glad I made it here, and yeah, I think it's a fun time here.
I mean, it does feel like a matchup of old guard versus new. In this case, you have a veteran in Meisterlampe and you an up-and-comer in Slimmingboy. But it's not just the players that we have to think about here today. It's, of course, their tribes. And the Bardur tribe we haven't seen in action here today. Take me through their strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, so Bardur is a T0 tribe. Starts with hunting, so it can upgrade immediately. That's its strength. But the drawback is usually to upgrade, you also need lumber huts, which are not a very optimal way, whereas Luxidoor is more versatile.
Well, let's have a look at Luxidoor. We did see them win at the quarterfinals, so what do you think is going to change here?
Ooh, I mean, they're super versatile as a thing. Like, they can do anything, and just, you know, requires that, like, the players able to, like, you know, see that kind of stuff. And, you know, Meister's a player who's going to see that kind of stuff. They know exactly what they're going to need to do. Meister's going to react exactly to what the map needs, but also the opponent. The thing about Bardur, like, the resources are generally just a little less in general, a little more scattered, a little more empty tiles.
You can say poorer. It's fine. You can say that poorer. That's fine.
They do not have as many forests as Hoodrick does. LeLiberateur hate not having any forests at all. But, like, Luxidoor is going to be dealing with, like, you know, kind of more aggressive Rider Road, maybe some, like, early Archer stuff. Bardur's pretty versatile, but maybe a little less strong than Hoodrick.
So in a traditional, take away the players for a second, in a traditional Bardur versus Luxidoor matchup, who would you favor?
Luxidoor.
Same answer?
I'd say Bardur, honestly.
Okay,
like,
Discord.
Now, I think a lot of people are going to be really mad at me for that one. I don't think that's a popular answer, but I do think Bardur, just like being the turn 0 tribe, having some other things going for them, I'm going to give them a teeny little edge.
So our commentary booth here is split. Maybe at home you have your own opinions. Let's see if they stack up. Take it away.
I was not really active in the Discord, so I didn't knew any of the pro players until very recently.
I honestly think it's one of the best matchups I have, because Luxidoor generally feels like they have like similar resources to Bardur, but they get like a much easier capital giant, and they have faster early game exploration. So I think it's probably one of the most favorable matchups I could get.
When I saw some games from Meisterlampe, like, was very scary, and he also has a very strong tribe. So I think he's definitely one of the strongest opponents out there.
My mindset is mostly that I'm playing the games for fun, and if I win them, even better. Like, obviously, try my best, but I think I also prepared like a little less this week than most of the other players playing.
I think I will be very nervous, especially when I get onto the podium, and there will be a lot of pressure. But usually I play at my best when there's a lot of pressure, so I think that won't be a problem. I think I'll have a good chance at like a top 3 finish at least, and depending on the RNG and how it goes, it might even be much better than that.
Of course, we'll see how it ends up playing out, because the spawns always play a big role.
For the first time tonight, please welcome to the stage the Enigma himself, it's Slimmingboy! Now, one advantage that Slimmingboy may have over his competitors is that he is that unknown. He might have a secret strategy the others are unaware of. Strutting his way, sitting down with confidence is Slimmingboy. Now, he hasn't played today, so potentially might be a little bit cold, but he's going to be using that flexible style of Bardur potentially to his advantage. Now, welcoming back to the stage for the second time today after winning a quarterfinal, Meisterlampe for the Luxidoor tribe. Now, let's not forget, he has already won a 2-0, has not tasted defeat on this stage as of yet. He'll be hoping that streak continues all the way through to the finals and beyond. Again, we haven't seen him bleed, so maybe he'll be shocked, maybe he'll be rocked, but he does think this is a favorable matchup for him. I'm getting my co-commentators are shaking their heads at me. They know this man is as cold as ice. They would be very surprised to see him buckle under this pressure today. He is, of course, a veteran of the game. Like I've said, it is a bit of an old guard versus the new. Maybe Slimmingboy's going to come up with a new strategy that a potentially more rigid veteran may not see coming. I mean, do you agree? Do you disagree? Feel free to disagree.
I mean, clearly Slimmingboy earned his way here. He may have some innovation or creative things that we haven't seen before. I'm very curious to see how he plays.
He did not play many practice matches, but he won a lot of practice matches too.
I mean, he won a lot of qualifiers. We haven't even seen him practice really. Over the last couple of days he's been here in Stockholm, he's been incredibly cold, calm, collected. Maybe he already has a strategy in mind. However, I will reveal, I did see him studying the matches of his opponents. So I think he has been doing his homework. I think he is ready potentially for what Meisterlampe has in store for me. And of course, he did get to see him and how he played in the quarterfinal. I mean, give me a score. You don't have to say who you think is going to win. What do you think it's going to be? 2-0, 2-1? Are we going to see a sweep, a reverse sweep?
I think we're going to probably see 2-0 and maybe 2-1.
Okay, interesting, interesting.
I'm going with 2-0.
2-0. All right. Well, there we have it. I mean, I feel like I don't need to say who I think you're going to win. I think Slimmingboy is gonna surprise us all here today. Again, an unknown, an enigma, and they are preparing to get into the game. I think it is worth mentioning once again, Meisterlampe has been sat in this seat before. He knows what's expected, he knows the pressure, and he knows how to play under those conditions. But I think it is time we get into the semi-final number 2. It begins.
Okay, here we go. Meisterlampe trying to decide where to send, getting his second warrior going towards the middle of the map. Slimmingboy also going towards the middle of the map, getting another second warrior. Both of them beelining to the middle of the map, finding a village.
Slimmingboy missing up a village, hoping for something in the center, but it's ruled out by this little suburb. I don't know if I'm really getting into the suburb stuff, but some villages are more important than others. There may have been one in the middle, but instead just going to find
Ooh, and they meet, and oh wow, Slimmingboy attacks right away. This is a little risky because Meisterlampe has a warrior right there, taking him down. Meisterlampe's going to be able to get that middle village, which has a lot of forest, so he has to think about tech. I'm thinking hunting and forestry. That makes the most sense, but I'm not.
I mean, look at how many forests he has.
Oh,
riding.
right. See, what do I know?
Hunting.
I don't know anything. Oh my gosh.
So surely, yeah, we see the rider pop up on the capital, and it's going to, looks like head north.
So this is tough because Bardur just sees a lot of fruit around his C2.
Yeah.
So he's kind of forced to go org, which is not great. If he wants to upgrade that second city, he's got to get org or I don't know.
Like not enough fruits around the capital even for the level 3 upgrade. There is some hope in the position though. Take a look over at the shared vision between the players. Meister's got this eastern half of the map, and maybe another village, some more stuff in the north. But if it opens up in the south, that's where Livingston's going to be making a big advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, Slimmingboy could pick up a lot of territory in the south. I don't know. We'll see how it unfolds.
This warrior. Ooh, yeah, and the north's getting
a dead
cut off.
end.
It seemed more likely for the south to turn out like this, but I mean, not quite a dead end. There's the little...
Yeah, there's a shoreline.
Yeah.
You can see the shoreline. And Meisterlampe does find a ruin in the corner. That could be great.
But yeah, I mean, definitely the less land you have in places you want land, the worse.
Picks up a rider. Nice. Okay, is he going to get Org?
Yeah, he's got a lot of stars.
I'm thinking he's going Org and the Lighthouse to upgrade his capital.
Oh, it might be like mathematics.
Oh, archery!
Okay, archery Org.
Cool.
Yeah. So this is a very strong combination. He's trying to, he sees the riders and he's like, your riders are not getting through here.
He can see the rider.
Poke your units. And ooh, workshop instead of explore here.
Wow. See, that's unorthodox. That's not the type of play we usually see.
It seems every decision he's making is surprising you.
Yeah, we're like, oh, okay, that's different. It's great. It's fun.
Well, exactly. Again,
this is great.
It's a veteran versus an upstart.
I love
exactly what you want to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I feel like that warrior is heading out. It's getting some vision. That's nice and everything. But it also feels like it might be baiting Slimmingboy's warrior. That warrior that Slimmingboy has on the second city wants to head down south, explore for more villages. But yeah, you're just going to pick up the kill and take advantage of the forest tile for the defense bonus.
Yeah.
Slower expansion a little bit.
Upgrading
but,
capital.
Blocking the rider out and picking up a nice kill.
And if this game does drag on into the end game, looking at their current positions, who do you think it favors more?
Oh, it's too early to say. I can't call it now.
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough just because we don't have vision on
We
the
can't
fog
see the
up
map.
in the north or in the south.
Oh, not an explorer again!
Yeah, I mean, no
but the
fishing
mountains
here.
are there and the water.
Yeah.
It wouldn't go anywhere. I get it.
But yeah, very economic approach. And I mean,
Yeah.
it's the kind of thing you need with Bardur. Like, their cities.
Oh, he got an explorer from the ruin. Is it going to get the lighthouse? Yes.
He gets the lighthouse and some very valuable vision for us, too.
So now we see what's up there. The crowd is really interested in that.
Yeah, I think that's... I mean, it's really difficult because I think Slimmingboy's going to need to get into the water if he wants to keep Meister away from that village. Although, you know, that being said, it's so far away for Meister as well.
But Meister's going to be able, right, he's got to be thinking about his giant with forestry, right? Because he can upgrade the capital.
There we go.
And
Forestry
his
picking.
C2 with forestry.
We're going to see some chops.
He's going to chop, and he's got to think about potential sawmills, right? Where is a good place in case you want to place a sawmill later?
Yeah, he could chop like a couple times, pick up an explorer, or he could just upgrade his capital now.
He's counting. Okay, this is, he's doing future turns. What am I going to do next turn and next turn and next turn? This is like advanced planning.
And workshop or explorer. Yeah, just so few villages. Another workshop here.
Yeah, he's got to maintain his economy. All right, Slimmingboy is going to move in with his archer.
Yeah, head down south. And
But what's he going to do with that warrior in the north? It's like a dead end unless he gets
it's like the mini stop sign. Oh, the north one. Yeah, yeah. I think in the water, if he wants to get that village, it's a weird village.
But it's kind of expensive for fishing.
Yeah, and like, I mean, he doesn't know this. Like, you know, no vision.
Right, he doesn't know. We know.
But, I mean, it's weird just because it's so far away from Meister. Meister does have riders, so maybe picks up some roads to go take that over soon. But
Meister checking the score. Did you see that? Nice.
You want to explain a little bit about why he would check the score?
Yeah, the scoreboard, you know, usually it's just like, it doesn't tell you much useful information, except in Polytopia it does. If we turn over to the spectator real quick, you click on the game stats button, you can see the opponent's score. We haven't talked much about it, but you'll notice it rises, like when he does things like gets his workshop, that's an extra 50 points for him. So by checking the score and all the increases, like keeping close track of them, you can kind of see what your opponent's doing, even if it's in the fog. All the best players here, although we haven't talked about it, have spent the entire day meticulously score counting.
And I will say, Meisterlampe is one of the best score counters I have ever met. We were playing a game, and he just looked at it, and he knew what opponent tech they had, where their units were, that they stepped on a mountain. I was like, how do you know that? He's like, well, the tech. You can see it from the score. Amazing.
Yeah, it's kind of a... I mean, both players have these 3 cities. It's just that Luxidoor with the, you know, guaranteed capital resources, this early giant, bigger income, everything like that, and working towards, like, you know, these mathematics. I mean, he's already planned, like, these market spots.
Yes.
And it feels like he's spent no time doing it.
He knew exactly where he wanted the markets and the sawmills, and he knew where he could chop all in advance. Moving the giant in. See, he's still thinking, where can I put, what can I chop, how much do I need? He's doing all this mental math. This is great. I love this. I love this. This is The top level players. Moving his rider back, leaving the city open.
Yeah.
Is he saving stars?
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, he was thinking about just
He's like,
sending it
how
in
many
there.
stars do I need for a sawmill? Can I afford no?
Yeah, I guess moving the rider back does defend against his opponent picking up 3 roads to get a siege there. Ooh, a couple of riders here. Okay.
Okay, he does get climbing.
Yeah, this is a little unfortunate. We do see a village down there. It's just not connected to anything.
Yeah, it's in this little island.
Until he, he has to pick up like bridges because there's like no way into
To
that
reach it.
lake. Maybe like border growth on his second city down there, but that seems a little far-fetched.
He is going to get a couple ruins in a couple turns. That could really turn the tide.
So knowing what you know of, obviously, the vision of the entire map, what should Slimmingboy be doing in this moment?
He really wants to upgrade his cities, but this is
Yeah.
the thing we were talking about. Like, he's got 5 forests between all of them. Like, these are not Hoodrick raids. He would love to just get like markets and stuff, but like he has to kind of make do with the weaker resources that he has.
Yeah. Ooh, stars.
Okay.
I mean, this is getting into the mid game, right? This is turn 9. So this is the point where you have to start moving into those upper tier techs. You have to start, again, growing your cities. And Meisterlampe's doing that. Oh, borders. Cool. Why did he get borders?
He's kind of he couldn't get the giant with org the other way, but this way he has a little higher sawmill spot so that the market a little later is stronger, and border growth means that it will match up with if he gets another like sawmill or maybe a forge southwest of that other city.
Because he can get another giant with the...
Yeah, I mean the other thing is that his entryway to that northern lake. So it's useful for a lot of things.
This like pair of archer warrior heading up north. It's interesting that Slimmingboy is sending 3 units up north.
Yeah, I mean,
Kind of like he's got to deal with this giant that's coming. He sees the giant. He's got to,
There we go.
he's thinking about math and a catapult. He has 8 stars, right? Enough if he wants to get a catapult. There's just enough left.
yeah, I mean a catapult. Ooh, he's looking at it.
He is. Okay. Ooh, the crowd is really
Yeah.
interested in that play.
I'm interested in that play. Well, I feel like the mathematics is making sense just for trying to get some of the cities upgraded, but
Oh, Meisterlampe getting a juggernaut. He gets juggernauts all the time. He likes those.
yeah.
Getting another giant with a lumber hut. Very nice.
And this is what he was. I mean, I don't really know if I can say this is what he was calculating for, since he got the star ruin. Which how do you calculate for that?
Right.
But it did work out.
Ooh,
nice.
explorer.
Yeah.
So he knows
He's
the
picked
trick.
up the tech. Yeah.
He knows the trick. Restart. Very good. And
Ooh,
that's got
wonderful.
He's got to
Yeah.
be happy with that.
Yeah,
so he's
the
deciding
forestry.
population or border. Population. Get the fast giant. Oh, he can push the catapult if he has
Yeah.
forestry.
He's got the catapult. I hope he's got forestry.
I don't remember. Does he have forestry?
Got mathematics too.
Oh yeah. Okay. Obviously. Yes. Thank you.
But yeah, I think you can get a couple of lumber huts in the southeast.
He sent a whole bunch of troops up there.
And set up like a sawmill spot on that second city.
So
with
is
that
he going to
upgraded.
get the giant in the capital now with the 2 huts and push the catapult? Looks
I
like
should
he-
hope so.
Looks like he's thinking it.
Little pause. So what else to do with the stars after, perhaps? There's a possibility of like a couple of chops. Ooh, yeah, he wants to get another unit first.
Because, he's population
There we
capped
go.
in the 2 other cities. He can only train units in that 1 capital city. Oh, now not anymore. Now he can upgrade. He put his monument there.
Yeah, and I'm wondering about the placement of the lumber huts, like the southwest and southeast. If there's like a little chop south level 2 sawmill there, or like planning for like a forge spot. I'm not sure.
So just how different is this opening to what you were expecting from Slimmingboy?
It's he's playing well, right? Like the strategic components make sense. It's more like the subtleties, some like the details, like when he chooses to do something, or like the star calculations. Like the archers are really good and make a lot of sense, but they like slowed him down. Maybe if he got mathematics first, he would be enjoying the fact that he has like more income and then buys archers after that. Because I don't know, he got the 1 kill on the warrior with an archer, and then like Meister just didn't advance anything. Like,
Meister's sending his giant closer to the port. We're going to see another juggernaut.
Yeah, and Meister's been hiding like a little shadow over in the northern corner thus far, but finally strikes out, and he might go after this kill. He might just heal with his warrior. There we go.
Taking the kill, moving his rider up.
Yeah, either way, he has to keep Slimmingboy
Yeah,
off
again,
that
this is one of those contested villages. You gotta do whatever you can to prevent your opponent from getting it.
Yeah, and I mean, it's really tough. It looks like Meister has a commanding control of the water, especially that southern lake. Even after the Park of Fortune is placed down on Orkelin, it doesn't seem any closer to picking up border growth on that city. And then how do you enter this lake with like water units like this?
That little strip of land is so odd. The way the villages are just
A bridge might help now.
Yeah. I mean, Meister seems the only one capable of getting bridges in the near future, just with him having riding versus Slimmingboy without. Yeah, he's deciding which archer he wants to give the kill to.
Inching his way towards the lighthouse.
Yeah, well, you can see he's picking up like, you know, the tactics like vet assigning and like figure out where units are from and everything else. Number of catapults is, I mean, this reminds me a lot of.
And now he's pop capped.
Yeah.
He can't train any more units.
We saw this a lot in his earlier games when he was qualifying for Bardur 2. I'm a big fan of making use of the catapults. And I'm wondering, I mean, here, like, Meister wants to. You can see that he wants to, drop.
He's going to hit with the rider and bounce away. This is the great thing about riders, right? They can hit and bounce back to safety.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing here is that like this catapult can go ahead and take a hit at the Juggernaut. It might be inadvisable though.
Yeah.
Just because the Juggernaut can go in.
And then the riders can move in, and yeah, the catapult's kind of exposed there.
Yeah. But it's not just the one catapult.
Meister gets roads, places them, and he's going to go hit those archers. He wants to keep him off the lighthouse.
And he's going after the one that got the kill earlier.
Very nice.
He's keeping track of that.
He knows which is the closer one to veteran. Chopping. Oh, okay. To get some more units. He has 0 stars left. Interesting.
Might have been abandoning some of the ideas about market that he'd set up earlier. Not that that's the only way to play or anything. But how valuable was that rider? I mean, the low-level sawmill in the northeast not that great.
Using his catapults to hit the Juggernaut.
Yeah, Meister loves his Juggernauts, so this must be, you know, really damaging to the morale too.
He's got a couple of them. Not too sad.
Yeah, and the catapults feel nice and safe behind the protection of the giant with the defense bonus. Like, you've got rider roads, I don't care.
Yeah.
Meister's doing his best to take command of like the entire map because they were on 3 cities against 3 cities, but Meister's used like the rider roads to go ahead and pick up that city in the north, which I don't think
Is the Juggernaut going to move on to the village?
Yeah.
Oh, he wants to see what's down there. He can see what. Okay.
Yeah, very good explorer.
That Juggernaut has 17 hit points, so he could land it.
Ooh, on the last one, making use of that mountain.
Big ooh from the crowd there. Very impactful.
Eye of God.
It wouldn't have been able to get that.
That's right. That's the explorer change we were talking about. They prefer mountains. Dang.
Yeah.
So is he going to move on to the... He can, because he can keep it. If he moves the Juggernaut there, he's going to be able to get that village. Dang, that explorer for the last lighthouse.
Yeah, does he move his Juggernaut in to attack this catapult or not? I mean, Meister's kind of running out of steam on the giants. The catapults did a good job. The one in the south is all by on its own. It's good doing good work capturing that city, but what do you do to deal with the giant that Slimmingboy is advancing
He
towards
wants
your
stars.
center?
He's thinking to place the Eye of God to get 5 stars back, where to put it so it doesn't disrupt future spots.
Yeah, Meister doesn't seem all too concerned about this potential for like a giant to like head into his middle city. He's using his Eye of God somewhere else. I mean, he has a lot of stars and he's got a lot of places to make ports, so ton of population there.
Meister's got 5 cities. Bardur only has 3.
Yeah, well, this reminds me of the his first set, but in reverse. When he was playing LeLib, with that, LeLib had the early center, and Meister was able to just amass a ton of ranged units behind his giant.
Yeah.
And turn it over pretty quickly. Now I think Meister is in a more secure position here for sure, but echoes of that, I'm kind of looking at it. Hey, you got what if
he can
bunch
take
of
a
catapults
city
you can't deal with that go in?
But Meisterlampe's going to pick up another city in the south. But then there's a ruin too that Bardur can
and
get.
he's sending the catapult down there to terrorize that giant.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a cloak. See, you have a big fat city. That's a great target for cloak.
And he's parked it like behind the stop sign too.
Yeah, he does. He has the giant stop sign so that cloak can get in there. Oh, and we've seen this before. But Meisterlampe knows how to deal with cloaks. He knows.
Yeah.
He has vision, right? He can see that cloak coming.
There's anyone that I think,
Oh no, the server.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, this is unfortunate. This sometimes happens in Polytopia when you're trying to play and the server goes down, and there's really nothing you can do other than pray to the Wi-Fi deities that the connection comes back.
Yeah, I mean, as we've seen thus far today, it's been pretty rare for something like this. But yeah, Goes Ahead reloads the game, and
no, still it's not the computer. This is on the server side. Oh dear. I don't know if we have rules for this.
yeah, I mean, maybe for an event like this, we're able to go in back end, add some time or something. But yeah, this must be very frustrating. He's unable to even send the end turn. There we go. Oh, not quite. Incredible. He's finally able to move some archers, though.
Okay,
maybe lost
server's
on the
back.
clock, though. No, this is
for
the first game of the day.
That's gotta throw you off, though, as you're so frustrated. Like, I want to do my turn. Come on. Oh, that's hard.
But looking at his face, though, he didn't even look bothered. Didn't even blink.
No.
I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna take more than that to rattle that man.
Yeah.
He's like very mentally strong. Like I mean, he's here for a reason. He's played very well to get here.
Well, I mean, he didn't even flinch when there was a sample, so we'll crack on.
A little shake of the head, but you're not going to get anything more from, Mr. Enigma himself. Yeah, Meister's got population, looking to get some road connections, another giant on the capital in the near future, and maybe one on XL. I mean, you've got mathematics, you've got roads.
Yeah, he's getting a catapult set up.
Market.
He has to be planning for that cloak. He has a couple turns for the cloak to hit.
I'm going to quickly explain the impact of the cloaks. Of course, we saw it in Theetat's game to great effect, and that's probably what secured him his first victory against Arthur.
And so we know that cloaks, right, when they move in, they hit a city, they spawn daggers, and they steal income. Ooh, stars.
Ooh. Okay, well, that's like that's a
huge
makeup
boost
for what happened there. But
huge boost.
Yeah, no, these cloaks are going to be, absolutely terrifying to deal with. It's just very difficult for Meister to reach them. Maybe he can get some ports going up in the north, and then boats to work around them. But for right now, with the giant blocking,
yes,
he does have. Wow, I'm actually looking at this.
Yeah.
Between the catapult, Meister's juggernauts, and we'll go over and turn over to everyone's perspective here. But this catapult, juggernauts, all of these riders, I think the plan really is to just kill this. Yeah, so he's walking it backwards. He knows. I just need to block a rider from bouncing to this tile.
And give that cloak space to go in and hit.
Yeah, he's keeping his giant safe because, the giant is the stop sign like we've been talking about.
And it's still very effective there. Protects the cloak. The cloak can stand right there and still hit the Luxidoor city.
Yeah, and we're seeing mining. It looks like, this is a plan to, upgrade this Orkland city. And, ooh, there we go.
He's got to get borders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be able to grow that. Oh, he's running out of time.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him with that whole server thing. It's like, oh, he should get some extra time. But that's hard when the server does that.
Yeah, I mean, making the best of what he's got. And he's got this, crazy cloak attack getting ready. Yeah, it's difficult, though. He might have to advance his giant forwards and, because he has to kill one of these riders if the cloak wants to infiltrate the city. It has to be right up next to it.
There's only 2 spaces the cloak can hit, and Meisterlampe is, putting those riders there prevents the cloak from reaching the city.
And this is why it was important for the Juggernaut to go in and get that splash damage. You maybe not the biggest fan of making your Juggernaut so vulnerable, but the catapult being at full health and just killing your rider is not acceptable.
The catapult doesn't have enough to kill the riders. The riders are still there, so the cloak doesn't have a spot to strike.
Yeah, fortunately for Slimmingboy, he didn't really mind much. He does not have the cloak chain set up just because he was pop capped. So he can just go ahead and advance in such a way he can kill off archers.
He can just keep his cloak on standby.
My best guess, we're going to see that cloak used in the next turn.
So is he going to put the giant back in the water?
Yeah, what does happen? I think this giant might go south just to defend the city and walk away from that catapult because it does not want to be in range of Slimmingboy's catapult. Some of us, we heard the oohs and ahs in the audience when we saw those catapults, but they're putting in work.
Yeah, they're earning their keep. They're although one of them only has 1 hit point. Oh, you mean the Meisterlampe catapults? They have catapults on both sides.
Slimmingboy's catapults, some of the best catapults I've ever seen. But yeah, this giant's going to have to move to give space for an archer to get in here. And yeah, that's the more aggressive of the 2 tiles it can head to. But there we go.
Okay, now the cloak can hit.
Yeah.
Into the city he goes.
All right, now Meisterlampe's going to have to clear those out somehow. He's done it before, but that's a big thorn in his side, big distraction, all these cloaks over there.
You might explain a little bit more about the income siphoning you were talking about.
Yeah, so when a cloak hits a city, in addition to spawning the daggers equal to the city size, it steals income. So whatever that city would have made, well, it more than steals the income, it takes it from the opponent that was hit and gives it to the player who had the cloak. So it's it hurts and it benefits. Wow.
Yeah, and that's big to take out the catapult and damage these archers. This is kind of crazy that his catapult's going all the way for the archer. He must feel very confident about taking out the rest of these daggers
and
here.
He gets the killer monument. Can he get another giant in that middle city? I don't. If he gets org, maybe, or ports.
Yeah, just a whole lot of stars on ports.
Moving the giant back, that one in the south, he wants to keep it safe because there's the catapult down there.
Yeah. This is interesting. And this is what I was meaning when I mean, not to distract from this game, but this is a kind of very difficult thing. I mean, Arthur made it look easy, how he's able to instantly move all of his riders. But this is, the kind of micro that you most playable, even might spend time on.
We call this micro, where it's moving your units very deliberately, very carefully, optimizing your moves. I mean, most players, it takes, hours thinking about this, but these guys do it on the fly.
Yeah. And there we go, Grand Bazaar. Ooh.
Oh, we're going to see a giant down there. Interesting.
Yeah, the double monument giant. This is a kind of classic, just how the populations work out.
Yep.
Economic to upgrade to level 3 always.
He's looking to put a giant there. He needs three more population for it. He's counting, figuring out he has a fish. Going to put a catapult.
Another catapult. But no, Meister's done a fantastic job of countering that cloak, and without the chain, it's really difficult to see, what's the game plan from here on. You had an attack that was going somewhere, but Meister's got twice the city count now, and he seems able to defend against your best wall
Another
breaker.
cloak coming out with the stop sign still there.
Yeah, you see some chin touching. That's a deep think.
Chin touching. Not Xin-Xi. Actually on his face. Yeah. He's going to get a second cloak? No.
Yeah,
I mean, that the Bardur giant there is vulnerable. Oh, he moves it back. Okay, hits with the cloak with the dagger.
Yeah, it feels like the attack has kind of stalled out here. The catapult was really great at, like, we call this pinning down the city.
Yes, I love this catapult on the mountain because Meisterlampe cannot train anything in that little island city. Anything he makes there will die. Oh, but he moved it back.
Yeah. But, I mean, Meister doesn't seem to mind all too much.
He's got enough other cities, right? Yeah, Meister has 3 more cities than Slimmingboy, so he has more places to train units than Bardur does. Placing a road. What's he placing the road to bounce back? He's going to try to hit the archer. Does he have another? Does that other rider reach? Okay.
Oh, and it's a veteran now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, normally these kinds of trades are, you know, a little questionable. It's just like you're going to kill their damaged unit.
He's going to put a juggernaut in that
rider.
port, moving it on the road.
But yeah, with the veteran and the lack of units that Slimmingboy has, it's a thorn in his side. And yeah, another catapult,
Wow.
further advanced. And yeah, Meister's dominating now both of these lakes, entering into the north one for the first port the whole game.
Yeah, Meisterlampe's on the water. He's been using those juggernauts and giants very judiciously, pulling them out when he wants to heal them.
Got some riders. I'm trying to see what the overall game plan. Like he was defending, right?
Yeah.
But
What's his
now
angle?
is the time to like turn it around.
No, we've seen Meister do this. He takes his time. He's very careful. Other players would just charge in ahead, and he just like is very methodical. I'm going to make sure that my push will hold before I go in.
Yeah, and that veteran rider is very annoying because you would have maybe at one point been able to get it in somewhere like behind your own giant, but the rider there, like there's no hope of even targeting the city. I mean, if ever there was. Yeah, where do you put the cloak?
So
now?
this is interesting. Slimmingboy has these defenders that are inching forward. That is also what I would call an unorthodox strategy, because usually you put the defenders in boats, but I'm not sure he's going to do that. What's he doing with the defenders? Are they just going to be more stop signs?
Yeah, I mean, like the time's a big thing here. Wants to get a unit up north and then just call it a turn.
Oh.
Ooh. Did he get the catapult? Did he not? And is
Let's
the rider
see.
going to
You
go
have
find
control.
it?
Show us. There.
No, no.
Okay.
Catapult.
But there's
I mean,
a cloak.
maybe it's for the best.
He sees the
It could
he has
have,
the little eyeball. So we should explain, right? If a unit moves next to an invisible cloak, there's this little eyeball that shows up on the icon, meaning there is a cloak adjacent to that unit.
Yeah, I think it's even for the best that the catapult wasn't trained because with oh man, yeah, no, he shut him down.
There it is. Meisterlampe takes game 1. We go into game 2 with Slimmingboy tasting defeat here today. Again, this is what we saw with Arthur, right? A player with a bye goes in cold and loses the first game. But now let's see if, like Arthur, he's able to rebound. What did you think of that game?
That was a lot of fun. That was really a lot of fun seeing, again, some different strategies. And Slimmingboy did some great moves with the giant and the stop sign, moving in the cloak. That was really fun. And I liked how he positioned his catapults to pin down those other cities. So he did a lot of, smart plays.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'd say, like, strategically, it feels like unorthodox. But at the same time, like, you can tell that he has a very good understanding of the game. It's just, like, not one that's, like, in line with, like, you know, the 11, like, Polyteams players who went to the face-offs. Like, he's doing things, like, he's making his attacks and pushes, and it's things that, like, we haven't seen before. They seem like a little, like, strange, weird, whatever else. But, like, they're super effective. I mean, really, he was kind of hemmed in, like, not having access to that southern lake. Maybe if he could have pushed into a port in the north or something, or like had a faster attack. But I mean, Meister is just going crazy. It's time for the next game, yeah?
Here we go. Game 2 begins. Meister wins this. He goes to the final.
All right. So they might be closer. Bardur's in the north. It's unfortunate the way the Luxidoor water is. It's going to be hard to get that lighthouse for Meisterlampe.
Ooh, this is a classic question.
Yes, we should ask the audience. Village or ruin? Village or ruin?
Unanimous village.
Everyone here says village. I also like village.
Yeah, I mean, with the number of fruits you have on that capital and like seeing the fruits over there, it's probably going to be another Bardur.
But we saw this with Slimmingboy before, how he was kind of forced. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Popular opinion is village, and this proves Slimmingboy is doing something different.
I'm gonna be real. I love a good gambler. So.
Yeah, that's right.
It could be better. It depends on what's in the room.
It could be great. It could pay. It really could pay off.
We get some population here. Now, unfortunately,
yeah,
there we go. There we go.
Look at that. That's like the best thing you could get. Could you argue there could be better?
No.
No, that's it. Population. Oh, he got so lucky.
I can hear someone argue stars, but like
No.
they're wrong. So
long term, that's the best thing.
yeah,
oh my
look,
gosh.
maybe like orcs right into border growth.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
You know, you love to see it. And we're gonna see an explorer here. That's gonna pick up vision on Slimmingboy, who's yet to cross that 1K threshold. So.
Gets the lighthouse, which Slimmingboy does not have yet.
Yeah.
Right, I love in the lighthouses you can see the little colored dot, which shows you which tribe has vision on the lighthouses.
I like that we're seeing like the same thing with Luxidoor again. This is what we mean, like it's both consistent and versatile because it's got the giant. You can use like the income from that city, as well as the Park of Fortune to help out like any strategy.
Okay, so now Slimmingboy sees the purple line, the borders, so he knows where Luxidoor is, even if he didn't have an explorer yet.
Yeah,
he's going for the lighthouse and his own giant with org.
Yeah, does he want to get border growth here is a question because it really
that would cut off the other cities.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, that makes sense to me.
Maybe if he'd already captured at least the one in the southeast,
but not yet.
But no, and he wants the earlier giant.
So Meisterlampe can get his giant right with the 2 fruit.
Yeah, and really interesting. I mean, with the population ruin, taking his own level 2 to level 3 capital, we should see like the lighthouse in the north and maybe like forestry next turn.
Yeah.
So Slimmingboy returns his own turn 5 giant.
Yeah, I would expect we should see a Bardur giant.
There you go, a taste of your own medicine.
He's training a warrior.
Yeah, well, he's considering it.
He has 4 stars left, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of in the standoff where, I mean, I think for Meister, who has vision on the ruin up there, that's his bigger concern.
Yeah, that village is kind of yucky, just with the 2 fish.
Yeah, no, for sure.
He's going to have to get fishing to upgrade
But,
it. But he also wants forestry for the giant.
Yeah, I don't think he minds fishing too terribly. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be
Maybe
his
he wants to
favorite
get a
thing.
navy, yeah.
But he's got good access to the central lake, and it would prime his explorers really well.
He has 15 stars. We know he wants forestry for the giant.
What other ways he?
So he could get forestry.
Maybe he doesn't want his giant this turn. He'll get roads or something for next.
Maybe
turn.
he'll get
Who
more
knows?
tech. He could get a warrior and then the giant to push. He could get riders and then a giant to push. Like he has lots of options.
But yeah, no, we're gonna go and see forestry.
Just getting the giant. He doesn't. Saving the monument. He doesn't have another city yet.
Yeah. And because he has options and such.
Yeah.
He might just go for an explorer, and then pick up another lighthouse, get like a second giant on his capital even. But yeah, Slimmingboy was not feeling all too secure of his warrior, so going to go ahead and sacrifice it and penetrate.
That warrior's gone.
Yeah, I like Slimmingboy's position.
Ooh,
I mean,
farming.
Ooh, yeah. And a workshop instead of explorer too.
He wants the economy.
Right. And yeah, going
Okay,
straight
there
to
we go.
fishing.
Yeah, he has to get fishing to upgrade
like
that
fishing
city.
and explorer here, right? Or like which explorer does he want first?
I don't know. He hasn't been doing explorers very much.
Yeah.
We'll see if he chooses that.
Surely this
Oh, there we go. That makes sense. All right, we get the lighthouse in the east. Yes.
Okay, this is solid.
Yeah.
Maybe you would have wanted that village down there, a little further down, like space for even more, but
workshop for his economy.
Yeah, you take this too. So he does have a decision. Does he want the 5 stars back from his Park of Fortune?
Right.
Or is he just going to go ahead and upgrade
Right.
the
He
capital?
still has the monument, so he's saving
Holding
it.
on to it. Ooh, Meister counters.
Oh, he also gets a population ruin.
Yeah, both players of the Devil Giants on cap.
So he already has farming.
This has been a ridiculously like symmetrical match so far.
It is. They're getting the same things from the ruin.
Like identical income.
If he gets forestry, he can get another giant in the capital.
Yeah, like immediately I like Slimmingboy's water access better.
Yeah.
He got more
Yeah.
water tiles and such, and like his explorer was better suited to help him out in moving through the water.
Farming and forestry gets him a giant there
Ooh,
and in
border
the
growth.
capital. Cool. Borders.
Yeah, he wants to get in the water too.
He wants to get in the water. He's like, I need to juggernaut.
Yeah, that was the advantage that Meister had. Even if he sent it to the east, getting his giant in the water first. Like if you can control the water with a juggernaut, like you want to.
Oh, putting a port in the back. That'll get him the village faster, right? Then he doesn't have to walk over the land.
Yeah, and he's going to go ahead. Ooh, does he chop and get the giant too? Yep.
Nice. Very nice, using the monument for the last 3 population.
Yeah, and he's just going to keep the Orklid warrior there. Just chill out for a second. Yeah. But, I mean, the immediate giant push, big difference I see here is that Meister's giants are all headed towards the water. Well, I say giants, but he only has the one right now.
Or the one in the moment.
Whereas Slimmingboys are, like, they're working their way on land.
Yeah.
Maybe it can get into a port, but it's, you don't want a juggernaut.
There we go. There's the juggernaut.
Right next to all those
This
borders.
is so symmetrical. They have 3 cities. They have very similar income.
Yeah, and I'm sure Meister, he got border growth. He's got the resources to go ahead and pick up a giant on Delhi. I mean, a couple of giants over there. How does he want to do this? Oh, yeah, he's going to go for the village closer to the center, try to police the center.
Right, like we were talking about. Those villages in the back are safe. They're not contested. They can wait. He wants the villages that are more contested.
Yeah, does he want to put this giant into the water? Like, he gives up a hit from the warrior something, but, I mean, you're going to do some splash first, so.
Right. Bardur sees the Luxidoor juggernaut coming. He's got to figure out what he can do. Is he going to send, like Izzy said, is he going to send a Bardur giants to the water? Is he going to send a Bardur giants over land? He's thinking about it. Where is he? You need to get a tech? Put it on a mountain?
Yeah, I think he kind of just, I think he really wants to, or like he really should go into the water.
He can put a port there and then drop the giant.
Yeah, I mean, I think he would have wanted a port more to like the southeast. Like
Right,
closer
it's
to
a
the
safer
center.
spot. Yeah.
If he'd sent his giant like 2 tiles south instead, but at this point, I still think he like gets his giant into the water. Because it's very difficult to defend that city otherwise, even with the giant pulling into that land tile up there.
He's really thinking about this.
Yeah, he's running low on the clock. I mean, he's down like 2 minutes.
I mean, he's
Meister
still got
already.
30 seconds, but you can tell he's still really pondering. Do I put the giant in the water? If I do, it's going to get hit. Yeah, he's thinking about the port. Or do you make it in a safer position? Looking at this tech. Oh, archery. Oh, forest. Look at that.
Yeah, the
so you move on to the forest with archery, you get a defense bonus. I like that.
Yeah, so Meister's going to send his Juggernaut to try to steal the city. And he does see the Giant and Archer up there, like that, combo. I don't think that Slimmingboy has enough. Maybe he gets Mathematics and a Catapult next turn, but I don't remember him having enough stars to get that done.
And Meisterlampe can get a giant there. He has time.
Yeah, gets a Giant on his capital, and then the Giant on this Nilly city. And
He only has 6 stars.
Yeah,
Not
pulling
enough
ahead a
for a
little.
port.
I was grabbing the animal right now to stop.
Yeah, so you can tell he's... Usually, I do not like hanging population, but I respect you got to get it now in case it gets blocked by your enemy. You can't harvest it if your opponent's unit's standing on
you
it.
have no defense if you can't get the Giant there.
No resources.
Wow. So the mathematics defense of this Orkland city.
That's very
much
nice.
more possible all of a sudden.
He's going to be really happy with that ruin.
Ooh.
Moving on to the
Yeah,
village.
he's still got enough
Strategy. Is he going to go for cloaks again? Or does he just want stronger units on the water? Defenders and boats are nice.
Yeah, the defender's already nice just for keeping that Juggernaut off of his
Okay,
city
so
right
Meisterlampe moves on to Ruin. He has to get stars to make it even. We'll see.
But it's, yeah, crazy symmetrical. 3 cities.
It is.
Both players.
It's really
8 units to 9 units, 14 stars of income.
Yeah, it's pretty even. This is cool.
Yeah, I like, you know, I wasn't seeing the, you know, play for defenders.
Yeah. The defender
Looking for,
effectively stops the Juggernaut from landing in there, and then he's got a giant behind it.
Yeah, it felt like a little inactive, like his giant's going to threaten a siege that doesn't matter much. But, I mean, even if he just sieges a turn and takes some stars and then gets pushed off, he just, you know, enters the port later.
Forestry, he'll be able to get a giant.
Yeah, Meister's not going to allow the siege in the first place. Going after the lumber huts now.
Carefully figuring out where he can chop. What does he need to keep? Chopping another.
And I guess he's setting up a sawmill, like level 4
Yeah,
sawmill up in the north.
Yeah, there's a level 4 sawmill in the northwest.
Not much for the markets, but definitely the population.
But future potential, yeah. So where's he going to move the Juggernaut? He can't use it against that defender.
He can't.
He's
really
leaving
put
it there.
Since he does, I mean, if he had sailing, he's gonna wait to buy sailing and then he
to move it onto deep water.
Yeah, but he can't really move it the 1 tile east, right to next to the giant.
He's gonna hit giant on giant action.
Yeah, I mean this is good.
Yeah.
You want this to happen.
Yeah, it's a
Like,
good
you've got
trade.
A defense bonus, and you're dealing more damage to their giant.
You can
leader.
see 8 versus 13. It's totally worth it.
That favors a more aggressive player. I mean the thing is, it's just so far into Meister's territory. Like Meister ends up, even if like basically it seems like both giants are getting closer to dying through this interaction. And then the question there is, does that benefit Slimmingboy? If both of
Ooh, he sends his raft. Is that raft gonna go pick up the village in the east? Because it's only 5 hit points, but might as well. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean it might head south. He does have a big advantage, faster on the water. But yeah, the 5 health is a little deterrent. Both of these rafts in the east are equally able to go ahead and pick up that village over there.
He can upgrade
Another
that
explorer?
twice, right? As explorer,
Yeah.
yeah. And he's doing the
There
trick.
you go.
Get
And
more
25
time.
seconds left.
Every second
Good
counts.
reminder.
He can upgrade that, get 5 stars back.
And he did go ahead and pick up that southern lighthouse, but not the west one yet.
Okay, moving the giant into the city instead of getting another defender there.
Yeah, and Meister's gonna go ahead explore a ruin.
So yeah,
Will it pick up the eastern lighthouse?
it might.
There it is. There it is. Is that the last tile?
Eye of God.
No, it had a couple more in it.
We didn't?
But yeah,
It got it, right?
they got it. They got it.
Yeah. There it is, Eye of God. Where's he going to place it? He's clicking. Why is he's clicking? He's clicking.
He's
Tapping
seeing
on the
that there
fog.
was a unit that got
Tapping
into
on
that
the fog.
port.
Yeah. Sailing to move into the deep water. Yeah.
And yeah, you
Is
don't
he
want
gonna
to
hit?
it, but
Move out.
he's looking. Do I have enough units? If I back up my giant, can I just kill his if he sieges now? And with the second giant, he's assembled there. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a little chop, so maybe not preparing a level 4 sawmill up north.
Is he going to move his raft to get that village? Yep. Next turn. He can move the warrior there. So it looks like he's going to beat Slimmingboy to that village on the
Yeah,
south.
I mean, if they both pick up the villages closest to them, it's going to be a 5-on-5.
Yeah.
So again, very symmetrical.
They have the potential to have very even, and the income is very similar.
Yeah, I guess the big difference is Meister's Eye of God.
Yeah. Having those lighthouses. Oh, Slimmingboy thinking about sailing. Okay. Chopping. Oh, he sent the 5 back. That's odd. Oh, probably because he sees the Juggernaut? I'm not sure.
Yeah, he saw the raft head over to this village, and he's like, no, I am going to shoot you off of that. You are absolutely not allowed near that.
Sending his archers.
Now, this is a very strong strategy.
Yeah.
Get the giant.
Giant in
Support
front,
by the
archers in back. He wants to try to siege that city, Nili.
Seems like a very cagey match so far. Who do you think has the current better position, or is it sort of too close to call?
Slimmingboy's got the stronger position in a lot of ways, like better on the water, easier access to like his last couple of cities. And I mean, just like the giants and archers over there, like Meisters doesn't have an immediate problem defending. Like he can push another giant on Nilly, and the other giant he's got back there he'll be fine. But you know, just advancing his archers this far forward in the Meister's territory, like making this kind of defensive task such a problem for him. Definitely nice for Slimmingboy. I mean, I think like the game progresses in ways that like Meister wins still, like having said that. But I really enjoy, if I was like, you know, asked, hey, who do you want to play? I'm taking Bardur here.
I think it's still too early to say. I think it's too close to call. So much could happen.
Maybe I'm like absolutely losing my mind because I'm like discounting the potential for more giants from Meister too much. Like just the fact that Meister can like pick up all this
Meister
extra
gets
income.
archery. Oh, he's chopping.
Yeah, he's chopping away a lot.
He had saved those before for a sawmill, but he's giving up on that to get some more units.
Yeah, and like Meister has, I mean, there's no unit that's going to siege that Nilly city now, which this is the thing I was talking about. You trade down so that you don't have neither player has their giant anymore.
Bardur does not want that Luxidoor warrior to get that village. Very nice. Keeping it off the village.
Yeah, it's you know, made a really big thing for splash damage on the next turn. Meister's Juggernaut might just head northeast and take out a couple of these scouts. But I mean, it's difficult for both players for sure. Like Slimmingboy took advantage of the giant, but like, you know, long term, like did he lose? It's kind of hard to say. Did he lose? Like maybe he could have done something where he saved some health on his giant and then he got a siege over there that Meister wasn't able to do anything about. But at the same time, like he picked up like
all right, the Juggernaut. Two Juggernauts dancing around. Ooh, he's trying to think, should he hit? It's always stronger to hit directly than do splash.
Yeah, it's just a fraction of the total damage in splash. So he's not going to splash and pick up the, you know, 1 health scout. He's got a bigger fish to fry.
He's going to use his scout to hit the Juggernaut or the giant. Probably the Juggernaut.
It might be the giant.
There's 3 archers. What do I see up there? 3 archers and a giant. He's getting some more archers to defend from that onslaught. Oh no, is that a warrior? I think it's a warrior and 2 archers. I can't tell. No, you can see from the little icon. It's a warrior. Oh, sword. Could be better.
Yeah. I mean, it's close to the port.
Could be better.
But yeah. No.
Interesting. He sieges with the archer.
Yeah, he doesn't want his own giant to die. So, gotta give up the archer. But yeah, no, Meister are just having more giants, you know, just popping them out one after the other.
Navigation and a starfish.
Just the fact that he's got more juggernauts on the water. Slimmingboy had the earlier access, but it's kind of slipping out of his grasp.
Yeah, but Slimmingboy, I think, has a very strong position. Very strong position. I mean, it's far from over, but
yeah, I think like give it 3 turns, like Slimmingboy's Juggernaut disappears, maybe even like only 2, and like the rest of their naval units seem pretty even, which gives Meister a big advantage in the water. And where do you want to move this? I mean, it feels like something, yeah, like you retreat and heal it up. Feels valuable enough. Like it might not be possible, but you try.
Running out of time.
And maybe would have wanted to get a workshop over on Orc, but panicking, just finishing out the.
Yeah, just got to do something, get some more units. All right, Meisterlampe dropping a giant on that village. He needs more villages. He's down right now. Bardur has 5 and Luxidoor has 3. He needs more cities to train units.
Yeah, and the archer attack, I mean, really, it was only the 2 archers that were supporting the giant in the first place, but it seems to have, let's say, evaporated.
Yeah. He's got to unsiege. He's going to unsiege with the giant and then use the archers to hit the other giant.
Yeah, it feels like the 2 archers team up.
Yeah.
Try to get a kill over here.
Oh, going
Now
for the
after.
archer instead of the giant. Okay.
Yeah, the more dangerous units. The giant attacks your giant for like some damage. Okay. He's not getting a
Yeah, here we go. The direct attack. Or he could kill... Oh, he got
Yeah,
4
lot
units
splash.
with the splash. Okay, that was a better trade.
Yeah, and Slimmingboy, maybe...
Is he going to go for the starfish or use his giant to attack?
Yeah. He might even disembark it and just park it on that one animal tile, try to siege Meister's city the next turn.
He got navigation, but we don't see any bombers. Not yet.
No, just for the... Well, I mean, at this point, it's only the 1 starfish.
Yeah.
Which means it was a...
Not sure it's worth it.
Yeah, a little
We'll see. Is he going to get that starfish? It's so tempting. It's so tempting. You going to get the money? Or are you going to use that juggernaut to attack?
I mean, it's kind of interesting because even like at 4 cities, he captured that navigation cost 16 stars. So even after the 2, is only going even.
He disembarked his defender.
Yeah,
he must be thinking to make a move there.
Yeah, setting up some siege with these rafts. It doesn't seem likely in the next turn, though.
He's taking a long time to think about it. He's only got a few seconds, less than 20 seconds left. Okay, might as well hit with the giant. You know it's going to die, so you might as well attack.
Yeah, you need some archers to go ahead and defend Orkland right now. Yeah, the one on the capital is all that can reach.
Tight on time here.
But yeah, it's going to be a big turn for Meister with a couple of captures.
So is he going to take a tech before capture? This is the time.
I mean, he's got 30 stars. He's been banking
What's
exactly
he
for
gonna
this
get?
moment.
He's still thinking, though. He's looking around. He's calculating.
Yeah, is he looking into...
He looked at kind of maybe riders?
Something for markets? Doesn't really seem like he's got great market spots anywhere. Construction.
Ramming.
Yeah,
oh, cool.
Yeah, I mean, if Slimmingboy only has some scouts and some juggernauts, like the rammers are...
Oh, did Slimmingboy put his units there to prevent him from getting those animals to upgrade, maybe?
Yeah. But there we go. Full vision. Heard it called out in the crowd.
Yeah, full vision. That's unusual these days.
Yeah, this is the old Eye of God, yeah.
Old Eye of God. He gets honorary Eye of God points right here.
Yeah, I think we just see the scout pick of this up and then some splash damage with a kill.
Nice.
Yeah, and we're really getting close to the killer monument here for Meister.
That's so unusual. I feel like they've both killed a lot of units that they should be at it, but Meisterlampe's only at 3 kills.
No, Meisterlampe's at 7.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I read it wrong. Yeah, 7 kills.
Yeah, he's quite close. I mean, especially compared to Slimmingboy's 4 units. But yeah, we're talking about like, Slimmingboy's juggernauts are going to disappear from the water. And the backups for them, I mean, they're not all that great, especially now that Meister has ramming.
Yep.
And he bought it like for cheap with only 3 cities.
Slimmingboy doesn't have any giants left. Meister has, what, 3?
Yeah. I mean, as much as the, giant with 2 health counts.
Well, he can heal it up. Maybe come back.
Yeah,
later.
he's got...
No, bye-bye. There's one giant, one less giant on the board.
In another 19 turns, it'll heal to 40 health. Wait, it heals 4 at a time.
Maybe he'll disband it for 5 stars back. Was that on the quiz? Oh, no, it was a different...
It was the Gammy. How much does a Gammy disband for? But
Same difference.
It looks to me like the stats are neck and neck here, both with 21 income, both with 5 cities.
Yes.
Very different tail of the tape than last time.
Well, Bardur was ahead with cities, and now Meisterlampe's catching up. It's evened out. I mean, it was even, and then Bardur pulled ahead, and now it's evened out again.
yeah, I mean, if we just go ahead and take a look at like what text we're seeing, like, we got navigation on one end and ramming on the other. And it feels like navigation was maybe a little weaker. just for the fact that like we're not going to see a lot of bombers here.
Right. He got the tech, but he didn't get any bombers. There was not a lot of starfish.
Yeah, the scouts are kind of a menace, though.
Yeah.
The defenders are really good for Slimmingboy. It felt like, you know, oh yeah, they've got just a bunch of scouts. Why don't you just get rammers? Well, they're kind of high health scouts.
Yeah, a bunch of scouts are still
they
a lot
team
to
up
deal
on the
with.
rammer. They do a lot of good work.
So now upgrading, getting 5 stars back because the defender moved off
Yeah.
that animal.
And you can tell he's scared,
wall!
yeah.
Look at that. Again, we don't usually see walls in these games, but sometimes, you know, if there's a critical place, like a stopgap, you got to put it there. I like that.
It's like a normal amount of walls for the day.
2 walls out of a, what is it, like a 10% wall ratio? Yeah.
Yeah, like very strong. It's just very situational as well.
Yeah. He can upgrade that. He has 9 stars left. Get a farm and a forest. Lumber hut.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested in that because that's pretty expensive for that upgrade. But he just wants all of the income he can get, I guess.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's see the scouts here. There we go. There we go.
Oh, is that a sword?
This is that sword.
That's the
that we were
sword
saying too far
bomber.
in the-
Okay, we were saying I haven't seen any bombers yet. There we go. He finally used that tech.
Yeah. Oh man. Just with his ability to like put units into the water.
Yes.
Like Meister's got like 4 ports.
Yeah.
Like 5 spots really. If
Well,
you
he's got
count
the one maybe
OU.
in the south,
Yeah.
but that's not safe because he has a unit there.
It's kind of a question of like, do those ports in the south count? Does he really? I mean, really, he's got like the 3 ports.
Oh, look at that. He sieged the walled city.
Yeah.
Woo. The
And-
wall was not enough.
And if we look around, wait a second, he's got more scouts.
More scouts. He has Bardur has so many units in the water.
Yeah, and this is some advice you might hear often, like it's not about the giant, it's about the support units.
Yes.
So going after the rafts, because he knows that all of these can upgrade into rammers on the next turn, which is what he's most worried about. But yeah,
because rammers can tear through scouts, but it's just about numbers here. He has way more scout. Bardur has more units on the water than Luxidoor does.
yeah, and it's like really nice here. He knows that he's not worried about the Juggernaut getting splash damage on all of his scouts, because
He needs that Juggernaut to unsiege. But again, short on time. That's one thing we see. He cuts it down to the wire.
Ooh, is he gonna giant push then? Yeah, he got his
He's
killer monument.
not using the. Oh, he's gonna pop his own
Yeah,
giant.
so a little tactical blunder there, assuming that
smart.
this splash couldn't happen.
Smart.
So he's denied him like his navy and the city.
That's great.
Yeah, it's like a really small thing to like forget about that killer monument, but like it cost him.
He
in a
still
big
had the
way.
monument, and he could use it to get a giant.
Yeah, and now we're gonna see probably this defender siege.
What were we
Orc
saying
win.
about all those scouts? There's less now, but that sword bomber, I'm worried about that. That's a
Ooh.
menace.
Yeah, so no siege so far. He's just worried about taking out the navy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the sword bomber remains unharmed.
And safe. Nice little secluded spot back in the harbor.
I mean, it's got the it's blocking the port right now, so it feels like it wants to move somewhere, but it also feels like it doesn't because it's just such a nice spot
It's
for a
a
bomber.
nice safe spot. And he could train a port to the north of that city if he wants to put more units in the water.
We're seeing some more archers here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pressure that city Orklin.
Archer on archer action here. Killer,
There we
finally.
go.
I feel
yeah,
like
one back, then the other.
I feel like we should have seen that by now, but no. Bomber attacking the new giant in the walled city, keeping it in place.
I wonder how he wants to deal with this one. Because it's really difficult to block that Juggernaut out if there's any way to. Just with the potential for that raft to upgrade to a rammer. And then if you want to amass units to try to scouts to try to kill.
We see a mine. Oh, borders.
Yeah, a lot more ports now and a lot more places. Yep, to do this.
Aha! Wow. That's the nice thing about having more water territory, more potential rafts to upgrade. Because you can only upgrade your water units in your own territory. He just made a lot more space to upgrade his naval units.
Yeah. I was looking at it like, wow, you really want to, kind of get rid of that Juggernaut and the Rammer. Like, how are you going to do it? Yeah, Border Growth into Bomber. And these bombers feel nice and safe in the back. Man.
Okay, this game is going to go a long time.
Oh, yeah, no.
This game is not going to be over anytime soon. This is like really very evenly matched. I have to say, I'm really impressed. This is great.
Yeah, Meister's been wanting to break through with his Juggernauts here. And it feels like he might be able to, but like, are the bombers just a little too strong? I mean, Meister, what he's really limited on here, I would argue, is not like even number of ports he has, because he hasn't even used all the ports he can.
Yeah, he can put more
It's just like where he's able to upgrade his units.
Right. Which is exactly what Slimmingboy did with his borders. He gave him a lot more options to upgrade. Meisterlampe just doesn't have enough water tiles to upgrade.
Yeah, I think we might see ramming from Slimmingboy next turn. I can't remember his star counts. Maybe he only has the 22, and we won't see it. But he's got like nice spots for rammers and like nice places to take advantage of them, like units that want to get rammed, I guess, or units that Slimmingboy wants to ram rather.
That are vulnerable to ramming.
But yeah, Meister's Giant over by Nilly, just healing up.
He is. The Giant's just healing up. We were saying, well, it'll take a long time, but
Yeah.
I think this game's going to go a while. Maybe that Giant will heal up. Ooh, that's splash damage. Ouch.
One Juggernaut to half.
Oof.
Yeah, he used all his stars last turn, so we're probably just going to see 2 more scouts right now.
But that bomber, ooh, very effective.
Yeah, you need to protect your bombers, and you don't want to put your scouts in range of that raft and let it become a bomber.
Right. He needs to put something in front of that bomber, otherwise the scout can come in.
Yeah, how do you want to do this? This is difficult. And he only has 50 seconds left for this turn, too.
He's been playing it very close on the clock.
Yeah. And this is, another thing that's difficult. You want to be able to advance your archers like this, pick up some of the scouts, but now you're entering into the range of like Meister's archers as well.
Didn't we call this like a Meisterlampe archer firing squad or line of, we called it something like that. Just the line of archers like that. It's a standoff,
I mean, it's like totally different format for like a, Tiny Daryl's Bullet, but like he revolutionized stuff there. Like the man plays a lot of formats.
Yeah.
Gets the stuff named after him.
Nice splash damage there with the Juggernaut.
So now we progress a little bit. I'll ask again. In terms of momentum, who do you think it's with at this present time?
I really like the navigation. I was talking bad about it, but I was wrong. The bombers are proving their worth. And Meister, I mean, he's got not the best in terms of like getting into the water, which like makes the navigation, like the bombers, all that much better. I like Meister's advantages are that still has a giant like anywhere.
Riding in roads.
Even if they're a little
from
lower.
Meister.
Boom.
He's hitting the Juggernaut. I mean the bomber. Woo!
Yeah.
Roading that warrior in there.
And with only defenders around, it's quite annoying to deal with that.
I like that play.
But they both have different advantages. It's kind of difficult to say because it's hard to see the position like opening up like where is Slimmingboy's attack here?
Where's the breakthrough?
Until we see like what he goes for. But whose position would I choose to play with? It
was Bardur before, changing that?
I still kind of like Bardur.
Yeah.
There you go. And Isbot, you seem to think that this is what's
I
going
think
to go the
it's still
distance.
very close.
Yeah.
It's very close. I'm really enjoying this. But again, it's one of these things where you have really good players and they're evenly matched and it's really intense. They're doing a great job. But yeah, I think this is going to go
we
a while
haven't
still.
been paying that much attention to. Like some of the quieter moves Meister's been making. If you look at all these archers amassing over in the west, as well as like now riders joining them. So things are getting scary for sure. But we're going to see, some nice kills picked up.
Yeah, Meister's mixing it up. He got the rider roads.
Yeah, and
So that's a new angle.
Yeah, Bomber's finally got to move out of its comfort zone.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the warrior, like the road.
That's right. With that warrior there, the Bomber couldn't stay put, which means it cannot attack if it moves this turn. Okay, I like that, making the port in the north against kind of a safer spot.
Yeah, and it's going to help out in getting
He's
this
getting another giant.
There we go.
Cool.
Turning the tide in terms of like the giant count.
Yep.
We're going to see probably a nice splash down southwest. Meister cannot keep that warrior where it is.
He's going to have to move it back.
Yeah, and a warrior instead of defender. Meister, in the past was offered like, some like 15 health sieges on that city. Chose not to go for it. Yeah, and ending the turn with 7 seconds on the clock.
I saw that. It was really close. Again, yeah, Slimmingboy, he hasn't timed out, but he's coming down to the clock a few times.
Yeah, and now with the roads.
Ooh, look at the rider coming in.
Working on getting this
Can he bounce in?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a lot of stars denied there.
We like that. I love that. I mean, Bardur will be able to unsiege, right? He's got the units in range, but it's just a little tempo, right? Puts the pressure on. Now Bardur has to play defense.
Yeah, I mean, Bardur's on defense 1. I mean, this is like what I was talking about. Like, it's a really quiet move. Like, it doesn't seem like it's, he's doing much. Like, why are you advancing all these archers and giving me these kills? Oh, big capital siege.
That's why.
All my archers around there aren't doing so well anymore. All of this.
Oh, he's going to siege there too.
Wow, the devil.
Double siege. Cool.
Yeah, he's got the 4 archers like around. The archers can deal with this, but like, the loss of stars.
I was going to say the income.
Yeah, and it's also just helping him advance all of his naval units.
And again, it just puts. Is he going to build a bridge? Hey, let's go! Let's go the bridges. Yeah, no, it just sieging. Again, it's almost like a psychological thing. You're like, uh-oh, I have to like focus on defending instead of pushing forward.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious now. We can see like the camera. Yeah, you got the classic.
Oh, I love
position.
it. So the bridge was to place the archer so he can reach the bombers?
Yeah,
that's cool. Oh, I like it. All right, the bomber has to move. I guess he's not moving it. He's going to attack.
He's got enough health on it with the veteran swordsman that he can tank a single hit.
He wants to hit the 4 units.
But yeah, we're going to need a scout over here to
unsiege. Okay.
Yeah, and with only 8 stars left, the sieges were expensive, and naval warfare is all about stars, all that. Yeah, and advancing these scouts forward, it's definitely nice. But Meister's got some rammers, which might see some use in the next turn.
Yeah, he's got a couple rafts poised to become rammers. Those will take down the scouts. Where's that? Yeah, the bombers. I don't know. They feel exposed to me now.
Yeah.
He's got all these scouts in front, but oh, nice. I like the splash damage.
Now we're gonna see a defender here, or
archer.
There's another rider, so you have to defend your captain.
Juggernaut going in the water.
Yeah, the Juggernaut's very nice, especially now that the Meister's Juggernaut's gone. If Slimmingboy can take that walled city, I mean, it's by like a little bit pinned down by those bombers. Like some bombers, Juggernaut giant like ends up sieging. There's not another giant that Meister can push there. No, I think another thing that we haven't mentioned outright, but big advantage for Slimmingboy is just the defenders as units.
Borders. Now he has more water to upgrade units.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about before.
Especially that one raft northeast of
and
the
he's going to get a giant with a fish in the capital and push. He's going to push the rider in the right. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Feels like I think he might just get more units instead of upgrading anything right now, but hard to be certain. Yeah, he wants to pick up a nice easy kill here.
Yep.
And this is why we have to train on your capital, otherwise this rider bounces in.
Yeah, he had to put a unit there.
How many turns has this giant just been chilling?
He's 22 stars now. That giant's doing all right. That giant's having a spa day, getting some, pampering.
No, not more units. He's looking at the rammer. Yeah, there we go.
Where's
So-
the rammer going? Okay.
He's only going to have trained that giant on
He
his
only has
back.
1 star left. He can't do much else. He's moving the
Maybe a
warrior
couple
back.
of chops that he didn't have access to
Oh, he
before the
can
border
chop
growth.
some forests. Yes.
But then that gets, what is he trained? Just a warrior?
He's thinking about chop,
There we go.
chop.
Ooh,
Or
it's
warrior.
not healing anymore. It's not chilling.
Oh, going
I
back
think
into action.
Yeah, he might be headed towards the port then. Like behind the support of the rammers. So yeah, these two bombers are, I'm certain, teaming up on this archer to help the Juggernaut land closer to the village. Slimmingboy still has really great in the water.
Yeah, Slimmingboy has a nice units on the water, but you know, Meisterlampe's pulling ahead a little bit with the economy. He's got more stars per turn.
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit,
that
little
4
bit.
star per
Every
turn.
little bit counts. Interesting.
Yeah. No, what I'm really worried about is still like the just around there with the Juggernaut. Like, how does Meister defend that? Ooh. So this swordsman is going to do some splash to take out the archer and allow this Juggernaut to move past the zone of control.
Oh.
Right up to the village. I don't see, what does Meister do to defend this? He doesn't, like, he can't even get
He
himself
can't get another
established on the
giant
water.
there.
Well, it does feel like every time one of these players takes a turn, the momentum swings into their favor.
Yeah. It's a very back and forth.
Yeah.
Like the new naval was, fun like that. And the defender feels like it's done a good job now. Yeah, I don't see the defense Meister has here.
Yeah. That walled city is in trouble between all those bombers, scouts, and a giant on a doorstep.
I mean, he can't even deal with like the scouts, let alone the bombers.
Wow.
I mean, even if he gets a defender and like walled defender there, it's not enough. Let alone like, how was he amassing the units to like, get a kill on this giant next turn? I feel like we might be heading towards the end real soon here.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if anyone is capable of surprising me, it's Meister. Like,
Yep.
I mean, he didn't look like he was in that great of a position in the quarterfinal, and then
Versus Xin-Xi. And
versus Xin-Xi, and
turned it around.
when we didn't expect it, so he can pull anything out
He can.
from any position.
yeah, he's making really good use of these riders.
Yeah.
Just like keep putting your archers there.
And
I
he's
dare
also
ya.
doing a great job with time management. He's using his time
Yeah.
wisely.
Like he gets lower on the clock, but like he never feels like it's not his choice.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, what about this walled city? It's going to get sieged.
Yeah.
I don't see a way for
Ooh.
him to keep it.
I mean, this feels like it could be the ultimate release.
This is a turning point.
Yeah, some splash damage onto the Juggernaut with that kill too. The archers just keep heading over west.
Yeah.
Trading these kills.
Veteran there, promoting right away.
It's worth noting that we have just over 15 minutes until the end of the game. I mean, do you want to explain what happens as we saw in the previous semi-final?
Right, so if it gets to an hour, then we have an expert panel of judges come in and decide the winner.
I don't know if it's got another 15 minutes left in it. I mean, the only way it has another 15 minutes left is if Meister makes some magic happen in the defense of this city.
Bardur, that move on the walled city, and Meister has no way to take it back. Not that I can see.
It's also like a really important city. Like
It
even
is.
if he only takes it for like a turn or two, and Meister somehow, I don't see it happening, but somehow he takes it back. Like that's a grand bazaar for a Slimmingboy if he gets roads. Very interesting. Like neither player into markets. I mean, it makes sense. Like they never had the best market setups, but I mean, it's kind of interesting. Like this might. How many other games besides like the Imperius Hoodrick game have we just like seen markets avoided like this?
Yeah, that's a good point. Like usually when you get at this point like 20 turns, more than that, you should see markets, but they don't have any of those level tier 3 techs like sawmills or forges, so there's not much point.
Literally scratching his head. And he does have like the mines for it, but just not the stars for the mines. Like
Climbing,
Sniffer.
mining. Can he chop for it? Can he? This is really hard.
Oh, he's looking to what's warrior to sacrifice.
He was taking down the... He doesn't have enough units to kill it.
No, absolutely not. If he does... I've been, dumbfounded before, but like... Where is he hiding the units in his clown car?
He can make a rammer. I don't see how he can reach it.
Yeah.
He's doing the math. He's thinking. Clock is ticking down.
We might see Meister struggle on the clock for the first time. Or at least today.
Yeah, this is really, I mean, that city's on fire. There are 3 bombers backing it up.
Yeah, Meister's happy to take some damage on these archers.
But that's like the sideshow. The main show is that walled city that's on fire.
Yeah, and like, I mean, even the amount of damage that Meister did to that giant, like, I don't have other words, it's pathetic.
Yeah.
Like, you took it from 38 health to 32?
Yeah.
That's not going anywhere. You've got the 2, he's advancing the 2
Oh,
juggernauts.
wow. He's going to give up that middle city.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it coming, but it still feels like a surprise.
Yeah. He's advancing these 2 juggernauts over. He's trying to reclaim with those juggernauts, but I feel in the face of all these bombers, and more bombers that Slimmingboy can train, like
it does feel like we're heading towards a conclusion here.
That's what he's saying. Yeah, he doesn't think it's going to last long enough to get to a panel.
Got the thinking chin touch.
That hand's been glued to his face the entire 2 games.
I guess it just means he's deep in thought.
He's a thinker. He's a thinker. That's how he thinks.
So many archers in that north one.
Yeah, never again are we going to see
a cloak?
Him get capsized.
Look, he's getting a cloak.
Yeah, and it can head straight over there. This is something that Meister has a vision on.
Yeah.
Well, again, Meister has vision on every single tile, so.
But we see this in the late game. Once you get a cloak chain going, again, getting those daggers, stealing the income, it's really hard to come back from that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, with the riders around and, archers to bounce off of, like, there's no giant stop sign here.
Nope.
So it feels more possible for Meister to do something
To maybe uncover the cloak, hit it with some riders.
Yeah, but at the same time, like...
That's the sideshow. The main show is the navy, the middle of the middle lake.
Yeah, and like all of Meister's advantages, like his income, like less. He's been losing, like bleeding more units. Just look at it used to be pretty even. Like Slimmingboy's already up for kills.
Yeah, Bardur controls the water, and he has that middle city. So now, right, the cities are Bardur has 6, Luxidoor has 4.
Yeah, and we haven't seen the Park of Fortune get placed, so I'm kind of curious where it ends up.
I forgot about that.
And we might end up with like Slimmingboy buying mining and Park of Fortune to get another giant on that city. And yeah, Meister's going to go ahead and sacrifice his archer to go ahead and train another one down in the south. When you have this many stars, you can just go ahead and do that kind of thing. He's getting some riders.
Yeah, but
what are the riders for? Killing the... Yeah, I mean, like, stopping the cloak.
Maybe the cloak. I'm guessing the riders are to uncover and stop the cloak, but again, you need something more than that. He can't... Again, he's just kind of anticipating the cloak coming, but he's got to be able to get his city back or reclaim his territory.
I mean, like, they have this kind of phrase for this kind of thing. Like, yeah, you can eat it, but I'm going to make you work for the meal. Like, it's just gotten like a attrition. Like Meister, we know Meister can handle this kind of thing. Like we saw him in the face-off. Slimmingboy had a pretty fast path towards the finals. He's not tired from like the earlier games, but
he
he's
got a
tired
bye
after this one.
What's important to note as well, the winner of this semi-final will go after a little break straight into the final.
Crazy.
Yeah, can't be too much more in this game. I mean, by panel or by not. We're approaching the end one way or another. And yeah, look at these scouts. Ooh, yeah, that 4 health archer just a little shy of picking up this kill. But he's just going to advance the 8 health instead. Wants to make sure that this Juggernaut is dead. And then he can go ahead. He can advance this raft and then upgrade it if he wants.
So what has to happen for Meisterlampe here to be able to mount some sort of comeback? I mean, he has to wait for some sort of mistake, surely.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's a place that he wants to siege, he has the Juggernaut right next to Orklin. I mean, it's in range of the bombers and all these scouts. So how does he launch an attack there? And the wall he got to defend this
the wall
one city.
defender. Look at that. It's
yeah,
like
it's helping Slimmingboy out now.
It's backfired now.
Yeah, so if there's any attack, it's on that Orklin city, but Meister's been trying that the whole time. Now it's in range of like bombers and scouts and archers. Oh my. I don't see it happening.
And there's still the cloaks coming.
Oh,
Not
they're taking
immediately, but they're in the works.
Yeah, it does feel closer than it should.
Yeah.
If this giant lives or dies. I haven't done the calculations, so.
Between the bombers, the archers, let's see.
Yeah, no clue.
Yeah.
It'll be close. It'll live or it'll die. If it lives, then this game might have to be decided by panel. If it dies, probably getting closer to a Slimmingboy victory. It feels like the Juggernaut splash and like these other units, like there has to be enough damage in there somewhere.
He's hitting that walled defender. Dang.
And he has to be very careful about this because it's super close. Like, what unit does he go after to like minimize the damage on his giant? Is he able to get like a rammer in there to try to like block this Juggernaut from doing splash damage to his giant siege? Like, what's potential in there for something like this? Oh, interesting. Thought for sure there'd be a rammer into that. And he's running out of time. He has one more unit he can attack with. If it's super close like that, and like, you know, this 1-3 health, whatever.
That is the first time we've seen Meisterlampe go into the red and run out of time like that.
He doesn't matter. He doesn't care. He's not using the Juggernaut at all. He doesn't seem to be concerned about this.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, those other bombers just aren't in range. Like, it doesn't seem like he's got enough anymore without the Juggernaut splash.
I don't see how Meisterlampe can come back from this. This is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, the Orklin City Siege is something, but it feels like something that Slimmingboy just drops a defender on. The archers aren't quite enough.
He's got archers, he's got scouts.
Yeah, it feels like it might have needed that Juggernaut splash to, you know, finish the job.
And Orklin's a small city compared to that, whatever, like, it's, even if they trade, it's not an even trade.
Yeah, no, not at all. But I think it looks like he seems to be happy like, giving up this city
He's
for
like,
right
fine,
now.
you can have it.
You can have it for one turn. I'll drop a defender on it the next turn.
I'm just going to use the port here to put my cloak in the water.
Man, ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, advancing the bombers forward. Yeah, very aggressive bombers.
And more defenders going in the water. They could become scouts or bombers. Another cloak? Whoa.
Yeah, but if there was a path for Meister to have a victory, it would definitely start with, you know, taking this city. Again, it doesn't feel like it's enough, but this is definitely good for Meister. Like, if he didn't get the city, there was nothing.
We have 5 minutes left until the panel decision.
Navigation himself. Ooh, counter bomber.
Massive splash.
Wow.
That's very dramatic, but is it enough? Is it enough? I am not sure.
Well, he's definitely, now he's got the archers and this one bomber to help defend Orklin from something. It's, again, like a 5-5 city game. The income's, like, closer together again. Wow. Yeah, I feel like the Meister's bomber is not long for the world, though.
Yeah, it doesn't have any troops in front of it protecting it. It's very vulnerable.
Yeah, and I feel when the cloaks start hitting. Well, I don't even know if the cloaks will hit in the next 5 minutes. But, I mean, Meister only has 20 seconds on his clock. Slimmingboy's got 2 minutes. So he might only see 1 or 2 more turns, or 2 or 3. But yeah, last chop, one last warrior.
I mean, again, as dramatic as that Luxidoor bomber is, I don't think it's enough. And the cloaks, like you said, we haven't even seen the cloaks hit yet.
Yeah, where are the cloaks going? What are the cloaks up to? Yeah, he does not want to use a full health scout to go after this tiny 4 health archer. But it seems like he might need to. So I wonder, what do you want to use Siege with?
Yeah. What's he going to drop in that city?
Yeah, and he's definitely going after this bomber, which will remove Meister's final unit in the water. Just one more hit.
That bomber is not long for this world. 1 hit point left. Is he going to drop the 2 hit point raft in there?
Ooh. Whoa,
I love it.
I'm not super familiar with these kinds of interactions, but I'm seeing the 1 health bomber, and I'm like, does it shoot the 2 health warrior and splash to... The splash will at least reveal the cloak, right? Interesting. I don't know if it dies or not, though.
It would reveal it, though, if it was hit. And then if a cloak is revealed, it cannot attack that same turn.
Yeah, there's nowhere it's in range to hit immediately, so it'd probably just move a couple tiles south and go after that Au city.
So yeah, Meister's 1 hit point bomber is in range to kill the 2 hit point warrior and splash the scout.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried for him, but
again, is it enough? Like it'll be a cool interaction.
I feel Slimmingboy's still fine here.
24 units to 12.
Yeah.
And like completely shut him out of the water.
Oh,
you know,
he placed a bridge.
Yeah, the bridge.
He did not use the bomber.
Yeah, but he's going after these. The bridge is fantastic, and like look at how he's like just tearing these archers apart.
Oh my gosh! Whoa! He's moving in with his riders. This is bold. Is he trying to go for a capital siege? Like,
ooh. He sees a.
I mean, if you can take the capital, you can win. But he's got a defender in there, so that's going to be hard to break through.
Yeah, what does this archer do? He's just go after, just one more kill here. I guess he's really just like, you have 7 more units than me right now, but I'm going to lower that number just a little bit.
And as we near the end of the game, this might be his final turn.
Yeah,
count
very
down.
well.
We only have what,
About
minute or so?
minute or so left. Yes.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, this could very well be the last.
Very dramatic ending with the bombers and all.
And the bridges.
Yes.
Extra bridge. It's cool. Okay. Ooh, coming down. Final seconds of this
cloak
game.
Is fine, and I see a cloak attack that it becomes very strong on Owl in the south, and I don't see the stopping it.
2 different cloaks coming.
Yeah. I mean, one from far away and one getting ready for the next turn here. And he can probably just kill all these units that would get into the water anyways.
Yeah, no, we've said this time and time again. Bardur has more units on the water, just really controlling the navy space. And
wow, he's heading towards that southern city instead of through
usually
the
we don't see cloaks going for smaller cities, but that's the closest one he can hit. So I'm like, all right, you're going over there.
Yeah, and these riders, the defender will help team up, and we'll get 2 rider kills there. Just another defender from the capital with some roads and heading into Orkland. You know, putting a defender maybe on the bridge too.
Sieging with a defender scout.
Yeah, and the defenders are providing some great zone of control.
Yeah.
So it looks like Slimmingboy
gonna move the bomber up. Okay, yeah. I mean,
I'm really interested to see what panel has to say about this game.
I think we'll see. They're the experts.
Yeah.
We leave it to the experts. We're not on the panel, so.
Absolutely.
But yeah, to me, Bardur's really doing well.
Bardur has 10 seconds left to get some last units in. Running out of time, no units at all.
And see them walking over. I think
there we go.
That is. I mean, I think he just. Yeah, there we go. That's it. It's a resign. Victory.
Oh, he didn't have to go to the panel.
I don't think we needed to go to the panel.
Wow. Wow.
Even if we have to go to the panel, it does seem like the jog has turned into a marathon as we go into game 3. Meisterlampe losing for the first time today. Again, showing a little bit of weakness here today. Again, we are going to be going to game 3 to decide. There you go, applause. A little bit of respect there.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
my gosh.
What about that one?
These are intense. This is so intense. I mean, you can see it on their faces. These guys are just like focusing so hard, paying attention. Just really.
I mean, a single mistake. I mean, it's damn near perfect from both. So
oh yeah,
a
I
single
know.
mistake
I
could
didn't
decide
see
everything.
any mistakes. They played really well. I'm very impressed.
No, and this is another thing that I just love about Slimmingboy's gameplay. Because, like, obviously he's playing very well. He just defeated Meister.
Yes.
But at the same time, like, you know, it's really unorthodox. I'm not going to see anyone else play like this.
Yeah.
But, like, he makes it work.
It's very refreshing.
And just to be absolutely clear, Meisterlampe did resign, I think about 2 seconds before it had gone to panel, which we assume would have gone to Slimmingboy anyway.
So it did not go to panel.
So it did not go to panel. It is a pure, clean victory. The judges are not necessary. Slimmingboy does take a game from Meisterlampe. And it goes down to game 3. The winner of this goes to the final. And that's a lot of Polytopians to play.
Oh my god.
Absolutely.
This is a lot at stake here.
And they go straight in. It's not like they get another break now. They're going to go straight into game 3.
Here we go. They're taking a drink of water. Quick, quick.
Little swig of hydration.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Take a little breather.
Who wants it more? The old guard or the new as we prepare to get into the game. I don't think we can split these two. Game 1 to the veteran, game 2 to the upstart. Game 3 is anyone's game. We'll have to see. I mean, he looks a little happier, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He looks a little bit more pleased than after the last game. But we did say it was locked in, cold, calculating. Didn't really see anything phase him in that first one. We'll see if we can carry it through. I mean, we've got both players here that I don't think they get shaken from the looks of it, at least. How they're playing, how they're responding.
No, their faces look very calm, very attentive, very just like kind of poker faces, right? Oh, is it starting?
We're about to get in.
I heard something.
And now we are in game 3, ladies and gentlemen, to decide who is going to go to the final, Slimmingboy or Meisterlampe. Let's get it going.
Oh, looks like they're close.
Yeah, they are super close.
This might be a quick one.
Okay, this might be a quick one.
Yeah, I mean,
they're
in
right
these
next to
kinds
each
of
other.
exchanges, Luxidoor, just for the fact that they can train 4 units from their capital right away, it seems to be a little bit favored. But maybe, you know, already having hunting, going into archery, taking advantage of the defense bonuses. We saw some of the abilities that Hoodrick had with early archers, and we've seen that Slimmingboy is a big fan of the early archers as well. So yeah, Meister is, I think, like, Slimmingboy has to go for archers here.
Yeah.
He picks up a kill.
Riding.
Yeah, ooh, he's getting super aggressive. Now I don't think Slimmingboy is able to capture the city. I don't think he's able to, like, take it. Yeah, and
you don't think he's built like that? You don't think so?
Well, actually, after that attack, that changed a lot of what happens here. Because he can capture this train and archer. Before the attack, I'm not sure it was possible. But now it feels like it is. Because you can siege, you can kill the 5 health warrior. But even if the rider goes up north to block, like a rider attack, the combination of warrior and archer are going to be able to unsiege here.
This does feel like it's going to be a shorter game, given how close they are.
Yeah, and I mean, it's really just like Meister's being cut off of the entire map here. Like, you know, from this west city, like there's another one like east of his capital. It looks like there's a village there. And then maybe if he heads into the south, he can pick up some cities.
Well, what do you rate Slimmingboy's ability to hold that sort of pivotal city in the center there?
He's got archery now. Archers are like made for this kind of thing. And there's some like other problems that Meister has. Like, look at that forest, like west of his city. The riders, like, they need roads to like break through there.
He's getting hunted down there as well.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to be able to pick up this rune. Maybe if we see a veteran swordsman, that could swing things around.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not often you want to hope for one of those, but here we are. And a village very close as well.
Yeah, no, like a final Hail Mary for Meister if he gets the veteran.
We're talking about final Hail Marys on turn 5. Stark contrast to the previous slog.
Yeah, no. But Meister has other things. Like, I should not tell you that, like, oh, the game's going to be over, because, like, no. He's got villages that... There it is!
He actually got it! He actually got it! Okay, that does change things.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you have, this is like the best possible setup you can have to defend against it with the archers, but like this puts Meister back in. This slows Slimmingboy down, and Meister's got the ability. He can go try to find some other villages, like to the east, to the south.
Talk about Hail Mary. It looks like his prayers have been answered there. So if you're Meister, where do you go from here?
Oh, if you're so he's working out where to move this rider, and I'm going to answer wherever he moves it is the correct option. He's trying to move it into the attack. Other possibilities could have been trying to find some other village, but he thinks that that's too slow. He needs to bring this swordsman and try to steal this tough bark city now.
And how do you think Slimmingboy is going to handle that that swordsman?
Well, he's got the archers right now. The problem is, you know, just archers, you know, kind of lackluster resources. Like, he doesn't have the 2 animals. It's like if he had Org and could upgrade his 2 cities, like, you know, train some more units. But right now, if you look, those dots on all of the cities, like, he is population capped. So he's going to go ahead and sacrifice his warrior that was at a little lower health to just train a new one. He's hoping that Meister goes ahead. He can siege the city, but maybe he goes ahead and unsieges with the units he has. But I don't see it. He the archer and the warrior that are in range aren't enough. The archer north of the city is too far, and I don't think that he has. I don't think he can move his Urglak, like capital warrior south. But maybe
we'll see what
maybe he's bluffing like a archer or something. I don't know.
Where does he send these riders? What does he do? What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh,
Meister's
a little bit of an exhale there. You see that? I think he does recognize the situation. Riders push up, attack the warriors. Yeah, there it is. There's the siege.
Comes in.
He's got to do something.
So this is more of an even position than it was before. Like, it has not like swung super in favor of Meister. They're both going to be playing from 2 cities. And like trying to expand out, like, you know, generally southwest, figure this stuff out. It is really hard though, because the veteran swordsman still poses like a big threat into the future. Ooh, forestry instead of orc, because he's gonna chop everything.
Oh,
yeah.
There it is. The audience showing their appreciation for that one.
And we find a ruin, but no village for either of those units. So this archer is going to be able to capture the city, and we can actually see another unit finally on the
3 cities
here.
I love that. We call that scorched earth when you chop all the forests.
Yeah, 3 cities against 2 because, and yeah, there's another one down here as well. So Meister's having the, I mean, this is the thing, like even before, Meister had stuff like to expand down here, but yeah, wisely he found the attack. He's gonna go ahead and take an explorer here. Yeah, he sees that he's got enough other cities. So
he's gonna get some nice vision.
Oh. And that
there's the lighthouse.
There is another village up there for Slimmingboy. He's just got to find it.
Yep.
I think his archer's gonna step on the ruin, and the warrior has a chance of going north or northwest. Probably northwest, and then ending up on the city, though.
Those capitals are really close together.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is such a different dynamic, right? When they start close like this, and the action just comes so fast. 2 ruins for Bardur.
Go on, make your prediction.
The ruin? Shoot.
You were right last time.
I'm going to say population.
Population would be good. I want him to get population so the game lasts longer.
He's upgrading the capital, taking stars. Going to be able to upgrade the other one with probably a workshop.
A couple units, or I mean, he has to be a little scared of roads too. He does.
He didn't. Okay.
Yeah, he's got to be a little scared of Meister like roads. Like, not that it's likely, but if one of those riders is on a ruin.
The Meister only has 6 stars. That's not really enough to. Remind me, what tech does he have?
Oh, let's remind everyone. Hunting organization riding against forestry archery.
So he can upgrade that city with the fruit and the animal.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go ahead.
Just how important was that sword?
Oh, wait, we're going to see what the ruin gets.
Oh.
What's the ruin going to get?
Anticipation, drum roll. Oh, climbing.
Oh!
That's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, don't hold back, mate.
Yeah, that's not very helpful. Not very helpful at all.
I mean, if that swordsman didn't come out, like even like a second best ruin like stars, I mean, maybe this would have happened with stars. Like, okay, even if it happened with stars that Meister was able to take this city in the middle, he would not have a veteran swardsman that rode into the capital.
Yeah.
That you need to be paranoid about. He would
But he
just
doesn't
have
have
some
roads
riders.
yet. We're still waiting for that. But we'll see it soon.
Well, do you think if he didn't get that swordsman, the game might be sort of...
You know, it's so hard to say.
Yeah. It depends, because there are other good ruin results he could have had, like if he got stars population. But I mean, if he got something just terrible, like he got meditation, right?
Yeah.
Like he has stuff because he just has more cities like behind him that he can go grab. Like he has something to play on for, but it would be like hugely out of his favor. Yeah, but
oh, this is really intense.
Yeah, we have 2-on-2 sort of frontline cities here.
Yeah, you want to advance your archers to deal with.
Yeah.
Like I mean, the thing is, he can't train any archers anywhere. It's like you're too worried.
He can't train anything. The riders come in, like you said, he's expecting roads.
Yeah, and it's like if he trains a warrior on Tofflin, right? Imagine there's one road that comes out. A rider bounces off the warrior into the capital, and then the veteran swordsman sieges the second city.
He can't train anything in either city. That's so hard. Okay, we're going to see a workshop. He only has 3 stars, so not enough for roads, not yet. But he's going to position everything. How much does he need for roads? Can he afford it next turn?
Yeah, he's got 4 cities, so roads is going to cost him a hefty 12 stars, and then another 3 stars per
Okay,
road.
so no. He's only going to have 10 next turn.
Yeah.
He's just setting things up. Oh, what do we get?
Ooh,
oh!
that's good. Yeah. Suddenly back in it.
Yeah. That's going to help.
Momentum is swinging back and forth.
Oh, ruins, right? You get a sword, you get stars. Like, ruins can really change up the game.
Look at the resources on this Tofflin city, right? Like, there's another giant there. I think he might get a heart fruit and then put down his Park of Fortune, or might chop to get it.
Yeah, and riders are not great for dealing with the giant, so Meisterlampe may go for archers himself.
Yeah, but like, depending on how quickly these giants can head towards that second city, we might see like a game like where Slimmingboy is favored even real soon.
If he takes that giant, he could take that city back that he chopped all the forests in.
He's going to need 16 stars to harvest all those fruits in those lumber huts and get the giant, so definitely a turn away at least. But wow. The really big thing, so he's been scared about roads. He hasn't had real need to be scared about roads.
Right.
Like, Meister hasn't had the
He can't
stars for
afford
it.
them yet.
But like, it's not something that you're going to risk your world championship career on.
Right.
But as soon as the giants come out and start pushing forwards, start using their zone of control, now you're not worried about roads anymore. You can actually start training archers to go support your giants.
Right. Oh, he's running short on time.
There we go. There we go. He's not worried. He's not scared.
That's right. Now he's got the giant. He's not afraid of roads.
Yeah, we might see, I don't think Meister will kill this other archer. I think he'll go after the one on Tofflin. Just hit both of them. Yeah. He does not want to kill because his rider will get zone of controlled and
can't move anywhere back. You want to send your riders back to safety.
Do you want to quickly explain zone of control and how that works?
Yeah, zone of control is most units in the game. You can't move past your opponent's units, so it's kind of like, again, a little bit of a stop sign. So if the rider had moved in, he wouldn't have able to move back. They'd have to get stuck and only maybe move 1 because they couldn't move past other units. There are some units that ignore zone of control, but we won't get into that.
Yeah.
I don't think the game's going to last long enough for those to come into play.
But yeah, if you want to visualize it, if you're new to the game, just imagine that wherever a unit is centered, whatever tile they're on, there's like a 3x3 grid. All those tiles around them. If a rider is trying to move and it runs up to any of those tiles, it will not be able to move any further. So these warriors, in this case, how the zone of control would work, if a Meister were to have killed that archer, the warrior, like the tile south of it, tile southeast of it, all of those, the rider wouldn't have been able to.
The vet sword is moving in. It looks like the vet sword's making a play for Tofflin.
Yeah, and we've got 5 units, though, to help it deal with it, with the damage on the archers.
But Meister has his own giant.
Yeah, Meister gets his own giant, and instead of the super early giants we've been used to with Luxidoor.
Turn 11.
Yeah.
Oh, here we're going to see another giant from Bardur.
There we go.
So that vet sword isn't going to... Oh, look. Oh, that archer found two mountains that's going to block the path. Wait, but he has climbing. He got it from the ruin, didn't he?
Yeah, he does have climbing from the ruin.
It'll come in handy crossing those mountain ranges.
Yeah, some good 6 stars. So absolutely not terrible anymore. You've redeemed yourself.
Not as disgusting anymore.
Yeah, but you know, 2 giants are better than 1, and the other thing is like, what units are they supported by? Like on their own, the riders are a little bit stronger than these are like archers, you know, able to deal damage to them like this. But with the zone of control of the giants, like they're just a better team, archers, giants.
Yeah.
It feels like we'll see Slimmingboy's giants go ahead and team up effectively to steal this Tofbark city back.
Yeah, the combination of the tanky units in the front and the ranged units in the back, it's just, it works so well. And Meisterlampe doesn't have that. He has the riders with the range, but I should say he doesn't have any ranged units, but he has units that can move with a lot of range, if that makes sense.
No, absolutely. Yeah, and we're seeing this is a kind of a classic setup. I mean, for zone of control again, this rider cannot break through this warrior and the giant.
Oh, now he's getting his own ranged units.
Yeah,
I like it.
They're better supports, and this is he needs to do something to try to defend this city.
Well, and he's got 2 giants coming at him, so getting archers makes sense versus getting more riders.
Yeah, but we're gonna see again if the giants smoke like the supports are all the fire. So Slimmingboy going after all of these support units.
He's finally going to pick up that city in the northwest.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he was thinking about picking up some tech.
Yeah, I was thinking about tech, but I don't think so. He can't really afford it. He just wants units.
Yeah, I think he should.
Oh!
Whoa!
He sent the archer back. Did he forget he has climbing?
It's very possible. Arthur forgot that he had trade.
That's true.
It does feel like the turns themselves are going quicker as well this time around. We're already on turn 12.
Yeah, it's going fast.
Yeah, these you know, close proximity games, they move quick.
All right, if we get the opportunity, we're gonna have to ask him. Did he forget he had climbing from the road?
Yeah.
But he can see the mines. One of the mountains, you can see the mines. So if you see the mines, you know you got climbing.
So much to think about though in a game like this.
There's so much to think
Well,
about.
especially it's like, you know, it's if it's something you buy, it's like you consciously made that effort. Like, you know, it's in your brain. If it's something you get from the room when a million other things are happening.
Exactly. It's easier.
I know there's someone at home right now saying that would never happen to me. It would.
No, it's easier to overlook if it came from the ruin because you weren't consciously making that choice. Okay, he's going to upgrade that, get 5 stars back.
Yeah, no, I think also maybe he's not too interested in like playing for expansion. He might just want another archer to help him out.
Yeah.
He's worried about his population cap.
Maybe it was a conscious choice. Like, I would rather send that archer back to help, and I'm not going to look for more villages.
Yeah, I think he's got 2 giants, so I think he can just go ahead and siege right now.
Yep.
Get ready to siege on the next turn as well. And then maybe pick up some riders now, some roads in the future, like deal with these archers riders that are around.
Yeah,
one
I'll
of the
be
2
curious
giants
to
goes
see
ahead,
if
picks up the
Bardur
village.
gets some riders.
We'll say Slimmingboy looks a little bit more nervous than we saw in the past 2 years.
Yeah, and he's only got 20 seconds left here to finish most of his turn. He's moved 2 units so far.
He's doing.
He begins the siege.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, and there we go. Got the siege. The archers are going to start their advance. And I wonder if we're going to also see riders, but he's kind of running out of time too. He might just get archers right now.
Yeah, no
Roads
riders
next
this turn. He doesn't. He was thinking about it going down to the. Oh, okay.
There you go. Saves his stars. And this seems like something Meister might have calculated out. That he's got enough to unsiege this with the giant attack. The archer hit last turn, and then these 3 riders, 2 archers. But,
yeah, if I had to guess, I think he has enough to unsiege. But I'm sure he knows. He doesn't have to guess. He knows.
You never know when your opponent is bluffing.
Climbing. I love that. There are bluffs that happen, and those are fun too.
But,
but I don't know. Meister doesn't seem like a bluffing kind of person.
And I mean, in this case, he's not like, he's got the units to take care of this.
He's got 2 more riders. Wow, he clears.
There it is.
Nicely done.
There it is.
Oh, and a
And a
veteran.
veteran, yeah.
Cool.
But I mean, it still works out well for Slimmingboy, who's able to, like, look at these 3 archers, take down health from the giant. He's got a full health giant instead of a, you know, slightly damaged one this turn. The 2 riders are
But
a
I
little bit
noticed Meisterlampe is sending a unit to explore in the south. He's
Yeah,
looking for more
yeah.
villages. He sent 1 unit out there, whereas Slimmingboy, he's not looking for more villages. I wonder how that'll turn out.
It might be important because even after, like, you know, the fireworks over here on like who claims this one city are like resolved, there's like the rest of the map. There's like nothing wrong with playing like 3 cities against 4. I mean, especially like a city that's as low level and as, you know, sorry to say this, it's literally chopped.
Okay,
Chopped
here comes
city.
the
Chopped
riding.
everything, right?
Riding in the roads. Although he's only 2 cities where he can train units, right? One looks pop capped.
Yeah.
So maybe a rider in the. He's got to get 2 riders.
And he's conserving health on that giant.
Oh, and almost out of time again. Time management.
He's gonna.
Oh, what if he didn't make that? Oh, he had just enough time to drop the giant in.
Yeah, he believes in the siege. Does Meister care?
Meister's counting. Meister's counting. He's doing the math. Oh, how close is he to killer? Is he looking at that?
Yeah, he's at 9 kills.
Yes.
So he's gonna.
Oh my
Oh my god.
Oh my.
The new god defeats the
Oh my gosh.
We have our second finalist.
What?
Surprise on his face. Doesn't even look like he believes in himself.
What just happened?
Slimmingboy beats Meister
Wow.
and will go to the final.
Amazing.
I mean, I think it was a surprise for everyone.
Wow.
I mean, we're talking about Meister doing the calculations. He did them all, and it looks like he didn't see an outcome where he won. A much quicker game in comparison to the marathon of the last one.
Well done.
Remarkable.
very
He
exciting.
still doesn't look like he believes
He's
it.
in shock.
He's still looking around.
You did
He's
it.
like,
You
really?
won. You did it.
Oh
there
my
you
God.
go.
You did it.
Fantastic. We will have a chat with him very shortly indeed. Man, what a game.
Oh.
We have our finalist, huh?
Yeah. Coming out of nowhere. Quite the upset. Very surprising,
Very
but
different
well
energy
done.
as well in that second game.
Yeah, different energy, innovation, doing things we did not expect, and it paid off.
I mean, again, the Enigma was the name that was coined for him, and it looks like it's bearing dividends. He does shock everyone here as well. I mean, he had a bye for a reason. He does go to the final.
That's right.
We have to talk about it. Him against Arthur. What do you think?
Yeah. Oh, him versus Arthur. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say anymore. Everything's topsy-turvy. I don't know where things are going. The unexpected is happening
There
today,
you
so
go.
anything could happen.
Bardur versus Imperius, Arthur versus Slimmingboy. He did look shocked when he had it. We're gonna have a little chat with him just now. I mean, that was so quick.
Oh, he's so sweaty.
So
you can tell. Oh my gosh. You're tense.
Okay, well, we are here with our second finalist now. Slimmingboy, I mean, you look surprised by the end of that to win.
I am surprised. Meisterlampe played very well. I actually found that I myself made a lot more misplays than he did. And I thought I was surely gonna lose this one, especially after the first game. He was just way more dominant than I was. But I guess it worked out in the second and third game. It just went way better than expected. I'm just very happy and surprised, like you said.
I mean, yeah, you did not look like you believed it coming off of that stage still.
No.
So, I mean, you're in the finals. How does that feel, and how do you think you're going to stack up against Arthur?
It feels unbelievable. I'm like I said, I'm already very surprised that I even made it to the top 6, and now making it to the finals is just absolutely unbelievable. But I'm very happy about it, and Arthur is a very strong opponent. I saw his other games here as well, and I could barely spot any misplays he made. So he'll definitely be very strong. But I'll give it my all, and we'll see how it goes.
I mean, people were surprised by your strategies, by your tactics, but they ended up really well in the end. I mean, I'm sure you guys have questions, many questions.
Yeah, I mean, that choice to go for navigation in the second game, we thought it was a little sketchy, but it really paid off. Your control of the water and the Navy getting the bombers, it was really well done.
Yeah, like that game was just pretty much like continents, where just naval is super decisive for who will win. And especially here, with all his cities were like targetable from the water with bombers. And I felt like it was my only out because I was on the starfish already, and I could also go for the bomber on the city, and I knew I had to pin the city with the bomber because otherwise it was just lost.
Yeah, going for that central walled city with the bombers, that was great.
For sure.
And this is just like, you know, competitor to another. Like, first off, just take a breath, breathe, remember you're here, ground yourself. I remember, like, we had a few conversations about this. You, like, talked about, yeah, I'm here. I'm like, it's going to be a fun time. Like, are you starting to believe?
Well, honestly, the more further it gets, the more unbelievable it gets. I just expect to wake up any moment. But, yeah, I just my chances, like I start to believe a bit more in myself, so maybe I actually have a chance against Arthur, a really strong player, like I said. So yeah.
I mean, you're being very like humble and passive, say you don't believe it, but you have made it all the way here. You are our second finalist. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Arthur versus the Enigma himself. Very, very soon. We'll be back right after this break. welcome back to the Polytopia World Championships. Thousands of players have played tens of thousands of games across months to get to this point. We are live from Stockholm with a live studio audience. 6 players became 4, have become 2. We are now ready for our grand final between Arthur and Slimmingboy, an established name, an upcomer. How have you guys found the day?
I love this. This is so much fun. I mean, this is, first of all, this is kind of a dream come true for the community. We have been asking for this kind of event for years. So just to see all of these players here, to see all of the fans here, it means so much to us. So we really, I want to say thank you to Mijiwan for putting this together, because this is fantastic.
Yeah, no, I cannot imagine a more exciting way for these games to have turned out. I mean, some of the longer ones, you know, get more grindy stuff, and then we get crazy things. Like, there could not have been a better finish to what we just saw. I'm super excited, hyped for the finals. I don't know what else to say.
I mean, a reverse sweep for Slimmingboy against Meisterlampe, who was tipped to potentially win the entire thing, has meant that he goes into the final. Arthur had a bye in the semifinals, but did get past Theetat. Again, a reverse sweep for him as well. Both players facing adversity and able to grind out, getting into the grand finals. It comes down to this, a best 2 out of 3. Only one can take home the crown. It's all yet to be written. Will it be Arthur with the Imperius tribe? Will it be Slimmingboy and the Bardur tribe? We're just going to have to find out. I'm so excited for this. Here's the thing. Arthur, a little bit more established. Slimmingboy, a little bit new. I mean, you guys were saying, if you want to reiterate again, you don't really know what to expect with that, right?
Right. I mean, we have this league. All of us know each other. We've been playing for a long time. Meisterlampe's established player, Arthur's established player, and Slimmingboy's just coming out of nowhere. But it's really exciting. It's really exciting to see innovative plays and different stuff today.
I mean, really, you can just tell, like, he put in the work. Like, he qualified with Bardur, but, like, his play has only been improving since then. So I think we're down for something really exciting and something that, like, even people in the community, it's going to be fresh. It's going to be new, whatever Slimmingboy does.
Now, I know people will have been scrambling to make it here for the finals, so you might have missed Arthur's previous game. Let's get to know him. Let's take it away.
So my name is Arthur. My in-game name is just Arthur L248, and I'm from Toronto, Canada. So outside of Polytopia, right now, I'm a university student in Canada at McGill University. I study finance and computer science, and then some of the things that I like to do outside of that is go play badminton and also going out to watch movies with my friends. My favorite movie is probably the Now You See Me franchise of movies. I haven't watched the 3rd one yet. Really excited for that coming out soon. Or has that come out already? I should verify that. Okay, wait. Let me re-say that, because apparently it has come out. I started playing back in 2019, and then I took about a 3-year break between 2021 and 2024. Polytopia had started hosting the Polyseums that they do every month outside the World Championship, and so that's what really brought me back. In terms of how much I play every week, honestly, I'm not sure. I would say it ranges between 5 to 20 hours a week. In my total lifetime, I probably spent a couple thousand hours playing Polytopia. I would never have imagined that I'd be able to fly across continents to come play a video game like Polytopia. And I've been playing this game for a very long time, so it's really interesting to know that all that time has not really been wasted, and I got to have this really cool experience as a result of all the time that I've put into this game.
So there we have it. That is Arthur, someone who hates it when we play that player profile. But he did get the reverse sweep against Theetat, and a very well fought matchup in that first one, going all the way to a judges panel decision. How do you think he's feeling in this moment? Go on, speculate with me.
Oh, I mean, he says he hates waiting, so I know that like sitting in the corner and waiting is causing a lot of stress. But once he gets up there, he locks in, and again, he's one of those players that just almost plays on instinct. He's played so much, he can just look at the situation and know what to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he kind of like chilled, like in control of the situation. As soon as he sits in that chair, I was like, what was it like seeing in front of the audience? Nothing. Just playing the game. Played the game before.
So, of course, you guys know Arthur on a decent level, but Slimmingboy, you said so much. You said he was an outsider, right?
Yeah, so seems like a really nice guy. I also rode in the taxi with him the other day, and we were talking about finding a gym to work out at, and we couldn't find one. So But he seems really happy to be here, kind of in shock. But he's doing so well. I mean, we really have to like give him props for playing so well.
Yeah, I mean, it's really been interesting. He did bring a friend with him, and they kind of just like sit together and speak to each other in Dutch. And I'm like, I don't speak Dutch. What's going on here? But every conversation I've had with the guy, like, he seems like a great, like, upstanding person. I don't really have more to say about him.
So we've gotten to know our players, of course, and we have one final player profile to show you. Let's try and decode the enigma. Let's take it away.
My name is Livingston. In-game I LeLiberateur, and Slimmingboy also named that a lot of people know me by. And I come from the city of Groningen in the Netherlands. Well, I'm still in high school and I live with my parents and 4 siblings. And I like to play water polo, and besides that I'm just very busy with my school because it's my final year. And also play Polytopia every now and then. I saw a video on YouTube from, I think it was like Chicken McNugget, and I just got hooked and watched more videos, and then at some point I just asked the game for like a holiday present, and I got it, and yeah, I just found it super fun to play. Yeah, in the weekends I often like to play a few games, and that's it really. Well, when I qualified for Sweden it obviously changed a lot, but well, I couldn't believe that it was actually happening, and when the game was over, the final game, I was first just checking because if it was actually going to happen, and when it did, I was just super happy. Of course, I couldn't sleep until like 5 in the morning because I was just so happy about it and looked really forward to it.
Believe that he made it to Stockholm. He said he couldn't believe that he won the semi-final. At some point he's gonna have to start believing in himself. It might be if he wins today, he'll finally believe that he's made it. What is your take on his previous game, the semi-final?
Oh yeah, so again, he was doing some different stuff that we were like, what is he doing? Oh, that worked. What is he doing? Oh, that worked too. So, you know, there was a time where he was moving an archer into a mountain and he moved it back and we were like, oh, he did. And then he got navigation and we were like, why are you getting navigation? Oh, the bombers, that paid off. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how he's playing.
Absolutely. I mean, if the two tribes are like probably the most similar out of all of them that we're going to see. So it's going to be really just like, one is the Poly Champion's preferred method, and one is, you know, maybe we were wrong. Maybe we're just wrong.
Let's take a look at the tribe matchups. We have seen both these tribes in action today, but starting with the Imperius tribe and Arthur, what's your takeaway in this matchup?
Right, so looking at Imperius specifically, Imperius's advantage is they're a T0 tribe and they have a very high resource rate, so they get 100% resources around their villages. So that's their main strength, and versatility, right? They can go riders, they can go, we saw him go hunting. He even got markets and sawmills, so he could go any direction with this.
And of course, his opponent, we just now saw him play as the Bardur tribe. How do you think that stacks up against Imperius in this matchup?
There was a time that Bardur was, you know, seen as the better version of Imperius. Like, they start off hunting, you know, that goes into the, you know, more powerful, like, branch of the tech tree, into, like, mathematics, archery, you know, all those options. But then they got all the resources taken from them. So they're more seen as, like, a kind of a, you know, weaker version of Imperius more than anything. Although it still is a benefit to be starting with hunting as opposed to organization. So they're very even, just different.
So incredibly even, both flexible, both versatile, going to be dependent on the, obviously, the players themselves. You mentioned the unorthodox strats with Bardur. Do you think that's something that Arthur's going to be able to keep up with?
I have faith in Arthur. I have faith in him. He's on my Poly Champions team. I'm a little bit biased, I have to admit it. But he thinks fast. He can think really fast, and he can also pivot when he needs to.
Yeah, I mean, like, if anyone can do it, Arthur can. Like, he was first seed in the tournament for a reason, so I'm really excited for this game. I'm excited for the match.
That's our take on their matchups and the players. Let's hear it from the players themselves.
To win the final would be honestly amazing. I've been playing this game for so long, and to do it on such a big stage with a live crowd, I want to make everyone who has been supporting me proud and Hoping I can do my best and bring home the cup.
Well, to win the finals would be mostly unexpected for me because, well, I'm not sure if I said it already, but I never expected to even be here and let alone win the event as well. I would just be so happy. It would mean the world to me.
Playing against Slimmingboy in the finals is definitely going to be interesting. It's honestly amazing to see how he has integrated into the community and just been a shock to everyone in the most pleasant way.
Arthur is a very strong opponent, playing a very strong tribe. But I have won against him before, and I'm confident in my chance to beat him again.
I hope we get a good series and at least some fun games to look back at and to learn from, and to remember the very first Polytopia World Championship as a great one.
It is time for the finals. Introducing first, can the favorite go all the way and take the crown? For the final time, it is Arthur!
Woo!
Now we have seen that Arthur can come back from defeat. We can see that he can play in a flexible manner. The crowd is going crazy behind me. He's the favorite for a reason. Theetat did inject a little bit of shot into the system. And looking to do the same, Slimmingboy seeking to create an upset, fresh off a semi-final victory. For the final time, it is Slimmingboy! Now Slimmingboy has just come off of his win, so he might be a little bit more in tuned in. Hasn't had to take that break and that weight that Arthur does hate. And can he bring those unorthodox strats that he's now known for? Again, I've been calling him the Enigma all day for a very good reason. And that's because, frankly, we have no idea what he's going to do. What I do know is we are in for a treat here today. We couldn't ask for two better players in the final, I don't think, as both of them sit down, get ready. Look at that, unbothered.
So excited.
Unbothered. I mean, you've already said you think Arthur's going to edge it out. What would Slimmingboy have to show in the first few turns for you to change your opinion?
Yeah, innovation. Show us something different. Show us something surprising that we don't expect, that Arthur doesn't expect.
And I know, Funny, what's your take on this?
I mean, really, I want to talk about Slimmingboy's hat. I think this explains, like, answers the question. If you take a look at it, it says, made for champions by champions. Apparently, he only got this hat after coming to Sweden.
He knew.
He knew.
Again, that's what we're coming to expect. He might say outwardly he doesn't believe, he's so surprised to be here, but he's proven himself that he does belong in the finals. And again, maybe when he's holding that trophy, he will start to feel that it's all real. And now the tension starts to build as we are about to get into game one of the finals. Remember, it is best 2 out of 3. One of these players will go into game 2 with an advantage. We'll see if a sweep is going to happen. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the finals.
Here we go. Bardur in the east. Got some water right next to the capital. That's a little tricky. Going with Org. Yes, here we go. So Imperius also in the west. Oh, that was so fast. Look how fast Arthur plays. Dang.
Ooh, we had this in the, what, a couple games ago, yeah? Audience called out Ruiner Village.
He went for the ruin last time, didn't he?
Yeah.
I would go for the village. Okay. Oh, but look at that.
Wow.
Oh, that's a terrible village. Oh, no.
I can't believe it.
Oh, there's no resources. What were we saying about Bardur resources not being what they used to be?
Yeah, but I mean, if they're not what they used to be, they were never Imperius resources either. They're a little more focused, maybe.
Explore. Oh, a mountain blocks it. That's disappointing.
Yeah, a shake of the head.
He wanted that lighthouse, and he's not getting it.
Yeah, it's interesting the way that the map is built out, too. It seems like Bardur might have an easier time accessing.
This is such a hard choice. What's he going to do? Some people might move off and not even take it. Oh, climbing.
Yes. This is what I mean when I say, like, something unorthodox. I mean, Bardur mining is like a loved tried-to strategy. But, like, this is also a little bit, like, crazy. I mean, this is the kind of thing that, like, someone might, like, say, hey, I'm going to do this. I see, like, the potential in it. It seems like a play I can make.
Does it pay
off?
off?
Also, I have to apologize for doing it to everyone. Yeah.
All right, he's going to move on to, again, ruin or village? Ruin or village? I would go for the ruin and then send the other. Oh, another ruin. Oh, look.
Wow, he's surrounded by ruins. And look at the resources on this city over in the west.
That's a much healthier
Wow.
city, right? That's a much healthier village.
Yeah, and I
Okay, what's Arthur going to do? Fishing. Oh, that's different.
Ooh. He wants to get ready for this, unfortunately.
He wants another explorer. He wants a good one, dang it.
I mean, look at this.
Okay, he sees his opponent, and he sees that pathetic village, but he doesn't see the really good village in the back.
Yeah, but he does see that they're connected by land.
Right.
So it's maybe a little bit of a question of like, how good is the fishing anymore?
Yeah.
It does help Arthur out for sure in picking up that village to his south.
Mining. He really has to go mining if he wants to upgrade that city. Let's see if he gets, yes, he gets an explorer. And with climbing, that explorer can see a lot more.
And boom, big lighthouse.
Wow.
Yeah, and some people I think might have been asking like, why don't you go ahead and upgrade with the mine? I mean, exactly that. Like the chances that you don't get a lighthouse or meet your opponent are just so next to non-existent.
But they are going to clash soon. They have this middle strip of land, two bodies of water, one in the north, one in the south, but we're gonna see some land fights.
Yeah, I mean, by themselves, each player seems to have some pretty incomplete vision, but switching over to this for real quick, we can see that between the two of them, pretty good complete vision on the entire map.
What's he gonna get from the ruin? I'm gonna say stars. What?
Ooh.
Oh!
Chipmunk mode.
What?
Whoa!
Oh!
We didn't see him go for it. Whoa!
Okay, we have to talk about
Big
this.
cheer from the crowd. Let's explain it.
Chipmunk mode? We just showed Arthur about this the other day, didn't we?
Yeah, Arthur did not know what Chipmunk mode was. His first reaction to seeing Chipmunk mode activated was, who discovered this? If you scroll and move the map over, like run into the corner of your screen for like 10 whole seconds, not looking at what your opponent's doing or anything like that, this little egg pops up that you can click on, which makes turns all your units into little bobbleheads.
So it doesn't actually change the play at all. It just changes the way the units look and sound. But we do get a kick about it. I think it's a little psychological boost when you see that.
Like
it just makes you smile.
In the final, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Arthur has to win now. Like. No, there's a big contest for this one village in the center of the map, and then even the ones in the southeast.
I'm really dubious about putting these rafts and investing into that lake in the south. What's he going to do with those rafts?
Seems fine. It's like a little cheaper than riding roads, or at least faster. He's going to be able to take this one raft, place it on that village to the southeast immediately, place it in the village in the southwest immediately too.
Placing a monument to upgrade
Yeah,
and get
and
a
a very good
sword.
Yeah, there we go.
I see. There the rafts pay off. He can get both villages. But that sword, look at that. I mean, it's cute in chipmunk mode, but also has a
Wow, there
threat.
we go. He's advancing his warrior forwards, which allows this swordsman in.
What's Bardur going to get from the ruins? I'm going to say stars.
Population stars, yeah.
I'm going to say stars. You say pop. Oh, you got it. You got it.
But given that, who do you think is currently in the better position, or is it too close to tell?
I like Arthur's position. He's got archers, which are very nice. He has better prospect, I think, for his giants. I mean, after that population ruin, though, we're going to see Slimmingboy.
You know what? We could ask the audience as well. Hey, audience, yell out the name of the player you think is in a better position.
We're going to see a giant from Slimmingboy with the mines, which, again, we were like, climbing? Really? And here we see it. He's going to be able to get a giant.
Yeah, I think I have to question, actually, Arthur pushing his warrior east last turn. Because it's invited the swordsman in, which was fine. Like, you counter it with your own. But now you've given up that village up north. I think maybe Arthur's just going to move his archer, kill the swordsman, and then try to capture... Like,
so you'll hear the sound effects are different. When we go over to Arthur, like it's a higher pitched noise.
It's a little bit crushed, maybe. Yeah, where's this archer going?
Is he going to go on the mountain?
I think, like, why else did you buy climbing, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess not for the warrior.
Okay, he moved the archer back.
Yeah, and then you can go ahead and pick up another archer and try to put your swordsman onto a village before you can capture it.
I mean, the thing about swords is they're really strong, but they're also expensive. And if you don't have the economy to support them, sometimes it doesn't pay off. We'll see. Again, he's doing all kinds of different things today that I don't expect.
Well, I guess I'm most curious about his decision, like where he allocated his units, like putting the archer on the capital. It seems like it'll get pushed into range with a giant from the capital. Yeah, no, never mind. I don't have any questions. But yeah, he pushes this into range. The warrior helps out in this too. And he only needs one archer to let his swordsman in if it wants to go siege on that Roro city.
He's taking his time. He's thinking. Okay, he places...
What, was he going to get a wall?
The monument?
No, stars,
no wall. Okay.
Yeah, if he...
He's planning for a giant there, but he doesn't have forestry. Oh, he just said, what did I do there? What did I do there?
He doesn't need forestry anymore.
That's right. That's right. Now there was a recent update where you can place forges on top of forests. You used to have to chop them, but not anymore.
Yeah, I guess the big thing here, like Arthur had some tactics planned out with the archers and everything so that he could, siege a warrior on that village if he knew the village was there. But it ended up not working out because that was a very quick giant.
The giant's fast and right on his doorstep, right in the middle of the map is like, he can't waste time. He's got to find a way to deal with it.
Yeah. You want to attack with your warrior first or swordsman first?
Okay. Kill with the warrior.
Yeah, and he's not interested in this middle attack anymore. He just needs to defend.
He needs
not lose any more ground. He's not going to gain anything, but he's got archers to help him out.
Yeah.
And he's trying to just pick up this last city in the south.
Archers to prepare for the giants.
Yeah, and he's got enough villages here that
he took a warrior.
Get his Grand Bazaar if he's able to capture that one in the south. But yeah, Slimmingboy just needs to advance the giant, but it doesn't seem like... I mean, it might be annoying, but I don't feel like... this giant is a huge problem for Arthur. I mean, what the archers and his own giant. Also his ability to, get a...
He needs more archers. I mean, the giant is slow. He doesn't have roads yet, but he needs some more firepower to deal with that giant that's coming. Oh, Slimmingboy's also getting archery. Nice.
Yeah, archers behind the giants.
Yeah, we've talked about this. Archers in back, giants in front. Such an effective pairing.
Yeah, and I mean, we keep talking about it because it keeps working.
It works. It works.
But yeah, I mean, okay, so again, like just take your city and also buy climbing, mining, smithery with Bardur, like this. It feels unorthodox. Like
it does.
Not that smithery Bardur is. This is the first time we've seen it before. It's just like, that's weird.
That's weird. To me, it's a gamble too. Like, you don't know where the mines are. It could not pay. Like, maybe there's no mines in those.
Oh, big explorer here?
Yes. He wants the lighthouse. Okay.
It won't have enough. Ooh, with the mountain there. Does it have enough? Can it go all the way?
I don't think
it only has 15 tiles.
No.
Yeah.
But he still has time to get the North Lighthouse. It's something he can get. It'll take time, but he can upgrade. Okay, so he can put the port to upgrade, or he can harvest a fish and animal.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering how he wants to do some things. Seeing that archer on that city, Grokwork, is like kind of threatening.
Okay, he's not putting the port. He's using the fish and animal. Yeah, I mean, putting more ports into that lake, it's like, not a lot of returns there.
I mean, it would be a little cheaper if he's ending up going for roads to get his bazaar, like just for a connection like that. I think he might be planning some kind of giant with a port connection there too. But for right now, this is cheaper. I wonder if we're going to see Slimmingboy go for a siege on that Pylo city.
Yeah, because he's moving in with archers and a giant.
Yeah.
But Arthur has a juggernaut in the back. I don't know. Does Slimmingboy have vision on that juggernaut? Can he see that far?
Yeah. Yeah, he can see that far. He has basically all the vision that Arthur does.
Got it.
Not specifically on that one tile in the southwest. Or a village, rather. Are we going to see a siege on Pylo? He's got the units for it, but it doesn't really distract the important unit that's headed for that.
He's trying to think where to send the archer. Is he going to try to siege? Trying to prevent the warrior from taking the village in the south?
Yeah, he's also got some really nice forge spots if he wants to set them up.
He does.
I mean, level 2, but...
No, the forges,
population.
That'll work.
Forges work differently. Level 2 is good. Yeah, all the way in the back too. So Slimmingboy has fewer cities, but like he's in control of the space here.
Yeah.
He is deciding like what units he trains where. He's not worried about needing to defend from siege.
So Archer taking down a warrior. They're going to hit the giant. The giant's on the mountain, right? So with that defense bonus, oh, he moves in the Juggernaut with Splash.
And then we're going to take some Archer hits here.
But yeah, putting the giant on that mountain, it's going to take a lot more hits to finish it off.
Yeah, I guess so. There's this first giant, which Arthur is doing a very good job, giving it some damage, like using his archers very effectively. Another port, that's good. Ooh, I really like this. It feels a little greedy though, because
he wants the north.
He can run to that. I mean, I don't think it's greedy actually, because there is a village there. If he gets it really quickly, well, he can get his Eye of God. That monument's really good for him. And then also, having a 7th city when your opponent's on 4.
Yeah, right now, right? Imperius has 5 cities, but he wants every city he can get.
Yeah, and he's chopped that forest east of that city. So right now he has enough with a single port connection and 4 lumber huts for a giant on that Pylo city. So yeah, this giant, that second giant that Slimmingboy has, might be heading south towards Pylo, but Arthur seems like he's got a plan in the works to try to defend that push. I feel like, yeah, Slimmingboy's resources are running out here, but it would behoove me to
great word
to underestimate him here after like what we've seen him do.
I know. You cannot underestimate Slimmingboy. He does amazing plays. It is far from over. He's trying to think where.
Yeah,
okay.
He's adjusting where his archer goes, and he doesn't want to move his warrior that kills.
And they're getting closer to Killer Monument. He's got 7 kill. Bardur only needs 3 more.
Yeah, I think. It seems. I think like Arthur's like even if he goes max in on trying to kill every unit that he can, I think he might be just like a shy one kill next turn. But in the next 2 turns, I think Killer Monument's likely for both players. And I'm wondering kind of where they want to use them. I mean, Flower, that's immediately.
Oh, there's the Forge. We were talking about that. He could have gotten that a while back. It wasn't urgent, but it was waiting for him when he was ready.
Yeah, and this is where I feel he wants to drop that Killer Monument maybe in the next couple of turns.
Right. He doesn't have it yet, but as soon as he gets it, he can get a giant there with the monument.
Yeah, and look at Arthur's archers. Wow.
They're so cute. They make me little squeaky sounds.
Then the giant's going to finish.
This is great. I mean, this is classic. Like, use your archers to knock out that giant. Well done.
Yeah, and all of Arthur's lumber huts that might be contested in the future right now, they are A-okay. So he might go place some lumber huts now.
He is about to capture a village. He could pick up a tech, but I don't know if he just wants more archers and units or if he's going to look at the tech tree.
I think he's kind of worried about Pylo right now.
Yeah, there's a giant coming. There's a sword. There's some archers. Yeah. I'd be worried if I lived in Pylo.
But I feel like his defense with just a giant there is good. I mean, look at the defense in Dolo though. Like there was one giant there that Slimmingboy had, one giant that Arthur had that he used to defend. But Arthur's giant has not taken any damage at all, and Slimmingboy's is just gone.
Yeah, and Arthur's giant is sitting pretty on a mountain with a defense bonus.
Yeah, and there we go. 2 lumber huts down, trying to make sure like the swordsman giant, like nothing can block him from getting those resources. The problem is still this warrior where it is right now.
Yeah.
But in that like worst case scenario, where Slimmingboy is like blocking, Arthur can't even break it. He does just place another port to get a giant.
So he can upgrade again, 5 stars back, building up his economy.
Yeah, I wonder what.
And he is ahead in economy. Imperius again has great resources that usually translates into more cities, bigger cities, and more income.
Yeah, I mean it's even just in the fact like level 3s, generally when you start losing those return on investments, it doesn't make sense to invest more in the city unless you want to.
He's deciding whether or not to put a warrior there. He's debating. See, if he puts a warrior there, the archers could move in.
Stretch.
This game definitely feels a lot more tense.
It is. This is fun.
To a low level.
Low level.
This is the finals. This is the finals. It's
so cagey.
Exciting.
He gets a warrior to put in a port, looks like. And then what does he want to train somewhere?
He's still got time. He's got more than 2 minutes. See, that's the advantage of playing fast in the beginning. He can build up this bank of time. And when he needs to think, he's got a minute or two to go through it, which a minute doesn't feel like a lot. But in this setting, 2 minutes on the clock is like, okay, you could take your time. Think, think, think.
Yeah, have a breathe, have a stretch.
Go get some coffee for your chipmunks.
People feed their chipmunks coffee.
I do. You can feed your chipmunks nuts or something? Coffee is the best. All right, we're seeing the archers moving in, going for the siege. Can he reach? He has to move the giant and then move the archer up, but he can siege.
He's got the swordsman, so imagine that's what he wants to use to siege.
There we go.
Looking at it, he's like, you don't have a population to stop me. And Darther's like, actually, I do.
Actually, I do. We're going to have to see how it plays out. I love the swords, again, like, we don't see swords that much because they're expensive, but he went for this early mining, or early climbing, early mining, forges. It's like, it's really different. I like it.
Yeah. I mean, everything works. You just got to know how to make it work.
More archers to support the giant. Archers in back, tank units in the front. Works well.
It's like a very spammable form of giant. Does all the same things as a giant. Maybe.
Oh, look at that forge. Nice for another giant. Beautiful.
Yeah, and he's at 9 units killed, but
very close to killer.
Yeah, wasn't able to pick up that last one with the defense bonus Arthur had. But yeah, he's gonna keep blocking that lumber hut. He does not want Arthur to push.
He's on that spot. He doesn't want him to get a giant.
Oh, he might not even use the port. He might just go for his killer monument to get this.
That's right. He has 9. He needs 1 more kill.
Yeah, and then he has a nice like sawmill spot if he chops southeast of Pylo to get a second giant there too.
There it is. There it is. The killer monument. Woo!
Now the question is if he's going to use it here or like use it there sometime in the future even. Or how does he want to get this giant? He can do 2 ports.
He could, yeah. He could. That's expensive. He has 21 stars though. So he could place 2 ports, or he could use the monument.
Yeah, and I want to highlight too, even after the giant, his problems are not over on that city. And especially because that's the only real connection point to this further east city, Sumas. He can't train a warrior there. I don't know what he's looking at with the training either because of this. It seems like it shouldn't be possible anyways. Like the warrior and swordsman should.
What's he thinking? Who can read lips? What's he saying?
Saying, I like having 7 cities. I'm going to get my Eye of God to giant on Summit soon.
I got to get some cream
Okay,
sugar for the coffee for my chipmunks.
But yeah, 2 ports. Gonna save that.
Well done.
Okay.
He can keep that monument for there. Oh, using the monument for a giant.
Yeah, just
cool.
Enough stars. No chops necessary.
Nice. Nice.
Big turn there for Arthur.
A lot of giants. Slimmingboy's got his own in the back, but Arthur's giants are all up in the front. Big tempo. And also, he's like kind of pushed him into the defense. Like Slimmingboy wants to do probably nothing more than start like using archers against this Pylo giant, like using his swordsman, everything like that. But it seems like it's a little difficult to, do that with the giant just walking in on your city up there. What defense do you really have? So yeah, the archers are unable to go after Arthur's giant on Pylo. He can advance all these other archers in, so he should be like not too concerned about the immediate siege on Roro anyways. But yeah, just like that, look how all of his units have shifted out of there, like, out of Arthur's like most vulnerable spots.
And now we have Arthur's giant in the front and Arthur's archers, wow, that's a tongue twister, in the backs. But he's using that same effective strategy. Tanky units in the front, ranged units in the back.
Yeah, things are going to get better for Arthur on the next turn.
Bardur picks up fishing.
I'll get ahead of myself. Yeah, fishing.
So is he going to get on the water? Oh, no,
not yet,
I take it back. He was looking at fishing.
Yeah.
He clicked on it, but he didn't take it.
There was a thought of fishing, an inkling twist.
He's still, okay. I mean, he sees Arthur has fishing, so he's got to be thinking, uh-oh, do I have to counter that? Nope, more archers.
Yeah, I think it's also a question, like he's got his killer monument. He can get another giant on maybe Roro but he needs like forestry or fishing in a port to do it. Some are a little more expensive. Forestry allows some chops though. Might help out his economy.
I'm hearing the crowd. The audience is all just like pondering.
Ooh, running out of time.
Oh.
And then right over to Arthur.
The energy in this room is fantastic. I just have to say that.
You saw Slimmingboy downing energy drink after energy drink, potentially preparing for a game 3.
And Arthur sacrifices his own archer here.
Yeah. But he has a veteran. I love that move. He attacks, takes the hit, and then promotes to get the health. That's a little free health bonus. Very nice.
Yeah, so the Pylo Giant, the second one anyways, yeah, he's chopping this. He wants to get 4 population from the, like,
riding.
nav spot.
Cool.
And, like, another monument there. Okay, well, he's going to explore here, or does he feel like he doesn't need to?
He might just take more units and get the upgrade later.
He might just get a scout and workshop now.
Yeah.
A scout next
He's doing the math. He's counting, thinking.
Yeah, but he doesn't have sailing yet either.
Right, he just got riding.
Yeah, if he wants to pick up mathematics to get a giant on Pylo, because I don't see a different way to defend that city.
Yeah, math is a really nice.
Yeah, he's gonna need math
spot.
and the Eye of God.
Right, because there's a giant coming. He has to figure out how to deal with that giant.
Yeah, he might be forced into an explorer on that city, even if
he's moving his giant away from Roro.
Yeah, all the archers are too much.
Yeah, those archers are intimidating.
Yeah, so this big battle in the middle.
Oh, look at him. What is he doing?
Thinking.
He's thinking?
No,
he's got his head down?
He might be praying.
But yeah, he's calculated out and he's like, I need Eye of God right now. So there we go.
Doing a quick explorer, saving time.
Yeah, and you don't want to get your anything
He did get the Eye of God.
Oh, and there you can see the egg up in the north a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's the how you get the chipmunk mode. So he has the monument waiting in the wings when he needs it.
Also get mathematics and have both those.
He has to, so 25 stars, but he gets 31 stars per turn, so he has the stars for it.
Yeah, I mean, really the problem is just look at how many archers Slimmingboy has. Like the giant is kind of difficult to deal with. Like Arthur's own archers don't really do the best.
Right.
Like they don't have the most tiles to access to actually try to attack this giant.
The short-term plan is how to get a giant in Pylo, but the long-term plan is how to deal with all those massive giants, massive archers.
So Slimmingboy's looking at it and he's like, wait, can I just siege the city? Aren't I good?
I'm giving you this present. Hello, come take Pylo.
Wow. And he's going after the archers. He needs to go after the support
Could he get
units.
a Houdini? Block? No, because he doesn't have fishing. Move
Yeah.
those up. Move that in.
Depends on where all these units move to. But
He's
with
probably
a
not
couple of
thinking about
roads, it's possible. I don't think Arthur has roads. And again, tag on.
Nope, not yet. And he needs math. He needs math for that sawmill if he's going to pop a giant
He
there.
only picked up riding.
There's that little egg floating around. We love that.
So yeah, the chances that Arthur gets both roads and
yeah, he can't afford both. He needs math.
Not next turn.
That's the priority. Veteran sword
big
there.
Veteran.
20 hit points now.
Yeah, and Arthur's giants are like disappearing. And
Slimmingboy takes fishing. He wants to get on that north
how
lane.
He wanted to get this giant.
He wants to contest up there. Oh, but he's running out of time. Yeah. Haven't we seen it? If you run out of time and it decides park for you, that would be like so devastating.
Absolutely.
All right, here comes the sawmill, and he's going to place that other monument. He gets to keep the city for at least another turn, but
And
again, so many archers.
Last attack, you reset where that giant would be pushed to.
Very nice.
By attacking from the northwest, it's like, well, you were getting attacked from the northwest. Let's push you away
push order.
in the opposite direction.
Didn't you say they were studying the push order a little while ago?
Yeah.
It pays off.
But yeah, able to actually kill that first giant. Now Slimmingboy is using his own killer monument to pick up a giant back. But we've got some similar problems now with mathematics. Maybe some catapults in the capital.
Catapults. He can't afford it yet, but maybe later.
Southwest city, like a little isolated by the water, but some catapults there to defend all these cities. The real question is that, like, once the giants are gone, then Arthur can actually start making progress on these archers. And he did by riding last turn, so that's a good start.
Yeah, one step at a time. Okay, so now he's on the water. Bardur has a raft in the north.
He's just trying to figure out, like, he's just using his archers, like, as they were meant to be used, really.
Hit those giants. Knock them down.
Picking up some really
He's
nice
thinking to hit the warrior instead? Does he want the kill? He has kills. Interesting, okay.
Because he doesn't really need to go after the giant. The giant's not going to do anything. The warrior might hit his archers, though, and that's the real problem.
The raft up in the north is kind of interesting because I don't think it can claim anything, but it, you know, maybe he wants to make a push to take the city up there.
He's just heading for the ruin that's up on land there. But maybe
Slimmingboy almost running out of time, but he didn't. He made it.
Yeah, and his giant's going to go ahead and pick up that kill instead of the warrior. The warrior probably wants to attack an archer. I wonder how... Yeah, no, he's going to keep his warrior safe.
Yeah.
Away from the giant.
Is he going to just heal the giant? No, he's going to put it on the... Oh, I like that. Moving it back to the mountain.
Yeah, and Arthur is really close to getting his Grand Bazaar. It's just that he needs roads to connect a couple of cities.
He's going to get a catapult. Nice.
Yep, there we go.
The catapult will be very useful against those giants.
I mean, from that, like, a Resacrum city over in the southwest, some catapults there. It feels like Arthur's defense.
They have so many stars. Arthur was saving. Did you see Arthur had like 14 stars left over? Slimmingboy has 47 stars. They could do something big. Like, they could go for some tier 3 tech. Like, Slimmingboy has forges, but, you know, if he gets markets in a bit, he could really boost his income. Like, what's he doing with the 47 stars?
Yeah, that is the question, isn't it? He did go into the water. He might be trying to figure out something there.
Maybe he'll get navigation and impress us with the bombers again.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
That would be something. He doesn't have all that many tiles. I was skeptical of navigation before, too, so...
Maybe the last game, he made it work versus Meisterlampe.
So I will never say anything bad about navigation again. Gotta write it on the chalkboard.
Oh, he's looking at chivalry. Oh, okay. What was he saving all the stars for?
Big reaction from the crowd there. What will he do?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Knight right up at the front.
Wow.
Like, supported behind this giant, behind the defense bonus swordsman. Like, there's no way to break through. That Knight is fake.
Okay, Arthur. He sees the Knight. He can position his units. So he's got to react to this. He's got to...
Yeah, it's a big think, though.
Okay, yeah, this takes time to...
Yeah, using the catapults, so he's trying to get rid of the giants as much as possible.
He has to make sure, either, like we were talking about, zone of control, put your giants in front so the knights can't get past, or at least make it so there's not a chain.
And you might notice the time on the clock that Arthur is up quite a bit,
almost
5 minutes. But with this knight here, I wouldn't be surprised if their times start getting a little more even with one another. It requires a lot of thinking to deal with the knights.
Yeah. Yeah, you really have to think, where can the knight... We saw this with Arthur before, where he was counting out how many tiles can the knight reach, where can he move his units. So he knows how to do it, and he can do it fast. We'll see if that knight can get much of a chain.
Yeah, and he's kind of defying some, you know, I don't know, the ancient wisdom to like go after the support units, not the giants. But I think he was really worried about the chains and then the potential of a siege on Delodo.
I mean, that knight can chain through 3 units if they're softened up with an archer hit first. Oh, bridge, roads. You were talking about that for the monument. Grand Bazaar. He needed that road connection. Now he's that much closer. There it is.
Does he get border growth here?
Ooh, borders. Nice call. Yeah, he has 2 fruit, 2 fish, and a forest.
Yeah, it's a little in range of Slimmingboy's own port, but he hasn't invested much in the water yet. And
Arthur's shaking his head. He was like, I'm going to do this. No, I'm not.
Yeah, he needs to find something. I think the dangerous thing for him here, I don't really see the path to killing the giant next to Delodo, But if that happens and the knight chains through the archers and you don't have the units, like you want the catapult to kill the 24 health giant.
Yeah, he's gonna, that Bardur giant, the 24 hit point is gonna siege Dolodo, but he has a plan to unsiege.
We're gonna go ahead and chop to get the more expensive rider here.
Okay. Let's see where the knight's gonna go. Oh, okay. He's gonna, is he gonna hit with the archers first and then chain through? He won't be able to siege if he kills all 3, I think. No, he can if he does it in a different order. We'll see.
Yeah, it would require some roads, which again, tech reminder, no roads does have riding, free spirit chivalry.
But no roads. And that raft is still just hanging out. It hasn't done much.
If he gets forestry, he can chop the forest south of Roro to get that kind of
forestry
going.
would clear the way.
But
the energy in this room is great. Everyone's just like on their toes. Okay, here comes the knight chain. Here we go. Here we go. He's moving in the archers to soften up. Yeah. Hit once with the rider, then follow through. Or is he going to hit with the sword? He's trying to figure out. He's looking at the damage. There we go. He's going to see.
Ooh, and he's going to get a veteran promote into.
Oh, he's going to hit the juggernaut.
So he's got to choose, yeah.
And then promote. I like that. Smart.
Oh, ran out of time before the night.
Whoa! What? Oh!
Meditation philosophy? No, swordsman. Okay.
But the clock there. Wow. He was going to hit and he did. Oh my gosh.
No, incredible. I mean, this is really tough for Slimmingboy, just losing like, one tempo with like the units. And,
look at that siege. I love it. Again, Bardur can unsiege, no problem. But again, that's just got to make Bardur like play on defensive, think a little bit differently.
Never can stack all his units up and like, leave them chainable. Like over in the east, you wouldn't put a rider like this if there's a knight on Grok.
Yeah, Bardur doesn't have any more knights.
Yeah, and the catapult to finish off this giant here. I mean, I don't need to say that. Like, look at the income disparity. Look at like the number of cities.
That knight play, it was great, and then the clock struck. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, Slimmingboy was keeping up the attack, but I mean, initiative's always huge. But when you're in an attacking position, you need to keep attacking.
You gotta keep.
Yeah, losing because of like the clock right at the very end there. Like, I don't think he's got much more.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
But he's playing on, so.
This is great. I'm so enjoying this. Okay, he's gonna have to unsiege. He's gonna siege with the archer. He's gonna move him up. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then I suppose archer teams up with swordsman, maybe gets a siege. No, not in front of the catapult.
He wants to hit the giant. Okay, he's gonna take down the giant. Because he's gonna get another knight. He went ahead and bought the tech.
Yeah.
Where to put it?
His giants.
He still doesn't have roads, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Arthur does though. So.
Arthur does, yeah.
It seems like he can get like a single rider attack in on the
Is he gonna get
knight there. Oh, he can probably kill that knight actually. Depends on what he does here.
Okay,
yeah,
moving his giant up.
The giant up.
And it's on the forest with the defense bonus. Look at that catapult taking down the archers.
Yeah, so quick with his turns as well.
So right? That's what I'm saying. Arthur like just it's a common strategy. We say you got to plan your turn on your opponent's turn. So he all the time he is thinking, what am I going to do? So he's ready to move as soon as the clock gives him time.
Yeah, just picking up. He finally got some ranged units around.
Finally.
To deal some damage.
Catapults.
That giant over
archers.
Yeah, he's got more giants that
sailing.
Behind. Is he going to upgrade a couple of scouts?
Is he going to take down that little archer raft?
Yeah,
or the sword.
Like it.
Yeah, he's like.
You cannot. Be doing anything. Yeah, this juggernaut's going to be killer soon. Yeah, it goes after the archer hit there. Smart.
Wow.
And yeah, Arthur doesn't even care about like giant sieges on his cities anymore. Like you can do it. I've got catapults and rage to like everything except Sumrus, which you have nothing on.
Okay, I have to say, Arthur looks to be in a really strong position here.
Yeah. Oh man, but Slimmingboy's a great attacker. Like we saw.
Yeah.
The very last game of his match against Meister, all attacks all the time, and he made it through.
Relentless.
Yeah, and he's got nice.
He sieges again.
Yeah, but
now he's going for roads.
He doesn't see the catapults behind.
He doesn't see the catapults. He doesn't have vision on them.
Yeah, no vision on the catapult.
But he finally got roads, which gives his knights a lot more maneuverability.
Let's see what's
He's gonna try to get a chain. Where is he gonna chain through?
It looked like he might just want to chain through. Yeah, he's trying to get all these archer hits on Arthur's giant so that the knight can end up chaining through there.
He's got
like,
8 stars left. He could get 1 more knight.
Yeah, it's a question of after I get this chain and kill this giant down here, do you have enough to kill me? Like, he doesn't see anything. It doesn't look like it.
No.
But
he can soften it up, but he can't kill it. Okay, the other knight can move in.
Yeah, it wants to kill that rider maybe, but it sees the 2 riders over in the south.
So, okay, he can't train anything there. There's scouts and juggernauts and an archer right in Roro.
Yeah. No, it's very tough. And I think after we see these, like, the catapult.
The catapult. He didn't see it, that catapult.
Yeah, we might be.
Oh, and Arthur takes free spirit.
Soon. Ooh,
Let's go! Free spirit. Usually we think of it as the precursor to knights, but you can also use it to disband and get stars back for your own units.
Yeah, and we've got
very cool. Roading the giant into Roro. Again, he can't train anything there.
Yeah, there we
go.
There it is.
That was
Arthur
great.
takes game 1. What a game, ladies and gentlemen.
That was
now,
great.
best 2 of 3, which means we do go into game 2. Arthur does have the advantage. A slight smile appearing on his face.
Well done.
A little bit of a shrug there. And the competitors do have a little bit of a conversation about their game.
That's always great when they can compare notes. What were you doing here? What were you doing there?
How do I beat you next time?
Yeah. He's like, oh, yeah, I had ports. I still am questioning, although obviously not, the wisdom of those ports, but they paid off for Arthur getting those ports in the south. I'm like, what's he going to do over there? Oh, it's connections. It's for reaching the villages, and it was great.
Well, for as much as you say that Slimmingboy has these unorthodox strategies, has these slightly strange ways of playing, Arthur is a versatile player and has the ability to both come up with his own strategies on the fly and react to what Slimmingboy does do. So maybe that unorthodox style is a little bit nerfed by Arthur's versatility. And we saw the time. I mean, he plays so fast.
Yeah, and Slimmingboy ran out of time. And to me, that's the beauty of the game, that when you have lots of options and you can think them through and come up with something different, like, I love that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is also one of the beautiful things that we're seeing on screen. It's like the little chats that they have after the games, talking about everything. Like, brings people together.
Yeah, it's been great to see the competitors sort of share strategies. None of them have been really stringent with their own strategies throughout the last
and they were all
days.
practicing against each other, looking at the replays, giving each other notes. Like, yeah, the community is great.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'd have sequestered myself off and been lying through my teeth. But hey, good to see that our competitors are better people than I am. Now we are getting ready to go straight into game 2. Again, Arthur has the advantage. If he wins this game, he does take the crown. However, Slimmingboy has come back before. Both these players experienced reverse sweeps of their own. The crowd getting ready now for game 2. How do you think it's going to go down?
I don't know. I think the first game, Arthur had a lot. He had things that were going in his favor, like more villages. But like, it was how he accessed them. Like, it was the ability to get into them quickly.
Yeah.
With, like, sailing.
Using the ports. Again.
So it depends.
Here we go.
Now we go into game 2. Let's get it going.
All right, how do the spawns look?
Yeah, and a little different than the last game. It looks like there is that big lake in the middle. Maybe it's not all that big.
I just see land. There's a little spot of deep water, but they may be a connection.
A little small lake that's dividing the players, but they are
Slimmingboy
off
again,
corners.
finding a village with a lot of fruit around it, having to decide, is he going to go fruit? He's done that in the past.
Ours definitely, and then
Oh, it is a middle lake.
Yeah.
There it is, that deep water. But Arthur's going to have a coastal connection, so what's he going to get? Which tech is he going to pick up before capture?
feels like an organization kind of day, but
It does. Feels like a fruity day to me. The main question is Arthur going to go chipmunk mode again?
fingers crossed.
So he did go org. He'll be able to upgrade that city and get 5 stars back.
Just to share off everyone, Well, I mean, one, chipmunk mode, but like two, just the scope of the map and size of the lake generally. Ooh, big explorer. We got to change to Arthur's point of view for that, of course. Reloaded the game, and no lighthouses.
Ooh,
wow.
That's got to be a disappointment.
Yeah, he saved 5 stars to upgrade his capital. Was like hovering over the fish, and he's like, wait, I didn't get a single lighthouse?
Not a single lighthouse. He was hoping for more. He'll be able to move his rider south to uncover it, but he wanted that explorer to show something.
Yeah, and Slimmingboy's up in this north corner. He seems to have a little more in the east. I mean, the west seems absolutely desolate.
But that choice for organization for fruit is going to pay off because he has 2 fruit in that new city, and he's going to be able to upgrade it with the fruit alone. So that works out.
Yeah, I'm looking at the mountains there, and I'm wondering if you might want to go Smithery again.
We may see more climbing in Smithery and Arthur getting in the water. Okay. Oh.
Yeah,
look
one
at
more
those.
village over there.
That's odd with the mountains. But he'll be able to move his raft around.
Now there can be a village there, and it's not over in the last few edges of the map, so that is a village. Wow, look at him, just locked in.
So serious, so focused.
I mean, I wonder what he's thinking about.
He's thinking of climbing. You said it. Maybe he's going to go for mining again. And now he can upgrade that later with the mine and the fruit. Arthur going for sailing. Interesting choice.
I do find sailing a little interesting.
Yeah.
The lake doesn't seem that huge, although, you know, maybe the scouts will.
I don't know. Again, sometimes getting on the water first and controlling the navy, it pays off in the long run. Okay, he's going to be able to upgrade this now, and then he can use the fruit in the mine later. Is he gonna? He sees the border. Bardur can see that blue line. He knows his opponent is in the south. He's got to be considering, do I go on the water? But he has climbing, so he can step on that mountain, get some vision.
Yeah, the lake isn't all that, you know, big, but it is, I mean, it's long, right? There's like a little canal, I guess. Maybe he can go a bridge.
Arthur uncovers a ruin. Could be good. Could be bad. It'll be something.
I'm trying to think what's the worst thing it could be. Let's just say it's that. An explorer that review is nothing. We'll see probably an explorer here.
Here, an explorer. Yeah, doing the quick turn. So we can save some time.
And yeah, looking at the
Smithery.
There we go.
We saw this before, but did it pay off before?
Yeah, I'm kind of interested that he didn't upgrade his capital of the fruit before that.
Oh!
Yeah.
We call that a snipe.
Do we not? Looks at his opponent as well.
Look at that, dropping in a warrior. Very smooth.
Now I can't remember, does he have the stars to get a giant here? Yeah, he does.
Because he has Smithery. He can place a forge.
Yeah, so no game over yet. But gotta be rattling, gotta be shaking.
Oh, a capital snipe would have been so cool. But yeah, he can pop a giant, right?
Yeah.
That was great.
Anything bad I said about sailing in the past, I take it back. There you go. You've got the population.
You can do it, right? He can place a forge and a mine.
Yeah, he's working out.
Oh, he wants to do that first.
Yeah,
okay.
get all the other upgrades first.
That'll work. Yeah, that's smart. The crowd is all talking. Put the mine. Put the forge. Put the mine.
The anxiety of not unsieging the capital, it's getting to a lot of it.
This is really tense. If you lose your capital, it's over.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and use his Park of Fortune to get 5 stars back. He still has the...
Oh my gosh, this is so tense.
There you go. And there it is.
With anticipation roars in appreciation. There it is.
Wow.
Breakout applause defends his capital successfully.
And I love that. He didn't rush to get the giant immediately. He planned it all out, and then he got the giant. Very cool.
The mounting noise of the audience, they just wanted him to clear that siege quicker.
Oh, man. Just like a sigh of relief from everyone.
But really, smooth move on both of their parts. That was really fun.
He didn't even flinch.
We're going to see another explorer over here. Yeah, and the farming's not even the worst thing that he could have done.
Arthur wants that lighthouse. He wants it. No!
And he doesn't
get it. That's got to be
grabs the
disappointing.
Norfolk. Yeah, he's shaking his head.
Oh, he wanted that Eye of God.
Well, this is an interesting, maybe balanced, if asymmetrical position.
Yeah.
We've got, 5 cities against 5 cities.
Yeah.
Different techs, but Slimmingboy is the one who's up income right now.
Oh,
and got
yeah.
the Giants.
Quite a bit.
But he isn't on the water yet. Arthur needs to get his income up so he can actually support his navy, but he's glad to be on the water and picking up all these ruins. Doesn't have to, invest anything into getting, sailing at this point.
Yeah, they have to reevaluate, kind of take stock, think about the longer term. Yeah, is Slimmingboy going to get on the water? Is he just consolidating his economy, building up his cities?
Yeah, does he get a border growth on Roro, I wonder?
Looks like they're both going to be able to pick up 2 ruins eventually. Bardur moved on to 1 ruin in the northeast.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Bardur really wants to get sailing, pick up that port south of the capital, maybe?
There it is. You called it. It totally makes
south
sense.
of the capital, too, so it might be west.
No, it totally makes sense. He wants to get on the water. Arthur's already on the water. He's got to get in there.
Okay, south of the capital.
Okay.
Phew.
What's a juggernaut? And swords, I mean, we talk about defenders for a base for naval units, but swords are also strong to put in there.
I think McCompany's still in the audience. McCompany, I know how you feel about swords as a replacement for defenders.
Well,
I don't know, like
individual audience members there.
But yeah, no, Arthur wants to get his own giants up.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he has something like maybe with forestry. Like, I could have seen something like a repeat of that game 3 against Hoodrick, but I mean, with the farming, he's got stuff, but it feels like a little mishmash of different resources. He's moving his raft in so that no siege happens on Lustra on the next turn.
Yeah, Arthur's got to be disappointed he didn't get the lighthouses. Like you said, he's got to find a way to get a giant, build up his own cities.
Ooh, a population growth. Is it the road connection port or 2 ports? I mean, the 2 ports are cheaper.
He only has 6 stars. He's going to have to wait.
Yeah,
I mean, he'll probably get the ruin first, see what he gets from the ruin, and then go from there. Oh, a sword.
Yeah, over on the edge of the map, of course.
Probably not the best thing he could have gotten.
Yeah, but he will have the population for another giant over here in the east. Wonder, yeah, he's going to get population.
Yeah,
No
another
border.
giant.
There's nothing out there.
This is kind of the Xin-Xi path,
Yeah.
Placing forges next to mines to get lots of giants, but we're seeing it with Bardur.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's definitely not something I think anyone was expecting.
Ooh, he disembarked the giant. Interesting, even though he didn't get any damage from it.
Yeah,
but he can just put it back if you want.
But to see it 2 games in a row is a treat.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially for like that absolutely crazy.
The smithery approach is different. It's refreshing.
Yeah. You seemed really cool under pressure with the capital siege, too.
Yeah, everyone in the audience was anxious, like, on siege, on siege. He's like, no, I'm going to upgrade this city. I'm going to take my time, upgrade
there's
that
cool,
city.
and then there's that.
Well played. That was great.
He seems to play better under pressure. Maybe he threw the first game. Threw under more pressure.
What's Arthur going to get from the ruin? Oh,
Stars, all right.
He's got to be happy with that. He's got to be happy. He took riding first. Interesting. Hoping he might get roads. I've seen players do that, but he's got to be happy with the stars.
Yeah, because the roads, or it was like roads to upgrade or 2 ports.
Yeah.
But
He has 25 stars to work with, so he's thinking. He's thinking. Is he going to get the roads now?
There we go.
Yeah.
And yeah, just a little shy. No, never mind. He's got this
He's got it.
upgrade.
He's got it.
Yeah, for the port connection. So you can go ahead and pick up that last port for this giant. Barely enough
Deciding
stars.
where to put it. He wasn't. There he's got his giant. Got another upgrade.
And another giant coming soon on his capital. In the road farm.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's trying to keep his opponent out of the water. But when the juggernauts start piling up, like this Urgluk one.
Yeah. Bardur has so many giants. What's he going to get from the ruin? I'm going to say meditation.
I'm going to say stars because I want him to get stars.
You're going to manifest it.
Yeah.
Will it into existence. Hey, you got it.
Does it?
You got it. Now it's fair. They each got a star ruin, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, how else could it work?
Midjuan is back there pulling the levers. We got to make this fair. This is so cool.
Now,
So he
is
can
Yeah, he's just got 4.
Another giant. So many giants.
And yeah, he sees, wait, he's on a ruin over here? Huh? But he's going to be able to pick up another warrior kill and get his second unit kill of the game.
That's the first kill. Oh my gosh. Again, I keep getting surprised that there aren't more kills on the board, but they just started their skirmishes.
I mean, like, there's got this massive rift of water between them.
Yeah. This is like a continents map, right? It's interesting. With
Yeah,
this kind of strip of like almost a river between.
It's a continents map with a little ring around it.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, a little freeze frame action.
Uh-oh. We have seeing well, okay. Well, he can still. All right. What's he gonna get from the ruin? Population. I'm gonna say population. No, I'm gonna say a sword.
Yeah.
I'm calling a sword.
There's a lot of really good.
Oh,
wow.
I should have gone with the first one. Well, he's got to be happy with that.
He's evaluating if he wants border growth now that he's got population. I'm fairly certain before the population ruin, it was 100% population growth. But now that he's got population and he can just go ahead.
He could do borders and get more giants later.
Probably evaluating maybe his markets.
It's the long game. Let's see.
Still population growth. All right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But it picks up a second giant.
And he's got 5 minutes on the clock. He has plenty of time.
But this time around, Slimmingboy playing a little faster as well, has 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, yeah. We haven't seen him running out of time, at least not yet. Picking up the pace.
I mean, for Arthur, he really wants to pick up maybe climbing, get some defense bonuses, and hope that that's enough to get him onto that Eastern Lighthouse and help him get his Eye of God. But I don't think Slimmingboy has any reason to allow that to happen.
Slimmingboy is moving in this, 37 hit point giant into that city in the west. I don't know how Arthur's going to counter that.
Yeah, well, he can't right now with the scout zone of controlling, which is nice for him. He was able to train the rider. Oh, you're talking about
this one.
Never
This
mind.
one.
Yeah,
How
yeah,
is he
yeah.
going to counter this one?
237 health giants he's got.
Oh, you're right. I was looking at the different 37 health point giant.
No, yeah, this is also in the west though. So
can he counter that siege?
I don't see a way. I don't see how Arthur's going to take that city. I mean,
when he's got his monument, he's got like 2 ports. But then what does he do for the last one? Like an ocean temple? He doesn't have stars.
yeah. I'm not sure how Arthur's going to get that city back.
I refuse to believe that he has stars for climbing, mining, and the 2 mines. But he does have a monument right now, so. But really, yeah.
Strategy to put defenders in both. Oh, and
even if he does, let's say get a giant push there, I think there are 2 hungry juggernauts coming up there as well.
Wow.
Yeah, no, heroic unsiege on the capital into this position. How does he do it?
So cool under pressure, unsieging, calculating, taking his time, and still plenty of time on the clock.
Yeah, just a defender. No defender first, just a giant. Yeah, I mean, like, Imperius got a few giants and, Bardur got way more.
I think Arthur's going to lose that Moikara city, one of the ones surrounded by mountains.
Yeah. Oh, he is running to try to get that Eye of God.
He does. He has a warrior in the west. There it goes.
I think that was his plan with his warrior in the first place. He was trying to use his warrior to pick up the Eye of God, then 2 monuments to unsiege, but didn't work out, and I don't think he has an alternative plan.
Currently, they each have 5 cities, but Bardur's going to pick up that that city in the west. It's going to tip.
Yeah, and then just like, I mean, there's 2 juggernauts, maybe like a 3rd juggernaut Slimmingboy sends in, like the Bugalin giant can head on down too. I mean, one of the things we were talking about was like, I think you trained too many giants in one of our practice games, and in a couple of turns, I don't think you can train too many
Is there
giants.
such a thing as too many giants? I don't think that
exactly.
exists. Oh, look at that. Ooh.
And he's got smithery too, so this city, which was difficult to upgrade for Arthur, easy to upgrade for Slimmingboy here.
Oh,
Cheers from the crowd after that.
Yeah, those 2 mines, he can get the mines and the forge, and that's just giants, more giants for Bardur. I love the cloaks coming out.
I mean, it's getting more and more dire for
It is. It is. It's not looking good for Imperius.
Looking good for us, though, because then we get to go to a game 3.
I don't want it to end. Stop.
Yeah, this is great. Really interesting
no, he's bringing
stuff.
in his other Juggernaut. All 3 of these are going to be teaming up on this road as well. After a giant push on that 6th city that Slimmingboy's just captured too, like all the giants are teaming up on this one city.
Arthur's
like,
still waiting for his Eye of God.
Yeah, I mean, it was bad enough to lose the city in the first place, but now it's his other city.
Climbing to get onto the mountain to get the vision he needs for the lighthouse. Ooh, did you see that? Construction.
Yeah, I mean, he got the farming rune for this. He's still playing for like the late game here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he can't block anything with that warrior.
So he can put a windmill. Interesting.
Yeah, he's there we go. First windmill of what I'm sure there are going to be many. Yeah, it's very difficult just down so many giants with the cloaks coming in to make the attack stronger.
I'm thinking about those cloaks coming. They're going to have to go on the water. They'll take a turn or two to get to him, but Arthur has to figure out a way to counter the cloaks.
Yeah, and I guess there's a different question. Is there a way to counter the cloaks? He has his own juggernauts on the water he's trying to support, but I'm not sure what he does.
I don't know.
Like, just between all these juggernauts that Slimmingboy already has in the water, feels like that cloak will make it to the city.
Yeah.
And pretty easy to start a chain as well.
Yeah. You could easily start producing cloaks, little cloak factory in that coastal city.
Yeah, so he's going to take out this first juggernaut, and then splash the second one. Take a little hit on the third. Yeah, how do you want to do this, Slimmingboy?
Which order? Yeah.
Yeah, the most important part was that he killed this first juggernaut. I think he wants to... I think he might want to attack with the 40 health, get that kill, just so that Arthur cannot... He opens up the south port, the port south of his capital for the cloak. But we'll see how he does it. He's got a lot of ways that he can.
There's a lot of ways he could do it. It's you can tell.
Too.
He built a new port.
Yeah, I mean, he's got stars, so he can do this kind of thing.
Yeah, and once the cloak hits, he's going to have even more stars.
So he's looking at just splash?
Or direct hit. Splash or direct hit?
Yeah, well, he's definitely got to kill this 11 health, otherwise both of your cloaks are gone to the splash north. Like,
okay, he made the choice.
There we go, yeah. Oh yeah, no splash damage. He doesn't move into that tile.
Yeah, and that opened up the spot for the cloak to move in.
And another juggernaut advances into the water. Feels like he's got 2 giants, this one juggernaut, which I think dies next turn.
Here we go. Look at those mines, and we're going to see a forge. Extra population.
Yeah. Guess gotta ask, what does Arthur do in this situation?
I don't know.
From a capital snipe to this, huh?
It was looking at his opponent like, you let that happen to, I guess you did. He had it under control.
All right, he places the Eye of God for borders. He lands his giant back. He disembarks the giant.
Well, this actually reminds me of one of the Imperius qualifier games that he played against Mixu. Mixu had a lot of really early control of the map, but Arthur had really crazy markets in that he was able to defend. I mean, the difference with construction markets as opposed to map markets is that he doesn't have like catapults to help defend.
Yeah, he's still investing for the long game. Placing,
I wonder if he can make it work.
Placing a windmill. Thinking about where to put markets. But again, I'm thinking about that cloak coming. The cloak chain that's coming. Whoa, there it is.
There it is.
The big pirates. Yeah, and sailing.
So how does he deal with these daggers?
That's a really good question. He's got his giants right now, but his giants will expire and soon.
Yeah.
So. Yeah,
oh, look, another cloak. He's got 2 cloak factories going.
Yeah, and I think this giant is going to go ahead and head south. The cloak might head onto the mountain tile and then just cloak that eye presser city.
Yeah, exactly. The
yeah, there we go.
There it is. We go to game 3.
Wow.
Slimmingboy brings it back now. It is 1-1 against thousands of players, tens of thousands of games, and it all is decided by one more game. Slimmingboy takes a victory there. Arthur and Slimmingboy neck and neck. We go into game 3. I wouldn't have it any other way. Smiles on their faces, but only one winner can be crowned. Whew.
Wow.
There we go, huh?
Wow. And I love how Slimmingboy is going for mountains, smithery, giants. It's so refreshing. I love it. I mean, again, it feels like a Xin-Xi play, but it works for Bardur.
Again, we've got two versatile players, both of whom are able to adapt and improvise. We've seen that with the reverse sweeps from both of them. Both of them can counterbalance their opponents, and that's exactly what's happened here. He's seen what his opponent's doing and has managed to advance. Of course, that siege of the city being the pivotal moment and the slow grind being arrested by the resign.
Okay, but that snipe.
Yeah, we did have
that
a snipe.
Snipe was so fun.
Yeah.
That snipe was
Looked at him
great.
as well. The audience was a little bit nervous, building raw.
But Slimmingboy had it. He's like, I got this. I got
Now we go into game 3, all on the line. Like we said, thousands of games up until this point.
Oh my
Months
gosh.
of hard work.
This is it.
Plane travel, continents crossed. And we go into the final game of the day, the final game of the Polytopia World Championships. Slimmingboy versus Arthur.
Oh my
Let's go.
And look at this, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Bardur has animals. The resources, they're finally there.
Let's see how the map looks. Is there going to be a
no
big
village.
lake? Yeah, no village.
Yeah, it looks like they are connected by land to one another.
Still no village. Oh, dear.
A rough time finding the suburbs. I wonder if the third warrior is going to head towards the southeast. I think that further advanced warrior
Riding.
might take it.
Oh, this is like
Explorer here. Yeah, and he's going to find Slimmingboy with this, surely.
Yes.
He sees everything.
Arthur's
And it's
got to be
heading all the way to
pleased.
the West Lighthouse.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Arthur has to be pleased with that.
After two failed explorers, now he's gotten a very successful one.
He sees his opponent. He gets a lighthouse. He has riding, and they're close. That means the riders can move in and strike.
The writing is really good here. I mean, if we take a pause real quick and we turn over to the shared vision here, Arthur's riders can go ahead and police this village. Like, Slimmingboy was kind of slow in his route to find this in the first place, which means that no defense bonus. Arthur just picks up a rider right behind this warrior, and I think he's got a really good chance to just keep Slimmingboy off this village forever.
Okay, Arthur. Moving in, getting the other lighthouse and a ruin.
Wow.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
That's a nice little gift there from the map. Another rider. Oh, dear.
And it was already like tough enough for Slimmingboy, just laid on the village. It only happened to one village, but he might not even get it. The one village between them.
The map is being very kind to Arthur. This is really interesting.
Yeah, like deep in thought now. He's got to know that there's a rider.
Yeah,
or like something
he knows
to
that if he
support.
moves onto that village, he can't keep it. So where is he going to go with that warrior instead? Is he going to attack? Is he going to go back?
Normally, I think he would go for archery. He'd get an archer, but he hasn't, managed to capture a second city yet.
He has
so he's
18
popped
stars.
that.
You think he's going to go climbing and mining again?
I think that would...
No, forestry.
Yeah, he needs to get his capital
Okay, he's going to
upgraded.
upgrade the capital.
Uh,
But he's stuck on the one city still. He's going to pick up the one in the west, but...
yeah, unfortunately, he's just still a star short of getting an archer. I'm sure he would have loved that.
Where is he going to send? Oh, sends it back. Sends the warrior back.
Yeah, I think Arthur just goes ahead
Still
and
looking
picks
at
up a
his
kill
tech.
now.
What's he going to get? Another... Is he going to save stars? Save stars for archery, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for
Riders,
riding and a
nice.
rider. Okay.
Yeah, needs a little bit more speed.
All right. Arthur has 9 stars, moves on to the village. Sorry, the ruin. Is he going to get a tech? No. He probably just wants more units.
Yeah, he might get roads, but it feels like he just wants to get more riders. I mean,
Nice
anything's possible.
bounce.
Yeah, the Slimmingboy set this up. He retreated back so
Yeah.
that his own Rider and Warrior can pick up a revenge.
Ooh, he did get Rhodes. He
There we
did
go.
get Rhodes.
Yeah,
Rider Rhodes, Rider Rhodes. It's a meta for a reason.
Yeah, the extra mobility. He can waste a turn on units because the units aren't doing anything without Rhodes, and
Yeah.
he doesn't have another good
So
opportunity
he
to
can
get
kill.
them.
He's gonna kill with the Warrior.
Slimmingboy's turns are taking slightly longer this time around.
Yeah,
the
you're
pressure is
right.
immense.
You're right.
This is it.
Game, huh?
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Yeah, good ruin.
Oh, we didn't play the game, but he's got to be happy with that population.
Things go from good to gooder.
Good to
Arthur.
bad. Good to gooder. Okay, wait. I thought your vocabulary was better than that. Wow, Arthur is looking very strong here. An explorer. He's going to go. He's going to get the lighthouse. No. A
Oof.
dead end against that mountain.
Yeah, but
That's
it
all
does
right.
uncover
Arthur's
a
still
village.
doing fine. He
Yeah.
he didn't. He's got it. He didn't need the lighthouse.
Yeah, he'll figure out a way. He does uncover that village over in the center of the map, so we will be playing not 3 cities against 2, but
Bardur
4.
finds a ruin over in the west. And oh, another ruin. Okay, you know, 2 ruins. That could really make a difference.
Yeah, get some population stars.
Crowd's getting a little bit restless behind me. They're oohing and ahhing after everything.
That's great. There's so much on the line. This is it.
And I gotta
for all
remind
the
people,
marbles.
like whoever wins this, like of course they get, you know, the important part, like the World Championship, but they also get, you know, twice as much money as second place.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line. Moving on to the ruin. Got to think about where to position.
There we go. 2 big ruins.
2
to help
potential,
decide the game
potential
next
big
turn.
ruins.
I think he wants to just pick up maybe an explorer, hope maybe a workshop.
Yeah, he can
Ruin.
upgrade that city. He's getting a rider. He's not upgrading? Wow.
upgrade, okay.
Interesting. All right, Arthur placing a road. Are we going to see? Okay, he's going to bounce.
Yeah, he's got, oh man.
Can he hit the capital?
Yes. He can get a capital siege here and block.
Oh.
Just 2 more roads here.
2 more roads. He can kill that rider and block. Oh.
This is not game over. I gotta remind us all about the rider in the fog.
Yeah, there is a rider down there on the ruin, remember?
Well,
in the south.
Last game as well, and how that ended up.
We
now,
thought that
how does he handle it?
He has to come off the ruin.
Okay, big veteran swordsman can bring that back in. Whoa! Whoa! He doesn't go for the unseat.
What?
No.
Whoa!
What?
Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
Living up to his name.
What? We thought he was going to use that rider to unsiege. He's scrambling now. He's looking around. If he loses his capital, he loses the game.
Yeah. I think this is. I don't think there's anything else.
Oh, can he pop a giant?
There's no population left. Not with
See what
9
he can
stars. I think that's.
Oh, I think this is it.
Wow.
Oh, that was a crucial. Oh, wow.
Does it come down to just that one decision?
I think so.
There it is.
There it is.
Capital
There it
capture.
is.
Oh,
Congratulations.
wow. Oh my
Our
gosh.
World Champion!
What the heck?
He claims his crown by slaying Slimmingboy. I mean, what insane way to end the series! It's incredible. The lion's share of the prize will goes to him. More importantly, he is the Polytopia World Champion. He does go all the way as the favorite. That is fantastic. And now we can see Vidron handing him his well-deserved crown. Again, thousands of players, tens of thousands of games, all to crown that man there. Give it up for King Arthur. What a game. I mean, no one saw that happening, huh?
What a stunning finish. I mean, we saw, oh, there was a way. He got it. He's not out yet. And then he stayed on the ruin. He chose to get that instead of unsieging. But in this game, if you lose your capital, that's it.
Look at him. He looks well chuffed, doesn't he?
You have a well-earned smile.
He's trying to keep it under control, studying it. Don't worry, I'll have your name on it soon. Fantastic. He's done so well. Kept cool, calm, and collected. Come back from losses. A long journey. And comes out of it almost unscathed. Only 2 blemishes on an otherwise perfect record. We are going to have a chat to him very, very soon. What a fantastic way to end. Goes to game 3 and then blows our expectations out of the water with such an early capital snipe. I mean...
Well, he did the capital snipe before, and we saw how Slimmingboy carefully and calmly unsieged, so we expected that here, but what a narrative. So much drama. Slimmingboy, this unknown, coming out of nowhere, and then Arthur... Yeah, wow.
Just fantastic.
Made it happen.
I mean, you blink there, you're shaking your head. You can scarcely believe it yourself. Tell me.
Amazing.
I've turned into Slimmingboy. I don't believe it.
I believe it.
Crazy.
I had faith in Arthur. He's such a good player. He has so much experience, and he knows how to play fast.
And we can see here the grand finals has been won by Arthur. He does put down the upstart in Slimmingboy. The outside bet couldn't quite make it all the way. The favorite takes his throne, really. I mean, how does it feel?
It's so late in the day, I'm really exhausted.
Yeah.
But very happy with that last set of games, honestly. Some interesting plays that I heard the crowd be shocked every single game. Feels amazing. I want to give a quick shout out to all my friends watching in Toronto and Montreal, cheering me on. Most of them have zero clue how this game works at all, but still decided to show up and watch for 3-4+ hours today. So thank you all for watching. Looks like I was able to take it home.
There we go. Congratulations.
So you know who you are behind the camera. Thanks everyone, and thanks for hosting this amazing event.
I mean, I'll just get straight to it. Did you expect that to be the way it ended?
Can't put a more poetic ending. For anybody who knows me in the community, for anybody who's watched me play when I first started playing 6 years ago, back when the meta before then was mathematics, I came into the Discord server, chopped everything, and placed a bunch of roads, made a bunch of riders.
It's true.
I mean, I can't say it was probably too fun of a last game to watch, and I'm definitely unfortunate that the map had to play out like that. I know saw Bardur's Warrior just kind of in the middle of nowhere. Sometimes it happens. Sad that it had to happen in the last game, but was able to kind of bring forth my specialty there. So
I mean, a feather in the cap for you.
Definitely. So yeah, feels great to end it off like that.
Excellent. I mean, I assume you have questions about those finals games.
Yeah, I mean, Ryder Roads, like, it is known in the community that's like Arthur's specialty. So I have to say it was very fitting. But yeah, I love the use of the ports. So you were using ports. At first I was like, why is he putting ports in the south there? But you were using it to connect. It was in the second game.
Yeah. Oh, the first game.
Sorry, yeah.
Very lucky lake spawn there. When you have that many connections, it really kind of makes your game go a lot easier. You can see the vast majority of the reason why I could hold like that is because of the defensive catapults I would have just behind that lake. So to be honest with you, even though it could have gone a lot worse, there's really nothing he can do there. I have catapults behind a water line. Nothing he can do there as well. So the ports are efficient. They also help a lot in travel time. You know, you don't have roads. You move an extra tile. Every move matters in a game like that. And you can tell. I imagine that first game when all that battling was happening. Every turn it swings back and forth, back and forth. You don't know who's going to come off on top. So those one extra turns are just so important.
Yeah.
No, and then the second game there. Well, I really want to ask, like, what was going through your head when you got that seed? You saw like the look over to the opponent.
To be honest with you, I kind of knew it was a turn too late. You saw me hesitating on where to put my port down because I saw his capital with that first explorer, and I'm like, do I just go for it?
Just go for it.
And then so I hesitated. I put my port one tile too far away. You notice if I put it one tile closer, then I could have done it at one turn earlier, and I'm sure there's no way he could have popped that. But to be honest, that would have been a pretty unlucky win in that sense as well. So I said, I'll play it safe. But then 2 turns later, I decided to just go for it, and that kind of backfired really, really badly. So yeah, that was the thought process behind that.
Yeah.
All right, well, one final time. This is to the crowd. Give it up for King Arthur! There we go, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want it to end, but we do come to the end of our show. Again, thousands of players whittled down to just one final champion. Just before we end, obviously a massive shout out to all the players for participating, both here today and also those who were in qualifying. Huge shout out to everyone behind the camera, to the developers of the game, the casters here, and of course the audience, both live and everyone watching at home. One final time, this has been the Battle of Polytopia World Championships.
Bye.